So my wife and I are not religious at all, but to appease our mothers, we go to church twice a year for Christmas and Easter. Last Easter, I suggested we take some gummies. Well, she went up me, let's say 2. Halfway into the service, Jesus starts talking to me. As the priest is doing his sermons, Jesus starts calling bullshit.
The fuck is going on over here? Kooky. You're kooky. You're the fucking guy.
Yeah, that was my nickname in college, so I figured you love one-word names, might as well go with it.
Jeez, you seem like the kind of guy that would go by a fucking 3-word name, you serial killer-looking motherfucker. I mean, holy shit, dude. You look like you got fucking skeletons in your closet and like you are one of them.
Yeah. How long have you been doing direct IVs of whole milk into your blood?
Yeah.
Just started.
Okay.
Also, were you looking at your damn phone in a sold-out theater
For 1 minute?
for 60 seconds?
Yeah,
There's a homicide in progress. It might be a dirty cop.
Don't blow my cover, I'm undercover.
You would think you'd be a better performer for somebody that looks so much like AIDSy Neil Patrick Harris. Look at you. You are a frightening specimen. Do you know you're a scary-looking dude? Do you know that you have villain face? Chicago's very own William H. Macy with leukemia. This is exciting. It's fucking Greasy Doogie Howser.
William H. Gacy.
It's fucking grade school Macaulay Culkin over here. If his parents actually wanted to leave him home alone. You look like Jimmy Stealth should have aborted you. You look like you belong in Jimmy Stealth's dad's septic tank. All right. Kooky, let's talk about it. That was your first time ever doing stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Very good. How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. I didn't understand a single word that you fucking said up here, so let's just pretend like that never happened. What do you do for work?
I'm an architect.
An architect. Heck yeah. There you go.
Architect humor.
Shinky.
Surprised you didn't design better jokes.
Yeah.
I'm better on paper.
Yeah. Have you designed anything that these people here in Chicago might recognize?
Yeah, I actually worked on the Wrigley Field renovations, United Center renovations, and a few other projects in the area.
Wow, geez. Hello. Name dropper, Wrigley fucking Field. My goodness.
Go Cubs.
Wow. Look at that.
Now, it's also where he buried the bodies.
Wow. So, Kooky, why the name Kooky? Why are you called Kooky?
So my last name's Kukar, and then college with Cookie Monster tattoo.
Whoa. Look at you.
Hey, could I see that real quick? Oh my lord.
Oh my god. Wow.
That gets girls wet.
Yeah.
I'm married.
Yeah. Yo, girl, I'm from the streets. The Sesame Street. What the fuck? My god. Look at you. Look at you, you fucking creep. Tell us more about you. What do you do? What do you do for fun? Architect just leaves me. I just picture you even scarier than you look. Like now, like I picture your like big, lofty, high ceiling apartment with just like very simple, like the drawings that you're working on and fucking a room that no one's allowed to go into. You know what I mean? So tell us more about you, Kooky. He's laughing really hard at that. Do you have a room that no one's allowed to go into?
I do have an office.
Yeah, that's what you call it. That's what you call it, the office with a key shaped like the thing with the 2 teeth that come down at the bottom.
A skeleton key.
Yes, very good, yes. Anyway.
I like that description of a key, though.
If
You know, a long thing with like the two teeth on the bottom of them.
by the way,
You know, like they use them in a lot of movies and stuff like that. You jiggle the handles usually on like one of those long ring kind of things.
it worked on the 2 teeth part. got a big laugh, and then we started moving on. So, Kooky, tell me more about you. What do you do for fun?
Sometimes an old woman wears it with a lantern in the middle of a fog. She gives it to somebody in a wooden box. What's it called? Tooth key? Is that what it's called? Tooth key?
Two teeth at the end of the key.
Yeah,
Teeth
end of
at
the key.
the end of the key.
Yeah.
2 teeth. 1, 2 teeth. 2 because of 2 teeth because of teeth. So, Kooky, tell me what
Sometimes
the fuck
you
you
find it in the
do
bottom
for fun.
of the well. You pull out the side of a brick that's in the well. You pull it out. There's a letter inside the brick. It's of the dead woman who's been living at the bottom of the well. And her will is the key.
Okay, Lieutenant. Very good. How about you give a big hand for the Lieutenant, everybody, so we can move on here. Did you shave a mustache at some point during the show?
Yeah, my lead officer said that it didn't comply with dress code, but allowed me to keep my shorts.
All right. So, Kooky, what do you do for fun when you're not architecting? Come on, tell us the truth. Just the good stuff. Your hobby, whatnot. Get to it. Start talking.
Architecting. I like that.
Nope.
I just got my motorcycle license. I'm shopping for a bike.
What motorcycle license?
Did you say bike?
Yeah, he lost his bicycle. He's talking about a motorcycle.
Are you talking about like Vespa or?
You seem more like a sidecar kind of guy. What kind of motorcycle did you get? A Yamaha.
I haven't got one yet. I'm still in the market.
Wow. What are you looking for? Like, what is your type of motorcycle?
Looking at a Suzuki SV650, the naked sport bike.
Is it made of human bones?
It's a naked bike.
Hell yeah. What else? I mean, I asked you what you do for fun. You're like, one day I'm going to buy a motorcycle. So what do you do for fun now?
I snowboard.
Yeah. I'm snowboard just talking to you right now. Can you tell me anything interesting about something you've done? Maybe you almost died once, or you saved somebody, you gave them heart surgery with a pen or something like that. Go ahead. There must have been something that's happened in your fucking life. Your mom used to beat you when you were a kid. Am I correct? She has hit you before.
I mean, I am Ukrainian, so I used to get beat a lot.
Say that again?
I am Ukrainian, so I used to get beat a lot as a kid.
So the answer is yes.
Correct.
And your mom used to beat you a lot.
My dad usually.
But your mom has hit you.
With a slipper.
Do you think
With
you have
a slipper?
I've taken a couple whacks with a slipper before. It's never fun. Take them off. Get over here.
She's a sniper.
You're damn right. So are you 100% Ukrainian?
Correct.
Did they ever just stop feeding you just to keep you strong? Just to keep the Ukrainian in your bloodline all the way? Like, this month you will have no food, little Kooky. No cookies for you, Kooky.
It's like the words
You're
out
going
of
to
my
be
mouth.
like your father and father's father and your father's father. Ukrainian, we go months without eating sometimes because we're in between more powerful countries that want to dominate us. Ukraine's just a weak country. They're basically the Milwaukee of countries.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Fuck Laverne and Shirley.
What do your parents do?
They're in construction. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I think they would have built a more interesting kid.
Kooky?
Snowbird.
I love it. Even the comedians are chanting it. Kooky, it was a pleasure to have you up here. Thanks for signing up. We grew it. Congratulations. This is first time ever on a stage before.
Hey guys, I'm a huge fan.
There he goes. Come on, make some noise for Kooky, everybody. Come on. These people are up here living their goddamn dreams.
Kooky.
Stop.
Did you have a nickname when you were in high school? Like, I was Poof. Everyone called
I
me
was
Poof.
Squints for a very long
Squints.
time. Yeah, because I looked just like Squints from The Sandlot when I was growing up. Not at all anymore.
Wow.
And
All the little kids in second grade called me Horsecock Stroganoff.
really?
Yeah, because anytime I went to the urinal, they would look down and be like, oh, there's big old Horsecock Stroganoff again.
Oh man.
Dip into the little kitty water in the urinal. You know what I'm talking about.
I actually know this young man. I know him. I know him quite well. I met him after a show one time I was doing here at lovely Zany's Comedy Club, and while I was having fun riffing with the crowd in between material a little bit, I noticed this young man sitting in the very front row. Out of nowhere, I noticed him, and he seemed so young, and he was clearly with his dad. And he had, I'm pretty sure he had lied to the club in order to sneak in that night and get to see me. And I met him afterwards, and he talked about how he was so interested in doing stand-up, always wanted to do it. This was like 5 years ago. So I'm so excited that I pulled his name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tommy Wimbiscus, everyone. This is very cool. Here he is. This was years ago I met this kid. This is a Tony Hinchcliffe-inspired comedian, so I think this is going to be good. What do you guys think? Let's see what happens here. I've had Tommy open for me once at the Zanies. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Tommy Wimbiscus.
I was driving the other day. I saw a sign for a book fair. You guys remember how lit book fairs would get? Bro, people would be wilding like it was an informal holiday. Bro, kids showing up dressed real fancy, hair gelled, you know? And you know, an hour earlier, kids were at school and they hated reading. But now all of a sudden you're at the book fair, it's the only thing that matters. It's the shit. Bro, even the kids that can't read are going crazy. They're getting stuff like gel pens and colored pencils. What are they gonna do with that? Nothing. But fuck it, dude. It's the goddamn book fair. That's right. Rules go out the window at the book fair, man. It's like the West. 1 second looking at a magic school bus book. Next second, turn, look over your shoulder, see your best friend is fucking your bitch.
Yeah. There you go. That's the right move. Is there some? You're good. There he is. Tommy Wimbiscus. You did it, buddy. You did it. It always scares me when people look like they want to see more thing. And then fucking, it's just like, boo! You got to get out on that big laugh. You did it. Tommy motherfucking Wimbiscus. How old were you? How old were you when I met you? How long ago was that? How old are you now?
I'm 18 now.
18 now. How old were you when you sat into that fucking Tony Hinchcliffe show with your dad? Is your dad here tonight?
No, he said you were gonna ask about him.
Yeah.
He's always joking like
he's right. He knows I'm a good fucking guy.
Yeah.
Your dad fucking gets me. Parents love me. I'm serious. So the parents love Kill Tony. If you ever want to do so, hey, look what happened with Jimmy Still. But fun fact, if you don't think they would like it, you think you have a fucking good Christian parent, but parents fucking love Kill Tony. Okay, so how old were you when I met you?
15 or 16.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Junior year of high school.
That is frightening. And how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Approaching 2 years.
Oh,
That's
only
great,
2
man.
years. Okay,
Yeah.
2 years at 18 years old. That's fucking Eddie Murphy shit right there. Are you aware of that? That's Dave Chappelle shit. That's when those guys
That's
started.
kinda
Highly
what I'm going
considered
for.
2 of the 3 best stand-up comedians of all time.
And then,
You've been doing it 2 years, and you already look like a healthy Neil Brennan.
Yeah.
Which is very hard to pull off. We've always wondered what a healthy Neil Brennan would look like. But
Have you
no,
been getting up a lot?
during the school year, it's tough because I live in the suburbs. So with the homework,
Yeah, what suburb do you live in?
Northbrook.
Northbrook. Oh. What's Northbrook known for? A bunch of rich people up there?
Yeah,
Yeah? Is it?
but
Yeah? Wow, someone just said fuck Chicago. I mean, just the whole city.
I didn't
That's
claim
a-
that, man.
Yeah, he knows it's not Chicago. He's not trying
I
to
know my
claim
role.
Chicago. Guy doesn't have
Easy,
fucking
bro.
Cookie Monster tattooed on his chest, all right?
He's acting like it's a movie.
He's not trying to claim Chicago, dude. All right, just because you're from the fucking south side, let this kid fuck us, all right? All right, just
Got
keep-
enough 4 times this week.
Oh, no idea what's going on right now. Officer, lieutenant. Oh my God. Hello, live show. What was that?
Why are you
It's a
interrupting?
Family Matters theme song.
Oh, there you go. Very good.
What were you
He's
saying?
talking about suburbs of Chicago.
I love it. Everything's okay. No one thinks you're claiming Chicago by saying. I'm sorry that one of the fucking alderman, fucking Lori Lightfoot over here, trying to fucking mark your territory.
What were you saying?
I was saying, now that it's summer, I just graduated. I have a lot more time for mics. This is my 4th time this week so far.
Hell yeah,
That's awesome,
very
man.
cool. Heck yeah. You're 18 years old. What does an 18-year-old do for fun when you're not doing comedy and you're not doing fucking homework and shit? What are we talking about? What do you like to do? You ever go down to fucking Viagra Triangle and jerk off them? You ever pick up a dirty hooker?
I play basketball with my friends.
Oh, hell yeah. You run the Viagra Triangle offense while you're doing that?
How does it feel to always be picked last?
No, you're doing all right. You look like a fucking point guard, right? You bring the ball down, pass it to one of the big black
Pretty
kids.
versatile.
Hey, Tyrone, here you go.
His name on the
Good job. Yo, Wimbiscus. Throw me the ball. His real last name is Wimbiscus. Like, it seems like you were written in a comedy writer's room. What's the name of him? I don't know, fucking Tommy Wimbiscus?
his basketball nickname is Over Here. Give me the rock.
I'm pretty good.
You're pretty good? Hell yeah. Does anybody have a basketball here? Do we have a basketball here? Let's see this guy dribble. I want to see your fucking skills.
So they do still have book fairs in school, because those used to kick ass back in the day, book fairs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And now they just sell everything. They don't even sell books anymore. They sell like pencils and.
Tim, Brad, you guys don't have a basketball, do
Why
you?
would they have a basketball?
I mean, if you just hold them, we could hear them. Brad,
They said
Tim.
no.
Oh,
I
they
already
did?
asked if they had a bike here. They do not.
Okay. You hear them say no, Lieutenant, or you just saying
No,
that?
but I'm
Okay.
trying to derail the show. Come on.
Very good, very good. Because they might have a basketball. It's worth taking shots. I would like.
No, I want this kid dribble. I
Yeah,
would not
me
say.
too.
I would not say they have a basketball. Come on, look at this guy.
I know. Fuck yeah. This guy looks like he was built in a laboratory in Streeterville. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem pure, clean, good, well-behaved 18-year-old that has everything like the craziest, wildest thing about you, Tommy Wimbiscus. See how funny his last name is? It seems like it's a joke.
What is the farthest gone with a woman?
Yeah, good question.
You asked me at the show that first time.
Yeah, I asked
just
you in
like
front of your dad.
5.
That's right, and you said 5. What did I say?
You started laughing.
Yeah, I know I started laughing, but then what did I say? I must have said some brilliant line.
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was?
You said it's probably what. Yeah,
I could go back. I'll listen to the recording. I have every set I've ever done saved on a database.
We have archives like that at the police station. Now.
5. What does that mean to you? What is the far? You've gone all the way with a girl, right? Yeah. So what is?
Why didn't you say that in the mic? Say that in the mic, son.
No.
Okay, thank you.
So what is the farthest that you can go?
Loosey goosey women out here who just got their little clits hard.
Just be honest, Tommy.
I've gotten head that's it though.
You've gotten head. That's
Yeah.
it. Did you finish?
And by he got head is a woman caressed the back of his head one time.
Did you finish in the girl's mouth?
No.
No, you pulled out, or did you not finish? You
I
didn't.
pulled out.
You pulled out. Where'd you finish at? What? With your math notebook?
He finished in Milwaukee.
No, it's a towel.
And a
In a
towel.
towel.
That's not romantic or sexy.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm all
Oh
business.
yeah. Oh, keep sucking. Oh, keep sucking. Oh, keep sucking. Oh, I'm gonna come. Where's the towel?
I imagine him like telling her before she started, like, all right, this is an awkward request, but can I place a towel on top of your head
Yeah.
while you're going down there, and I'm just gonna quickly.
Yeah. It was an Arab girl that sucked his dick. That's how the towel was so accessible. Hello. Chicago likes it rough, huh? Fuck yeah, you do. No oozing. No, not a single fucking groan here tonight. I like you guys.
Have you gone down? No.
No?
How would you like to? I've got a sister. She's 350. She's a large woman, has not been with a man in 12 years, and she would wreck you. Her name is Cindy Stroganoff. She smells like fish and batter. She is not allowed within a school district in 3,000 yards. At least you're 18 years old of age, so it will be legal.
Is going down a girl something you're looking forward to doing?
Not particularly.
No. Why is that? No, hold on. Hold on. Chicago, hold on. Everybody relax. I ask you, why is it something that you aren't particularly looking forward to? Just tell us the truth. Tommy, over here. Over here, Tommy. Tell me why it's something that... What are you afraid of fucking... What are you afraid of Stroganoff for? Look over here. Tell me what's something that you're not particularly looking forward to. I need an explanation.
That fucking enthralling to me. I'm not like actively interested.
I don't know if you know this, Tommy, but Chicago is famous for their pussy eating. Am I right, people?
Tony.
By the way, Jimmy Silk's dad once ate a pussy for 2.5 weeks.
I'm not from Chicago, though.
Yeah, it's because all of their pussy is deep dish here in Chicago.
Fuck yeah, you gotta jump into a sweet slice of that you Malnati's. You know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking sweet, what's the other?
Giordano's.
Yeah.
So why aren't you looking forward to it? You've heard stories, or you just says
Nah, that's just what he asked a second ago. But I just.
Well, you have to answer it. We're looking for the answer.
It doesn't actively. You're like, are you like excited?
Is there something that you are excited about doing? Is there like what's like your biggest looking forward to sexually thing? Is it like doggy style with it?
Welcome. How are you all, Hefe?
Straight up.
Regular sex. Missionary position?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta go step by step.
Step by step. What is this? TGIF? Fucking ABC Friday nights? Step by step.
What I'm
Day by day.
All right, I would like to perform a fully clothed Kama Sutra with this man right now.
Hey, I like this.
What? I will play the woman, you will play the man, and do what with me whatever you would like.
Yep. Here we go. It's going to be Tommy's first time. That's what this segment's called. And it's starting right here. Yes. Here we go. Tommy, I want you to treat him like a real woman. This is the one and only Lieutenant Stroganoff. Get in there, Tommy. Okay, let me show you how this works. No, put that down. Put that down. Put that down. Give me this, you son of a bitch. Give me this. Stroganoff.
All right.
Okay, yeah, there you go. I'm getting in position. So let's say this is a girl.
All right. I want you so bad right now. Come get this.
Okay, he says it seems kind of gay, but let's see what Joel does with it. No, Stroganoff. Joel's going to show you how to do it.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is happening?
Wow. Wow. Chicago PD and LA coming together. Wait a second. He's got him like a Tombstone pile driver, 69 style. This is wait. Joel just started hysterically laughing. What kind of officer are you? Wow, Tommy, you're from Chicago. You're supposed to improv better than
There's
us,
a rape
dude.
in progress.
Hey, I'm not from Chicago.
what the fuck is our life?
Okay, so I have a question for you. Since you're not really looking forward to, going down there on a lady's parts. Could, let's say hypothetically, if there was it right in front of you, what would you do with your mouth down there since you've never...
Yeah, just show us what you would do with your mouth. Just look out there and show us what you would do. How would you start? And don't make me get Jimmy Stelt Sr. up here to teach you. Because I fucking will.
My mouth is so dry.
Hey, face the audience.
Face the audience, son. Face the audience. Look right out
Face
there.
the audience.
Give it
Tommy,
a little bit more.
You gotta keep going, Tommy. Eat the fucking pussy, dude. What are you doing? Yeah, get in there, bro.
I'm in there, bro.
For the audio listeners, he stuck out his tongue a couple times and wiggled it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ever since we started talking about pussy, you started looking like actual Neil Brennan. Before you were so jovial and jolly. My god. Is there a woman out there that'll let this 18-year-old boy eat her pussy right now? Oh, yeah. Look at this. What do you think? You want to go to the green room and eat this girl's pussy? Look at that fucking pot in there. Holy shit.
Oh, there's some in the back. There's some goth chicks in the back.
Man, she looks like a meat lover if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of sluts here in Chicago. I like this. Well, Tommy, I bet your luck changes really soon. Once these Kill Tony fangirls get over, they're gonna fucking break you like a toothpick. How about one hand for him? 18 years old. Gonna see this guy, probably, and you saw him here tonight on Kill Tony. Tommy motherfucking Win Biscuits. You remember that name? All right. Here we go. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for your next. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for Tom Santucci, everyone. Back from that ledge, my friend. I wish that you would step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge, my friend. One more time for Tom Santucci, everyone.
Hey guys, yeah, I do a lot of comedy. I'm out all the nights. It's gonna be a killer set. But yeah, Tom Santucci. Shout out to Chris Lake. So this is a quick impression of my dad at a concert. He's enjoying the music, and then he's gonna try and find somebody who he knows. So can I get some music for this, or you guys do stuff? Thanks, sir.
That's it? You saying thanks as in like that's it? Okie dokie.
All right.
How dare you bring the band your bomb?
Yeah. Tom, I don't know what the happened. What was the first thing that you said? That weird disclaimer at the top of the set?
Well, I do a lot of. I was sarcastically saying I do a lot of comedy, but I really don't.
You were being sarcastic right from the get on the first thing that you ever said to us, so that we didn't know whether you were being sarcastic or not.
That was the.
Yeah. I can't believe that you're not the most serial killer looking guy we've had on this stage tonight. You are from. That was a dog shit set. This was your first time ever doing what you, I guess, considered right?
This is my first time.
I've always wondered what Will Forte would be like if he wasn't funny at all.
Wow,
It's
he does.
incredible. Freaky looking dude.
Very red.
How old are you, Tom?
28.
28. You don't look a day over weatherman. What do you do for work?
I work at a company that makes screws and bolts.
It makes what?
Screws, fasteners, bolts.
Screws, fasteners, and bolts. Well, you really fucking screwed
Someone
up the
has-
show's
yeah.
momentum with
Yeah, he didn't even have the proper nuts and bolts for a stand-up set.
yeah. That was something else. Tom, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
No, it's something I've always ever respected. You guys are great.
Huh? I don't even know what the fuck you're saying, dude.
I said I've always respected stand-up comedians. You guys are great.
Uh-huh. Well, I wish we could say the same about you.
Did you sign up then?
Well, I was told to sign up, so I did.
Who told you to sign up?
My friend Dario
What's his name?
Romero.
Take his ticket away. Get him out of here. Dario Romero.
We have a Mexican man on foot. Suspect is 5'9".
I'll tell you what, Tom. There's a lot of people that signed up waiting for this chance. And I'm going to dismiss you. How about that? There he goes. Tom Santucci. Let's keep it moving. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do that bad on this show? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Danny Radovanovich. Danny Radovanovich.
There he comes.
Here he comes. Here we go. Chicago, how about one more hand for the band? Reagan and Watkins is at the top of the charts. Joel Jimenez is here. Here's Danny Radovanovich.
Hello, everybody. That was like a Price is Right for college dropouts. So I have this really weird problem where I look like I'm homeless, but I fuck like I still live at my mom's house. Yeah, it's really weird. As a matter of fact, the last person that I had sex with was a 63-year-old lady. I'm not joking. It brought together two of my favorite things in life: beanbag chairs and tits. Sadly, it also brought back my childhood motion sickness. So every time I see a body of water, I can't help but throw up and come at the exact same time. So Mother's Day dinner on the lake was a bad idea. I'm a former Yugoslavian. Thank you. So all that means is that we are the only well-respected white people in the NBA. Thank you.
Danny Radovanovich.
Hello.
Am I saying that right?
Radovanovic is the white way to say it, and then if you want to be all fancy, you can say Radovanovic.
Radovanovich.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right. First time doing stand-up?
No.
Oh.
But close. Looks pretty close. You're not far. You're not far.
For those of you podcast listeners, Tony Hinchcliffe was doing the disappearing elevator act behind his table. Visual gag.
6 years, you got to pull out new tricks every once in a while. You know what I mean? Why not debut them in Chicago? You know what I'm saying? So how long you been doing it?
Only honestly a month.
Only honestly.
Yeah, but I've been going, as soon as I hit the ground running, I was like 11 or 12 in now at this point. Only a month, but I hit like 12 mics.
Oh, that's cool. What
Yeah.
made you start this month? Anything happen in your life? You're like, fuck it, I'm fucking doing it. It's May, but I'm going to start now.
It was one of those weird New Year's resolutions that lasted 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, fuck it, I got nothing else going with me in my life. Why not just try the thing I've been thinking about for the last like 3 or 4 years?
When you say you have nothing going on in your life, did you like have a breakup or something like that?
No, that was about 4 or 5 years ago.
Your big breakup?
Yeah, a big breakup.
How old are you?
28.
28.
Yeah.
And that big breakup, did she cheat on you?
No.
No.
How
did it end? You cheated on her?
No.
How did it end?
The funny thing is, like I said, from my former Yugoslavia, I'm Serbian.
Uh-huh.
So she was Albanian and Bosnian. And that doesn't really mix well. Her parents hated me in Serbia.
God.
We have a terrorist threat in progress.
Yeah.
Wow.
So amongst other things, I'm sure it was.
You guys must have crazy stuff.
Yeah, it was.
Did she ever Gaza Strip for you?
She was very pro-Palestine, and I was pro-Jizz-Palestine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Should have said Jizreal.
His wordplay is off charts.
Damn. So you said that you fuck like you still live with your mom.
Yeah,
Explain that to us, the audience,
Sure.
every single person listening to the podcast, what that means.
So I get that I look like I'm homeless often, and I thought like it'd be a funny juxtaposition joke to say that I look like I'm homeless, but I fuck like I still live at my mom's house. And that was the only basis of that joke, was to be like, you look like you're homeless, but you still live with your mom? Like, what the fuck?
What does that mean? You mean good or bad?
I don't know. I just...
Let me tell
it's
you
one of those
something.
jokes that you tried at open mics a few times and it worked, and I'm like, why the fuck does this work? And then
I don't think the homeless thing works because
Sure.
you clearly get your hair cut from one of those like hip barbers that you've gone to for years, right? Like you
might-
Terry the barber, all my friends and I go to him. We get the one on the sides all the way to the fucking stupid mop top, right? That fucking hacky haircut that everybody... That
No.
everybody that thinks that they fuck like they live at their mom's house has.
I've been getting my same haircut from the guy that has been cutting my hair since I was 6.
So what you're telling me is I beyond nailed it.
You killed it,
Yes,
Tony.
since you were fucking
killed
6
it.
years old. So that takes care of the homeless thing. Homeless people don't have a fucking one on the side.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I mean?
Before this, my hair was super long, but when I got a haircut, and then I decided to grow the beard out for this.
For Kill Sony.
Yeah, just so I try to add more to the homelessness. But
So you grew that beard out to look homeless for that joke for this
No.
show. Oh, okay.
No,
good.
no.
Thank God.
I'm sorry.
Danny, what do you do for work?
I work at an elementary school that runs a daycare inside of it, and I just started a new job that I'm hopefully going to start moving to, which is like setting up events. Like,
You work at a daycare?
yeah,
They with the kids?
with little itty bitty, hopeless, helpless children. Yes.
Oh my
Is that
God.
how you met the 65-year-old that you fucked? Or?
No, I met her randomly at a family friend's house.
Yeah. So how did that go down? Like what happened? She fell and she couldn't get, and you helped her.
Yeah, I saw the perfect access point.
So give us an example. Tell us the truth without
All
trying
right,
to, trying to punch it up or
Sure,
fucking
sure.
make it funny. Just tell us
No, okay, so
step by step, as Tommy Windiscus would say.
all right. Before I actually talked to her, I kissed 4 dudes before I talked to her.
Wow.
So
heck yeah,
I
you
kicked
are.
in the door. I'm not even joking. I kicked in the door of this family friend's house, and they're like known as like an outrageous family, where we can just kind of say do whatever the fuck we want. And I saw like 3 friends that were dudes, and I just kissed in the mouth, like and then they have this gay family friend, and I kissed him in the mouth, and then she's like, well, what about me? And then I kissed her in the mouth, and then she started doing like these like weird penny jokes.
Weird what jokes?
Penny jokes, like a coin. So she was like an old person joke that would like not make sense at a party. She was like, these pennies, what are these 2 pennies? Do you see a fruit? There are 2 pennies. She's like, no, I don't see a fruit. Well, this is a pear. Like she would
Oh
do
my
shit
God.
like that.
This
And then
this fucking.
I didn't write the fucking joke. She wrote the fucking joke.
Yeah, but you fucked her.
This 60-year-old lady
There was a lot of alcohol involved.
hypnotized you with pennies. So then what happened?
All right.
So I had,
so
believe it or
there's
not, I did not think I was gonna fuck a 6-year-old that night.
I think you're leaving out a huge description of this story as a gypsy. Because
Keep talking.
Whoa, RG.
Danny, beyond the pennies, what happened in this fucking story?
Okay, no, that's literally, I was starting from the beginning, and then I got like really drunk at their house. We made our way to a bar, and she just showed up, and then I got really drunk, and she started like getting really into it and hitting on me, which, you know, is dope, but why not?
What'd she look like?
Terrible.
Wow. Did you sleep? Like, did you wake up the next morning with?
No, we went to a Motel 6,
Oh.
and
how
I
many
paid for the
bad
room.
decisions in one night did you make?
I mean,
God.
I don't know if any of you have ever had alcohol before, but
Wow.
it's one of those nights.
Let's go to the type of motel where we can pay with these stupid pennies I've been hypnotizing you with.
Did it feel different? Like, yeah, I mean, like,
To be honest with you, it wasn't the worst sex I've ever had in my life.
wow.
Really?
wasn't. No, it
really?
wasn't.
Did her pussy still get wet?
Yeah, it just took a little bit more time.
Yeah, more time. There you go. A little Jimmy Stealth Sr. reference right there. at foreplay,
Yeah.
score and 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Danny, that's fucking interesting. 63-year-old lady.
Yeah.
Did anything else stand out to you when you came? Where did you come?
In the condom outside of her.
In the condom outside of her.
You can't
Wow.
get pregnant. You could have fucking
Double
came
safe.
5 times in her.
I know,
Yeah.
but
What, were you afraid of STDs? What do you think? She has some kind of fucking dinosaur STD or something?
you know what? You never be too sure, so I just decided to go for the 100%.
Look at you. You look everything.
When you were done, did she give you a Werther's?
Oh, yeah. All right. Danny, that's some interesting stuff. Congratulations on starting stand-up comedy
Thank you so
this
much.
month. Let's keep it going. Danny,
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Radovanovich. Yeah. Get in here. Let's go to this bucket. You guys think we should find a female, huh? We haven't had a single lady up here tonight. Someone to speak for the ladies. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. 2 more blank pieces of paper. That's always fun. Kendall isn't a girl, right? Kendall Harris? All right, put your hands together for your first female comedian of the night. Kendall Harris, everybody.
Hi everybody. My face is gonna get really red. We're gonna move past it. I just turned 21 yesterday. Woo! Let's celebrate that. But I am here tonight DDing, so love that for me. I don't really drink anymore. I went to college, so I kind of got it all out of my system. A good amount of alcohol abuse runs in my family, so I thought I'd just, let it hang out a little bit. I'll take my time, ease into it. I didn't really plan anything for this. My sister made me sign up. She's the drunk meat lover right there in the front row. The white girl with the dreadlocks. Yeah, the white one with the dreadlocks. Yeah. Yeah. We don't talk about it in my family either. Yeah, she's a big fan of this show. Just listened to an episode for the first 2 weeks ago, but here I am on the fucking stage. So, what are you gonna do about it? Hang on.
Fuck yeah. Kendall Harris. Look at you. I'm not sure which one of the Olsens you are, but I'm guessing the one that they tried to have aborted.
The one that
and survived. You came out of the other end of the vacuum tube just fine and dandy. They threw some braces on you, patted you on the butt, and told you to go out there and
the one
sign
that
up.
killed Heath Ledger.
Yeah. There you go. Booyaka. Hot topic today. Kendall,
I just turned 21 yesterday.
you just turned 21 yesterday.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Thank you.
You single?
I know my boyfriend's right there too.
Oh, wow, look at that fucking creep. How old's he?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
How old's he?
He's also 21.
Sure he is. Yeah, right. It's like, looks like Jimmy Stelz's dad. How long have you two been dating?
2 years.
2 years. Where'd you meet him? In high school?
No, we made out at a frat party.
Wow, made out at her.
Yeah.
The first time you guys met, you almost went farther than Tommy Wimbiscus has his entire life. That's incredible. My goodness.
Yeah.
What I just imagine what Tommy Wimbiscus would do to you if you were laid out in his race car bed. Goodness. Kendall, you're 21. What do you do for work?
I clean houses.
Yep.
Yep.
That's funny. You don't look Mexican.
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Well, to be honest, I own every single Sims 4 expansion pack.
Wow. Heck yeah. Louise.
You ever watch the computer and people have sex?
I downloaded the mod once, but it's scary. Yeah.
Gary?
Yeah.
It's one of my hobbies.
Yeah.
You ever been playing Sims for hours and hours and hours, and you're looking and you're playing the game and you're like, man, this fantasy life is really crazy. I have this and this and this. Well, time to go clean other people's houses now.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness.
The dream is to not do that one day.
Right. What would you want to do? What's the dream? What's your biggest goal?
To be in politics, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you want to do in politics? You want to be one of the aldermen of the wards here in Chicago?
Hey, I do love our alderman. Local politics is where it's at.
Yeah. Can you give us? You're the first person in the history of the show to say that you've wanted to get into politics. Can you give us an example of a couple of your stances or something like that? Perhaps tell these people what you would do for their city or for whatever. Go ahead.
Well,
Just make fucking believe. Stay in the pocket. Go ahead.
I'm ridiculously pro-abortion, not pro-choice, pro-abortion. Because
Heck yeah, I wish your parents were too.
me too, to be honest.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. I wish my parents were pro-abortion too.
How do you go pro at abortion? For amateurs, they get like 1 or 2 in their life. How do you go pro?
It's faster, more memory.
Right. Yep.
You have to work your way up as an amateur. Wow. How pro-abortion? What else? That's good. I think we're all pro-abortion here, right? I can't imagine an anti-abortion Kill Tony fan, but who knows?
Well, I really give a lot, or care a lot about the planet, but I don't really think it's going to matter in like 20 years.
Why? Why do you think it's not going to matter in 20 years? We've gotten somewhere.
Climate change is going to kill us all before I can go into politics anyways.
Do you really believe that?
Yeah, absolutely.
You really believe that?
Yeah.
Do you only watch CNN? Like what? I don't understand how you even that's a crazy theory. That's scarier than anti-vax people to me. Like that's just frightening. Oh, it's all going to be done in 20 years. Not going to chase my hopes and dreams at all. And it's like there's not a scientist anywhere that says that the planet's going to be gone in 20 years. Are you aware of that?
But yeah, on its way out.
You're just making shit up already, which makes me believe which makes me believe you're going to do great in politics one day. Man, is there anything interesting about you that we need to know? Your sister's the one that put you in this position. Just remember that.
Yeah, my fucking sister.
Is there something embarrassing about your sister that you'd like to admit to all these people as redemption for her to sign up here? Anything weird about pussy or anything? 3 pussy lips or something like that? Or 7 or 7?
She has dreadlocks and she's white. Isn't that enough?
She has a what and she's white?
She has
dreadlocks?
Yeah, right
my
there.
Dirty girl.
Wow, her.
We have a cultural creation and progress in the throw.
It's incredible. I can't believe that a girl with dreadlocks is in the front row here and not at Grateful Dead at Wrigley Field right now.
You ever used her hair to mop a floor in a house that you're cleaning?
How much?
She cleans houses too.
How much longer you got the braces on for, Kendall?
I actually just got him on a couple months ago, unfortunately.
Is your shredded? I mean, his dick.
Yeah, do the outsides of your teeth ever scrape up against his dick?
I try my best.
Oh gosh.
Huh?
I try my best.
Oh wow.
Try your best.
Yeah.
All right, you little fucking 21-year-old victim. I think we're just going to keep it moving along here. It was nice to meet you. There you go, Kendall Harris. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Huh? Running out of time fast. Look at that William Montgomery looking motherfucker back there. Jesus, there's some scary looking people out there. All right, Taylor Adams. Here we go. Motherfucking Taylor Adams. So Taylor Adams, where's he at? Is he coming?
Yep.
I wish that you would step back. I wish that you. Here he is, Taylor Adams, everybody.
Hey, thanks.
He's your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Taylor Adams.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. So, happy Pride Month. I'm gay and have AIDS. Yeah, I do.
I don't know why you're cheering for that. But I was diagnosed with HIV January 2013, contracted esophagitis. Shortly after that, it goes on medical record permanently as AIDS because our healthcare system sucks. And people always ask when they find out I have HIV, like, how did you get it? Like, I'm a faggot. I sat on a big gnarly cock. Woo. It's not Blue's Clues. And then they want to know, like, well, do you know who gave it to you? Like, why? Do you want his number? Like, do you think this is fun for me? But I did find out. I was reminded by someone. I'm 99% sure I'm not making this up. The guy who gave me HIV, his name, he lives in Austin, Texas. His name is Thor. Yeah. Thor gave me AIDS. I got the hammer. Out of all the Avengers who could give you AIDS, Thor's got to be the best one. He's the only one that makes any sense. The Hulk couldn't give you AIDS because you'd already be dead from his cock that's bigger than your whole body. If Captain America gave you AIDS, then you'd be black and it wouldn't be AIDS, it would be syphilis. And that's not a joke. That's just a reference to when the United States government gave black people syphilis.
Wow.
And
Taylor, that's it.
thanks.
Taylor fucking Adams. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That set was so good. I'm going to donate some of my white blood cells to you.
I'm doing okay. There's millions of other people who could use it.
Right. Yes. The white blood cells here in Chicago are good. It's the black blood cells that we're worried about. A lot of the white blood cells are.
I heard there's like some pretty good new medication now that's really helping the HIV/AIDS community and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm perfectly healthy, basically. I'm undetectable is what the...
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Thanks. Pockets between, for the past couple of years.
Putting your dick in pockets is how you got AIDS in the first place.
Yeah. Well, yeah, never mind,
But how long ago was it that you went from Dallas Fires Club to the Comedy Club is what I'm asking.
A couple of years ago, I started doing stand-up. Those
awesome.
jokes started working out, so...
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. And how long have you had HIV for?
Since 2013.
2013?
January, yeah.
That's incredible. Was it just a normal checkup or something like that?
I mean, I knew I was, like, at risk, so I was like, I went...
Because you had really done some risky shit.
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of, like, what risky you is? Like, Austin, what happened, and what was up with Thor? No, I know that, but, like... Yes, I know that part.
That's how gay.
And you might want to be careful. I don't know if you saw what those two police officers behind you did to each other earlier, but
I like your getup, Big Lots angle. How's it going?
Stroganoff, Lieutenant Stroganoff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, horsecock Stroganoff.
That's right. Look out! Oh my God, Taylor is a twinkle right now. Taylor, I'm very interested in this because people have thought that I've had AIDS for years, so I have more questions for you.
Yeah, this guy's like your spirit animal, Tony.
I really is. This is it. It's got all
everything he's asking about the AIDS, and he's like, and what exactly was the first symptom?
Right. Exactly.
On WebMD, frantically.
But were you doing riskier stuff than usual, or was it just? I mean, my question is.
Yeah. So I mean, this is that kind of a show. So I've been clean from drugs and alcohol for like 75 days now. Most of the year, I've had a couple drinks. Thanks a lot. But I was doing. I was doing speed. Somebody said it earlier. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
my favorite Keanu Reeves
fucking nice, so don't do that.
Heck yeah.
Never ends well.
Yeah.
You were doing speed.
Poppers.
Favorite Keanu Reeves movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done.
Riskiest thing you've ever done sexually? Like craziest? Did you ever do like a big gay orgy or something like that?
There's been like more than a couple people in the room. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have any tips for like anal and how to make it easier? What the fuck? Maybe not hurt as bad.
Do you have any tips? I think he has one tip.
Yeah,
and he'll probably show
tip.
you.
A big tip.
Get all the broken glass out of there before you fuck it.
All right.
I would just say, breathe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Time.
That's good advice.
Yeah.
goodness. So what do you do for work? You born and raised here in Chicago?
I'm from Central Illinois, but whenever I go out of state, people are like, "Yeah, yeah."
What are we
I'm from
talking about?
Charleston. I'm from,
What are we
Yeah.
talking about? Skokie? What the fuck are we
It's like
talking about
over there.
here?
I'm from Charleston, Illinois.
Oh.
The old
What
home.
the fuck are you excited about? You're Neighborville. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
that's not.
All right.
That's not.
What do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant.
Yeah, what do you do at a restaurant
I'm a
other than
food-
not cough and sneeze in your food?
Hey, is this? Did you come out of a time machine from like 1984?
I fucking knew he was gonna do that. I knew he was gonna fucking do that. You can't make those jokes to our other buddy. We have a buddy with HIV back in LA. He's the house pianist at the Comedy Store for 26 years.
Wow.
Jeff Scott, and people.
Yeah.
One thing we've learned is people with HIV or AIDS get extra fucking. If you say, "Oh, you don't know, you didn't get it that way," everybody freaks
that's
out.
how I am.
And what are you in a time machine? And I'm just like, "Oh, the spit's coming at me." No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know. I know you, but you still don't sneeze and cough on the food anyway, right? So there you go. Is it a fancy restaurant?
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, somebody asked me that, and I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty nice." So
Mhm.
it's not like McCormick and Schmick's, but it's all right.
Oh, right. Is it?
Does it have a hepatitis A, B food rating, or what are we talking about? C?
It's actually it's in a hospital, so we get a lot of sick people.
That's what I associate with quality restaurants attached to hospitals.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of babies and old people coming in. A lot of food allergies. So.
What do you do for fun?
I've been like glued to the E3 coverage, like the video game convention coverage. I don't have enough money or time to even play video games, but I'm still reading about them just to think that industry is really fascinating.
Hey, our friend Malcolm was on today. Malcolm Hatchett.
Oh, cool.
He's the voice in the new video game from the guys that do Rick and Morty.
Yep.
I heard about
The
that.
great Malcolm Hatchett, former regular on this show. Wow. What else other than E3? What else do you do for fun? Any other fun hobbies?
I'm in a theater company, like a brand new theater company in
Oh,
Chicago.
that's cool.
Yeah,
Can you give us like a big theatrical like line? Can you act something? What's the current play? What's the current work that you're working on now?
We're called Connective Theater Company, and we're doing a
When you
production.
say connected, you mean penis to butt?
Whoa. Those are some of my pitches, but no, we're called Connective Theater Company. We're doing a show starting in July called One Flea Spare. It's about plague refugees during
What are you?
the plague.
What are you
So
playing in that play?
I'm not in that play. I didn't do cast in that play in my own theater company, but I'm going to be the
Scary,
assistant.
the guy with HIV, and they cut you out.
I know.
You don't want to cut them.
I've been
Suppose
method
that
acting.
blood. What are you in a time machine? They cut you out of the play. That's incredible. What have you been in past theater experiences?
I was in a play.
Philadelphia.
Jeez, Jesus Christ! All these straight actors winning trophies for pretending to be gay men who died. It's like,
Oh, that's another weird thing that gay guys do is they get mad when straight guys play gay guys. You know what I mean? Like, they could have hired a gay actor in a time machine.
That's not. Yeah, that wouldn't be acting.
Yeah, exactly. It's a crazy thing that's happening where straight white males aren't allowed to work on anything anymore, according to everybody. Clearly. Couldn't we get a disabled black man with one leg for this?
There's a race riot here. I tell you, all race.
Crazy time we live in. All right. Anything else we need to know about you, Taylor? All right.
So my hometown is the original birthplace of Jimmy John's.
We have the answer was nothing else interesting about you. There he goes, Taylor Adams. Okay. Now, I made myself a promise before coming here tonight that we weren't just going to fizzle out at the end. That I wanted to do something special because, like I said earlier, I'm just not a huge fan of the episode that we had last night in Milwaukee. Just being honest with you here. And since this is our first ever Kill Tony in Chicago, I think we should do something fun to close this show real quick, right? So I'm going to ask this, and I want, after I say it, I want someone in the audience to just respond calmly and coolly and naturally. Is there anyone that signed up already in this bucket that knows how to play drums? You did? What's your name? David? Put your hands together for motherfucking David, everybody. Here we go. It's David, your final comedian. No music for David? All right. There we go. Here comes David, everybody. Signed up in the bucket. Signed up in the bucket. We're going to do something fun here. We're going to get a 60-second set from David. Come on, David. Let's go. Move your fucking ass. Here he is. Put your hand, everybody.
Holy shit, what's up, Chicago? Set's brought to you by ZipRecruiter. All right, so my wife and I adopted a dog last year. We're good people. And we can't have sex with a dog in the room. He's extremely jealous. She'll jump up, start licking us, try to wedge herself between us. Real pathetic shit. So we started locking her out of our room, but then she would just sit at the door and cry and eventually piss out of anxiety. So then we started leaving treats on the counter. Some within reach, the rest just far enough away to hold her attention. And, you know, she works for the most part, but she still pisses in the house. I don't really know what to do about that part. I've just kind of accepted the fact that every time we have sex, I'm going to have to clean up 2 messes. I met my wife on Tinder, and I remember when we first started dating, we watched an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm together. It was the episode where they flash back to a young Larry David, regretting not shaving his head in solidarity with the cancer kid. When, you know, being the charmer I am, after I saw that, I said, hey, you know, if you had cancer, I'd shave my head as well. She said, oh my God, that's so sweet. But would you want me to do that for you? And I said, fuck no. I already have cancer. The last thing I need is a bald girlfriend.
All right. There you go. Good job, David. What's your last name? David what?
Levin.
David Ray? Levin. How long you been doing stand-up?
60 seconds.
That's your first time ever. How about a hand for David? There you go. Way to do it, dude. What do you do for a living?
I work at a bank.
You work at a what bank?
At a bank, yeah.
We love banks.
Sperm? Only on the weekends.
Heck yeah. What do you do for fun?
Well, play drums. I'm in a local cover band.
Yeah,
so,
what kind of cover band?
Well, it's similar to the Kill Tony band, just with less sex appeal.
Uh-huh. What are you guys covering? Just regular songs?
You know, classic rock, blues, contemporary stuff.
Perfect.
Maybe
well, I'll tell you what, David. I want to go off on a bang here. Let's have some fucking fun. What do you guys think we, live from Chicago, what do you guys say we do a little, what do you think about a Mexican drum off, huh? Wow, how exciting. We're going off on a bang. David, now do you know the rules of this fucking thing? You're a fan of the show, right, David? Into the fucking microphone, you hack. There you go. It's over near your fucking skull.
Yes, Tony, I'm familiar.
So you understand that if you beat undefeated Joelberg here in your hometown of Chicago,
that's correct,
then you go to Minneapolis with us, you go to Madison, Wisconsin, you go back to LA with us on Monday, you're in New York City all next week with us, you're in Philadelphia July 25th.
You divorce your wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's all Joel's. That's fine.
So are you excited about this? You think you have a chance?
I mean, I'm a little limited. Where are the toms at? I mean, is this a house set or what?
That's a really good
point. Where's the Ludwig? Where's the Ludwig kid? I'm a Ludwig guy.
Hey, stop with your fucking excuses, you goddamn banking piece of shit.
I'll do my best here.
You really know how to play up to the crowd, you idiot. All right, put your hands together for a Mexican drum off. It's David Levin, everyone.
Nice.
like I'm in the lobby of a Guitar Center right now. Wow.
Yeah. That was great.
My goodness. Very good. Very good foundation. Has anyone ever told you played drums like a stepdad? That was incredible. Good job, David. What's the name of the band?
Missing Ted.
Well, there you go.
I didn't come up with it.
David, are you sure there's anything else you want to... Is that it? That's your whole performance, right? You know it's all about... You know that it has to do with drums and overall showmanship, right? There you go. That's David Levin.
Right.
Get up, David. Go stand next to Lieutenant Stroganoff. And now I present to you the reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of this band. If he loses here tonight, he has to start fucking that guy's wife. Make some noise for him as loud as you can. It's Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Oh my God.
You're under arrest, Tony.
Oh no. Oh, don't do it to me.
He probably does not have the key to that. Yeah, watch
What?
that. He probably does not have the key to that.
Oh yeah. I'm really not that paranoid about these plastic handcuffs, Brian.
I didn't know.
Come on, people, you gotta fucking do it. You ready for this shit? This is a Mexican drum off, and this is Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Oh, shit. Woo. Hey. Oh. Whoa. Come on, Chicago. That is how you do it. My goodness gracious. How many of you have David Levin winning that one? How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning that, huh? And that is how you do it. That is an episode of Kill Tony Live. Do you guys have any fun tonight? Fuck yeah, you did, you goddamn animals. How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? Hell yeah. There he is. There goes David Levin. David, you can go. One more time for David Levin. There he goes. Come on, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? You guys all seem happy. After the show, we're going to be wherever the merch area is here. Everybody has to make a straight line. We're going to sign posters, take pictures with you, shake hands. You could tell us how much you love us and whatnot. It'll give you a chance to tell us that you've been listening for a long time and whatnot.
Can I give a shout out to Bob and Ryan from Ludwig? They're here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. How about a hand for the guys from Ludwig? They're from here. And come on, guys. They sponsor Joel. Make some noise for the Ludwig guys. What the fuck's wrong with you? Jeremiah's got Reagan Watkins. The new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Pete Holmes is out. It's on YouTube at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's on Jeremiah Watkins. He's on social media. Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got dates coming up. He's going to tell you about them really quickly.
28th, Reagan and Watkins, headline Diego, and June 18th, we're Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Come see us.
There you go. Joelberg's on social media, mostly. So much fucking fun here tonight. We absolutely love you guys. We're definitely going to come back soon. It's not going to be another 6 years. You guys were fucking awesome. Thank you to everybody at Thalia Hall here. Tim, Brad, Haley on lights. Fucking awesome. Red Band,
Thanks a lot, Chicago. See you later.
Thank you guys. We love you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Majestic Theater in Madison, Wisconsin, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Madison, we fucking made it. Let these listeners know what's up. Ooh wee. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are live. Madison, Wisconsin. You guys ready for this shit? Kill Tony is here. This is exciting stuff. Our first ever time in Madison, Wisconsin. It's exciting. We ended up selling it out like a lot of the other places this week. And it's very exciting to be here at the beautiful Majestic Theater. I love this place.
Look how beautiful this is.
Yeah, can we turn those lights on the around the stage again? I love those.
Yeah, I like that.
Look at that. Yeah, keep those on. I don't know if you guys know that here at the Majestic, but that's what it's one of the things that makes it special. So I like those on. Minneapolis tomorrow night. Then we go home to Los Angeles for our 6-year anniversary with Brian Holtzman. And then back on the road again to New York, and Poughkeepsie next week. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. We added a show to that sold-out show at the Gramercy Theater. I don't know if you guys know this, New York, but that's a really big deal to sell out the Gramercy Theater on a Thursday, especially twice, which is what we're going to do after you buy tickets and listening to that mention of it. Don't forget, we're at Skankfest and Kill Tony Mania is coming up fast in October. Really exciting stuff. And Philadelphia, July 25th, our largest ever venue for a Kill Tony, 2,000 plus people all at once at the Fillmore Theater. So buy tickets right now and then buy them again next week and then buy them again after that. Just keep buying tickets. Even if you're not going to come, even if you don't have any friends, buy tickets. I just realized I forgot to throw a friend on the guest list for tonight. A guy named Michael comes in and says that he's my friend.
Right there.
Did he make it, Michael? You made it? Michael Bria? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sorry about that, pal. Sucks when you realize a few minutes into the show. If any guy named Michael comes up, just let him in. This is very exciting to be here. Of course, Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't make it to tonight's show. However, he did send along with us a bunch of really awesome Kill Tony prints. I don't know if you guys saw those on your way in, but we're going to be selling those after the show and signing them and taking pictures with you if you choose to wait in a straight line for a little bit.
Yeah.
And we also have some cool pins. There's a Tony Hinchcliffe pin, then brand spanking new Kill Tony pin, and a Death Squad pin.
And they glow in the dark.
Really stuff. And of course, maybe the band might be selling. So there is a band on this show, everybody. Live from Madison, Wisconsin. We could spare no expense when we found out we were coming back to the beautiful Majestic Theater. So let's do it. Every single episode they commit to staying in different characters. We know they're going to be This is for this week. Maybe it's a new character that we've never seen, but it's the return of some of their famous characters that we love. You never know what's going to happen. But here they are. They're the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what tonight. Whoa! What? Wow! This is crazy. They look like animal safari people or crocodile hunters. Some type of a zookeeper, I guess would be the word. Is that right? Are you zookeepers?
We're wildlife experts, Tony.
What was that again?
We're wildlife experts.
Wildlife experts. This is the first time we've ever had wildlife experts before. All the way to Madison. Wildlife experts.
Don't make too much noise. He will strike at any moment.
He seems pretty tired right now. He must be exhausted from being in your bag a whole week on the road this week.
It's called temporary sleep paralysis.
Uh-huh.
He can strike at any moment. Be careful.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're on the show, Wildlife Expert. Look at those big, long fucking legs you have. Wow.
Whoa.
I can't tell where the legs end and the khaki fabric begins there. You're just dressed all one color here.
People have described my skin color as khaki before, so.
What's your name?
My name's James Nolan, but you can call me Tibby.
All right, Jimmy Nolan. Very good.
Tibby.
And back here we have a blonde Mexican. So this is exciting. If you've ever wondered what that looks like, here you are. What's your name?
My name's Peter Gazelle, Tony.
Peter Gazelle.
And is that supposed to be a very small lion, and we're supposed to act like that's a real lion?
It's got a tiny lion.
Little known fact, lions come in different shapes and sizes.
Also, he can hear you. You don't want to insult a lion.
Now, I noticed that you don't have any accent whatsoever.
No, I'm American, Tony.
Oh yeah, what zoo do you work at?
San Diego.
Very good.
I moved to Australia to work with one of the best.
Uh-huh.
He's actually been under my wing for a while now. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
And you would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because you work with wings.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. A wildlife expert.
Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of animals, there's a bunch of them that signed up for the opportunity to come up on this stage tonight. How exciting is that? A great turnout on the sign-up sheet. Madison's ready to express itself. And you guys know how it works. You have a chance to do stand-up comedy on this stage and then get interviewed, and we find out a little bit more about you. Maybe stuff that you could talk about, maybe stuff that you should talk about, and we get through it all together. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 uninterrupted seconds on the stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Madison Wolf's bear.
There's a bear on the loose.
Wow. Yes, it is. Half wolf, half bear, and clearly part dolphin for some reason whatsoever.
And by the way, to get a stage, you're going to go right over there. You'll see a lady sitting by the wall, and there's a little doorway over there. So that's how you get on.
They're going to have a flashlight, so you just go that way, and they're going to guide you up. Take your time. Don't fall down. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are live from Madison, Wisconsin. One of the last stops on the 2019 Kill Tony Summer Tour. How exciting. All right, I pulled a name out. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night. And remember, there's no heckling during their 60 seconds. If you signed up, if you had the balls to sign up, then you fucking keep your mouth shut because you don't want somebody doing it to you. And if you didn't sign up, then shut the fuck up, you ballless fucking pussy. All right, I pulled a name out. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Cody Dean. Here we go, Cody Dean. Wow, there he is. He's coming right from the second row. The mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. One more time for Cody Dean, everybody.
I knew I was going to get fucking picked. Okay. I knew I was going to be super nervous and scared doing this the whole time. All week I've been practicing the whole bit. I've been getting it down. And I even got here early. I got here about 20, 30 minutes early before the show even started. I was outside, maybe 5th or 6th in line. And as I walked up, the first thing I saw was a homeless dude. And he was standing with a billboard, a clipboard, a little piece of paper, and he was asking people for money. He asked $2 to save 1,600 homeless people in the Madison area. And I, including myself, everybody was rejecting him. And they didn't say anything to him as he walked by. And like I said, I was confident walking into this, but I sat there for 28 minutes before the show started seeing this guy get rejected over and over and over again. And with every time he got rejected, I slowly felt worse and worse and worse. So as you can see, I'm bombing right now and it's not going well. I guess what I really wanted to say was my dad, my grandpa, my whole family line, I've been a line of people that so I've been in a family line that has had man boobs, and I've been constantly spending my life trying to get away from that. I've been working hard every day, lifting weights and doing all the things to stay away from man boobs. But every
All right, Mike, Cody, wow, that's something else. You had to squeeze that story in from earlier, huh? Where you met the guy out front. My God,
What was that about?
Like there was, question. What was that about?
Like I said, I've never been on a stage before, so I was just thinking of something out there as I was coming in.
Yeah, well, I got good news for you. You still haven't done stand-up comedy. You signed up to do it tonight. You had the chance to do it, and you chose not to. You came out like an even more tired version of Pete Davidson. You're dressed like you are breast cancer. Like you actually are the human form of breast cancer, except you've never seen a pair of real tits before in your life, except for maybe yours in the mirror, according to what you were trying to get out of your last joke. So Cody, take a couple steps back here so the audience can see your. Grab the microphone too. Bring that with you. Yeah, there you go. Take a couple steps back. Yeah.
Now this is a very primitive creature we have right here. As you noticed during his set, he made a last-ditch effort to say that he was bombing on stage right before he died a brutal death.
Heck yeah, there was definitely some struggling going on. It's the first time ever on a stage. You've never done anything before? No music, no nothing.
I've been with my friend a few times, and I've been thinking of jokes in my head.
Uh-huh.
I've been to stand up.
The predator examines his prey.
Yeah. So how old are you?
I'm 23.
23 years old. That's
Yes.
Adorable. Look at you, you little baby.
This animal does not stand a chance.
Born and raised here in Madison?
Middleton, which is about 20 minutes away. So
Middleton.
yeah,
Heck yeah. What's Middleton known for?
being nice. It's one of the nicest cities in America.
Really?
Yeah.
Aww.
Got voted that a couple years back.
Sounds like a fucking fag town to me. Can I say fag town? Heck yeah.
Now, what's very odd about this male is he actually has female reproductive organs.
Is that true, Cody? Do you have female reproductive
Not
organs?
that I know of, but
Yeah.
I guess I don't really study too much.
He is dressed like a female animal. He trusted at any moment.
What is the deal with the pig? Is that like your
So
trademark?
It's the new Madison pro soccer team.
Go ahead. Tell me again.
It's the Madison pro soccer team that just started about 4 or 5 months ago.
Wow, is it a women's soccer team?
It's not. It's not. Just some
You're
dudes.
talking about the Forward Madison football
Forward
team?
Madison, you've been looking into it. I like it.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Yeah.
You're dressed like Lady Forward right now. That's very exciting. We got to put you on top of the fucking state capitol and try to encourage you to jump off.
I think I look better up
once
there.
you're up there.
Yeah.
So Cody, you're 23 years old. What do you do for work?
It's solder wire circuit boards. Not really anything entertaining.
Solderizing circuit boards.
Solder wires.
Sodomizing?
Solder wires.
Solderize? Solderize.
Basically the same.
Yeah, that's what I said the first time, but okay. I don't know if that's the right word. I'm just trying to get what you're saying.
I mean,
Solderize? Do you fucking know what you do for work?
I've never heard the word solderize, but
Yeah.
It's actually soldering.
For sure. What I would refer to it as, yes.
Oh, then why'd you say you solderize things?
I know. I said I solder wires to circuit boards. I guess I'm not good at talking in the mic yet. I'll get there.
Yeah,
but
maybe you shouldn't get there.
Maybe you
should just keep regular talking. So wow, you're 23 years old. You're soldering wires to circuit boards. So what does a 23-year-old like you do for fun? Seems like you're a gigantic fan of this football team that hasn't even come here yet.
That's hilarious.
You really don't know what's funny and what's not.
The young male tries to relate to his prey before he gets eaten.
So tell us more about you, Cody. What do you do?
Hang out with my dog and listen to music, I guess, and normal shit. I don't know.
What kind of dog do you have?
He's a puggle. His name's Carl.
Very nice. Beautiful animal. Beautiful.
Good guy. He's a good guy.
So you hang out with your dog. What do you do with your dog?
Yeah, I guess go on walks, play a little tug of war eventually.
Oh, a little tug of war?
Tug of war,
wow,
yeah.
Look at you, you fucking athlete, you.
With a what kind of dog was it?
A puggle. He's about 40 pounds, so he gets pretty into it.
Really?
Yeah, it's I mean,
isn't that a pug and a poodle mixed?
It's a pug with a beagle, so it's a little stronger.
Ferocious.
A little stronger.
Interesting. Wow, so you hang out with your dog. You have a girlfriend?
I do.
You do. She even let you wear her clothes out tonight. That's exciting.
Hilarious.
How long have you been with her for?
About 6 months now.
6 months. What do you guys like to do for fun? Go on walks, play a little tug of war?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
At a party through a friend. She actually lives in Michigan, so
so
only
it's
see her
sort of
about once a month.
Yeah, you only see her once a month.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness. And that's been going on for 6 months.
Around
So
there,
you've
yeah.
seen her about 6 times.
About 6 times, yeah.
Have you
So
guys?
yeah, we're almost serious.
Have you guys like hooked up? Have you gone all the way yet?
Gone all the way, third base and everything.
Third base? Wait, you went down on her and she went down on you?
Of course.
Of course, yeah, sure. Like you
It's
fucking the
2019,
pussy king of
2019.
Middleton over here. Yeah, of course.
You gotta be nice, of course.
Of course, I just fucking eat that pussy. You know what I mean? Tony! Come on, Tony!
Not a
What?
bad one. Yeah.
Hell yeah. My goodness. So, like, you guys, when you guys hang out, where do you hang out at when you guys meet up for your one day a month? In your car or something? Like, what do? You guys meet at a halfway point? Some fucking Portillo's on the outskirts of
You pick her up at an airport, or like, I guess.
pick her up and he flies in.
Yeah, flies in.
Oh, so she's got the money out of the two of you, huh?
It's 2019 again. We gotta be nice.
What do you mean, be nice?
Be half. You gotta be one of those. I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What do you work?
And she works at a little cafe.
Little cafe. Heck yeah. So where do you guys, when you guys meet up after you pick her up from the airport, you bring her back to your place?
Usually bring her back to my
You
place,
live by
yes.
yourself?
I do with my dog.
Just you and your dog?
Just me and my
You
dog.
have a little one-bedroom apartment in Middleton?
It's a studio in Madison, actually, about a couple blocks from here. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you lived in Madison?
About 5 years now.
5 years.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
so you left the family in Middleton.
Yep.
Are they supportive of you trying stand-up comedy? Do they know about you doing this?
No, not at all.
You close with your parents?
I'm very close with my parents. Yes.
Yeah. How close? You still sleep in bed with
I
them?
smoked weed with both my parents since I was about like 9 or 10.
Really? You started smoking
9?
weed with your parents at about the age of
Smoking weed with them, but eventually we talked about it, and they slowly came around. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. That's very fun. Is there something that we need to know about you, Cody? A fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know? You once saved somebody's life or anything like that? No.
Nothing like that. No.
No. You just walk up
To
that
Madison
fucking
in a nice city. Yep. Just a nice guy in a nice city.
nice guy in a nice city.
He's a
With a big
murderer.
shirt, there you go.
Heck yeah. Look at you. Look at that.
Shouldn't
fucking-
you?
Look at that shitty you have on your face.
That's the one.
You're way too happy for what happened here tonight, Cody. But you got the show started for us. It was your first time ever doing anything, and we appreciate that. Cody Dean, everybody. Let's keep it going. The mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Hey, hey, hey. In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
Can you imagine being that nice every day? I would shoot myself.
Yeah. One more time for Cody Dean, everybody. Got the show started for us. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes Jim Sharkey, everybody. Jim Sharkey. Jim Sharkey.
Oh, here he comes.
Hey. Oh my goodness, Jim Sharkey taking a while here. Here he comes. He's making his way up here.
I think he was on the very top floor.
He's coming in on a horse with no name. Jim Sharkey, ladies and gentlemen.
So as a retired chef, I want you guys to know that in a pinch, you can safely use olive oil for lubricant. But if you're going to do anal, turn the lights off because you'll never, ever eat balsamic vinegar again. It's true. I have kind of a love-hate relationship, healthy lifestyle, in case your physique was one sculpted of doing good choices. You're incorrect. I don't know why all my punchlines are for him. I have 600 fucking people here. My wife was a personal trainer before we met, so she works out a lot. When I say before we met, I think that's unrelated. They say living heart healthy is the way to be, because you're going to live longer if you do a bunch of cardio and keep your heart strong. I'm going to tell you something. Cardio makes me want to blow my fucking brains out. So it's not actually going to make me live longer, is it?
Heck yeah, Jim Sharkey. Of course, with no name. Hell yeah. Hi, Jim. Welcome. First time on the show, right?
First time.
Look at you. That's very exciting. First time doing stand-up?
I've done it a couple times.
Couple times. Hell yeah. I mean, some of you may recognize Jim as a guy that not only has seen all the Star Wars movies, but he also wrote and directed most of them. You are a big-looking...
I'm a big motherfucker.
Like a big nerd. Like it's like scary yet completely not scary at the same time.
You're like if
Wait, you want to fight?
Star Wars.
Honestly, sort of. Like not right now, but like I sort of do want to fight. Like I think I'd beat your ass, Jim. I'm pretty sure.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
Okay, so I actually don't like either too much, but I like Star Trek more because it seems more realistic. Like they tried harder with the science part.
Okay, that's enough.
Huge nerd.
Thanks a lot for taking the fortnight off to be here.
Now, these are two endangered species trying to communicate. I cannot understand what they're saying at all.
You look like Benjamin Franklin and Steven Seagal had a baby.
Wow.
Yeah. What did Ben Franklin do to you?
Listen to those.
You're gonna ride that Appleton joke for a while, aren't you?
Whoa.
Dude, suck my dick, dude. Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Jim Sharkey.
This creature is completely unaware that he will.
Motherfucker.
Wow. So Jim. Whoa, Jim Sharkey's married. Shows off the ring.
What appears to be a wolf in the animal kingdom, the wife will devour his soul.
Jim, how long you been married for?
3 years.
3 years. How long you been with her?
6 total.
6 total years. What does she do?
Currently a baker.
She's a baker. Oh, it seems like a good gig for you, huh?
You have no idea.
You're a pretty heavy dude. You said you're a retired chef?
Correct.
Why'd you retire?
The industry got really toxic.
And
I got sick of it, let's be honest.
You got sick?
18 years. I did it for 18 years.
Oh, you got sick of it.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Correct.
So now what do you do?
I cut meat at a grocery store, so I'm a butcher, meat cutter.
Ah, meat cutter.
You look more like you cut cheese.
My goodness. You ever cut yourself doing that job?
Plenty, yeah.
Plenty of times. Huh. What's your least favorite type of meat to cut?
Dark meat.
Why would it be dark meat?
I don't know. I just thought it would work, and it did.
So it's just all the meat are the same to you. You put them in that fucking thing. You do this all day long, right? just fucking.
It depends on the style. It's a lot of work on the saw. Sometimes it's knife work. Enjoy doing it, so it's all the same.
Heck yeah. And how old are you?
34.
34. Very exciting, Jim. What do you like to do for fun when you're not cutting meat and fucking your wife?
A lot of fucking, yeah.
A lot of fucking?
I try.
Yeah. Do you guys have any special moves that you do or anything like that? Do you have like that you do that you could maybe teach me?
Special?
Yeah. Come on, there must be something. You're cutting that fucking meat all day, dude. You're gonna fucking lay down a log of fucking provolone. Oh, that's cheese.
Come on, man.
All the meats. I could have named any
Wait
meat.
a second.
I named a cheese.
Everybody's different. I don't want to have you fucking your wife like I fuck mine.
I know, but for the sake of this being a live comedy show, I figured you could answer with something.
All right, here's my suggestion.
Sure.
If you're gonna spit on your thumb and circle the anus, go counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise. That's an interesting thought. I see some
Now
ladies
in
out there.
Australia, we would do it clockwise.
Right. Yes. Goes the other way. Hell yeah.
Drag your fingernail a little is my little tip.
You gotta keep them trimmed. Plus, if I'm cutting meat all day, I don't want to have long fingernails, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Jim. So you have a lot of sex. Anything else? What other hobbies do you do? I mean, you look like
No, we got a couple kids, so I like to go hiking on my days off with the kids. Get my 2 days off. We spend time outdoors during the 4 months of sun we get here.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. How many kids do you have?
Just 2.
2, and clearly another on the way.
I got a food baby. The tacos in this state are pretty fucking good.
How old are your kids?
I got a 3-year-old daughter and a 6-month-old son.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Have you ever thought about buying either of your kids a Ludwig drum kit?
I really want my daughter to be a drummer because she's banging on stuff.
Do it.
Just like her mother.
She
Loves
has
banging.
several.
That's a shameless plug for Ludwig. If anybody needs a kid, go to ludwig.com.
That's the best place to get kids or anything. Or a kit. Yeah. So, is there anything else that we should know about you, Jim? I feel like there's some dark secrets. So your dad was your Vietnam vet, correct?
He was in the Navy.
In
the 80s, so not a veteran of anything special.
Right, but he was like a real tough guy, right?
I wouldn't know that much.
He said the Navy.
Prying. Doing that.
My dad, okay, so he told me a story that I found out later I think is untrue, and it might be a comedy bit from somebody about how he was on acid when I was born. He had just gotten off the Navy ship and got a flat tire and had taken some acid that his buddy sent him. And so, like, when he gets to our house, he has messages from the mom is at the hospital, and he goes there and he sees me being born, tripping, passed out. I think it was a really long, elaborate lie for passing out during birth. Somebody told me that they heard that somewhere.
Wow, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Jim, but my guess is that your dad was probably on drugs when you were conceived as well.
It seems you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. You're close with your mom?
Yeah, pretty close.
She's still alive?
Correct.
How's she doing? What does she do?
She's doing great. She works in restaurants.
Yeah, cool. She's a waitress?
Restaurant manager. But yeah, glorified waitress, if we're being honest.
I noticed that everybody in your family or anybody close to you works with food.
Correct.
And is that by design? Do you do that? You're like, Mom, you should probably work in a restaurant, like some tips or whatever.
Well, I mean, you can, like I said, this is not a body sculpted of good choices and discipline. I said that.
I know. What's the unhealthy thing that you like to eat?
The male is very complicated.
Amphetamines.
What is it?
Amphetamines.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, the unhealthiest thing that I put in my body is amphetamines.
How often do you do that?
When it's available.
Really? How long have you been doing that for?
Off and on for 3 years.
3 years.
Adderall or?
Yeah, just the simple stuff.
Amphetamines are drugs that you can take on land or water.
Yeah. My goodness. So, what's the most intense one that you've done? You done speed or anything like that, or?
Are you talking like cocaine?
Sure. I mean, if that's the one, then sure.
I've done it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've done it all.
Everything.
What's your favorite? If you could just disappear and your kids are gone, you know what I mean? Your wife drowns them in the tub while you're doing stand-up comedy one night, right? And then you could do any drug you want. to the max, which one would that be? Which one would you pick?
I would probably just smoke a bunch of weed.
Oh, well, there you go. Can't complain about that. I can't imagine.
I only do Addy because I call it Datarol.
Wow, Addy.
You cut it with cake mix?
No need.
Well, there you go. This is a man that likes cutting meat and fucking doing amphetamines. It's exciting stuff.
Do you dip the Adderall in gravy before you take it, or? I mean, it is a speed, you know. Like, what's going on there?
What's going on? Why do you keep adding "what's going on" there to everything that you say?
Brian, I'm about your build. You can't really lay it in that hard.
Yeah, but I don't do Adderall.
Yeah, he can suck his own dick, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
This is a very unique situation. These two have challenged each other to a fight. One will walk out the saloon. Let's see what happens.
Okay. All right, Jim. Well, thanks for coming on stage tonight. You fucking got it. Got it, dude. Jim Sharkey did some time. We found out some stuff about... Well, you guys get the show, right? You understand what's happening here? People sign up. Anything can happen. Looks like it's a real date night out here. A lot of people, a lot of couples out there. It's like couples night here in beautiful Madison, Wisconsin.
Couple of somethings.
Yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Seth Rabin. Seth Rabin. R-A-B-I. Here he is, Seth Rabin, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit. I think the most important lesson in life is to cherish the time that we have left. Because life is short, time is precious, and we should cherish it. Sometimes you don't know what you have until it's gone. Believe me, I would know, okay? I'm Jewish. I only had 8 days with my foreskin. Ladies and gentlemen of Majestic, I have come up with a brand new game for this summer that you can do indoors. It's fun, it's fast, it gets your adrenaline pumping. I call it the Porn Olympics. And here's what you do. You go on the internet, you look at videos from all over the world, and you see which country makes you come the quickest. I did it as a prototype, and it was a blast. The bronze medal went to Sweden, the silver medal went to the United States, and the gold was a tie between 7 Asian countries.
There you go, Seth Rabin. I believe you. Look at this.
What's going on?
How are you? Another guy with cheese curds. This is exciting. This is awesome. Welcome to the show, Seth.
Thank you for having me.
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for 2 years with some stints in high school and college.
Very cool. Awesome. Well, that was a good set tonight. Probably the best so far. I believe you. I believe everything you talked about. The Porn Olympics would be the only Olympics that you could ever be a contender in. And you definitely seem Jewish to me. Yeah. I noticed that you made a joke about foreskin. Is that something do you think that if you had a choice looking back on it, that you would keep your foreskin? Do you think that all non-Jewish people do have foreskin? I want to know what you think the situation is.
Honestly, I would have been distracted throughout my childhood, so I probably...
Why do you think you would have been distracted? Because there would be a little bit of extra skin there?
Yeah.
What do you think would happen? Why would that distract you?
Too much skin. I can't focus on anything.
It would start to smell. It would always smell. You'd have to.
Yeah. Well,
no.
I
whatever. Stinky.
I sweat anyway, so I mean, I don't know. I about it that way, but now I'm going to be spending the rest of the week thinking about that. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, the rest of the week. I love that you gave that a timeline there, Seth. So you've been doing stand-up off on for a couple years.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living?
I work as a production assistant for one of the television stations on the west side of town.
On the west side of town. Is that a good side of town?
It really is. Nice people. Where Westtown Mall is. They got great gas stations.
Great gas stations. What makes a great gas station to you? What makes a gas station great?
I work a weird schedule. I work 3 a.m. to noon on the weekdays, and I work on weekends. In fact, I got work tomorrow in the morning, and I need something. There's an explanation for this build. I eat whatever I can to stay awake, and because I don't drink coffee, and I usually just go with like croissant sandwiches or sausage sandwiches, like the good stuff.
Are you a little bit autistic, you think, maybe? Has anyone ever told you that before?
Actually, hold on. Actually, there's a good story behind that.
He may be if he thinks sausage sandwiches keep him awake.
I forgot. Australia came in 4th place for the
Over
Olympics.
here, back here. So don't touch anybody. You stand, no, not that close. Get right in the middle there, right where you fucking were. Seth starts getting being physical up here.
You were mentioning about autistic, and when I was little, I was actually put at the bottom of the autism spectrum, like because I didn't talk a whole lot when I was a baby, and I didn't make good eye contact. Doctors were basically saying, "Yeah, you are autistic, but not enough where you can go around bragging about it." So
right. So now, what did they say? When's the last time you followed up on that? How old are you?
I am 28. I have my half birthday next Wednesday.
You're autistic. You're autistic. Yeah.
Well, now this
might be Asperger's.
this male is undiagnosed autistic, which puts it at the top of the endangered species list.
What's something that you would tell us about you to prove that you're not autistic? Like if you were going to say, I'm not autistic, I blank and blank. What would that be?
How much time do we have?
Just name one thing that would prove that you're not autistic. How much time do we have? Fucking twerp.
But start with the phrase, I'm not autistic.
I mean,
I'm not autistic because...
I'm not autistic because I have like I don't know if this is an excuse, but I have the same love for things like other people do. I'm not that different from everybody.
Like what? You sound like a guy that is autistic trying to not sound autistic. Oh, I just things that everybody does. I'm just like everybody. That's why I'm not autistic.
I love sports.
Huh? What do you love about sports? The statistics?
Come on.
Hey, jinxed on that one, assholes. If you're gonna chant Joelberg, you gotta chant Tony too.
Pilot.
Whoa, okay, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, so you like sports. Give us another reason. I'm not autistic because...
I'm not autistic because...
Every second that goes by, you go from...
I really don't have an excuse. I'm technically autistic.
Hey, here we go. Kill Tony, changing lives. Bringing people to come out of the autistic closet, or in this case, the refrigerator. Look at you, making gas stations great again.
So that's your only diet for the most part is just shit you get at a gas station?
Well, no. I mean, I also go to Taco Bell and...
Oh, God. Wow. Heck yeah.
I'm trying to eat healthier, though. I am trying to eat healthier.
Yeah,
That is literally everything on the autism food pyramid.
Gas station food all the way up to Taco Bell.
Okay, if you had to pick one food, like if you're on a desert island for the rest, what would it be?
A desert island. Yes, if you were on an island that was a desert.
Yes.
It's a deserted island. That would be
It's a desert island.
No, it's not.
No, this island is. It's just a desert in the middle of the water. But there's...
Okay, Brian.
Now, Brian Redband really sounds like a world traveler here.
If you were on an island made of dessert, what food would you?
No, you get to choose one food though every day.
Yeah,
every day.
Yeah.
You have to pick in the next 3 seconds, or else you just die from hunger, which really take about an hour and a half.
I would go with Taco Bell. Taco Bell.
Oh my God!
I love Mexican food.
You are so autistic.
Do you know Josh Meyerowitz? You should look him up. It's pretty crazy.
This guy loves Mexican food. What do you think
You
about?
asked me what food I would like.
Relax. What do you think about this guy's love for Mexican food? Our Mexican zookeeper, Jimmy Nolan. What do you think about this guy?
No comment.
Okay, what's your favorite movie of all time?
Favorite movie of all time? I'd probably with
Taco Bell. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. Every commercial they've done, I love it because I love it.
Okay,
all right.
I also love South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut.
Okay. Yeah.
My
Just like your penis. Or no.
And mine.
This is gonna be weird, but I really like Little Nicky, the Adam Sandler movie. I'm a big metalhead. I love the metal music there.
Did Joel just admit that he has a nice penis?
Yes, he did.
He said that a few times.
My counterpart,
Welcome.
Mr. Gazelle, is actually uncut.
Nobody but other dudes give a fuck about it, by the way.
Jesus, relax, Mr. Sensitive. I realize you have extra skin. but
sensitive, exactly. You can feel everything. Yeah, more set.
Oh my God.
All right, okay, can I just
so emotional about this subject?
do any? Okay, the ladies that don't give a fuck make some noise.
Wow, look at that fucking slut right there. Holy shit.
Just one.
She will put anything in her mouth.
Now the ladies that do give a fuck make some noise. Wow, it's about exactly the same.
Losers. Yeah.
I don't want you anyway.
Well, that's exciting. Seth, you ever had sex with a woman?
That's funny. That's funny. No.
You haven't. What's the farthest that you've gotten with a woman?
I spooned.
You spoon? Have you ever kissed a girl before?
Of course.
Oh, well, of course. I love how everybody says of course after they're like, I've never had sex before.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have kissed a woman.
Have you ever put a finger inside of a vagina before?
Close.
Close? How close?
Her butthole.
Like
belly button.
Like on the pant. I don't know what it's called. Like on the front part.
Uh-huh.
The hood.
That's called a jean pocket.
The front part, like her pubic bone, basically. Where the pubes are.
There we go.
There you go. Did you feel pubes, or was it over the pants?
I felt pubes.
You felt.
I felt pubes.
Pubes. You felt P-O. I touched her. I never think it again. I'm not autistic at all. That's adorable.
You are very adorable.
Watch now as the host completely flexes his dominance over the crowd.
Oh, come on. That's not true. Stop it. That's not true. In fact, I'm gonna get him out of here. Is there anything else you want to tell us about you, Seth? It's a lot of fun. You're an interesting guy. I'm glad that we were able to diagnose you properly.
What's your favorite category of porn? I'm very interested.
Category of porn? When I was in high school, I really liked girl-on-girl stuff.
But now?
But you grew?
It's tough to say. POV, because I feel like I'm there.
Wow, you do. You ever talk back to him like, oh, let me touch your poobs?
Do you ever line up a Call of Duty game in one where it's point of view, and then also porn in the other left window where it's point of view, and then you're actually killing the girl while you're having sex with her at the same time?
No.
All right.
Well, it'll give me something to think about. Thank you.
Fascinating.
Here he goes, Seth Raven, everybody.
Took a bow.
My friend. I wish you would step back. My friend.
Now, see, if I was gay, he would be my kind of guy. If I was a gay man.
If you were gay, that would be your kind of
that's
guy.
just to me adorable. He's an adorable man right there.
Wow. There you go.
I don't want no buff guy.
Wow. Red Band is now telling a kind of guy he would fuck if he was gay. Why it's legal to mix Red Bull and vodka, I have no idea. The Red Bull gives him energy to say things, and the vodka clouds his judgment at the same time.
What kind of guy would you get?
Great combination. What kind of guy would I get if I was gay? One that looks like a girl. How about that for an answer?
Oh, God.
Pull a name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Bennett Brown, everybody. Bennett!
You a date a pansy guy?
Saturday night. Where's Bennett Brown at? Oh, he's coming from up top, so he's got to come all the way down.
Oh, there he comes.
Oh, here he comes. We were hungry like a wolf. Bennett Brown.
Hey guys, grew up Catholic, into Catholics. Former Catholics, cool. I grew up Catholic, altar boy, twice a weekend. I did a camp. And growing up, this nun had this metaphor that stuck with me forever. She would say, to dissuade us from having premarital sex, she'd be like, if you have sex before marriage, it's like popping open an Oreo, you lick the cream frosting, hand it to the next person. They lick the cream frosting, person, cream thing. Hand it to the next, carry that Oreo, and they have to eat all of it. Yeah. It's disgusting, but that was my sex education for like 8 years. And then I got a little older. Now I got a couple problems with that. Like, first of all, it's a non-issue because girls that I know wash their Oreo. It's like,
oh yeah.
Like do one more tag?
Sure, go.
And the other thing is like, this metaphorical Oreo, we're not in it for the taste. If an Oreo had like piss and bodily fluids coming out of it, I really wouldn't give a shit if some guy named Gary licked it before me,
There you go, Bennett Brown, finishing off. Oreos joke. This guy brought his beer on stage with him. He refuses to let it go. You are adorable. Look at you, you fucking Hannah Gadsby looking motherfucker. It's incredible.
You young Michael Moore.
Yeah.
Bitch.
I've never seen anybody look like a stepson and a stepdad at the same time. It's quite incredible. And it looks like you never take the steps anywhere, which is a lot of escalators and elevators for you. You are built like everybody else that's been on this show so far tonight. Not Wisconsin. A single fit person here in Madison, Wisconsin. Everybody pulled out of the bucket is shaped like the bucket.
Jonah Hilly.
Yes. So Bennett, you've been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Yeah, like 3 years and some change.
3 years and some change. What do you do for work?
I work for a software company.
Uh-huh.
Obviously.
Man, you're making just thinking about it. It's like I was hard before. Come on, Tony. What the fuck are we talking about? Anyway, and how old are you? By the way, before you answer this, I want to let you know that any answer I find acceptable. Anywhere between 13 and about 57, I'd say.
What would you say, Tony?
I have like gray hair that you can't see too. So
really?
Yeah, but I'm 25.
On your poobs?
Yeah, you have gray poobs?
Not yet.
25 years old. Wow, look at you. And you work with software. You've been doing stand-up for a little bit. You seem like a guy with some hobbies. You seem like the kind of guy that likes flying drones. Am I correct? You have a drone?
I actually I don't really have any. I don't have any good hobbies.
Well, what are some bad hobbies?
I don't know. I probably watch movies too much. I guess I golf sometimes.
You golf?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like you're lying, but...
I mean, I went once this year. I used to do it a lot more, but...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just... I wish I had better hobbies, for sure. But... I drink a lot. Too. You know?
Did you say you jerk off a lot?
No, I drink a lot, but, a fair amount, too, also.
Yeah. You drink a lot. What do you? What's your drink of choice? Bud Light?
No, actually, rum Diet Coke. That's my...
rum and Diet Coke. Doesn't seem like it, but...
crowd favorite, yeah.
Interesting. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had one?
About a year ago.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
Didn't you used to date the evil genius? What was her name again on Netflix? The lady that the bomb around the guy's neck.
Oh.
Am I the only one that saw that fucking documentary? That's what you look like. You look like that guy, the mastermind sort of it all. Did you ever watch a lot of movies?
I did watch that, yeah.
Did you see that guy and think that you look like that guy?
No, I didn't. No, I get the Fire Festival guy sometimes, but like...
Did you say what?
The Fire Festival guy?
Not the main guy, the guy that helped out with the Fire Festival, right? The guy that was like, we do this, we gotta put this, we gotta get Ja Rule in here, that guy.
No, Ja Rule.
Oh, yes, Ja Rule, definitely. Fuck yeah. I love it, Bennett. So, when's the last time you went on a date with a girl?
You're good.
For a boy?
I don't know. I think,
if you listen very closely, you can hear the male's heartbeat start to accelerate at this question.
Thanks, Titty. December, I guess. I went on a date, got like tacos or something.
Oh yeah, you got tacos, Taco Bell?
Yo, I'm so glad on, by the way. Like, it's like, I made my night. Seth, if you're still here.
Yeah, he's
of
there.
course you
He's
are.
right there. Of course, he has to respond when you say his name during a live show because he's autistic as fuck. I'm right here.
Right here,
Wait.
Majestic Theater, row 2, seat 6.
Yeah.
He waved, by the way.
Second row.
You say you're a software engineer. What kind of software do you write?
No, I'm not an engineer. I work for a software company.
Oh, what do you do?
Mop the floors?
No, I do like customer support, but not like, it's not a call center. Just like, I don't know. It's so fucking boring. I wish you had just asked a different question.
Wow, Jesus. Why don't you just get another job, you piece of shit?
Yeah, I mean, it's
a
not.
question we ask everybody. How
not
you make money is an important deal here in the greatest
I know.
country on the planet, the United States of America. I just want to make sure that you're contributing to our booming economy right now that we have.
For sure.
Yes, let's begin with the zookeeper over there,
Tibby.
wildlife expert Jimmy Nolan.
Tibby, yeah. First off, loved your set, mate. Can we
thanks,
give a round of applause to his set? Great comedy. I want to know a little bit more about the Catholic stuff. I found that fascinating. Let's talk about it. How Catholic were you?
Really Catholic. I don't know. I taught Sunday school for like a year in high school.
That's pretty Catholic.
Wow, in high school.
Yeah, I taught like 4 and 5 year olds.
Oh, how to make Sundays?
Yeah, literally. Like it was like we had a whole year and we only had to teach them like the Lord's Prayer, which isn't that long, and like how to do the sign of cross correctly.
Yeah. Man, you must have gotten all the void.
Hell yeah. Great.
Wow. Goodness. All right. Anything else we should know about you, Bennett? Any fun facts about Bennett Brown that we'd be interested to know about? Any big accomplishments? You have any trophies for anything?
Trophies?
Science fair, perhaps, of some kind?
Hot
dog eating contest,
Oh.
perhaps?
And I could do wings, but one time when I was in 4th grade, I got like a short story published.
Uh-huh.
It's like a trophy.
Yeah, what was your short story about?
It was kind of like oh yeah, I'm half circumcised, I guess.
Is that your friend up there?
Yeah, he's.
What does that mean?
That wasn't his friend. That was God. God wanted us to know he's half circumcised. He literally parted the clouds in heaven. He's like, you idiot, you're half circumcised. Talk about that.
What does that mean, you're half circumcised?
It's like, well, I got a bit about it, so I won't go into that because that's.
Well, why don't you just tell us? Why don't you just
If
answer?
it's funny, please go into it.
Or you could just answer the question,
just,
like, what do you mean you're half
It's like they fucked it up, They went to cut, and then maybe got like a knee jerk. I don't know what happened, but he just didn't get all of it, and they just didn't go back and do any follow up.
So you've got like a half of a turtleneck on the front?
Yeah, it's like a hoodie. He's got like a hoodie. It's
That's
just
right.
half of it.
It's like a polo shirt with a pop collar on top. It looks like one of these. Just
you can get that fixed.
It's only half.
No. I love it. It's
Why
great.
did they fix it at the time though? Like why?
I don't know. I think that they're just like my parents were always like in a hurry and shit. So it's like,
Jesus Christ!
wow, I don't know.
Look, I got some bad news, Mr. and Mrs. Brown. We did your son's circumcision, but we only did a foreskin. This is 2. Well, that is an interesting shout out to God himself for giving us that information. Yes.
Can I just try something real quick?
Yeah.
So I've noticed, what I've come to learn is that when you're a stand-up comic, it's not really good to ask the audience questions. When you started, you go, I was raised, anybody else here raised Catholic. But what I want you to do is do it again. I want the whole audience to say no.
Yeah.
And then I want to see where you go from there.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
You're right. Okay. Anyone raised like? Yeah. Fuck Jesus, dude.
Hey,
all right.
Yeah, that's the way to get a reaction. You did it. And rolled with it.
And that is an animal adapting to his environment.
Hell yeah, absolutely. There he goes, Bennett Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Juul for Kids, Juul for Kids.
That was good.
Hey, hey, hey. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Cook. Make some noise for Trevor, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, he's high-fiving his friends, Price is Right style as he comes up.
Did we have a lot of sign-ups today? Was there a lot of sign-ups today?
One more time for Trevor Cook.
What is up, Madison, Wisconsin? How you doing? I gotta be honest with you guys. March was the worst month of my life. The girl of my dreams left. You fucking said yeah to that? The girl of my dreams left me. My best friend kicked me out of the house I was living in, and I lost part of my thumb. And it's all because I didn't share one of those bad luck Facebook to 5 of my friends. Ridiculous. I look like a cross between Bobby Hill and a grown version of Tommy Pickles. I recently found out my ex-wife is pregnant. I messaged her. I was like, "Hey, Destiny, I heard you're pregnant." She's like, "LOL, yeah." I was like, "What happened? Did your fiance say he's leaving you?" I often get told that I look like a school shooter. That's my impression of a cat that I gave acid to. That's all.
Wow, hell yeah. There you go. Here he is, Trevor Cook, or as I call him, Brock Lesnar with leukemia. Welcome to the show, Trevor. First time doing stand-up?
14th
time ever. I love it. That is so fucking cool. Did you just start in March when the whole crazy month happened?
April, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You wearing an army hat?
Yeah, I've been in 5 years.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. American hero. And the first fit person to be on the stage, the first person who's not borderline morbidly obese. So congratulations to you and Trevor. Have you
to thank for that, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Have you served overseas at all?
Yeah, I deployed in 2016 to Kuwait and Iraq.
Wow. Can you anything that you saw over there that we might find in or that's different? Or?
I saw another soldier die.
Yeah, what happened there?
It wasn't what you were expecting. It was a simple car accident.
Just a regular old car accident?
They had a flat tire, and they ended up rolling over like 3 times, and there was a lieutenant in the car that smashed his head up against the side frame. And I was taking EMT classes at the time because they have like college programs, and I actually tried assisting and respirating him, and he was far gone.
Wow. Yes.
Call of Duty style.
Wow, that's incredible.
Red Bond.
My goodness. So, wow, that's crazy. And you put mouth to mouth on him?
No, I couldn't. There was just too much blood, I guess.
There was too much blood?
I couldn't even open his airway. His tongue was swollen and
How did you try to open his airway?
They teach you this thing in EMT class called the head tilt chin maneuver. I just tried it, and I think he was brain dead by the time I got to him.
Yeah, probably. Wow. So Trevor, what?
Wow. Any more stories of soldiers dying that you can tell?
Gosh. What happened to your accent there? What happened? I thought you were Australian.
I'm Australian. What are you talking about?
Okay, just making sure. Seems like to acknowledge a low part of the show, it seems like you went a little bit American there for a second.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
All right, very good. So March was a bad month for you.
Yes.
Tell us more about the month of March.
So I had a girlfriend at the time. And
how long were you with her for?
About 7 months.
7 months. And then what happened?
She broke up with me the same day that my best friend was kicking me out of my house. She broke up with me the same day my best friend was going to kick me out of my house.
Why? She was fucking the best friend?
No, because I was.
No, she was. I'm letting you know right now. I wasn't asking you. I'm telling.
My best friend doesn't like heavy set women, and I do.
Whoa! How heavy is this chick?
She's not.
Was she the car that killed your buddy overseas? Heck yeah! An army of one over there, huh? You fucking hook up with your own tank?
Tried to. No, she wasn't. She wasn't that heavy.
Welcome. How are you?
Maybe 200.
What?
What's going on? Flesh. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, hell yeah, look at you. You like them fucking
4'5".
thick.
My ex-wife, I can't say the same thing.
Oh. Yeah, what about your ex-wife?
She's like probably 300.
Probably what?
Probably 300.
It is very common in a lot of species for the males to be much smaller than the females.
What is there a reason? Do you think? Do you like?
Is your mom a bigger lady?
Because I don't know. Maybe I creep people out. My mom is.
Your mom is a bigger lady. Yes, that's exactly.
But also,
why.
they can make it through the winters out here.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to survive.
Guys like ladies that remind them of their moms. Are you aware?
True. I heard about it.
If you had to guess how much your mom weighs, what would you guess? If you were working at a circus and your mom walked up and you're like, I will guess your weight. What would you say?
250?
Yeah, you're damn right. So there you go. You have one that was 300, one that was 200. You see what's happening here? You're splitting the difference. You're like a half circumcised penis.
I don't know. I just never had a chance with a skinny woman.
It's like seen in Star Wars, you know, when there's that in the middle of the winter that he has to cover up with, or they use a light to get inside of. That's exactly what it's like.
Wow. Was there any time that being with bigger lady, your ex-wife in particular, is there any time that you noticed something like about her like weight? Like did she have like food in her teeth or poop in her butt or like what was
Oh no.
Was there ever anything a little extra sloppy or anything like that you could tell us about?
Or did she have like a fat girl's name like Lucille or something like that?
Oh, Lucille's not a fat girl's name. Fat girls are Kathy, Catherine, Kat,
Deb.
Lily is a good fat girl name. What's
on?
Yeah. Did she have a fat girl name? Was she Katie?
No, her name was Destiny.
Destiny. Oh shit.
Oh God.
Wow.
Destiny to the stage.
Hell yeah.
Do you ever come and then you realize later you weren't even fucking a vagina? Because I went with a fat girl once and I was just fucking the wrong part.
Heck yeah. Man who claims to have an 8-inch dick put it in the wrong hole. Sure.
No,
yes.
it wasn't a hole. I was seriously fucking her stomach or something.
Right. 8 inches into her stomach.
Belly button.
No, sorry, Red Band. I don't have a problem hitting the correct spot.
Yeah. Well,
hold on. Let's just let him answer this question that I asked him a minute ago.
Can you suck your own dick?
Okay.
I tried it once.
What was your approach? Did you go feet over the head or did you take the Red Band approach?
No, I was on the toilet.
Wow, look at you.
Trying to multitask.
Yeah, that's the Red Band approach.
Yeah, respect the troops.
Isn't it strange I made that Star Wars analogy and then he said that his girlfriend's name was Destiny?
Why?
What's that?
Because Luke, it is your destiny.
Okie dokie. So, Trevor, I asked you earlier if there was ever a time in which things got a little bit crazy because it was a big girl. Did you ever notice anything odd about it?
Anything odd about having sex with a big woman?
Yeah, like, was there ever a time in which you're like, Jesus, this is too much fucking work or something like that? Like, did you ever like...
Typically, they have bigger asses, and I like that, but it's so hard when there's just so
But it's
much.
attached to the rest of the fat around it.
Yes.
That's the only problem. You can't copy and paste the fat buttocks into a smaller being.
I don't have much issues. I just let them get on top because I like suffocating.
Whoa.
You do?
Hold on. You like them on top? You like suffocating?
Yeah.
Look
Feels
at
good during
you.
sex.
Wow. You fucking love
Do you choke yourself sometimes?
Not my.
Or do you have girls choke you? Yeah.
I have done it before.
Did you just answer that you asked it? I think you did. You just said you ever have girls choke you and Yeah, you did. I love it. Trevor Cook. Interesting. So much fun, man. Talking about all these big girls reminds me that I want to tell you about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. People's Choice Beef Jerky is a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice Beef Jerky is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
If you like spicy foods, you're gonna love the Nashville Hot. This Nashville Hot is made with thick cuts of 100% US beef with cayenne pepper, chili powder, garlic powder, paprika. It is creating a flavor profile that is spicy and satisfying. Actually sent us a couple of these bags, and holy shit, it's really spicy. If you like spicy food, I recommend this jerky.
It was also extremely delicious. And beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's a high-energy snack loaded with protein. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors, and if you use the promo code TONYHOT, you're going to get 20% off your order of the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. So once more, that's peoplesbeefjerky.com and use the promo code TONYHOT for 20% off your order with the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. Heck yeah. Well,
I guess I'll have to go buy some to get up to par with some of these other comedians.
You should probably buy a couple bags for your lady.
Yeah, but yeah. And now that you got kicked out of your place in March, what's your living situation now?
I unfortunately I had to move back in with my parents.
Oh, you moved back in with your parents. Now you have your mom to hang out with, huh?
Yeah, boners all day.
You just jerk off listening to her pee in the morning?
I get the basement. I'm one of those.
Now, moving back in with your parents is only typical in Homo sapien form. You will never see a lion leave his pride and then move back in with his parents years later.
I love it. Well, Trevor, I'll tell you this, man. You were a lot of fun up here. You fucking get it. You answered all the questions honestly, and I had a blast with you, dude. Fun fucking time. And for this goddamn American hero serving us across the world in Kuwait and Iraq, it's Trevor Cook. Hell yeah, buddy. Interesting that Trevor looks like the only guy that doesn't live in his parents' basement, but he is the only guy up here tonight that does live in his parents' basement. Let's see what happens next. To make some noise for your next comedian, Brad Kamichiak, or Kamichi, K-M-I-E-C-I-A-Y. However the fuck you'd ever say that in a million years.
Kimchi?
Yeah, I guess. Kamichiak? Kamichiak.
There he is.
Here he comes. There is you got women on your mind. In the summertime, you can make it a good time. One more time for Brad, everybody.
How's it going, Madison? This isn't a popular opinion, but some races are not as good as other races. I was watching the Kentucky Derby the other day. That's a big build-up for a shit race. I was helping my transgender friend move a couch. And I was like, all right, you ready? She goes, I was born ready. If you say so, absolutely.
Wow, that went fast. A minute from Brad. How do you say your last name?
Kamicha.
Kamicha.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah.
Fuck yeah. And how long have you been
Nice to meet you.
Oh, wow. There you go. There we go. Right, perfect timing with that one. Just came in swinging.
Tony Hot One is the promo code.
That's right. Well, it's actually not. It's I want to make sure that
Tony
people don't get
Tony
Yes.
Hot, which is also the password to his laptop.
Yes.
That's Hot Tony.
Tony, you had that. You couldn't wait to use that joke, waiting for me to poke you. So when you interrupt me, my opening line on
That's not his wife.
you used it there. Hey, you're the one whose voice cracked earlier. You big fat fucking pussy. Shut the fuck up.
Kentucky Derby.
Now, how long have you been running the Vice Network for? Remind us exactly.
Shame.
You're a big boy, huh? What
Yeah.
are you, about 5'4", 5'5"?
5'6".
You sure you are? Yeah.
You look like Santa Claus the reboot.
Okay, so Brad, you've been doing stand-up comedy a little while, right?
First time.
First time. That's really good for the first time. I liked your I was born ready joke. Really good, man. Really good. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
How old are you?
31.
31 years old. And what have you been doing life up until this point?
I've been a machinist for a long time.
What kind of machines? Ice cream?
Nope, just making shit out of metal.
Making shit out of metal. Hell yeah. Fucking man stuff. Yeah. What else? Machinist? That's it? You got good at machining and that's all you do?
Been doing it for 15 years.
Heck yeah. You in some type of union or something like that?
Nope. No, never got into a union, but
It never had to. Hell yeah. What are you shaped like that?
Wisconsin.
What's your excuse?
A lot of beer curls.
Uh-huh.
Now, are you wearing camouflage shoes so other people can relate to you not being able to see your feet either?
That's great.
Is that fucking is that
No one needs to see what's going on down there.
well, soon after the diabetes hits, you won't have to worry about that at all. Dad, what do you do when you're not machining? When you're not being a machinist? The guy shaped like the machine Bert Kreischer. Thank God you keep your shirt on. We wish he would take a hint sometime.
Yeah. He stole my act.
What? What? I don't even know what you said.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't worry about it. I was just about to start worrying. So what do you do when you're not machining?
I like bow hunting. I like
Bow hunting.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you hunt?
Yeah. Yeah.
And do you eat what you kill?
Yes, I do.
Do you know you like ever dry it out and eat it like beef jerky? Because I want to tell you about People's Choice beef jerky. LA's original small batch beef jerky. Nashville Hot. Use the promo code Tony Hawk at 20% for your order. What do you like to hunt? You ever hunt any bison?
No.
You never went bison hunting? You never went up to Idaho on your way from Salt Lake City to Boise and you saw a bison on the side of the road and you're like, I'm gonna fucking kill this bison and eat it, and then you kiss a gray cow? Yeah.
No, I've never bison hunted. That's never been my thing.
Right.
White-tailed deer.
What happened? Just deer?
White-tailed deer, yeah.
White-tailed deer.
Beautiful creatures, beautiful.
Do you ever feel you get, or no, you don't give a shit? Like, do you ever?
No, I mean it's not like just a, an easy thing. It's not something you just.
There you go, deer.
Yeah, no.
Get in the back of my truck.
You respect the animal if you're really into it.
Heck yeah. You've even made love to one of them, correct? Now, let's check in with Jimmy Nolan over there.
Now, do you typically have a ceremony or anything after you've killed your prey? Go over there and you kneel down in a moment or anything like that? Because I've seen people do that sometimes.
Do you ever do that? Do you ever
Just selfie?
Not a moment. No. You just kind of.
But you just said a moment ago that it was so hard for you sometimes to kill the creature. But as soon as you kill it, you're like, I'm ready to eat. Papa's ready.
Despite the way I look, no, I drag it out of the woods. I gut it. Sometimes I butcher it. Sometimes I take it in to get it butchered. Something like that.
Do you ever feel bad?
No.
Yeah.
No,
I don't.
Maybe you should.
Wow. All right. Remind me, how long have you been one of the Pawn Stars from the hit Pawn Stars? What else do you do for fun when you're not hunting? What's the sitch? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
How long you been with her? 9 months.
Couple of years. No.
Couple years.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
how long did you have to hunt her before she agreed?
Where'd you meet her at?
We met through friends.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
First time you hung out, what'd you do?
We hooked up.
Yeah, you just went straight to the hookup?
Wow. Yeah.
Just like, hey, wow, looks like we just catfished each other. Let's do this anyway. Just straight to hookup?
We did actually like match on Tinder ahead of time.
Wow.
Before I met her through the friends. But yeah.
Is it? Do you have a special kind of Tinder for people that look like lumberjacks, like Timber or something like that?
I think it's called.
Fucking wish.
So just regular human Tinder.
I think it's called Binder.
Yeah, just like
it's called juggalosdate.com. What was the writing, the mating ritual like?
Yeah, what was your first hookup like? Did anything stand out to you? Did you last long? Did you come pretty quickly? You seem like the guy that would come pretty quickly and be like, oh, and
No, it happens a lot.
Yeah, but you would lie about it. You would lie.
No. The first time, I always do a good job. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. First job is you gotta.
The first time it's always
That's
like
how you get
40 minutes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I like your stuff, man. Do you keep your shirt on when you have sex? First time?
No.
Now, how about when you go swimming? Do you keep your shirt on when you go swimming? You seem like you would keep your shirt on when you go swimming.
No, I don't give a shit.
Really?
Fuck them.
My goodness, I like your style. Do you have any tattoos or anything like that?
Oh, shitty ones, yeah.
Really? What's the shittiest tattoo that you have? Wow.
Let me see it.
Look at that. That's incredible.
That's
Wait, let me
shitty.
see that one. I didn't get to see
Yeah,
that
let me
one
see
over
it.
there. I saw that one, but not that one. Oh, it's just two chicks.
I like that. That's not shitty.
Oh my God. Look at that. That's incredible. You look like the back door to a strip club.
Yeah, back of a truck.
Yeah, for you podcast listeners, it's the set of two chicks on mud flaps on semi trucks.
Yeah.
That's what the two tattoos about.
Dude, it could be a lot worse. You could have like the Counting Crows on there or something like that.
You could have one of Red Band's tattoo.
I get that none of the women you've hooked up are shaped like the women on your chest, though. Am I right? A little bit bigger?
Incorrect.
Really? You like them skinnier? So it's like a reverse of the last comedian.
It's just all over. Whatever.
Oh, just all over. Heck yeah, like an autistic guy's order at Taco Bell. I like that. Just all over the place. You got a thumbs up there.
Yeah, you could say spectrum.
Well, Brad, I mean, you did it. What are we talking? What are we doing, Sir? You've done this a few times?
Never
before this time ever, and you did it here on Kilto in Madison, Wisconsin. Born and raised here?
No, I'm actually from Milwaukee.
From Milwaukee. Oh wow! Look at that.
Unfortunately.
Little fun fact about you. We don't like Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we were there a
Fuck
few days
Milwaukee.
ago. We didn't like it. We didn't like the episode. We didn't like the hotel. We didn't like the people out of the bucket. So you're just going to have to face the facts, Milwaukee, that you might like us, but we don't have to like you.
Can I just say?
Go ahead, yes. I can tell something's brewing over here.
I went to that show, and I was like, fuck it, I'm buying a ticket to Madison. Hopefully I get up to semi-redeem what the fuck happened there.
You didn't like it either, right? Like,
Well, I pulled that cat up, but
if it makes
a
you
lot
feel-
of wet blankets.
Yes, we were all literally depressed after that show. And if you're wondering how often that happens in the history of this show, never, not once have we been depressed. I guess Manchester, England, but we all had full-blown food poisoning that we had to go to we should have gone to a hospital for it. But think about that, Milwaukee was worse than that to us.
after the show, Tony turns to us and goes, "Hey, do you guys maybe just want to go back and go to bed or something?" Like,
well, you say it like I invited us all to sleep in the same bed together. Hey, you guys want to maybe just all go nap or something, all of us?
We use each other's body warmth to survive the depression that was Milwaukee. And we strived again and came to Madison later that week.
Heck yeah. I love it. Brent Kamichiak, there he goes. His first time ever on Kilto, first time ever on stage. He went to Milwaukee. He saw what happened. He made the trip. And he fucking did it. Come on, make some noise for Brad. How about a hand for this band killing it tonight? New songs between every comedian. They learn these songs every day. Every day.
Like a half hour before the show, Jeremiah learns his songs.
They look up bands from the city. They think about the part of the tour. I think obviously they apply their characters to it. But fun fact about Madison, Garbage is from Madison. That's the only famous band from Madison. Every other band from Madison is literally garbage. So do the math on that one. Let's see what your next comedian is shaped like. Put your hands together for Andy Weigman, everyone. The bucket of destiny has spoken, and it has called Andy Weigman. You
There it comes.
Right up and touch the sky. When the wind is hot, you go in.
Wait.
Here comes Andy Weigman. Here he is. Andy Weigman, live from Madison, Wisconsin.
Woo. I just say woo a lot sometimes. Woo. Woo woo. Actually, today is a special day today. It's premature ejaculation day. It actually came early this year. I've got a nephew, a newborn nephew. It's not really an accomplishment for me, but I have it. I'm not going to wipe it or change a diaper at all because I don't like wiping my own ass. It's gross, dude. Poop is gross, right? Red band. Oh, fuck. Try hard. I hear that a lot. My wife told. Thank God.
Andy Weigman. You got through a little bit of that? Heck yeah. Andy Weigman, for those listening to the podcast, looks like Tom Segura's attorney. Andy, first ever on stage, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. The goat of the first time. Congratulations. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Andy.
Thank you. I thought more people would sign up, so I wouldn't have to come up here.
Oh, look at you making excuses already. I bet that's for you up until this point in your life, but it's not going to save you here. Welcome, Andy. How old are you?
I am 36.
36 years old, and you just had your first time ever on stage. You have a kid?
No kids.
Whose baby, or what baby's ass were you talking about wiping?
I've got a nephew.
Oh, a nephew.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, that makes sense.
Is that the uncle's job to wipe the nephew's ass?
In white culture, yes. The nephew is the person responsible. The uncle is responsible for wiping the nephew's ass. They wipe around the circumcised penis, and they just keep wiping away.
By the way, you looked at Red Band when you said poop is gross. He's never going to agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
That's his.
So you used to love and you ate it. Why? What happens in 6 hours?
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Andy, what do you do for work?
I'm a dental technician.
Hey, you're a dental assistant.
Technician?
No, you're an assistant.
Same
You're
thing.
an assistant.
Okay.
You know what it is. You said it's the same thing. You see that? I used the fucking Jedi Force on him right then. It's the same thing. Yes, it is the same thing.
Another Star Wars reference. Crazy.
Do you know your father, Andy?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, what does he do? He's a police officer.
No.
No? What's he?
He works at a hardware store.
A hardware store. Huh. That's interesting.
Ace True Value.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's the friendly hardware place.
Yep.
You know, if you go to Ace hardware store and you use the code TonyHot, you get a free Allen wrench
In your butt.
Yeah, in your butt. Make it about the butthole. It's got to be about the butthole.
Can I just say too? in the middle of your set, you got the saddest thing to ever happen. Someone goes, "Just keep trying."
Yeah, it really was. A young lady in the audience thought that you were going to kill yourself halfway through your set. Wow. Andy, you're a dental technician. How long are you on that for?
8 years.
8 years. The dentist that you work with, is he a nice guy?
Yeah, my dent's pretty nice. Yep.
Your dentist?
Well, I don't work with a dentist, but I work for a dentist.
Oh, so what do you do exactly?
I make plants.
We just had someone on last night's show in Chicago that did that. May have even been Milwaukee. But anyway, a lot of people in these parts lose their teeth a lot. So that's something to think about.
Do you have implants? Are these fake teeth that I'm looking at right now?
I've got one fake one.
Yeah, what happened to yours?
It was an old injury.
Mine too. I once was, when I was a little kid, we had this street right next to where I lived called Thornton Avenue, which was a very steep hill. And me and my friends thought that we were being smart because we then like Little Rascals or one of those movies, they like build their own go-karts. So we're like, yeah, we're going to build our own fucking go-kart and take it down this hill. But all we were really able to do was we took one plywood and we put it on the floor of one of the scooters, right?
Yeah.
Right? So I basically are up here and I went down a hill. I don't know what the fuck I thought was going to happen, but once it really picked up speed, and it was in a street too. So I tried to go off, tried to like get off the street to slow down because I was about to die. And when I did, things went like that, and pow! It hit my front tooth and split it in half.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah,
my 2 front teeth are fake.
Wow, 2 front teeth. Wow, I thought you only had breast implants.
No.
Right, man? I didn't realize you had.
That was a breast reduction, Tony.
I realized you also had dental implants. Wow.
I was waiting and I still loved it.
Andy, how did you? What did you do to break your tooth?
I jumped off an inner tube.
Yeah. In the snow.
No, it wasn't snow. It
Water.
was just in the yard during
In
the
the yard.
summer.
You were just.
Now, this is a species of American we call white trash.
Yeah, there was just an inner tube in the front yard, like on the grass. On the grass, and you're on the inner tube, and you
Like
jump.
the inside, yeah, the inner tube. You blow them up.
The inside of a tire, what are you going to say? We know what the fucking inner tube is.
Thanks, Gilbert.
You jumped off, and you jumped on the grass, and you hit your mouth on what? The grass?
The ground, yeah. Knocked the tooth out.
The front yard?
Yeah,
That's so weird.
Yard.
Wow, that's interesting. I was expecting maybe a rock to perhaps be in the yard or something like that, but no. You got a little fucking soft
I don't really
teeth.
remember.
Oh, you probably got concussed too.
Yeah.
Look at that. So you're 36 years old. You're a dental technician. What else? Tell us more about you, Andy.
I DJ wedding receptions.
Get the fuck out of here, really? Can you give us a little example of what you would sound like in between songs? Like, what would you say? Like,
Put your hands together for the bride and groom.
That's it?
And then did I say their names? Yeah.
Wow. I didn't put your hands together for the bride and groom. What risks you take artistically at your job, Andy? That is incredible.
Do you ever mix up your jobs and you start like announcing things while you're taking out people's teeth, stuff like that?
No.
Could you give us an example of that? I'm trying to help you out here, mate.
Open up your mouth real wide. We're coming in hot.
Wow. Hell yeah. Sounds like the kind of guy that's about to jump off an inner tube in his front yard. Wow. Andy, who are some of your comedic favorites? Who are some of your favorite comedians?
I listen to Your Mom's House a lot, Tom Segura.
Yeah. I mean, has anyone ever told you you literally have a face like him? Like if you shape your head down to a 3, you would basically be, you would at least be like the Tom Segura that is like the Instagram filter over Garth Brooks, basically. Like you at least pass for that. Yeah. It is incredible. You have a very Segura-like face.
What's the toothpaste? Like which one?
Well, I go with Oral B.
Why? Because you love oral.
Yep.
Hell yeah. That's right.
Does it have something in it that all the other ones don't have?
I don't know. That's just.
All right, so that's
they
all.
get 2 packs.
I could answer these questions for you, Brian.
Hey,
Which one do you use? What do you like?
Honestly, I go back and forth. Right now, I'm experimenting with one of those charcoal toothpaste, but I've decided on this tour specifically that I hate it because it just fucking like gets everywhere, and I have an electric toothbrush, so if I put it on there and just the entire bathroom turns black eventually. It looks like every hotel bathroom I've been in is doing blackface by the time I'm done with it. So, but no, one thing that I've noticed is just the fucking normal old fucking cheap travel, goddamn regular fucking whitening everything, just
honest
all the chemicals, you know?
Just an honest toothpaste.
Good old honest toothpaste.
Yeah.
Fluoride, bunch of fluoride.
I use Gorilla Piss as mouthwash. It works great.
Yeah. I love all toothpaste because, you know, it's a big deal. And tooth because of tooth, you know what I mean? It's something that everybody sees is your teeth, and yes, preach indeed. There's a guy with no teeth talking about it from the back.
3 out of 4 dentists recommend Cress, and the 4th one in Australia recommends Chameleon Jism.
Yeah. 4 because of 4, tooth because of tooth. Andy, it was a pleasure to have you up here tonight. Congratulations on getting pulled. There he goes, Andy Weigman. We're having a lot of fun. Hire him for your wedding, Andy Weigman. If you like super basic white dudes DJing your wedding, put your hands together for the bride and the groom. Whoa! How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Madison, how many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Even the guy that did bad earlier likes the people that do bad. Must be proud of yourself. All right. Put your hands together for Craig Smith, everyone. Craig Smith is your next comedian. Kill Tony live, Madison, Wisconsin. I believe he's coming from the 2nd level.
Jesus, what's it went upstairs?
This is very exciting. For those of you listening, it's a very intimate yet large venue in which it's extremely high up in the air and not that deep. Really cool.
But this
like
guy's
it.
running.
You guys having fun? All right. I guess I believe you.
Oh yeah.
Here he is, Craig Smith, everybody!
Oh man, what's up? As y'all can see, I'm the first black dude to come up here. Appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to find stuff to do out here in Madison. One thing I like to do is I like to go to tanning salons, ask for refunds. It's just one of the only few things you could do in Madison if you got some melanin. One of my friends, like one thing I had to realize, like I need to get my hair cut now, but I used to have an afro, right? And one of my friends had like long, luxurious hair, and then he cut it, showed up bald. I'm like, damn, why did you do that? He was like, well, I donated my hair to cancer. Like, well, damn, I want to do something like that, get some good karma on my side, you know? So I cut my hair and I bag it up, take it down to the place. Turns out they don't take afro hair at these places. And the cancer patient, a bag of afro hair, they just think you're giving them a bag of pubes. Nobody really wants that. Now I got a bunch of angry cancer patients looking at me all mad in the face. Well, at least what I can only assume was anger. They didn't have hair on their eyebrows, couldn't really read their facial expressions, you know?
Fuck yeah, Craig Smith coming in hot.
Oh yeah.
Killing. Very fun set. Craig, you been doing stand-up a little while?
I rap for way longer, but I've been doing stand-up for 2 years now.
2 years? God damn, you have the night so far tonight.
Oh, shit, appreciate it, man.
So exciting. Representing the Legion Skanks on the shirt. We are excited. We're rolling into Skankfest Hot next week, New York City, with the second show at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets still available.
I wish. I submitted, but they didn't take me, so.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, you know, this is exactly how you think like that. You fucking grind it out, make an imprint here, and put in a word for you with Lewis. Next time he sees the name Craig Smith, fucking take it from Wisconsin. We'll literally tell him, go, this guy's the only black guy in Wisconsin. Help him, please.
I need to appreciate it.
Is that true about the hair? I never even thought about that.
But tried, but I would assume so. You ever seen
No.
I saw some on the ground the other day. In the
Yeah, it looked like pubes.
No. The only Afro hair I've ever seen bagged up was in a body bag after after the Wisconsin police had to have a talk with someone.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, Craig, tell us what it's like being you. Are you born and raised in Madison?
No, I'm from Chicago. I moved up here when I was 20.
You moved up here. Why'd you move from Chicago to here?
Well, I don't know if you heard, but it's a lot of bad stuff happening in Chicago to people like me. I'm from the South Side, so my uncle moved up.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a buffet out here for thick white women. That's why.
That's another plus, but
yeah, we were
cheese curds.
We were just literally having a blast on the south side of Chicago last night. We went to the White Sox game where they beat the Yankees 10-2.
Nice.
We represented the White Sox. We got hats right before the game and fucking rolled in there wearing all black like thugs. We just mixed in with I even did blackface for the occasion. It was very exciting.
I'm sure nobody noticed.
Yeah, no, it was perfect. So now what? Now that you moved up here when you were 20, now what do you do up here?
Well, now I work out in Deerfield putting AEDs together. So kind of
what together?
Automatic external defibrillator. Somebody here have a heart attack, they hit the emergency thing, I put it on, call the ambulance.
Wow, look at you. And you rap and you build AEDs. You're like Silk the Shocker.
Yeah, something like that. I actually rapped on this stage a lot of times over the years.
Really? Well, why don't we do it again right now? How many of you want to hear Craig Smith rap right now? We got a lot of country music fans in this audience, so let's hear it, Craig. Let it rip.
Don't even know where to start. My flow is lethargic. Before it's the hardest, more weight than a Carter. You knew that regardless, so let me restart it. My flow is the illest. Fill off competition. You won't need it. You keep the beat going. I freestyle. Fucking don't kill Tony at the Majestic. And you already know it since in life, you guessed it. I really didn't want to rap. He manifested. I'm coming off the top. I'm not anorexic. As you can see, I'm getting fat. Got a 6-pack. Shout out to 2-pack. Some people say he 2-pack. Whatever I can say, I really wish I was funny. This is not the day for me to be rapping. Throw up the hand, shout out to Henry Toops and Samara. They more than a fan. They fucking comedians. Who else didn't go up? Brooke Whitehead and Rory gotta give it up. I suck now. I ain't really gonna keep going.
That was great. That was fantastic, Craig. I love it. You got this place in a frenzy.
Oh man,
you know how to work a room. Do you have a rap name that you go by when you normally rap?
Yes.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. Craig Smith doesn't seem that.
Nah, it's not, man. When I was young, I wanted to change my name to like Mustafa or something, something cool. But nah, Sincere Life is my rap name, and it's on Spotify albums, all of that stuff.
What is it again?
Sincere Life, regular spelling, SINCERE. LIFE, two names. Yeah,
I love it. Sincere Life. That's
awesome,
fucking cool.
Appreciate it, man.
It's funny because out here MC means most calories.
And I asked you what you do for a living, right?
Yeah, work in Deerfield AED
right.
thing.
Work in Deerfield AED. And do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, she here with me tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah, shout out to Samantha. She here.
Samantha, that's a white girl's name. Is she a white girl?
Yeah, she a white girl.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Fucking all up in them curds. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
We actually used to work together about 5-6 years ago when I was working at Shopbop. So
What's that?
It's a huge website that sell like $600 jeans, $1,000 shirts to rich white girls.
Oh damn! Look at that. And you used to do that?
I used to work in the librarian part. Basic, mundane stuff. Something missing out of the inventory, I gotta go find it. If the models need to put new products on, I gotta take it back to them. Stuff like that.
Heck yeah. Do you ever have any problems with the cops here in Wisconsin? One thing we've noticed is that in Wisconsin specifically, and you guys might not know this because you live here, but people are definitely afraid of the police much more than anywhere else.
Crazy police state here.
Yeah, I was telling them today that after being in Milwaukee and where else were we? There was somewhere else, right? Appleton, yes. After hanging out, we're realizing what the police state is like in this state. I have confirmed that I definitely think Stephen Avery did not do it. I really now, after everything, I believe that those fucking guys definitely framed him.
Yeah, most of us believe that.
it's quite frightening to think. Like, I would truly be afraid if I lived here. I mean, not me personally. Like, I don't think it would happen to me, but I'd be afraid for, like, my autistic buddy over there. Like, I don't want him to get framed for every murder that happens at a Taco Bell.
That guy did it, for sure.
Yeah, he probably did do it.
I don't know, man. The worst thing, one thing I say about Madison police compared to Chicago police, at least when they pulling up, they say, hey, I'm officer whatever, and this is what I pulled. In Chicago, the first thing they say is put guns in the car and they hear nothing else. They actually mad if you got weed. So that's the biggest thing. I'm grateful that they asked me for my ID and all of that and just keep it regular. All the extra stuff is what I don't want.
Yeah, I love that. I love
That's
that. True. What does your white girlfriend do now? Does she still work at the fancy jeans place?
Nah. She got a way better job with stuff for lawyers.
Stuff for what? Heck yeah.
How much roses does she make every night?
You say what? Oh,
nothing. No one knows what you're talking about. I love it, man. I love it, dude. Well, Craig, you were amazing tonight. Fucking unbelievable performance on stage.
Hey, appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
For real.
And I mean it. I'm going to tell Louis J that next year a guy named Craig Smith applies to really watch your tape.
Bro, thank you, Tony. I
swear
appreciate
to God,
that,
I'm going
man.
to do it. Craig
Red
Smith,
Band, appreciate
everybody.
it, y'all. Thank you,
He's
Majestic.
on social media at SincereLife7.
Yeah, definitely.
We're at an hour 40. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Joe Malloy, everyone. Joe Malloy.
At the top again.
Here we go. Joe Malloy. From the ledge, my friend, cause you gotta step back from that ledge. Hey, I wish that you would step back from that ledge. Hey, I wish that you would step back from that motherfucking ledge, my friend. Hey, Joe Malloy is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Hey, Joe Malloy.
So I have the head of a much taller, more successful man. Yeah, you guys see that? From the neck up, I'm destined for greatness. The rest of my body, it's like already retired gymnastics coach. Is that what's... Yeah, I won my 4th and 5th grade science fair. That is my greatest academic achievement ever. I've been riding that wave of accomplishment for 20 years. My head looked like young Einstein. The rest of me dropped out of college 3 times. Yeah, cool. I've been trying to be happier lately, right? So I asked a friend for some advice. So you want to be happier? Easy. You just stop watching the news. Like, I've been not watching the news for years. I don't think that works on me. He's like, no. He's trying to prove his point. He's like, just look at my baby. Look how happy my baby is. I don't let it watch the news. It's like, buddy, your baby's not happy. Your baby is ignorant. Teach you things. It'll get sad. It's happened to every other baby. Cool.
There you go. Joy, everybody.
Wow, you look like Zach Galifianakis with a cheat code. Your aspect ratio is like all off for like big head mode on Grand Theft Auto or something.
That's true.
There you go.
That's fair.
Heck yeah. I think you look like a creepy French guy.
You look like if Richard Branson was still a virgin.
Yeah.
You do have an interesting look about you. You paint?
Thanks.
You seem like you paint.
No.
No?
No. I've like.
Do you have a giant tricycle that you ride sometimes? You seem like you have a giant tricycle.
No room for it.
Unicycle?
No. Kayak? No.
Do you have a kayak?
I do. It's outside.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's outside.
I could see you in a kayak.
Do you play violin?
No.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right.
Fair.
Okay.
That's
Well,
fair.
Joe, tell us about you. What do you do?
Comedy, believe that or not.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yep.
What do you do for work?
I work at a real estate company doing marketing and business.
What do you do? Are you the big head of the company?
Kind of. Yeah, that's really
You have-
just like
I
it's
can't
like
tell
all that.
what it is. Is it the fact that you're wearing? I think it's because you're wearing a small jacket.
Yeah, I think that's what
Is
it
that
is.
what it is? Unzip your jacket for a second. Can you do me that favor? There you go. That helps a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe take the jacket off. Can
Yeah.
we see?
You want it?
Yeah. Trust me. I want to see if I think it is. It's
It
thick.
is.
You're
It
wearing
is.
a tiny flesh-colored jacket.
Yeah, that jacket's 2 sizes too small, my friend.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey, that's
way
sort of
better.
better. That's better. You don't really have shoulders. I think that's a big part of the problem.
Hey, okay.
You don't have
From you?
You don't have.
Okay.
Yes, I actually have extreme what people consider to be extremely broad shoulders.
Okay.
Especially, I mean, compared to
Especially
yours.
broad
I mean, you
shoulders?
have tiny shoulders and a big head. You know this though,
I
right?
do. I do.
Okay, very
Yeah.
good.
The first joke about my head. I know I have a big head.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, Joe. What do you
Okay,
do for fun? Yes.
Now we're going to need you to take your pants off. Just strictly for studies only.
No, don't take your pants off.
okay.
No.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like you were born between a badger and a flamingo?
Interesting.
Okay.
You would know. He's a wildlife
Expert. Yeah.
Yes.
So what do you do for fun, Joe?
A lot of comedy. That's the things.
Other than
theater
comedy.
stuff.
You got a kayak, so you kayak.
Sometimes.
That's naming things.
We shit like a lot of
Fun.
related stuff.
And how old are the children in the films?
If you don't ask, you don't have to.
What are you afraid of, Joe? What scares you? Anything ever keep you up at night? You ever stare at your?
Just like crushing loneliness. That's like worthless life.
You a pretty lonely guy?
Not really.
You have a girlfriend?
Couple.
Couple girlfriends, really?
What the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah.
In some species, this is completely normal.
Yeah, that's true.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow. What do they? You have sex with both of them? Do they know about each other?
They do.
Are they
Me
both
and
here
two.
right now? You're looking back
No,
and
just
forth
one,
like they're
just one.
everywhere.
Well, hey, no, me and 2 women were ceremoniously married last 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That
yeah.
is so fucking
Little
cool.
shout out. I
Wow.
wasn't sure if I was gonna say that.
Did you have a threesome after that? You did.
I'm being a gentleman about this.
No, don't be.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That is so cool.
That's awesome.
Can you sort of take us through step by step that threesome? Like what happened? Like did you start slow? Did
What
you
kind
rush
of
right
drugs
into
do you
it?
use?
Or
No drugs. I know that's
yeah, just
feels
stick
like
with
a go-to.
yeah, just stick with the yeah. I got you.
No,
Just
no,
take
no,
us
no,
through
no.
the thing.
I've been in a Craig up there too. We're in an open relationship, and we just met another lady, and we both like that lady, so we all
Damn.
made a person.
That
file.
is so cool. Where'd
Yeah,
you
it's
meet
okay.
Where'd you meet the third wheel at? Which brings me back to the fact that you look like you'd
Improv.
ride a tricycle.
Thank you. Threes. It's good in
Where were
threes.
you?
Through improv. There's a couple improv troops.
Wow,
Yeah.
hell yeah!
So
One in the
through that.
pink, troop in the sting.
In a visible
Anyway,
square.
Wow.
Fair.
improv sex. Did you
Yeah.
put it in her second shitty?
It's second shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Instead of I do, did they say yes and?
Wow.
That's cool.
So instead of taking us
That's fair.
through that threesome
That's
after
fair.
your ceremonious marriage, can you just tell us like a highlight for you? Was there a time in which you're like, wow, this part's great? Like something that happened, like
Just like with us.
Yeah,
Sure.
like a Sports Center clip.
Yeah.
We just want a quick tidbit.
Okay, I went to Las Vegas for a friend's bachelor party.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty lame. Flew back to Chicago, and they both picked me up, and we all got a little hotel room, hot tub. That's fun.
Wow.
That,
Oh, there you
did
go.
you want more details on that?
No, that's fine. Did they give you when they picked you up from the airport? Did they give you giant roadhead?
I sat in the back. I sat in the back.
You sat in the back.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that was,
You're like big head and no shoulder.
Do they spend a lot of time on each other more than they do on you? Like, is it been in like a relationship like that before, where it was
yeah.
mostly down, and then once in a while they
no,
want
I
some
think there's
dick?
a good balance.
Yeah, there's a
I think
balance.
there's a good balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they look like they love eating out as much as you do?
No. Yeah, that is true. We're a fat area.
They are, and you live here now.
Yeah.
And you
Like
born
3
and raised
years.
here in Madison?
No, I was born in Detroit.
Born in Detroit.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm getting out of this.
Them too.
I'm getting out of this. shithole of Detroit. I'm going to Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
Bounce around.
And you're happy with that decision?
I love it here. This is
That's
great.
very cool.
It's great here. We have a good comedy scene. We
Heck
really
yeah.
do. Yeah.
I love that.
How bad's the winter for real though?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it lasts 6 months. So that.
Yeah, but you can handle it, right? You look like Jon Snowcone.
I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fine. Yeah.
Well, Joe, we're going to keep it moving along. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Fun times. There he goes, Joe Malloy. Let's get one more up here. What do you say since we haven't had a lady up here tonight, what do you say we keep picking until we get a woman, huh? Equal opportunity.
Nope.
It's not going to be Matt. It's not going to be Dylan. It's not going to be Dirk. It's not going to be Tyler Baggins. It's not going to be Clint. It's not going to be Austin. It's not. Oh, well. Well. Sweet Betty, my Freddie.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Nicole Spaghetti, everybody. Here we go. She's coming up here. My favorite food in the world, spaghetti. Since I was a little boy, I would fall asleep on my plate of spaghetti. Mom's spaghetti every day as a kid. Kid in high school growing, I would have my mom make an entire vat of spaghetti sauce. So I could eat spaghetti throughout the week. I would just make fresh noodles, take the fucking mom sauce, eat that shit up in the microwave.
This person exists.
Eat radioactive fucking spaghetti.
She's coming down right now.
So anyway, my point is, I love spaghetti so much that I am excited for the arrival of Nicole Spaghetti. She's your final comedian of the night. Believe it or not, we just had a 2-hour-long show here in Madison, Wisconsin, from start to now. Here she is. Come on, make some fucking noise.
Hello. So I just graduated college recently. Definitely experimented with drugs a lot. Yeah, I took acid and I thought I was gonna have such a great time. I went to my friend's bathroom, sat down for a little bit, tripping balls, and another couple decided to come into the room and start fighting. Wow. It wasn't like physical fighting. It was like they were yelling at each other. They were upset. Lasted about 4 hours. No. It was like 15 minutes. I was on acid time. Yeah, so they were fighting over which girl they wanted to pick to have a threesome with at the party. I did not have a good trip. Oh my God. She was pissed off.
Fuck yeah, there you go, Nicole Spaghetti.
Yes.
I feel like that's a true story, right?
Yeah, very true.
Story.
God.
Tripping balls.
So adorable. Look at this girl.
Heck yeah, look at her. She's like little Madison Mila Kunis or something like that. Little fucking cutie pie. Is that your real name, Nicole Spaghetti?
My first name, yeah, not the last name.
Oh, well, I was. All right.
Yeah,
well.
sorry.
Why spaghetti? Are you
Yeah,
Italian? And you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
very
God.
Italian.
Yeah. Why'd you say "oh God" to that?
Because that's just hilarious that she's being like I'm just going to be the Italian person with the last
Well,
name.
you probably have a
Spaghetti.
hard Italian last name, and spaghetti's easier, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there you go. Very good. In that case, that's the correct move. Much better to do that than to be a doofball like fucking Brad Kamichiaki.
True.
It's fucking idiots up here.
Kamicha. You're an improv group, aren't you?
No. I've been doing stand-up for 1 minute.
You've been doing what?
Stand-up for 1 minute.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Did you say 1 month?
1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute. That's your first time. So
Yes.
cool. Heck yeah. That's fun, Nicole. And is something you've always wanted to do?
No.
No? Did you even want to do it tonight?
Yeah, well, I mean, I had to put my name in the bucket. I'm here.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Are you a fan of the show, or is it more a friend or something like
Yeah,
that?
my boyfriend's a huge fan.
Huge fan. He's up there.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's cool.
He's in grad school. What's studying?
He is studying his PharmD.
Uh-huh. There you go. Get your pain pill prescription
Yeah.
addiction
Oh, yeah.
ready.
You're an Adderall fanatic.
How about you, Nicole? What do you do?
I'm gonna be a first-year teacher, 2nd grade.
Oh, wow. 2nd grade teacher. Wow, let the boners start rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Mrs. Spaghetti. Mrs. Spaghetti, you make me feel weird in my belly. Oh! Mrs. Spaghetti. Mrs. Spaghetti, you made my noodle hard. Wow. My God. Are you excited about that? You realize that these kids are all going to have their first boners to you.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
no,
all
not
four of us
excited.
on this stage have boners right now. We're not even in second grade. We're just at the end of a long tour. Just kidding. We wouldn't objectify a woman like that. I'm just kidding. It's 2019. We can admit it. We all have boners right now. No.
Did you say second grade or seventh? I'm sorry.
Second.
All right, never mind.
yeah.
I was going to say a joke, but never mind about that one.
Second grade. Heck yeah. That is awesome. And you're just about to start that?
Yeah, in September.
Wow.
Yeah.
You a little bit nervous?
Not really.
Are you going to have a certain name since your last name is hard to pronounce? You're going to be like Mrs. D or something
Yeah,
like that?
I usually just go by the first.
What is that?
A.
A?
Yeah.
Mrs. A.
Oh,
Hell
it's always so much harder when there's an abbreviation.
yeah. Hey, Mrs. A. Yeah.
Hey.
Heck yeah.
I want to put my P in your A, you know what I mean?
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hey, trust me, they put it in I don't think they put it in a lot of people's A's here in Madison. It seems to be they love their one-way streets here in Madison, and that's definitely one of them. I'm not going to put it in the old, you don't want to put it in their old fucking Jamesville tunnel, you know what I'm saying?
Let's just say in Australia we got roundabouts, so you know.
Heck yeah. I love that. So you start that next year. What have you been doing up to this point for money?
I work at daycare.
You work at a daycare,
Yeah,
so
with
you love
4-year-olds.
kids.
I do.
Yeah, why is that? Did you your mom wasn't a good mom when you were growing up?
No,
She wasn't there for you a lot?
She ran an in-home daycare.
She ran a daycare too?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. She was a good mom.
Yeah.
So you killed her and took her job.
Yeah. That's incredible. Oh, daycare. That's interesting. Fuck yeah. So what do you love about living in Madison, Wisconsin? You born and raised here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you end up here?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I moved here for my boyfriend.
You moved here from beautiful Phoenix, Arizona.
I
with
hate
mountains,
Arizona. I hate
mountains and bright red mountains.
The best drugs in the United States of America.
Man, you really are bringing up a lot of drugs tonight right there. Are you okay? I guess so, probably. I think he's just trying to sound cooler than he
No,
is.
I mean, Phoenix is just hip. You know, they
I guess.
raves and
They do a lot of they do a lot of drugs.
Now,
But I think that's a reason to stay in a city.
it's just a hip place.
this is a real question. You got a tattoo on your left leg. Do you got to cover that up whenever you teach your second graders? Is that
No.
a thing? No.
No.
No,
It's so new age now. Wow.
It's coloring. It's like
Yeah.
drawings.
what's the tattoo of? Let me
It's
see.
a mermaid.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
look at that.
I used to have teachers who, they'd bend over to like check my tests and stuff, and I'd see like a tit above their tattoo that's like said like I hate my dad or something like that. It was crazy.
You saw a tit above their tattoo that says that? That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
Their tit would say that.
We say everything backwards in Australia.
Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome.
So do you think you're going to last out here? I mean, you went from the opposite, like the hottest, like 120 degrees to mostly winter.
How long have you
Yeah.
been here?
I've been here a month.
A month, that's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, sure,
How long-
gone. dude.
How long have you been with this guy?
3 years.
3
Oh,
years.
sure,
And,
that's
and it
great.
was all long term for all that first time? And you
Yeah.
guys would what? See each other like once a month or something?
Yeah.
Like that?
About once a month.
You'd fly in.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. My God, that is incredible. Wow. What's your favorite thing about this guy?
He's really funny.
Is he funny?
Yeah.
Is he really funny?
Yeah.
Did he sign up tonight too?
Yes.
Really?
He did. Yeah.
What's his name? Why don't you bring him up to
Austin.
close out the show, huh?
Yeah.
Let's do this. You introduce him. Go ahead. You start walking, sir, and you bring him up. You say, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. You say his name that he signed up as.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ladies-
You guys are in love. You just moved here a month ago. You ready to bring him up at one of the coolest venues in his hometown?
Yeah.
There you go, do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Starkey.
Austin Starkey, brought up by his girlfriend, most likely his future wife. Who knows? He might even propose after this 60-second set here tonight. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Oh, he's shaking his head, I think.
Oh, God, you guys are a real fun bunch.
Yeah, right?
Here he comes, Austin Starkey! Look at this happy couple. Austin, come up here. Do your 60 seconds. Let's fucking do this shit. Come on, make some noise for Austin, everyone.
She's definitely going to do me. My name's Austin, but for some reason everybody calls me ma'am. I don't see it, but it happens.
If you work in quality
Doesn't
control
surprise
at
me
Candy
that Hulk
Factory,
Hogan got
you know
caught
strict
hitting the
safety
hard R after
regulations
hearing him
come
say
with the job.
brother all the
It's
time.
why you partner with Granger.
Not a big fan of baseball, but I do like the three-strike rule. For me, it's sour sex.
And help correct
I'm on
issues.
strike 2,
And the
so
sweetest
I
part
keep giving
is
it a shot.
everyone gets a product that's as safe to
Strike
eat
1,
as
I
it is
actually
delicious.
ended up giving myself a facial. It's very enjoyable. I understand why the ladies don't like it.
For the ones who get it done.
Strike 2, I passed out.
Love this
Couldn't
podcast?
tell you why. Definitely made her a
this show
lot
with
worried
the
than
Acast
me.
supporter feature.
I just woke up in the shower
It's up to
still,
you,
like
how much
always.
you give, and there's no regular commitment. Just click the link in the show description to support now.
That's about it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Austin Starkey. I fucking love it, dude. So let's talk about it. First of all, let me tell you right now, that is a badass fanny pack you have. A lot of these people, a lot of these schlucks would attack you for that, would say, look at that stupid fanny pack. Not me. I'm a believer in the fanny pack, and that, sir, is a fucking real leather. Look at all those pockets. You have anything cool in your fanny pack? We've had a long-standing game here on Kill Tony. What's in that fanny pack? Is there something you could show us that maybe will make the crowd go wild? Perhaps
some hand sanitizer.
Wow! Look at that! Fuck yeah! The old lube in the hand sanitizer trick. I know that one.
Sunglasses? Not.
Wait, put on those sunglasses, Austin. We have to see you in these things. Oh, he's got the hard case. What a nerd!
A prescription. I gotta keep them safe.
Hell yeah, Austin motherfucking Starkey. Can you? Oh my God! Hell yeah! Wow, it's Ellen DeGeneres' wife, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting.
I always wanted to know what blind Macaulay Culkin looked like.
He thinks he's home alone, but there's people in the other room. He's blind. He has no idea.
It's like if he was left home alone and only ate junk food and nobody ever realized he was home alone forever.
This is incredible. I fucking love it. This is like if Thor went to a gay bar or something.
So why did you have the girl move out instead of you move to somewhere?
Hey, why not you move to Phoenix? Let me guess. Because of your complexion? You're afraid of the sun?
I do hate the sun. It's too hot out there for sure.
Yeah.
I've just been going to doctorate school now for 3 years on my last year, so.
Oh, cool. Oh, heck yeah. And you're going to be a pharmacist.
Yes.
Is there a specific pharmacy that you're hoping to work at or something like that? Perhaps a Walgreens or
I work at a Walgreens now. Not really looking to
You
stay
do work
there.
at Walgreens?
I do.
Wow, interesting. And you're looking to get out of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's very exciting. My goodness, look at you, you fucking blonde John Wick. It's incredible.
You look like a bootleg Hulk Hogan action figure.
Very, very bootleg. This is incredible. So, wow, you're going to be a pharmacist, and you're staying. Do you get to transfer when you become a pharmacist? I don't know how it works.
Yeah, you can go anywhere.
And you're a Badger? You're going to the University of Wisconsin?
No, I'm actually going in Milwaukee.
Oh, that's a shady school.
Yeah, that's
shady school. What's the name of the mascot at the college that you go to?
They're the Falcons.
Falcons.
Beautiful creature. Beautiful.
Wow. What's something that we would be surprised to know about you, Austin?
I have a tattoo.
You have a what?
An ass tattoo.
On your ass?
Yes.
What's the tattoo of?
Caveman SpongeBob.
Okay, we have to see that. How many of you want to see his ass tattoo? There's only one way to close an episode in Madison, Wisconsin. Wow, look at that! Holy shit! That's a real SpongeBob tattoo right on his ass. Were you Were you drunk when you got that?
No, actually, I had just flown out to Arizona to get, and she was getting her first tattoo.
Was that the mermaid one?
No, it's not the mermaid.
Whoa! Do you have an ass tattoo too? No? You don't have Squidward on your pussy or anything like that? There you go. What's that noise? Wow, Jimmy Nolan.
She's got Patrick on her butthole. Because he's a starfish. Because buttholes look like starfish.
There you go. That's a joke. I love comedy. Fuck yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, Austin and fucking Nicole Spaghetti. That was incredible. What a way to close the episode. Congratulations. You guys live together now. Congratulations on working hard for 3 years in a relationship, being patient. He's about to be a pharmacist. You're about to be a second grade teacher. Fucking awesome. Congratulations to both of you. Great sets. Both of you were funny. Great job, Austin. And how about a hand for that? That was Madison, Wisconsin. Kill Tony, live from the Majestic Theater, one of my favorite venues in the world. And we did it, guys. We're going to be slinging posters, pins, albums, everything after the show. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Come on. He's amazing. He's on social media, Jeremiah Stand-Up, YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. The new Reagan and Watkins albums available on ReaganandWatkins.com, and he's got some Reagan and Watkins dates that he's going to tell you about real quick.
Yeah, June 28th we'll be in San Diego, and then July we'll be in Phoenix Stand-Up Live, and then also Huntington Beach will be there in July as well. And keep purchasing the Reagan and Watkins album digitally to help us stay on the charts. And we got some hard copies here tonight. Man, just make some noise for Instagram. What do you say, huh?
Hey, yeah. Come on, how about you make some noise for Joel Jimenez, huh? Yeah, we did it again. Joelberg's on social media, mostly sorry. Sponsored by Ludwig, official artist. Anything else, Joel?
First time here. Love you guys. Thanks.
First time in Madison, Wisconsin. Show him some love, guys. Come on. He's a real Mexican from California. So much fun, guys. We're off to go hang out on Badger Road right now. We're going to have a blast. How about a hand for Brian Redband, everybody? Thanks, guys. We love you. We love you guys so much. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Let's dive into this. There's a lot of things that
You're such a bright ray of sunshine. Just get off the subject. I'm done.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So I'll go ahead and read the black and white description of the story. Today's a little bit longer than usual, but I think these are all pretty important notes, and then we'll hear your more colorful side of the story. Sure. So, residents of the small New Mexico town of San in flying objects over the community of about 2,600 people. Many of them also share stories of low-flying helicopters and fast Inside is home to the headquarters of the Apache Reservation Community in Mexico's it draws public tourism from mythologists to host an annual birthday-based worship is located about 2 miles.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Minneapolis, Minnesota for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Minneapolis, make some fucking noise. Yowie, wow, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Redband's here,
Hey, what's up,
everybody.
guys?
Kill Tony is in Minneapolis for the first time ever. How fucking exciting is this? Beautiful Minneapolis, the final stop on leg number 3 of our crazy summer tour. We flew through it this week. It's unbelievable. We're excited to go back home tomorrow to beautiful Los Angeles, California for a couple days and fucking catch our breath. We're all on our deathbeds, but we gathered up enough alpha brain and coffee to get back up to 100% for you guys here tonight. The travels have been rough, and we're happy to be here. Back to LA tomorrow with Brian Holtzman, and then Wednesday we're off to New York. We're going to Poughkeepsie on the 19th, which is, I believe, sold out, and second show added in New York at the Gramercy Theater. That's a big deal. We're going to sell out 2 shows in one night in New York City at a big, giant, famous theater. And then we hang out at Skankfest. Big deal, July 25th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, our largest ever Kill Tony ever, over 2,000 people. We're at the Fillmore Theater there. It's a big, huge Live Nation event. We're very excited about it. Get tickets at deathsquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com, really anywhere you want. Just fucking Google tickets. We don't even care if you get them through a dirty scalper as long as you're there. Exciting stuff. And that brings us to here. We're here right now, and that's exciting. Ryan J. Belt, of course, could not make it. However, he did make amazing posters that we will be signing and selling for you people if you'd like some after the show, which is very exciting stuff. There's also pins. There's Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and Death Squad.
Yeah, and you'll draw the mustache on the pin if you wanted Tony with a little mustache.
You can have it with or without facial hair. I take a black Sharpie and I make a little mustache. I leave a little space in the middle, just like my actual mustache. So if you're wondering, it's a legit Tony Hinchcliffe mustache. So Ryan Jake couldn't make it. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. And it appears as though there is a legit drum set here. Our friends over at Clash Drums, our pal Jeremy, is that the right name? Clash Drums, heck yeah. Supplied us with some drums for tonight. If you ever need drums here in Minneapolis, you ever think that you want to perhaps get good at it, maybe go Mexican drum off sometime, go to Clash Drums and get your drums there. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Last night they were animal, yes, wildlife experts. Thank you, sir.
Thank God you're there.
And sometimes it's the return of some of our favorite characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out together. You guys ready for this shit? It is the Kill Tony Band. Maya Watkins and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they are tonight. What? Wait a second. What? You guys are painters? This is incredible. Wow. Oh my goodness. How exciting. They are clearly painters, everybody. This is a brand new character. This is very exciting to find out that this is what happened to Mario and Luigi after their plumbing days were up. Hello, Mr. Painter. How are you? Welcome to the show. You guys are just in socks? I love it.
We don't want to scratch the floor, you know.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Welcome to Kill Tony, sir. What's your name?
My name's Toby.
Toby. All right. I like that. Well, welcome to you from here in Minneapolis, or what's your story?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Born and raised here. Born in Minneapolis.
Oh, beautiful. You got a local legend here for you.
I definitely don't have a weathered past.
All right. I love it, man. Well, we're excited that you're here, and then clearly over here we have to be a young Jesse the Body Ventura. Oh yeah. Is that a cardboard mustache you have? What is that? I thought I had a bad mustache. Look at that fucking thing.
I mean, they're both true.
The name's Ronnie Ventura, Tony.
Ronnie Ventura. just gonna call you Ronnie.
Did I say my name was Toby? It's Daryl.
Oh, Daryl. Okay. Little name change there. Daryl and Ronnie. Heck yeah. Everything okay with that?
Probably don't have a weather pass.
I've never seen an albino Mexican man before, but Joel is like, I can't stop staring directly at it. This is, I was just saying earlier, because last night when he was a wildlife expert, he wore a blonde wig, and I started laughing out of nowhere in the car today. And Jeremiah goes, what are you laughing about? And it's because I'm just picturing Joel in that blonde wig. There's something about a Mexican in a blonde wig that cracks me up. And here today, he one-upped himself. He's got a blonde mustache.
Yeah, he's a little whitewashed.
Hey. Wow. I'm excited to see, I'm excited to hang out with you painters throughout this episode. We have the painters, we have Red Band, which brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. It is the Kill Tony Bucket of Destiny Summer Tour Edition. It's filled with names of local Minnesotans. Very exciting stuff. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, Loring Park Fair. Wow, sounds furious tonight. There's stairways on both sides. If you get called, just, muster your way over to either that side of the stage or this side. Don't run over anything. Don't jump up on anything. Don't hurt yourselves. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is very exciting. I can tell there's some real characters in this audience tonight. I'm looking out there. This is a very hip. One could say Minneapolis is a hip town, right? Okay. That's how you know they're hip. Hipsters never get to being hip. All right, let's get this party started with the styling. Faith Victonga. Faith Victonga.
Over here, perfect.
There you go. Hell, come on, people, make some noise for Victonga.
Hello, and it's Bachanga. We'll try again next time. Thank you, Minneapolis. Hi, Tony. Hi, Daryl. Maybe Toby. I'm here today to tell you about my first time to Africa. Yes, I've been to Africa at least once in my life. Twice, possibly 3 times. Don't remember the last trip. When I was there, went on a safari, and just strolling along, minding my own business. Suddenly, a gang of baboons walks up. A gang of baboons. If you've ever seen a baboon, they're not as pretty and fluffy as like the Minnesota Zoo. I'm saying, the ass is red, very red. Ever seen a monkey's asshole? Don't look too close. They have bangs, you guys, bangs.
Jimmy, you're wrapping them all out.
Me and my family minding my own business. We're just walking along, enjoying our time. All of a sudden, the biggest monkey, biggest, reddest asshole I've ever seen in my life starts charging at us. And they are fast fucker, guys, fast. All of a sudden, I take off. My younger siblings drops nowhere to be found. Home safely. I'm here to tell the story to this day. Thank you again, Minneapolis. Have a good night.
Hell yeah, there you go. Hey, Bichonga?
You can emphasize the bitch part of bitch, but yes, Bichonga.
Bichonga. Wow, that's a cool name.
It is.
Bichonga.
It is. It's
Awesome.
pretty interesting.
What is that? What's Bichonga? Is that
Kenyan? I'm Kenyan.
Oh, very cool. Did you go and visit Kenya on your trip to Africa?
I did.
Where else did you go?
Africa and Kenya again. Third time I also went to Kenya. I have family there.
Once you go black, you always go back.
Always. Every time, Tony. I'm glad you know that.
I love it. Heck yeah. Let me start off by saying you're one of my favorite members of Run the Jewels. So I'm excited
What can I say?
I'm excited that you're here. So wow, when you were on the safari, were the baboons like it seemed like they were threatening you?
They were threatened by us. They're for the pack leader, had to do what he had to do.
What did he do?
He flashed that asshole at me. Wow. And those bangs, they're sharp.
What kind of red are we talking here? We talking a magenta? We talking a light red? I just need to know for the color palette.
Yeah, it was more like fire truck red.
Fire truck red.
Fire truck red.
That's angry.
So you're saying that the asshole actually had like fangs in it?
Fangs. the mouth had fangs, but yeah, the asshole probably had fangs, so I didn't stay too long. Took off.
What else did you do for fun when you were in Africa?
I shit in a hole because they don't have indoor plumbing.
Wow.
What else did I do? I had to walk 3 miles to get water to take a bath to wipe my own asshole after I took a shit in a hole. Hung out with grandma and grandpa. Yeah.
Say that again.
Hung out with my grandma and grandpa.
They live in Africa.
They do.
What are their names? Not their like. I'm not asking for like a Dave Cool African name.
No, Esther Johnston.
Esther. What the fuck?
They're old and I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
They have dreams of coming to America.
So are they more of like a light black, or is it?
A little bit burnt. Africa gets a lot of sun. I don't know if you knew that being from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Dave, how long have you been doing some comedy?
This is my
First time ever. Congratulations.
I have no plans of ever doing this. My boyfriend's a huge fan of yours, so I got dared to sign up, and here I am.
Wow, well that's cool. At least you just went through it like you had done it before.
I did it.
You didn't talk about not doing it before and how your boyfriend wanted you to sign up.
No, I was excited. He's really nervous. He also signed up, so if he gets called, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
What's your boyfriend like? What's he like?
He's Asian.
Is he really?
He is.
Shut the fuck up.
You know that Black and Yellow song by Wiz Khalifa? Yeah, he wrote it about us.
Really?
Yeah.
From the Wu-Tang to the Poontang. Yeah. That is incredible. Asian boyfriend. How long have you been with him? Long? Does he take a long time?
He better.
Does anybody see you walking down the street and they go, "Kung Pao chicken"?
Maybe in their heads at least.
I've never seen such a thing. I've never seen an Asian man with a black woman before. That never happens.
First time for everything. Welcome to Minnesota.
Is there like, I mean, we're all built sort of, we're all built differently, right? I mean, there's many stereotypes. Guys have big penises. Asian guys have small penises. Is there a large amount of your that goes unused during sexual intercourse?
We make do. We make do.
Do you have like a screened-in porch area in your vagina that's never used, or like a sunroom?
Maybe, very possible. I might need a new paint job. You got any recommendations?
Yeah.
So you guys figure it out. Sex is good.
It's good.
He makes it work with his little chopstick.
Little yeah, nickname is Kimchi, so Kimchi, that's why.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Charlie Johnson.
Charlie Johnson. And he signed up tonight?
He's on.
I don't know about you guys, but I want to see this fucking guy. What do you say we go straight to it? Why don't you stand back there over in that corner, because maybe I'll talk to both of you in a bit. And let's just fucking do this. I've never seen an Asian man with a black woman, especially a badass, cool black woman. How about one more time for Faith Bachanga? Let's see what the fuck kind of Bruce Lee shit is going on in here. Make some noise for Charlie Johnson. Wow, sure. Fuck, are you sure this is him? Fucking with me, you two fuck. All right, one more time for Charlie Johnson, everybody.
Hello, white people. So shittiest day ever, guys. It was just a normal day. I was gonna go to jiu-jitsu. Stopped into work. You grab a coffee, you know. Said hi to my boss. Said hi to a few coworkers. That's it. I left. Got the coffee. Got back in my car. Just checked my phone. Took a sip. And I fucking charted. First time in 29 years. I fucking panicked. I looked around, grabbed that coffee receipt so I could check the damage. Sure enough, it was not the coffee stain on the paper. So I got out of that car, you know, I did what I had to do, and I duck walked back into work. Tried not to run into my boss again. Like, weren't you in here just a minute ago? I shat myself. Yeah, then I told all my coworkers about it, and an older guy I work with named Craig, he's like, man, I shit myself every week.
Wow, Charlie Johnson. Very exciting. Look at you. Hell yeah, Charlie, you fucking did it, dude. That was a fun time. Do did you start shitting yourself so much that you decided to just wear mine? Is that what's going on here? Why you're dressed like a UPS logistics advisor?
Yes,
Tony, I'm gonna go ahead and guess you ordered that coffee black.
Oh yeah, there he is. Wow, it has begun. Schulberg.
Yes. I've never seen this color combination before, but it's nice. It's nice.
It is. What can brown do for you? Turns out a whole lot when you met Faith Bichanga, huh? So let's talk about it, Charlie. Where did you meet Faith at? How did this happen?
I met her at work.
Yeah, where do you guys work?
We both work at a grocery store.
Ooh, a grocery store. Clean up on aisle 1.
Bag it up.
Yeah. Paper or plastic? What kind of condom did you use? That's exciting. So, what did you do at the grocery store?
I work at the produce store.
Ooh, produce. Fuck yeah, you got some fresh eggplant ready to rock, huh? I like your style. Ready to deliver that cantaloupe.
You look a little Asian, Clark Kent. Have you ever Superman that home? That should be his last name.
So you work, what section was she in? Cashier?
She was in the customer service.
Customer service. Hell yeah. And then you're like, I want some service for myself over here. Daryl?
Question real quick.
Yeah, step on back up here.
So give it up for this beautiful couple.
It's amazing. If this isn't some goddamn Minneapolis shit, what a way to start a Minneapolis show. This is the most interestingly diverse couple I've ever seen. Heck yeah. Question, Daryl.
Yeah, are you one of the chassis customer service employees? Like, do you really give it to people, or are you like nice?
Oh, I give it to people.
Yeah.
Could you give
Give it to people.
Could you
Give it to him. He was one of my first customers.
Whoa, heck yeah.
Could I sign up for that rewards card?
That is incredible.
Could maybe he come to you as at the counter as somebody complaining, and then you give him a piece of your mind? Huh?
Oh yeah, and a gift card.
Okay.
I'll do it. How about I do it? How about I do it? Excuse me, miss. You know, I have a real problem here. I fucking I can't. I talked to one of your associates earlier. I was trying to find something, and they were no help at all. What's up with that?
It sounds like that sounds like a problem.
Jesus! Wow. I mean, you're right. That does sound like I didn't have enough time to really think of a. Let me tell you something, lady. What's your name? Oh, I see your tag. It says Faith.
My name tag says Miss Faith.
Oh.
Yes.
Jesus, my God. Do you read fortunes for people too?
No, but I'm the queen. I'm the boss.
Damn.
You just have to deal with it. We are out of organic cellar. You're gonna ask.
Oh shit! That's exactly what I was gonna ask. Perhaps you know a produce guy that could get us a fresh batch in soon.
No.
Wow.
I don't.
So you guys met at work, and then what? Did you hook up in like the break room or something for the first time?
Pretty close on his birthday, which was our first date.
Wow. And then so what? Do you guys go out somewhere?
No.
You
were at his.
At his birthday. What
It
year
was
was
a
that?
trap, and I didn't realize it.
Now let me. Faith, have you ever been with an Asian man before?
No, never really even like glanced at that. Stalked me, like you, like me, basically.
Well, that's because he works at a grocery place. Hell yeah. Now, hand it to Charlie for just a second here. Now, Charlie, here's the $1 million question: have you ever been with a black woman before with Faith?
No, I have not.
Wow. And what was it about Faith? You just saw her one day? Oh, it's a booty. Damn, Mr. Miyagi paints that fence, huh? Hell yeah. My goodness. Now, are you intimidated by the fact that you have an Asian penis and she has a black vagina? Like I said earlier, I mean, I just have this theory that perhaps some of it goes unused. What do you think about my theory?
At first, I was a little bit, but
At first, you were afraid, you were petrified.
yeah, I was
But then you entered the 36 chambers.
Hell yeah. Daryl.
Yeah, why does this look like if the movie Predator was set in Vietnam?
Hell yeah, it does. This is incredible. This is how the magic happens here. And Charlie, do you still work at the grocery store?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah. Both of you do?
Yeah,
I love it. I love it. Do your bosses know that you two together?
Yes, they do. I'm not allowed to check out at her line.
Whoa, is that true?
It's true.
Oh, that is so funny. My God, like you would possibly like do anything to break the rules.
Yeah, I don't break rules.
Look at you. Charlie, I got good news for you, pal. You did a great job tonight. I loved your hello white people at the top, and this was your first time doing.
First time.
Wow, so cool. That's how you do it. You told a real story. It's the type of story people begin with, sharding themselves. That's a good first set. Knocked it out, but the thing that I always look for in those sets is, pacing and delivery. Because your first set, you know, it's hard to know what to write about exactly. And on those fronts, you did a great job the whole way through. You got the crowd immediately with your hello white people. And congratulations, man. Did you have fun tonight?
Yeah, I did.
And how cool that you got to share it with your lovely girlfriend, Faith. There you go. How about that? Charlie Johnson and Faith Pachanga starting off the show, ladies and gentlemen. How fucking cool. Oh yeah, look at that. They double high five like they're on Double Dare or something like that. What a cute couple. Yeah. Hey, that's a little fucking Prince right there, huh? Live from Minneapolis. Daryl knows what the hell's going on. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ben Roth, everybody. It's Ben Roth. Oh, here he comes.
It's a long to do. There's no road. You can walk. It's
Here he comes. Here comes Ben.
This place is packed tight.
Oh yeah.
It's a fascinating case.
One more time for Ben.
You know you're fat when you need a plan of attack to wipe your ass.
It's as if it got kind of
Like, I can do it, but I'm going to have to think this one through. That's actually old. I recently lost over 100 pounds. I can now... Don't clap! Do not clap. It was not that hard. When you start at 4 bills, it's pretty goddamn easy. So now I'm just typical Midwestern fat instead of learning channel fat. Yeah, it's depressing when you tell your doctor you lost 100 pounds, and then your doctor tells you to lose 100 pounds. For the podcast listeners, my look can best be described as, I guess, if Ed Norton in American History X decided to morph into his fat fuck buddy, and then just gave up halfway through.
I guess if you're looking at the helicopter,
Visual joke for an audio medium is usually a good choice.
That was always.
Heck yeah. There you go. Ben Roth. Absolutely. That was fun. I think there's room for like an American History XXXL.
That was my
something like that. You lost 100 pounds and you're still fat.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. This is exciting. This is amazing. I've always wondered what it would be like if Stone Cold was the size of Yokozuna.
Stone Cold was Cold Stone.
Yeah. There he is.
What did you change to lose weight? I went keto.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about a year and a half now.
Wow, that's so cool. Like, what'd you eat today?
I think scrambled eggs, cheese, and sausage.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Delicious.
That's a good color palette right there.
What were you eating before to be so absolutely morbidly obese?
Pizza, fast food.
Oh yeah,
pretty much
everything we've been eating on this.
Yeah.
We had both of those things today.
Yeah, it's true. We had to stop off at Hardee's was what we stopped off at today. So watch for us to be all dead soon.
Yeah.
Wow, Ben.
I crapped blood earlier.
Ben, what do you do for work?
I just became a partner in a CPA firm.
Wow, partner at a
the
tax accountant.
Wow, I thought you worked at a radioactive plant in Springfield.
Oh man.
Wow, that's exciting. So you're a CPA.
Yep.
Calzones, pizza, and artichokes? I don't know.
Exactly.
Artichokes. Why would I pick artichokes?
Yeah, what's it?
Could have said anything. I was artichokes. I still have produce on my mind from that guy. Wow, that's exciting that you who are you CPA for? Big banks?
Mostly small businesses and individuals.
Wow, very cool. So you're good with money.
I guess. I don't know.
Hell yeah. All right. What a ring endorsement from yourself. Goodness. What do you have brothers and sisters?
One brother, one sister. The brother's in the crowd here.
Oh yeah, is he fat too? Where's he?
No,
at?
he's shaped like a normal person. Right?
Really? Wow, look at that. Yeah, that's your normal brother. Look at that guy. Fuck yeah. Hey,
Wow.
yeah, represent. And what does your brother do?
He's like a lawyer or something for a medical company.
Did you just meet him tonight?
I don't know what he does. I know
love it.
He does shit.
I love it. What's your love life
Yeah, he doesn't
like?
know what his brother does. That'd be gay. Come on.
Yeah. What's your love life like then?
Well, 400 pounds is not a good look.
Right.
Yeah, so
So
nil.
you're not 400 pounds.
No, I started there.
Right, you're at what? 316? Stone cold?
I'm like 280-ish.
280. Hell yeah. So have you been trying to go out on dates? Have you been
Not yet. I haven't worked up to
You've been on plentyofwhales.com or anything like that?
Probably some of the smartest people in the world.
Been on
Number two, it is the most advanced.
That joke hit Minnesota pretty hard.
Anywhere in the world being developed.
You dating at all?
This
No.
is not Area 51. No. This is
All right. Is it something you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah, eventually. I'd like to.
When's the last date you went on?
Yeah, when's the last time you got a PJ? A paint job? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know, like 5 years.
5 years? How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
His cameras.
5 years.
5 years? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. 5 years. Wow. That seems like it's been way too.
Wait a second.
What did you just say? Me too?
No, a lady said somebody kiss him. I think that lady has to kiss him.
Yeah, come on up here. Give him a kiss. Get her ass up here. Come on, lady. You gotta do it.
You yelled out.
Somebody.
You gotta do it. You yelled out.
Lady. Here we go. Kill Tony making magic happen every single day.
He knows what I'm talking about. Little invasive on his
Wow. Hell yeah. He's going to murder her later tonight. So exciting. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now follow her to the bathroom and fuck her.
Yeah. There
Right.
you go. Hell yeah. Look at you. You're blushing. You big fucking tough blushing big boy, you. Aw.
Where's that? Where the hard
My goodness.
You're gonna have to. She said he smells good.
Ooh,
What does it smell like?
all of this. Now,
I don't know. Ask her.
Heck yeah, it smells like scrambled eggs and
She's just starting.
From the paint to the taint.
He smells like hotties.
Well, Ben, very exciting. This is you've done stand-up before? Or?
First time ever.
First
Wow.
time ever. Wow, very impressive, dude. Very amazing job. Congratulations. This is something you're going to do more of, you think?
Honestly, probably not.
You should, man. I mean, that one joke, the Learning Channel joke or whatever, was great.
It was really funny. You have a real knack for it. How long did you spend preparing for this set?
I don't know. It's something I've been kind of, because I've been a fan of the show for a while, and somehow I just kind of thought about, like, oh, what would I say if I ever got up here?
You did everything right. You talked about stuff that only you can talk about. You talked about losing 100 pounds the whole time. It's all about you. You're a big guy, and that's what people want to hear. They want to hear you talk about you, and you fucking did it, dude. You did it good.
Thank you.
There he goes. Ben Roth, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here already. The rainbow.
keep going back to Alabama.
Judy Garland is from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Little fun fact. That's somewhere over the rainbow.
And he had government contracts.
Oh, okay. Who gives a fuck? Jesus Christ, lady. You must be fun to hang out with, huh? Trying to make Minneapolis sound cooler than it is. Why don't you just go with the flow? All right? Grand Rapids. She's from Grand Rapids.
And in his account.
God, who would have thought we would have Judy Garland fact checker here?
Did you say fat checker or fat checker?
Fat checker.
All right. Put your hands together for Kyle Hines. Kyle Hein. H-E-I-N something. Maybe a G or an O.
There he is.
There he is. Here's Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, one more time. Good luck for Kyle, everybody.
It's Hano. I wrote it like a 3-year-old. I apologize. I just like to start off by saying that I haven't had a blowjob in 5 years. Hey, no? Nobody? That's all right. This average-sized penis will cleanse itself with these things. Anyways, yeah, never really gotten up on stage. I am a drummer, so I couldn't help but admire those. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. So is that drummer, too.
Yet again, for the treatment to be psychiatric treatment. He was given electric shock treatment to.
Yeah, I didn't really have anything planned. I just kind of been smoking weed and drinking beer all day. So, fucking high. I see that guy as you. Yeah, I'm just going to chug the rest of this 300 here.
No, it's okay. You don't have to do that. Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. So, Kyle, you gave it a shot. I mean, I thought you were about to murder the entire time. The way that you started, your momentum, haven't had a blowjob in 5 years, rolling right off of the last guy's heat. That was great. And then it just fucking all went downhill after that.
Pretty much. Yeah.
One thing that really stands out to me is that incredibly tiny fanny pack that you have. I don't think I've ever seen a fanny pack.
I got it to cover this incredibly average-sized penis.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah. I mean, it's, what do you, man, I'm sensing some real friction up here between you two. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, shit. What did I get myself into?
I think you know exactly what you got yourself into, son of a bitch. Joelberg is fired up. Kyle, do you really play drums?
I do. Yes.
You really do? How long have you played for?
Like 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
I mean, god damn it, we have to do it. It's going to be a Mexican drum off, everybody.
Tony, he can't be that good if he hasn't had a blowjob in 5 years.
Oh, come on.
I got one last week, dude. Get the.
Whoa.
That's only because I've been on tour, dude.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
That's fair enough.
Some chick put her face that close to your creepy blonde pubes that you have.
That's right.
So, Joel, why don't you make some room for this guy? Thanks for
my pleasure.
Kyle called Joelberg cute. He said the drum set from Clash Drums, Minneapolis' own, was cute. He's played drums for 15 years now. Here's how it works, Kyle. You can do whatever you want. It's about entertaining the audience and having a great drum solo. It's about playing drums well, but also perhaps being funny and getting the crowd riled up a little bit. If you win, you become the new drummer for Kill Tony. You fly to Los Angeles, California with us tomorrow. And
you'll get a blowjob from Joel's girl.
Yeah, you're part of the band, and yeah, you're going to be internet famous if you win this drum off, because you're going to be the newest cast member of Kill Tony. However, I must warn you, Joelberg is all-time undefeated in Mexican drum offs, and the crowd decides afterwards. Good, everybody? This is a goddamn real Mexican drum off. Kyle's been for 15 years, and Joelberg's going to have to defend his throne. Kyle, are you ready?
Inside of this was like 3 layers of.
Let's do it. Make some noise for Kyle Hain. Here we go. Wow.
This combined.
Guy's good.
Yeah.
Wow, he's looking at me.
Oh, God. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Taking off his shirt.
He knows what to do. Whoa! Kyle has seen the show before. Oh,
that is not Bert Kreischer.
Wow.
My goodness.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, he drops the stick. Kyle Hano. Oh, my God. And he holds up his fanny pack like it's a championship belt. That thing is so tiny. For those of you listening to the podcast only, it looks like a watch.
Yeah.
It is a tiny fanny pack. All right. Well, Kyle, that was a hell of a job. Kyle took off his shirt halfway through, and let's see how Joelberg can. I don't know. I mean, he's undefeated all time. Let's see how he does it tonight. Makes sense for the defending undefeated drummer of Kill Tony, the one and only Joel Jimenez.
These fucking buffoons.
That right there at that point, that was the mistake that
He's got a trophy and measuring cups. He came up with a trophy. He's on the chair. He's got a lot of stuff in it.
I can't do it because of YouTube, but I got a sock on under here.
He has an XXXL sock stuffed in his underwear, which are tucked deeply into his asshole and up for some reason at the top. He has underwear that don't fit him, and he is mad. I don't know if I've ever seen him this mad before. He cannot wait for this. Are you excited, Joelberg?
Yeah, I love killing a man.
Here we go.
Here is something you can't understand.
Here to defend the throne, ladies and gentlemen, Joel Jimenez.
And Rick has defended himself. I've asked him the same question directly. I'm not picking on Rick, and I'm not defending anybody what's not really done with it. But and this family's concerned now. Everyone's he's really good work and these arguments and these things and these statements. Action is going on outside of his home and in the skies and dancing. This lady that is doing this regression therapy being adopted. And this is what happened. And I don't know. The whole thing is just crazy to me. And looking back at
wow!
Defending his
He worked the entire stage.
Took a step too far. Today, does he know
wow! Woo! Look at his crowd on their feet. The place is going absolutely crazy right now.
And then you turn around and say,
come on, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for Joelberg Jimenez?
Military personnel.
Complete chaos. All right, let's see what happens here. How many of you have Kyle winning that drum off? Wow. Who this man?
It was Dr. Leo Franco.
How many of you have Joelberg Jimenez winning this thing? Which makes it official.
Wow.
Still undefeated all time.
A girl would never suck your weak ass dick.
Fuck yeah.
You're lucky you're still on the stage, brother.
I'll get rid of him for you. There he goes. Kyle Hano, everyone.
Woo! So again,
damn, this party is bumping here tonight.
Fucking dweebs.
That's a pretty wild story.
Oh my god, I love it.
Regression.
Oh. man, there's something about how you played the air for a second when you got up.
You'll CGI that shit later.
We don't even need to get drums for you. You can just do that.
I'm telling you, relax and take notes.
They were convinced
Love
that
it.
E.T. was
Oh, there you go. Back with your hair.
and they didn't want E.T.
Sorry, I gotta
listening
jump
to
later.
therapy. They didn't want E.T. radio.
Oh, one more time, Joelberg, huh? Wow. Incredible.
They wouldn't do it at home.
Place went absolutely nuts. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris K. Chris K. Chris K. C-H-R-I-S.
Oh, there you go. And this is overtime.
Here he is. This is Chris K right here.
So they felt like
one more time for Chris K, everybody.
E.T.'s running interference, something else is going on. They would drive to another location.
How do you guys feel about cyclists?
Onto the car.
Perfect fucking stand-up.
To the point that you
So I was
went from cattle,
I was reading a local newspaper and I saw one article that said some guy instigating shit outside Rick's Cabaret. He pulls up behind cars, calls 911, reports him. He got beat up by the bouncers. He got his bike thrown over a bridge. Saw another story. Guy busts red lights on. He gets mad and they're parked in the bike lane. So he breaks the windows on the bus. So it got me to realize something. If these people weren't such eco-friendly idiots, he'd be on 94 taking shots at my grandma for cutting them off in traffic.
So, how much of that was induced?
Oh yeah, there you go. 53 seconds of Chris K, who used the microphone as a baton at one point during that set.
Yeah, you gotta eat that mic, man.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever gonna do this again, man. I think that's your only time. Well, for the rest of this interview. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be up here very long. No, I'm kidding.
You're like the other dude went through an extreme weight cut.
Yeah.
Interaction with
my brother.
Directly.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Chris? Is that your first time doing stand-up? Hell yeah. How old are you?
33.
33. What do you do for work?
I climb poles.
You climb poles?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Stripper.
What do you do when you get to the top of the pole?
I
Really?
Yep.
That's what you do for a living? You're like in a UFC for squirrels? You're the human?
I install internet.
Oh, cool.
So,
heck yeah. You ever fall off one of the poles? No. You go safe. You have like a rope around your waist, right, that you like use? No, nothing. But you don't do it.
No, I'm talking about Paul Bennett. He died in 2003.
My goodness. How long have you been doing that for?
4 years.
4 years. Very cool. And this is your first time doing stand-up. What do you like to do for fun? You from here in Minneapolis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lived here your whole life. What do you like to do around here? What are some things that you love to do in Minneapolis?
I don't know. Play video games.
Yeah, play video games. Sure. What else?
To everybody in the chat
Biking.
room.
So you
get into biking.
Thank you for sharing.
Mountain biking. I don't bike on the streets.
Oh. Where do you find mountains? Are there a lot of mountains around here?
Depends what you call mountains. There's Minnesota mountains.
In the chat.
Okie dokie.
What do you mean? Depends on what you call a mountain. I think we all have the same understanding of what a mountain is.
I mean, didn't you say to you cyclists at the top of set, and the second thing that you admit to doing behind video games is cycling?
I think that I thought that this was going to be the case the whole time. The way he was talking about it, it was like he was talking about himself at his own funeral. And he's like, what do you guys think? I don't like them. Do you? They could not be that bad. Or maybe they're horrible. I don't know.
What's something that we'd be surprised to know about you? Any accomplishments in your life, or anything cool? You have anything weird about your family, or you ever win a trophy for anything?
I broke my fear of heights by skydiving.
Oh, interesting. How long ago was that?
8 years ago.
8 years ago.
I had a job starting at DirecTV the next day, so I figured I needed to break my fear of heights.
Heck yeah! Wow, man. If I had to start a job at DirecTV tomorrow, I just wouldn't have pulled my parachute.
Yeah, straight into the ground.
They would have had that skydive be one last hurrah. You know what I mean?
Looking back, that probably would have been the better choice.
Heck yeah! You got the left hand in the pocket, Midwest styly. Very exciting. You got your notes there. You took notes on that. Oh, okay. Wow. What's your love life like, Chris?
Kind of involved right now.
Yeah. You seem, for some reason I'm getting the vibe that you are you have a, how long is it a girl, boy? Girl, how long you been with her?
Little over a year.
Yeah, I get the feeling that you have a lot of masks in the bedroom or something like that, like leather masks or ball gags and things like that. Does that sound familiar?
I have a leather hat.
You have a hat? What kind of hat do you have?
It's a cyberpunk hat.
A cyberpunk hat?
Wow, you ain't cyberpunk?
No, I bought it at Ren's Fest last year.
What is cyberpunk? I don't know.
That's like mixing like old school with technology, kind of like steampunk. Yeah, steampunk.
Oh. Man, I don't really.
You look scary, but you talk like a nerd. It's cool. I like it.
Fingers blasted off his hand.
You're more correct than you.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's the nerdiest thing about you, Chris? What would be?
I went right past Dungeons and Dragons and played Pathfinder.
Pathfinder?
Yeah.
What's Pathfinder?
It's a nerdier version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow. How is it nerdier? What do you how can Dungeons and Dragons be nerdier? Like, what do you do? Like, do you play locking yourself in a locker?
It's the same way that beer can be nerdier than Bud Light. It's the hipster version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my God! How do you even find people? How do you find people to play that game with?
Why did that get moved, by the way? What is happening right now?
I don't know what that
should be ashamed of you. This is what the likes, okay? Yeah, he can say you and I, all right? That's not something you should attack him for, all right?
Is it on?
Daryl for president 2020.
Wow, Daryl just announced he's running for president. That's very.
Is it online or is it like a card game that you play just like normal?
Just like Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
Pen and paper.
My goodness. What a dork.
What's the benefit of playing that instead of Dungeons and Dragons?
I did it because I had a couple of friends who asked and I had time.
So, like, friends like that. Friends that play Pathfinder, like, you've been friends with these guys a while? And what else do you do that's nerdy? Or what do they do that's nerdy? Or you ever see your friends and you're like, God, you're really nerdy. And I play Pathfinder.
They're all married and have kids.
Oh, that's what's nerdy to you, huh? And you that's something you don't ever want to do?
Not kids.
Why is that? Why don't you want kids? You're afraid they're going to be playing the video games that you want to play?
No, I like having money.
You like having money? Fuck yeah, that's an interesting way to think about it. I mean, I guess so. Hey, look who's back. The couple that does everything together. There they go. They are. I'm gonna get blonde highlights. Me too, babe. I'll just do it too, babe. Do it too. You want to get a drink? Let's get a drink. Let's go to the bathroom. Let's go to the bathroom, babe. Let's double stack it. Let's fucking do it, babe. It's fucking Minnesota. I don't want to leave you, and you don't want to leave me, babe. Let's fucking do this. I'll go with you, dude. We'll make a real special out of it. Fuck yeah, I like that. My goodness. Chris, wow. So what's your girlfriend, the girl you've been with for a year?
She's a receptionist.
Uh-huh. Where at? Anywhere fancy?
No, they do benefit stuff. She takes about 5 phone calls a day.
In the bedroom ever? Anything nerdy like any dirty talk or anything like that? Man, I'm gonna find the path to your vagina.
Watch Lion King.
What? That's your move? You watch Lion King and go to sleep?
It's not my movie.
Wow, that's her move? Does she play Lion King a lot?
Every
Is that like a
night?
nightly thing?
That's her
That or the Hangover.
What?
That or the Hangover.
Oh my god, this chick has bad taste.
What the fuck?
The Lion King of the Hangover.
Is that the only 2 VHS tapes that you have? Or like, what?
I don't own any VHS. Those are hers.
So,
and yes, they are VHS.
Are they?
Wow. Guy that installs internet watches VHS tapes. It's very exciting. Well, I'm glad that you're at least helping out the rest of us. Daryl?
Yeah, I got some questions. What kind of tattoos you got on your arm? Because, yeah, what is that? Is it the man in the iron mask? What is it?
What is it?
Yes. No, it's a Viking, actually.
Oh, you're a Viking fan, huh? Heck yeah, I like that. I actually got to blow that horn a couple years ago. That big creepy horn that hangs from the ceiling. You guys have a frightening giant horn. Did it? Yes. Yes. I blew
we do wear purple.
the horn, and it was raining men. Because it was a giant dick. The horn was a gigantic cock.
And our most famous shop does have a
You
giant
still are doing, and then you do that, and then by that, pay attention. Do you know that it's a sound thing? You have to keep it right there.
I've never been on stage before.
No, I know, and you never will be again.
But you have used a phone before, right? You don't go like, hey, how's it going?
Hey, let me call you right back.
I climb telephone poles. I use a Bluetooth. I have to have my hands free.
Hell yeah, you're a little smart ass. You know that? But I like your style, dude. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. There he goes, Chris K, representing AEW tonight. Hell yeah. There he goes. I wish that you would step back from that ledge. My friend, step back from that ledge. My friend. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Kringers or Krings. Maddie, M-A-D-I. Oh shit! Here we go. Hey, come on, everyone! Make some noise for Maddie.
Hi guys, I'm Maddie. I'm a recovering bulimic and alcoholic, so just the type of gal every guy wants to bring home to mom and dad. My favorite part about having an eating disorder is telling people about it and watching the reactions. My dad was really logical. You know, we had this serious talk. I told him what was going on. He goes, you know, that's just like shitting out of your mouth, right? But my favorite was I had to take some time off work, go to treatment, and I tell my boss, and he sits back and he looks at me and he goes, so you have an eating disorder. Why aren't you skinnier? That's all I got, guys. Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. Maddie, very interesting. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Congratulations. How about a hand for Maddie? Maddie Krings. Well, that's interesting. How long have you been in recovery?
I've been sober like 4.5 years.
Uh-huh. And that's also when you stop being bulimic? Or?
I go back and forth.
You still dabble a little bit, huh?
Dabble.
The good thing is she didn't actually eat it on stage tonight, so that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's true. It's true.
Have you ever tried any other ways to, like, you know, just like cocaine or working out or something?
Yes.
Wow, that is bad person logic right there.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's incredible.
All right, first step, cocaine.
Yeah. Not eating healthy, not exercise, cocaine. What's the easiest, laziest approach to losing weight that we can do? So Maddie, like, for example, explain to us, like, when's the last time you threw up and why? Like, what goes on? Is it because it's because it's like a big gross meal and you're like, I don't want this to. How long have you been bulimic for?
Since I was 19, I'm 27. I was a late starter.
Heck yeah. Is it true that the last time you threw up was when that guy tried to drum battle me and lost?
Yes.
Wow. So like the most recent one, like what's that like? You could just give us an example of a day in the life of a bulimic person.
Well, I like really commit, you know? It's not just like I have dinner and I throw up. I think there's bulimics like that, but I like get cake.
Right.
Oh,
Shit. Fucking crazy. Hell yeah.
My cousin bulimic, and she like went to hospital, almost died, and everything was serious. You don't feel the seriousness of it, or you can't control
It
yourself?
used to be serious.
Yeah. In what way? Like when you say it used to be serious, like
Like I would like binge and purge for like an entire day.
wow, that's wild. Heck yeah. What helped you get over it? What helped you curb that?
I went to treatment.
Right. And they teach you a bunch of stuff there.
Therapy.
Heck yeah. Did you get to the root of why you became like that? Would you be willing to share with us?
I don't think there's a root. I think I just like to eat.
That's
not
it?
feel my feelings.
Did you have a rough childhood?
No.
Really?
No, I don't know what's confusing.
Parents still together?
Yeah, since they're like.
Oh my god.
All right, don't brag about it. We all don't have that here.
It's incredible. Parents still together. What do you do for work?
I quit my job on Friday.
Whoa, you quit your job. My goodness, you're quitting everything. Alcohol, bulimia, your job, pooping. What? Anyway, what was the job that you quit?
I did like event coordinating and marketing for a home improvement company.
Home improvement? Oh, I know those guys. They were on the show a month ago.
Do you need any new pain lines?
No.
This isn't my passion.
So what are you going to end up doing for money?
So I saved up some money and I moved into South America for a while.
Wow, South America. That's exciting.
Wow.
Why South America of all places?
I got a volunteer position teaching at a college in Bolivia.
Wow. Bolivia, that almost sounds like bulimia. That works out perfectly for you. It's going to be a little reminder of how far you've come. Bolivia.
Have you been there before?
So you're going to teach English.
That's the only thing I can teach.
But how are you going to know what the fuck they're saying?
She's not going to teach kids how to throw up over there.
Like starving.
Oh, so that would really be rubbing it in their face. You're like, I've got all this food, little kids. You can't have any. It's all ruined with acidic stomach acid, you idiots.
I know you guys are all starving, but I'm going to eat the entire cake right now in front of you.
Guess what? I ate money earlier. I'm going to throw that up, too. Show you how rich I am.
Wow. So when are you going to go to Bolivia?
I leave on the 7th.
Wow, that's very soon. You going by yourself?
Yeah.
You, what's your living situation going to be like?
This like house on campus with like a 57-year-old Australian guy and a 22-year-old Bible Belt guy.
22.
Like from the Bible Belt, Tennessee.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's gonna fuck you.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, you're going to have to get used to swallowing.
Yeah.
He's gonna chest.
Oh my God, Brian!
That
It's
one
like
didn't even make
everybody
sense.
else. Everybody jokes. Brian goes, yeah, but puke and poo poo. Bodily fluid.
What is that? And I come
My God,
this.
that is incredible, Eddie. So you don't even need these guys. So you're just gonna be thrown right into it.
Yeah.
Straight into a Bolivian house. They have serious diseases down there.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think you should look into that.
Yeah.
You might be
Aren't you supposed to get
surprised.
shots and shit before you go?
Yeah, I got some shots last time I went.
Heck yeah. Yeah, who gives a fuck, right?
Okay.
I mean, a mosquito can kill you there, but just shrug your shoulders and fuck it, right?
Drink some water, die.
Hell yeah.
Well, Maddie, fun times up here. You know, you didn't fill the entire minute, but it's very intriguing. You're the first ever person that's talked about being bulimic on this show before, so that's fun. We're always covering new grounds here, and that takes, it's cool. It takes a lot of courage to talk about recovering from alcohol and bulimia, and congratulations. And what a cool fucking thing that you're doing, going to experience worldly travels, and you seem vibrant and happy and cool, so congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Maddie Kringer, everybody. A fun episode so far. You guys having fun out there?
There are 3 entrances. So now I
what song is that?
Fireflies by Al Shitty, supposedly from here.
Oh.
One of those annoying songs ever.
There you go. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ryan Middendorf. Ryan Middendorf. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's crazy. I believe he was coming back to his seat from outside, and now he's stuck. Come back around.
Now he's behind somebody with beard.
Nobody's talking about it.
The slow walking beer guy. Here he is, Ryan Middendorf.
I'm not here to go and start poking around and figure things
Hello.
out. But that's in my front yard.
First off, shout out to Mountain Dew for making my headaches go away.
Going on
And for,
across the United States.
and for taking the numb, tingling sensations out of my hands and feet. Which raises the question, am I diabetic?
There's electricity, there's things going on.
Not yet.
Finding,
I only have one diabetes. I need all the diabetes. I had to quit smoking weed because I want to, because my psychiatrist told me to. But when I used to smoke and drive, I'd play this game, everybody's a cop. Mandatory. What you do is you stay in your lane and drive the goddamn speed limit because you're too high to drive and everybody's a cop. I recently recovered from a psychotic break.
Holy shit.
Don't worry,
Ryan Middendorf coming in and killing on Kill Tony. Beat for beat, punch for punch. You had me at Mountain Dew gets rid of my headaches. That was hilarious. You're great, man. You've been doing this a few years?
I've been doing it for like 2 years.
Yeah, dude. You are rock solid. That is incredible. All here in Minneapolis?
St. Cloud.
Where the fuck is that? St. Cloud.
It's like an hour. It's like a half hour north of here. It's like 65,000 people. So
what the fuck are you doing there? Why are you there? You moved there, or you're from there?
Actually, I moved from Long Prairie. That's an hour north of there.
Oh my god, you're basically a fucking Canadian, dude. What's happening here?
I grew up on a dairy farm out there, and like I drove an hour and a half. I drove an hour to St. Cloud every week to do an open mic down there.
Let's go see.
And then I'd go like 2 hours to Minneapolis to do the mics down here.
Wow, God damn, that is so fucking cool. And you do this regularly. That is awesome. And you said you grew up on a dairy farm. That's what your dad does?
Yep.
He's a dairy farmer.
Yep.
He has cows? How many?
70.
Is it 70 cows? Oh my goodness. Does he have any bison?
No. My brother goes to NDSU.
I don't even know what that means, but it got a lot. I like it. Wow. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I work at Taco Bell at the moment.
Get the fuck out of here. No way. No way. Oh my god, authentic Mexican food. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Ronnie? This guy works at Taco Bell. You got a little bit of.
I prefer Taco Jobs. Since you drive so much for stand-up and you work at Taco Bell, have you ever thought of maybe just going to like a city that has more stand-up in it, and more Taco Bells?
Yeah, I've entertained the thought.
Yeah.
Really? You'd never thought outside the bun before?
I actually put together my own show in Long Prairie once a month for my people back there.
Your people? What do you mean?
Like a clan rally?
What do you mean your people? What is this? You guys trying to make America great again up there? What's happening?
No, this is like.
How many people show up to your comedy prairie?
Like 50 or 100.
I mean, it seems like that would be like a lot of like hillbillies, right? Like you're like I have diabetes. Well, why are you talking in the mic? Why don't you sing a song or something? They have any idea what the fuck you're doing? Stand up, I don't get it. There's some guy talking in this bar, he won't shut the fuck up. He's got a microphone, speakers, he's annoying. I love it. But they get it, you say, huh? They have fun? You have a wacky name for your comedy show?
It's just called Comedy at the 12 Mile.
Comedy at the 12 Mile. Heck yeah, it's like if Eminem was nerdy diabetic, dude. I love it. How long have you worked at Taco Bell?
It's been about like a couple weeks.
Couple weeks?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, wow. How old are you?
23, turning 24 next week.
23, you're very funny for 23, dude. What did you do before Taco Bell?
I was working construction.
Wow, and then you realized you'd rather do anything other than that? Money doesn't matter to you? It's just you don't want to be a physical break backing work, especially since you have headaches that only Mountain Dew can cure?
Wow, it's for the Mountain Dew, isn't it?
I got a limited Baja Blast. That's what
Wow, this is incredible. This is incredible.
Construction sucked, dude. Those guys are all dicks.
Yeah.
When you said unlimited Baja Blast, Brian came in the pack.
That's fucking hilarious.
Heck yeah.
Speaking of that, when was the last time you Baja finger blasted a girl?
Oh, shit. Last night.
Last night?
There you go.
Wow.
The strange part about
You have a girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
How long you been with her? I love the way you answer questions, by the way.
I know, you're so happy.
So excited. Look how happy this fucking guy is.
He laughs after every single thing he said.
Yeah.
I've been dating her for like 4 months.
What fucking cartoon character do you remind me of? What's that? Is it Dex? It's not Dexter. What's it called? It's like a comic. You know, he reminds me of one of those like comic, like not cartoons. No, it's not Doug. It's Delbert. That's the fucking one.
Delbert.
Also, that Dilbert? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dilbert.
Dilbert. Yeah. Has anybody ever told you look like fucking Dilbert? There it is. It took me a little while to figure it out. And by me figuring it out, I mean 4 people in the audience.
What's your girlfriend do?
Lady. Tiny. Ever since Hillary lost, it's like it was me that thought of that. She's from Grand Rapids.
Would you do it?
Guys, all right about everything. It's a fucking lot of men on this show. I have blue hair. It was me. Bunch of crazy women here tonight. Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh, it's a tiny little middle.
It's actually more of a like a magenta dark purple hair.
Hey, I like that. See, we're to talk about. Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh my god, what is wrong with you?
I will be silent.
What's your girlfriend do?
Well, she did a lot of things. She was a paralegal for a while when we started dating, and then when we were living on the together, she was working at a drug and rehab center. And then we moved back to Monticello, and she's currently unemployed.
Wow, currently unemployed. So you're working at Taco Bell double time over there, huh?
I'm the tortilla winner of this thing.
Hey, fuck yeah! Look at that. My goodness gracious, how exciting. So you've been with her for 4 months, and where'd you meet her at?
A comedy show.
A comedy show, heck yeah. And then what, you went out that night, had some drinks, munched on her gordita, tried to put it in her chalupa, but she wouldn't let you?
He's like, this pussy is fire.
At least when we're talking
Wow, that's exciting. Do you have any secret maneuvers that you do in the bedroom?
Yeah, like a combo that you can teach us.
Yeah. Like the cinnamon twist or something like that. The old fucking
blast on their ass.
Wow. Jesus.
I got this thing that I call the extreme scissor that I only did like once because it was uncomfortable.
What? Hold on. This is great. This is the first time anybody's actually answered this question, by the way. A fun fact. I've been asking it almost once an episode for years. Is there any special secret maneuvers that you have in the bedroom? Everybody always looks at me like I'm an idiot. And then finally we find out about the, what the fuck did you call it? Extreme scissors? It was all worth it. Every time I've asked it was worth it for this moment. When we find out in Minneapolis, Minnesota, what the fuck is extreme scissors? It sounds like your balls must hurt after that.
Yeah, it's like you know, like when lesbian scissors.
Yeah.
Rub their vaginas together. It's like that, except my penis is in a vagina.
Penis is in the vagina. So you're both laying down, so you sort of have to like get up on. Are you guys gonna reenact this for the audience? Oh yeah, absolutely doodling.
So he can position us.
Right. Make sure these guys get it right. We're gonna find out extremely
You
well.
want to be the big scissor or the little scissor?
I don't think you guys have much of a choice here.
All right, boys, assume your positions.
Wow. This is so sometimes
the two main guys.
Dilbert, help them out. Show them what to do. Are you? Wait, what?
Let's just go at it.
Oh my god. This show is out of control.
I don't want to get into
Oh my god. Extreme scissoring. Where did you learn that? How about a hand for the band, guys? Come on. These guys will do anything to make you laugh here tonight.
It's actually a sickness. I felt my balls go inside his balls like that.
Odds are that was probably just one large white sock that you felt.
So, like, you do that, but you actually come after that?
We didn't make it that far. My dick bent that weird angle. We're like, no, fuck this, we're out of it. Actually, I broke my dick, and it was like funny.
Wow, Ryan, you are a monster, dude. That is so fucking exciting.
I would love to see him in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Store.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah. That would be something. Unfortunately, I don't think he's ever going to make the Los Angeles. He has full blown diabetes, guys. He lives in fucking what's it called again?
I live in Monticello, St. Cloud, yeah. That's my scene.
Heck yeah. Look at that.
Nobody calls Monticello a scene.
I love that. I think you have to, I think, you know, I mean, eventually you'll get to Los Angeles, right? Baby steps. You start off in Monticello, maybe work your way up to like Brooklyn Center or something like that. And then eventually you'll be out there. But I'll tell you what, in lieu of all of this, if you ever do make it out to Los Angeles, California, hit us up and we will throw you up on at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. You're going to have to explain to your dairy farmer family what the fuck you did here tonight. Wow. So just let us know if you ever make it out there, huh?
And make sure we're in town also. So.
Yeah, definitely. Look at our schedule beforehand. I feel like you're going to smile like that for the rest of your life. Sleep like that, you wake up like that. I like your fucking to end every single answer, every single joke. Yeah, golden ticket, I guess we could call it, right? That's it, Minneapolis. How about one more time for him? Ryan Middendorf. Is it Dorf or Dolph? Dorf. Come on, Ryan Middendorf, everybody. That's your fourth or fifth ever golden ticket winner. This episode's had everything so far. A little bit of everything. This is fucking crazy. We've had a Mexican trauma. We've had a golden ticket winner. We've had extreme scissoring. We've had a bulimic lady. We had a black woman that fucks a little Asian guy.
I extreme scissored one of my best friends.
Yeah. We had a guy talk about how much he hates cyclists, only to admit that he's a cyclist.
And we,
this is crazy. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jake Elfman, everyone. Jake Elfman. Here we go. Come on. Jake Elfman, where is he? Here he comes, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise. You guys giving up on me?
So I don't think you should be able to call yourself a health coach if you peer pressure your friends and buying shit from you. If you call yourself a health coach because you sell Herbalife, it's very similar to me saying that I'm a boxer because it's going to be. At time that we bring back the show Cash Cab, but this time we might have to spice it up a little bit and call it Crash Cab. Same concept, except Ben Bailey swerves in now in traffic if you're wrong. My family members eat roadkill. Not just any roadkill. They will only pick roadkill if they know who hit it, or if they hit it. We have standards. I'm from out by where the last guy was, so.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Jake Elfman. Welcome. Heck yeah. You have a little bit of an interesting look. You remind me of the kid from the Nightmare on Elm Street one with that creepy kid.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you look like the creepy kid from Nightmare on Elm Street? Like, I think it's called like the Dream Catcher one or something like that. Like, right? How about
Never played 3.
Right? I haven't thought of this.
Dream Warriors.
Look at you. Wow, Nightmare on Elm Street.
You might have it wrong, but I said it confidently, and that's all that matters.
I'm actually casting the remake. So.
What's that?
I'm casting the remake.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah.
I've never gotten that compliment, but I have gotten before that I look sick a lot. So
yeah. You look exactly like Pete Davidson, and he looks sick eternally, which is incredible that we even all know who the fuck that guy is.
Gives me hope.
Yeah, exactly. So Jake, first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Congratulations to you, my friend. Something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've listened to the show a lot, and then when I heard you guys were coming to town, I just knew I had to sign up.
Fuck yeah. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm going to grad school, right?
Yeah, what do you study?
Nutrition and exercise science.
Nutrition and exercise. Do you ever practice what you preach?
I try to.
You look like you have a lot of vitamin deficiency going on.
You ever recommend cocaine to people?
Yeah. Like our senior health correspondent here, Dr. Redvan.
What do you got for me?
Cocaine. There you go. That's his recommendation.
You said your family only eats roadkill. You know who hit what? What'd you say?
So back from where I'm from, very similar to the last guy, kind of redneck, hillbilly style people, and
you can tell.
Yep. And so there are situations where if someone hits an animal, they will take it home and eat it. And if they know who hit the animal, or if they see it got hit right in front of them, they'll take it home. So
hunting.
Yeah, hunting with the grill of your car. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, what do you like to do for fun? You're 25. You're born and raised here in Minneapolis?
No, actually not too far away from St. Cloud, the last guy.
What's the name of your city?
Maple Lake, Minnesota.
Maple Lake. Fuck yeah. Canadian as fuck. You're starting to realize we're in Canada.
Yeah.
This is basically just an extent. This is the panhandle of Canada.
We are the Canada of America, yes.
Yes, indeed. So what do you like to do for fun?
Right now, just going to school takes up a lot of my time. I got engaged, so I spend a lot of time with my fiance.
Wow, 25 and engaged. That's incredible. How long have you been with her?
About 2 years.
2 years. And you've been in college?
Yep. During our undergrad, kind of during our final project.
Is there a reason why you decided to get married so
quick? It's the most cliche shit in the world, but when you meet the person, you just know you know.
Hey, I agree. I'm absolutely with you. I married my wife after knowing her for a few months.
Yeah, there's not a couple people. I just tell them you must not feel like in your relationship. So
damn fucking right, my little friend. I like absolutely turn back on and make him feel all weird and shit. Like it happens a lot. So that's exciting. What is she studying?
She actually was going to school for the same thing. I'm going to school to be a registered dietitian, and then she's going to be doing the same thing. So.
Oh wow, so you're both going to be women after you graduate. That's exciting. Very exciting. It's going to be a lesbian relationship. May I recommend extreme scissoring in your future?
It is Daryl approved.
I mean, there must be some things that you do for fun, right? To take your mind off of the schoolwork and.
I have a motorcycle.
Damn, look at you! Really, a full-size motorcycle?
No, just little bitch. I don't have a big boy bike yet. So.
Yeah, you seem like you just have a motor on your bicycle. Annoying fucking things. Wow, my goodness! You ever take your girlfriend for rides on the back of it?
She's been on it a couple times. I've never told her, but she's actually like the first passenger I had on it until after that ride. So I appreciate that.
Right. And is it true that it's easy to have sex with a girl after giving her a ride on the motorcycle? They get a little bit horny from the vibration in between their legs?
I don't know if she needs that going.
When you say you don't know if she needs that, you're saying your girl's horny a lot.
Depends on the day, but usually.
What do you mean depends on the day? Is she
it's called a period.
Daily periods? I would say depends on the week. If that's what I was saying. I mean, but that's what you were referencing.
Yeah, if you love your woman, you go there.
Hey, you don't have to tell me, buddy. I'm not quite. I was just wondering what you meant. Like, so she only fucks on Fridays.
I
like,
prefer it. Listen, I would, but it is literally a work hazard. I'm wearing all white here. I have no problem painting the sheets.
Hey. I love it. So that's fun. That's very.
What was your name again?
Jake Elfman.
Daryl.
Jake Elfman. Heck yeah. Is there anything else we should know about you? Any fun facts? You ever save anybody's life or almost die or anything like that?
If I'm ever asked a fun fact, I just tell people I had heart surgery twice. Once when I saw them again when I was 13.
Oh, really?
Wow. Heart surgery at 13. What was that for? Supraventricular tachycardia?
No, it was coarctation of the aorta was the name of the disorder. So basically, the part at the top of the heart was just
Right. And why 2 surgeries? It didn't heal well the first time?
The valve had to be repaired on the second surgery.
Damn. And how long is the recovery for that? 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that in the hospital?
The first was in the hospital for 2 weeks, and the second I was out in like 5 days.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, so it just kind of, whenever people are like, oh, you look so sick and skinny, I'm just kind of like, yeah.
You have a cool scar from your heart surgery?
Yeah, I have one right on my chest.
Can you show us? Would you mind showing us? Let's see those fucking man tits, dude. Let's do this shit. What do we got there? Let me see that thing. Okay, yeah.
Can't really see it on the white guy.
You're really just missing a little bit of chest hair in the middle. Your chest looks like my mustache. That's pretty much what in between what we just learned. Well, that's fun, dude. You had your first time on stage. Very cool stuff. You're fucking 25 years old. Nutrition and exercise, fucking. You're gonna be a dietitian. That's so fucking cool. Looks like everything's smooth. Congratulations, Joel.
Did you go into dietitian stuff because it matters with your heart? Like you're trying to stay healthy because of that?
Yeah, after my surgeries, I just lost a bunch of weight, and it was a meeting with the dietitian that kind of taught me what I needed to do in my lifestyle habits to make myself healthier. So after that, it just kind of turned into one of those things where if I can explain that to other people, I'll do that for a living.
Maybe you can explain that to our little friend Ryan. He may have diabetes. Maybe you can help him out.
Find him after the
Ryan
show.
Middendorf. So go track him down. Jake, thank you so much. So nice to meet you, dude. There he goes. Come on, Jake Elfman. Show so far. Excited about this.
Like a heart in the paint.
What? Waka Daryl. I'm surprised you know that one.
Yeah, I'm from Minnesota.
I love it. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Casey Fletch. Casey flesh, everybody.
There he is.
Here we go. Here's Casey, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Hey everybody, hi. Thank you for coming to my show. I don't know if you guys can tell. You guys probably can't over there, but you guys might be able to. On Tuesday, I woke up and I have Bell's palsy, right? Like the left side of my face doesn't work. Like I don't know if you guys have ever had one of those days where you wake up and look in the mirror and you're like, fuck, I gotta go to the hospital before I get ill. But it sucks having to have a face, right? Like the biggest part, like the biggest problem I have is I can't have sex with a lady, right? Because I like to talk when I have sex, and like now I can't say the right words, right? Because I'm just like, oh yeah, that feels so fucking good. Oh yeah, like I love your moves. Like it doesn't work, right? Like if I go down on her, I gotta do one side at a time. Like.
If you work in quality control at a candy factory,
Yeah, I
you know
guess that's it.
strict
Thank you.
safety
Fucking
regulations
awesome,
come with
dude.
the job.
Hell yeah.
It's why you partner with Granger.
Incredible.
Granger helps you find the
So that really happened to you on Tuesday?
Well, actually, it was like a month ago, but
a month ago.
funnier.
And they treated it and everything. How soon after it happened did you get to the hospital? I know that you only have so much time to treat that, or else it gets stuck that way, right?
Well, I went to like a day.
Somebody thought that was a joke. They don't know anything about Bell's palsy over there. Someone's just cracking up.
Support this show through the Acast supporter feature.
Hey, I had a cousin used to cross his eyes a lot as a kid. It's stuck.
Just click the link in the show description to
So,
support now.
Casey, tell us about it. Tell us about the Bell's palsy. I'm very intrigued by the subject because as a pro wrestling fan, especially as a kid, there was Jim Ross. I guess he's a personal hero of mine. Yeah, no, mine too. I almost got to work with him a couple weeks ago at the Roast of Ric Flair, but it got canceled. It was going to be one of the coolest moments of my life.
You had a stroke, didn't you?
No, he had to have some. He pulled he was like Jake Elfman, had to have a couple quick heart surgeries real quick. Ric Flair has had some fun in his days. Anyway, one of the Mondays, Monday Night Raw started, and JR, who was always this normal face down south, like, oh, God, this is crazy. One week he just came on and was like, I was a little kid, and I'm like, oh, and I've never forgotten about it since. It's pretty common, right? Like, there's
Yeah. I guarantee like half the people in here have had it or like know somebody who's had it. But like the doctors don't really know what caused it. Like I asked him, I'm like, why did this happen? He just like, like the fucking doctor, right?
Check in with Daryl real quick.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Minnesota gets Taco Bell's palsy.
Yeah. Casey, I'm gonna ask you this because it's interesting. We had a guy named Halloween on in Des Moines, Iowa, and he did another stuff before that, I believe Omaha or Kansas or something. Anyway, he told us that he got hit with Bell's palsy after he tried to smoke weed out of a Clorox Tide container, like a plastic container. Do you smoke things out of weird things ever? You ever smoke a plastic?
I use other stuff. I really don't know what happened. Like I just woke up and it was just dead. Like that's
wow. And immediately, did you know what happened from Jim Ross?
No, I thought I was having a stroke.
Right.
But then I Googled the symptoms of stroke and realized the face was the only thing.
Were you under like a lot of stress or anything? Like anything else that you can think of that was normal?
Well, they say like they think it's an infection in the nerves right behind your eye, and like a week or two before that, I got jabbed in the eye real fucking hard.
Oh no! Oh my goodness! By who? How did that happen? How did you get jabbed?
Myself. I was trying to put on sunglasses. I'm not good at it.
There are some fucking dorks here in Minneapolis. I'm telling you right now.
It got really sunny, really
fast. Oh man, I gotta get out of here, guys. Oh. How long does it? Oh God, my face don't work no more.
How long does it usually last?
Well, they say like weeks to months, but some people come up with like And they're like, hey, yeah, my cousin had it and it lasted 7 years. So, you never know.
Hell yeah, I think you're gonna have it a little while. Daryl.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I feel like he looks like if Jim Gaffigan played the sugar water guy from Men in Black.
Absolutely does.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. And you can have that.
I can have that. I'm gonna use.
What do you do for work other than ring bells in a church clock tower?
He shows up to work. They're like, you look great. Get up. Pretty much a stand-up comic. That's pretty much what it is.
Hell yeah, I love it.
4.5.
4.5 years. I fucking know it because the way that you're able to, the way that you were able to turn that into, when did it happen again?
About a month ago.
Yeah, then you're already. I mean, it just feels so natural. And
I was really writing jokes before I went to the
Oh,
hospital.
of course,
absolutely.
yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
Life
No,
happens.
exactly.
You know,
That's
and you can't
that's
always
what real
plan for
comedians,
it. I
everything
did
that
want to
happens, it's like
mention that my
fuck,
last
and then
guest
immediately
on
you're like,
the
ooh,
show,
this could be
Professor
fucking
Adam
good. Hell yeah.
Instantly.
Yeah, that is so fucking cool. 4.5, 5 years, all here.
Most of it, yeah.
You get
Yeah,
work at
work the
clubs.
road a lot.
Yeah, that's so great. You get like where place? Have you ever like you work with other people? Open for anyone big or anything like that?
I opened for Josh Blue 4 or 5 times.
Oh,
He's a good guy from St. Paul.
yeah, we're both handicapped.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, different kind of palsy, but yeah.
His legs are like your face.
Yeah, it's all about it. Yeah, his left hand is like my left face.
I love it, man. Well, what else about you, Casey? What else would we be interested to know about you?
Man, I don't know that last joke about going down on my girlfriend. I got to do one set at a time. She wrote that. So
that's so cool.
Really, I can't take the credit for it.
No, I love that.
Just like painting a fence, you got to do one side at a time.
How long you been with your girlfriend for?
About 4 months.
4 months. And what does she do?
She is a hairdresser and also a comedian.
Oh, she also does comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
She's way better than I am.
Really? How long
here tonight?
How long?
No, she's not.
How long has she been doing it for?
About 2 years.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. That is
Yeah,
awesome.
she's great.
Well, I love your style, man. You're absolutely hilarious. Great fucking performance tonight, and just great overall stuff. Congratulations
Thank
to
you
you,
so
Casey.
much.
We'll
Thank
see you
you.
again soon. There he goes, Casey Flesh. He's on Twitter, Casey Flesh, KASEYFLESCH. Oh yeah, that's right. This was that show. You know, I just want to take a moment to let you know that Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And I recommend Infinite CBD in a lot of ways. The end result is Infinite CBD products are over 99% CBD. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. This is the purest CBD you can find, and it is third-party tested for guaranteed purity.
Yeah, really great, man. They have a whole bunch of. I like the lotions. Like if you have like your neck is sore or you're want to rub it all over your friend's body, it's really great. The gummies are great, also. CBD, you know, it's everywhere. You hear all these new companies popping up all the time. The coolest thing about Infinite CBD is that, you know, they test the purity. A third party does do that, and I think that's pretty important. You never know what you're buying at some of the other CBD companies.
It's true. I love the CBD pills with caffeine. It's great for when I need to focus, be calm, and get stuff done. It works for me, and research has shown it helps people for a variety of ailments: pain management, anxiety, insomnia, and more. The point is, they've got a large product line, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is going to help you live a healthier life. So go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com and promo code Tony15. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Man, a lot of names in this fucking bucket. It's a fun show tonight, huh? You guys have fun? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tyler and everybody. Tyler Anderson. Here we go.
Man, people from Minnesota are so great, right? We have our northern accents. It's fucking awesome, right? Except, of course, a lot of northern accents until you meet someone from Brainerd. You know, I was at my mom's the other day, and her friend comes over, Marie. She walks in the door. Wow, that's a real nice area I got out there. My son Ian, he plays the trumpet down at the U. They got free concerts every Thursday. Yeah, Marie, that's exactly what I want to fucking do on a Thursday with my homies. So I'm at this fucking concert, right? And I look to my left, no, not even shitting you. There is Marie. She looks right back at me. She throws up the rocker symbol. Hell yeah! That's it.
Yeah, now, Tyler Anderson. Very cool. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
Heck yeah. And it's so nice of you to take a break from delivering pizzas to swing by here and do that for us.
How'd you know?
Do you really deliver pizza?
I deliver pizza.
That's what you do for work?
I fucking deliver pizza, man. Pizza Luce, Richfield, you know. Fuck yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Swear to God.
So you dress like a pizza delivery guy even when you're not delivering pizzas? Black undershirt, red shirt?
I don't just deliver pizza, though.
Oh, what else do you do?
I also sell vegetables on the side of the road.
Really? What kind of vegetables?
You don't look Mexican.
What kind of vegetables do you sell?
Sweet corn, tomatoes, onions, whatever grows in Minnesota.
Damn. Wow, that is incredible. This is what many Minnesota Mexicans look like. They're white guys. My goodness.
Showing off their ankles.
TheTruckFarmMN.com.
All right, settle down.
Sorry.
Settle down. Look at you. You're wearing capris. You're rocking it. Little hip style, huh?
I've never seen shoes shaped like that before.
Yeah, that's from you know what that's from? That's from fucking that's from the grease in the pizza joints. It gets into the rubber.
It looks like fat feet to me.
It gets into the rubber and then it tilts up. I know about it. I worked at a pizza place for a while.
No shit.
Yeah, I made pizzas when I was in high school. Uptown Pizza, Youngstown, Ohio. Belmont Avenue. What'd you say back there? I also worked at Starbucks. What, are you the same guy from the other night? That is so fucking weird. So 2 shows ago that when I quoted another one of my jobs working in restaurants, the guy goes, "No, Starbucks." And I'm like, well, I also did that when I started stand-up. Different time, I've had different jobs.
That guy cleared Starbucks as well, and he's proud that you worked at Starbucks at one point.
It's true.
He's like, don't lie about your past. I love you.
Yeah, no, it's true. Definitely true. Yeah, but you ever deliver a pizza and a lady hit on you?
No, not real. But you in your house and I'm never comfortable, so I'm like, yeah, I'm okay.
You've never gone in? Nothing's been happening, like the Super Bowl or anything like that? You're like, I'll check the score.
Yeah, really. I don't have really that many cool pizza stories.
Really? Huh. How about real life stories when you're not delivering pizza? Anything interesting about you or any ever happened to you? Anything
Well, I'm getting married next year.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. My goodness.
Yeah. Sorry, ladies.
Wow. What? How long you been?
Collective sigh.
How long? Yeah. How long?
You heard it.
How long you been with her for?
4 years. A little over 4 years.
Yeah. What does she look like? Extra large with pineapple?
In some areas, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's got big boobs.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you indicated with your hand.
Pepperoni nipples.
Hell yeah. Got those.
What was your name again?
Tyler.
Cool.
Tyler. So, what does she do?
What does she do? She does a lot of things. She works at a Beta corporate office, like the Beta products, hair products.
Oh wow, we see who wears the capris
There
in this
you go.
relationship.
I get a discount. And then she also nannies as well. Like once a week.
You?
Yeah. That's a full-time gig.
What color are these kids?
45
But I got they're white. I believe white.
Yeah. Where does she nanny at? North Loop?
No, actually. I think South Minneapolis.
I think she could diversify her portfolio.
I want to say that I can't hold
You might have some half Asian, half black kids coming up pretty soon if you want to.
So
Yeah, dude, they're coming.
Some
Blackie Chans.
Which will of course grab my attention.
I love it. Wow, well that's interesting, Tyler. Again, do you have any hobbies? Anything fun that you like to do? You ever go mountain biking here in Minnesota?
No. I do some indoor rock climbing, but I'm not like.
You also sell produce. Do you have a farm, or do you just go to the grocery store and buy a lot of carrots? Or...
It's sort of like, no, I actually source from local farms. I don't grow anything. I grow a little bit at the garden, not much. But I source from a bunch of different farms, and I have 2 roadside stands. I'm adding the 3rd one this year.
That's great.
Yeah.
Just
go listen to that. Sweet corn here, so.
I love it, Tyler. And this was your first time on stage?
Yeah. I did a play when I was like in middle school, but
yeah. What did you play in the play?
I was like backup part. No, actually, I sung a song. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
I sung a song.
You're pretty sure.
Yeah.
You better sing it now.
He doesn't even remember if he sang a song. He's not gonna remember the goddamn song.
You don't remember the
He's got
song.
one shoddy memory. You have the memory. What's up, Beetlejuice? Then I wanna go. Don't stop. Freddie Mercury is rolling in his grave right now. Freddie Mercury just got AIDS again. All right, there he goes, Tyler Anderson, everybody. We got him up and out quick. What do you think? We should go one more time, right? And then get out of here, no matter what happens. What do you think? You think we should do that? Really? You think so? Really? You think so? I think, okay, let's do that. We've seen this guy with the ukulele in a few of the cities that we've been to, and he hasn't gotten pulled out of the bucket. What do you say we give him a shot, huh? He's been following us around the country. Here he comes. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for, what is it? Cousin Vinny. Put your hands together for Cousin Vinny, everybody. He's got a fucking ukulele. Let's go out on a bang. This has been one of our favorite episodes this week. You ready to fucking end it? Cousin Vinny, everybody.
All right, this song's for a beautiful Latino woman that couldn't make it tonight. Her name was Jolina.
Oh, man.
Jolina. Oh, sorry. Jolina jacking me off in the back of a bus. Jolina, you jacked me off. Was it love or lust? You jacked me off on a train, jacked me off on a plane, jacked me off in the rain, jacked me off, and now I'm in pain. Jolina, you jacked me off in the back of a truck. Jolina, you jacked me off, and we did not fuck. You jacked me off everywhere, jacked me off in your hair, jacked me off on your snare, jacked me off, and you don't care.
Wow. He says,
Jolina, you jacked me off. You jacked me off. You jacked me off. You jacked me off.
Wow, look at that. Cousin Vinny, how awesome. That was great. Wow, paying tribute to the great Joel Jimenez's character.
Hey, I'm fucking wet right now, eh?
Hey, look out. Look out, what was that? That rang a bell. My goodness, that was awesome. Cousin Vinny? All right. You ever do
just got even wetter.
Hey. You ever do comedy before?
No, sir.
And you wrote that just for this?
Yes.
And where did we see you at before?
Des Moines.
Just Des Moines. Heck yeah. And how long did you drive to get here?
3 hours.
And how long did you drive to get to Des Moines?
3 hours.
3 hours. Hell yeah. Everything's 3 hours. What do you have, a fucking DeLorean? That's interesting. I love it, Casey. What do you? Or I mean, Cousin Vinny. What do you do for work?
Well, I quit my lab Thursday.
Wow, what was that? Taco Bell?
I was a custodian.
Oh yeah?
At elementary school.
At an elementary school, and you're like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Did you leave or did they force you to leave?
I left.
Heck yeah. It must be hard being a janitor in elementary school when you look like one of the students.
Yep.
You're just like, hey, what class do you have next period? I'm the janitor, kid. Get out of here before I hit you with this bomb. All right, I don't know. So how long were you a janitor in an elementary school?
Like 4 years.
4 years. Now what's your next move? What are you going to do?
Well, I just got accepted a job at Camp Dodge in Iowa.
Oh, that's cool.
As a custodian.
Oh, hey, look at that. Moving on up. Hell yeah.
At a car dealership. Custodian at a car dealership? Is that what you said?
Camp Dodge. It's a military base.
I thought it was a Dodge dealership or something. Floors need to be mopped, puto.
Simone.
Love that. And how long have you been playing the ukulele for?
Like 2 years.
I love it. That is so cool. I'll tell you, man, thank you so much for writing that song. You took us out on a big bang. That was a fucking awesome thing. How about a hand for Cousin Vinny?
Thank you.
How about a hand for Daryl for recommending that idea, huh? That's fun. We did it, guys. That's Kill Tony, Minneapolis. Did you guys have fun? Action-packed 2-hour show for you. So much fun. Heck yeah. There he goes. Cousin Vinny. So much fun tonight. Be sure to get your tickets for Philly, New York City, and there's a lot of coming up, and a couple announced right around the corner to finish our touring for the year of 2019. How about a hand, good and loud, Minneapolis, for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. Daryl. Yeah, baby. He did it again. Jeremiah's got the new Reagan and Watkins album. It's at the top of the charts. Be sure to get it, ReaganandWatkins.com. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders. A lot of fun episodes out right now. Pete Holmes, more broadcasts coming out soon, and other fun things. And follow him on YouTube, Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media, Jeremiah Stand Up. And he's got some dates coming up. Phoenix, San Diego, where else?
June 28th, Reagan and Watkins headline down in San Diego, and then also coming up July 18th, Reagan and Watkins we're playing Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Joel will be opening for us, as well as the 21st. We're down in Huntington Beach with Joelberg and William Montgomery.
Hey, look at that, taking the cast with them. How about a hand for how loud can this place get for the great Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh? He put it all on the line for you here tonight. That was a true Mexican drum off. It's his first ever time in Minneapolis, Minnesota. What do you think, Joel?
I mean, this is dope. I'm a huge fan. It's cool to be in the home atmosphere. Shout out to Clash Drums for sweet Ludwig vintage there.
Yes,
I love you guys.
If you guys ever need drums, need to rent drums, need to buy drums, go to Clash Drums. They were very cool. I actually took care of it myself. I literally called there. It was a very helpful staff. They put me right through to Jeremy, who was there, and literally we took care of this entire thing in 2 minutes. So he's so cool. I can tell you that if he's that cool to me, he'll be that cool to you here in Minnesota. So check out Clash Drums. That's Clash with a K. And yeah, we did it again, Red Band.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys.
Minnesota, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night. We are gonna be selling. Yeah, we're going to be selling posters, pins, and the new Reagan and Watkins album right over there in just a couple minutes. So if you want to make a straight line, we'll take pictures with you. We'll sign your poster if you get one, and whatever else you want to tell us about. Whatever. We love you. Good night.
You know, there's things I've been exposed to that I can't explain. As a scientist, my background, microbiology and immunology, And I'm careful not to really talk about it publicly because it's really easy to go down that rabbit hole with the group. And as interesting and intriguing as it may be, it can also serve as a distraction. And just my observations, experiences,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Sword main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hell yeah! What's happening, people? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. How about you make some fucking noise on a Monday night? Jesus Christ, Brian Redman's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We're back again. Win from an insane Minneapolis, Minnesota, Chicago, Illinois, Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, and Appleton. Busy week. We've been going nonstop shows every single night for a couple weeks now. We fly to New York tomorrow. How about that? Poughkeepsie. New York has their own Kill Tony, and still a couple tickets remaining for that second show at the Gramercy, the 10 p.m. show. Then we roll right into Skankfest, and then tickets just went on sale for the beautiful Fillmore Theater in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, our biggest show of all time. Over 2,200 people will be in attendance at Kill Tony at the Fillmore Theater, a live nation event for a show that started in the goddamn belly room 6 years ago.
Belly room now?
Unbelievable, man. And of course, Kill Tony Mania still in effect, coming in October, the annual super event in San Francisco. 6 shows, 2 in Sacramento, 4 in San Francisco, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Those are very special shows where we have where we bring along with us an extra large cast and mix them in, put them on panels.
Yeah, it's bigger cast than here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. But let me tell you, man, the traveling is exhausting. And I got home today. I was beat up, right? And the wife woke up early, went for a run at like 5 a.m., one of those fucking Cam Hanes fucking days for her. So by the time I got home around noon, I was exhausted. We napped out, right? Beat to death. I woke up at about 3 p.m., feeling good, but not good enough to cook food or anything like that, right? I'm exhausted. I have some extra money from fucking working so much. And you know what? I'm like, let's have some fun. And I went on Postmates and ordered a bunch of delicious stuff. Really treated myself.
And you're being serious.
Absolutely serious. Boom Thai brought the flavor. Had some tom kha soup, some drunken noodles, some spicy noodles, some wontons, had some goddamn shrimp dumplings. I went crazy today. And it feels good to reward yourself and treat yourself with fresh food fast. When you need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., a breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., and ibuprofen at 10 a.m., Postmate it. Postmates is your personal food delivery service, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round.
I was craving Wendy's the other day when I was in a hotel room in the middle of nowhere, and I ordered it like at 11 p.m. at night. It's great. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. They're the largest on-demand network in the U.S. and offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery, and convenience stores, and traditional retailers. You can even get them some places. You can go to Best Buy and stuff.
Yep.
You could possibly want or need anything, they can get it. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you need within an hour. No more trips to the store. You don't even need to know what store it is. Postmates will deliver anything you want. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses. Track your delivery in real time. That's cool. You can see exactly where they're at.
You know, the thing I like to do, because I live in a nice little neighborhood, but I don't want anybody knowing exactly where my door is, right? So I sort of like, when I see them coming, I sort of like go for a little 30-second jog down the street, pretend like I live somewhere else. just in case the delivery driver knows me and hates me if I've ever made fun of them, during a show or something like that. I'm like, you're not gonna know where I live.
But for the normal person, that probably won't happen.
Yeah, exactly. So you just order, you use your real address, and you know when they're at your door. And for a limited time, this is true, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. And, let me tell you, that's a good thing for you comedians. I was broke and struggling and starving. I didn't have posts back then. I had to fucking either walk or, I had a bicycle to Subway or whatever. And I'm telling you, these deals are incredible. With $100 free, you get to eat for at least, 2 weeks? Well, it's only for 1 week. But it reminds me, me talking about my struggling days of when I started. It was so hard to find a job. I picked up a shift working at Starbucks in the early mornings when I was still working the door here, and I was needed a job that could help me do stand-up comedy while making some money to survive. And it's so hard to find a job, even with my crazy, restaurant resume. The best I could do was Starbucks, and it was hard to get that. It's really hard to find a job. But what if you had your own personal recruiter to help you find a better job? Now, ZipRecruiter's technology can do that for you.
Yeah, and after the ZipRecruiter job search app, let it know what kind of jobs you're interested in, and its technology starts doing the work. The ZipRecruiter app finds jobs you'll like and puts your profile in front of employers who may be looking for somebody like you. If an employer likes your profile, don't look at me. If an employer likes your profile, ZipRecruiter lets you know. So if you're interested in a job, you can apply. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job search app.
Yes, you could even find a job that you don't know how to read, and you can still get the job. Yeah. And our listeners should download the ZipRecruiter job search app today for free and let the power of technology work for you. Don't wait. The sooner you download the free ZipRecruiter job search app, the sooner it can help you find a job. ZipRecruiter. There you go. All right. Hey, Ryan J. Ebelt's here, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode. He drew the tour posters that a lot of people got all around the country the past few weeks. A lot of signed posters. And he made us a fresh, special New York batch. So, wait till you guys see. It's probably my favorite poster. It features the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, Godzilla, King Kong, and Feminist Stacy all on one crazy poster. You have to see it to believe it. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints. And let's just get into this, shall we? This is an episode that I have been excited about for weeks. Truly 6 years in the making. I wanted to make sure that we were truly the #1 live podcast in the world before we even had this guy on the show. This here at the Comedy Store is a true legend, a true icon. He's what some people, comic perhaps you could call him. Very unhinged, controlled chaos. Anything can happen, and it's his first time on this show ever. A true Comedy Store, the king of late night now at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Brian Holtzman, everybody. Wow! Look at it! It is the great and powerful Brian Holtzman. Let me tell you,
that'll be me.
You are. This is the type of guy that everybody hustles in on a late Friday or Saturday night when we've all already done our spots and are hanging out, and then we find out Holtzman's on in the main room. There's a buzz that circulates around the building amongst
do another 45 minutes of fucking commercials. Don't you have one for the morning after pill? Come on, you're gonna come here for fucking commercial.
Yes, it has begun. And you're also, on top of being one of my favorite stand-up comedians, you have blown our minds on Instagram. Follow him on Instagram.
It's on YouTube.
Brian Holtzman. Brian Holtzman BrianHoltzman.com. He's Brian Holtzman on Facebook and Holtzman Brian on Twitter, just for you dyslexic people that. He actually printed and laminated. Look around in here for the first time ever. A cash that is a classy damn visual. And I'm just so excited to have you here, Brian. Anybody that's my story knows that everything I do and am and have become is literally because of the Black and Red here at the Comedy Store, the first place I ever saw a stand-up show, the first open mic I ever signed up for, the first place I ever performed at, and from years as a door guy and a paid regular. And you are like.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have dozed off.
This is already probably my favorite episode of all time.
This is the home court advantage. LA, back at the Comedy Store.
Heck yeah, this is it. The two beasts of the main room, Holtzman and Hinchcliffe and Kiltony coming together, and this is so exciting. And a really cool thing is that his brother is here. It is his 71st birthday. A veteran of war for your United States Air Force, and to celebrate his birthday, a little something special to play a little song for his brother and for all of us proud Americans. Make some noise for Moan Red, everyone. Come on.
I think it's very careful to look at some of these as a government employee, as a services to it's important that people to see you can see
We are going to go up to break, and then we'll come right back into some more questions. So everyone hang tight.
Military assistance, I support Tina Gomez as a Patreon subscriber. His line should too. She brings all of her unique insights to a whole new generation, all while she's also going through college. So support Christina, become a Patreon subscriber today. You won't regret it.
Alrighty.
Hey, for the record, I agree with that, Mr.
Moan Red, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media. Moan Red, MOANRED. How about that? How about one more time for Jay Holtzman's 71st birthday?
70, he's still using the restroom by himself.
There he is, right there. Make some noise. Goddamn veteran of war.
So
This guy fought in Thailand for you.
All right, sit down, Jay. Sit the fuck down, Jay.
CJ says, thank you so much.
You big fucking ham.
I'm a huge fan of you.
All right, so let's keep it moving along. We do have a band on this show. Motörhead remind me how much I love music, and that we have a band. Every single episode, they commit to being characters. We never know what they're going to be. On some of these road shows, maybe it's a brand new character. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. We had the Chicago Cops in Chicago. We had Fishermen and Painters, brand new characters this week. Let's all find out what they are tonight. Make some noise for them. They are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Wow, look at this. Oh, man, they look like frat guys. They all have Letterman jackets on. Chroma Chris just bonged a beer. Oh, my God. This is incredible. Wow, he just threw a shoulder pads out into the audience. Oh my God, wow, you're so close to me. Joelberg is close. These guys are all wearing the same Letterman jacket. This is incredible.
They're all fucking cheerleaders, too.
Wow, Jeremiah Watkins, you're a frat guy, right? A college frat guy with an extremely good hairline?
Team quarterback, what's up?
Wow, quarterback. My goodness, what's your name?
Curtis.
Hi, Curtis. How are you? Are you excited to be on the show tonight?
Sure.
Wow, and then back over there we have what appears to be someone from the movie Back to the Future, Chroma Chris.
It's Cody Stevenson, safety, fullback, center.
Cody Stevenson. Cody Stevenson, whose voice never changes character to character. So it's pretty much the same voice every single week. How about a hand for David Deary out here hustling around? Ooh, Jeremiah's got the power sax tonight. I mean, it says this is the beautiful, powerful Menchie music saxophone. And then there's Ludwig's own Joelberg Joel Jimenez. How are you, frat guy? You brothers with the other guy that has the same haircut as you over here?
My name's Brent. I'm the water boy, and I'll fuck your girlfriend.
Wow.
What's up, man?
Damn, we got Curtis, Cody, and
Hey,
Brent.
Brent, tell them what the A stands for on our jackets.
Yeah.
Anal, dude.
Oh, it makes you nervous. This is so exciting. We have, for the first time ever, frat guys on this show. You guys look great. Those are powerful Letterman jackets. How about a hand for the band, huh? We got the band. We got Ultimate, Ryan Shea, Danny Lucas up in the bird's nest. Which way to this? The one and only Bucket of Destiny, everybody. Bunch of people signed up before the opportunity to get a chance at 60 seconds interrupted in an interview on this stage, the most beautiful stage in comedy, the main room of the world famous Comedy Store. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know what it is. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of it. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the one and the only West Hollywood Bear. There. Oh, it's hungry too. Look at that. It hasn't been us in a week. All these other bears have had their shots at everything.
Yeah.
So this is exciting. You guys ready to start the show? And we haven't even started yet. That's right. You thought you were already at the show. Now it starts. Heck yeah.
Applicants, get ready.
This is gonna be a blast. All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Kyle Kelly, everybody. Here we go. From the lucky spot in the farthest corner.
Always at that corner.
I knew you were going to say that. Here we go. I believe it's his first time on Kill Tony as well. Come on, guys, make some noise one more time for Kyle Kelly.
Did you know that on average it takes women about 20 minutes to be able to come? 20 minutes. And men, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And that number goes down dramatically if someone sticks a finger in your ass. And I learned that the hard way, really. The first time my girl ever stuck a finger in my ass, I came immediately. It was like the first time the cum had ever left my body. My entire life before that, I'm 26, I always believed that my butthole was a one-way street. And on that day, my entire belief system was challenged. I had an existential crisis. Like, does this make me gay? How much did I like it, really? What else fits up there? How gay am I? One knuckle? Two knuckles? A fist? Hi, I'm Kyle. Potentially one fist gay.
Heck yeah, Kyle Kelly. You're not done each other, and you're not. Hey, Kyle, this is your first time on the show. Second. Oh yes, go right ahead, Curtis.
Yeah, I'm no mathematician, but this guy's 5 feet. It's gay.
5 foot gay. Heck yeah. Your second time on the show. Is that all true?
Yeah.
That happened. So what did we find out? How much can you fit on your butt?
I'm about at the moment.
Finger. Which toe?
She has skinnier fingers than I do.
Next. What?
Yeah. But coconut oil 2 knuckles.
Coconut oil 2 knuckles. Wow, look at that. Oh my God.
Two thumbs, or which finger are we talking about?
She's got like a man pinky, a woman index.
Damn, she's got a thick pinky, huh?
Spider-Man's here.
Does she have a class ring on when she does it?
I like the way you set up the cum, but I personally identified with the anal. I would have put the anal first and the cum second. And if you come again, please get to the fucking stage a little faster. I personally think the minute should start when your name is fucking called.
Oh wow, I like that idea.
Because like the television show, come on down. Those big fat people, they run the fuck down.
That's a great idea.
You walked up here like you were on some fucking gay fashion show or some shit. Oh, I'm here. But no offense. I thought the material was excellent. The presentation was outstanding.
This guy took the words from my mouth, dude.
Ryan Holtzman is here, everybody. I'm excited about this. Laying down the law. Let's check in with Curtis over here.
Can I just say this is the weirdest episode of Addams Family I've ever seen?
Wow. So Kyle, tell us more about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since this was actually my first open mic since April 1st.
April 1st. Yeah. This is your first time on stage since April 1st.
You made a fool of yourself tonight, dude.
Yeah.
April Fools? April 1st? Nobody? Nerds.
You just bully the audience?
Yeah, dude. I'm fucking all of your girlfriends tonight.
Wow. That's incredible. So that's why it takes you so long to get to this stage, because you literally just wait 3 months between spots.
Yeah. To have your asshole healed.
What do you do for work, Kyle?
I work at a gym and I teach yoga.
You work at a gym?
How much you lift?
It would already be a
I lift you.
Can't you lift him? You really think so? You think you can bench press him? If you laid on your back and he laid across you, you think you could lift him up? How many of you want to see this? Huh?
Yeah, let's Don't want to fuck with Kyle.
Here we go.
For a lesbian, he's got dude confidence.
Here we go. He's laying down. Kyle is laying flat.
Do I go ass to mouth, or how do I do this?
I think maybe you should. I think maybe you should lay on your back. Yeah, go nice and slow.
I think he wants you to sit on his face.
Let it center your weight. Here we go. Wow.
Lick that ass. Lick that ass.
Wow, he's having some trouble. He's trying hard. Kyle's trying. Oh! All right.
It is West Hollywood.
What do you?
This is a good game, bro.
Wow, you almost had him, Kyle. Almost. You Are you able to do any special yoga poses since you teach yoga? Is there anything you could do? Like,
no, not really. I teach it, but
wow,
Are you able to fuck yourself?
Not yet. That's year 2.
I love it. I love it. Wow. What else, Kyle? Any other fun facts about you that we should know about? What did we find out interesting about you the first time you were on the show? What stood out to you? What was something that we really
that I don't have interesting yoga poses? I'm from Michigan. I like shooting stuff, blowing stuff up, I guess.
Yeah. What do you like to shoot other than your load with a knuckle in your butt?
Did you ever get your watch caught up in somebody's ass?
I like deer hunting and squirrel hunting.
What?
I like deer hunting and squirrel hunting.
Oh, cool. You do a lot of deer and squirrel hunting now that you've moved to Los Angeles, or you're the only guy out there just shooting squirrels on fucking Hollywood and Vine? Just like, oh my God, look at this psycho. All right, Kyle. Well, I mean, you got the show started here tonight. Everything's bumping because of you. Thank you so much. There he goes, Kyle Kelly, everybody. And it has begun. There you go. There you go. Yeah, how about a hand for the band? Always with new songs. Always so gosh darn entertaining.
Can we just invite Holtzman every single week?
Yeah, let's do it. You cast member. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Look at this. It's got 3 exclamation points at the end of it. Make some noise for Simon Zvijanovic. Zvijanovic. Here he is. Simon Zvijanovic.
So, everyone's been freaking out about Donald Trump's tax returns for like 4 or 5, however long. I want to see Sarah McLachlan's tax returns. Is anyone thinking that she has one-eyed, 3-legged dog running around her house? No chance.
10 minutes for the show. There is going to be an extra.
Those commercials are also bullshit.
So this question here by
they don't address the problem,
Red
and therefore for her album sales.
For the day. But I also want to mention, if you had
I don't think they should just be dogs in cages. I think it should be 2 Hell's Angels holding down a Rottweiler and a pit bull.
Red Panda Koala says, Lou, do you think
well, in the arms of an angel is overplaying. I think that would stop people from buying dogs that are bred.
There you go, Simon Zvijanovic. Hell yeah.
Wow. Oh, that was different.
Yeah,
did you fucking prepare for this right away?
Seems like you were really enjoying yourself. You were laughing. Your laughter was a bit contagious. Got a few chuckles at yourself laughing.
I was laughing at her.
Oh wow!
She put my name in the bucket.
Oh.
I don't have anything written.
Oh wow!
Dude, she better be.
What a cunt! Wow. Unbelievable.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
One of our least favorite things on the show. Good job, lady. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
She put your name in the bucket and her finger in your ass.
Yeah.
You look like David Hasselhoff.
Incredible. Somehow Simon looks more like a douchey frat boy than the entire band does tonight. And also he has the exact same hair. Face the fucking audience, Simon. You're on a live show. Also, he has the same haircut as Curtis and Brent.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to street fight, dude.
Doesn't he look like that guy who strangled that girl in Central Park? Broke her neck and fucked her dead or something? Look at him.
So Simon, how'd you even end up here? You a fan of the show or something like that?
This is the second time, yeah.
Yeah, this is your second time coming to the show.
No,
You've been up before. Did you sign up that time? And that went so bad that you're like, I'm never doing it again. And then you brought this fucking hoe girlfriend with you. And she thought she'd be funny by signing you up. What happened?
My wife.
Oh.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
In that case, she's a super cunt.
Hey, you're rich or something, right? Was there something?
Oh, you're rich? Oh, you're cool and your wife's awesome.
Bitcoin. You made a lot of money on Bitcoin.
No, I made money off the NCAA and the school I played for.
Oh,
what school you played for?
That's right.
Illinois.
Yeah, now it's coming back to me. That's right. You had some injuries, and they paid you to keep your mouth shut about it, and then you talked about it on the #1 live podcast in the world.
And then you bought a wife.
Hey, if she's ever ready to get with a starter, tell her Curtis is here.
Wow.
I enjoyed it though. I thought your presentation was right on. You were a little bit slow developing some of the segues and the punchlines, but I see no reason why you shouldn't come back and try it again.
Hey, you know what? I like that. Just like
a little whore with you.
Yeah, that pile of slop over there. That's it for you, buddy. You did it. You did it. You weren't even expecting it. We're gonna keep it. A lot of people signed up tonight. A lot of people signed up on purpose themselves. So let's get back to this. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right. Ooh, there's a bunch of hearts around it. Put your hands together for Marjan Fathi. Marjan.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, no. What the
Are you
fuck
fucking
is happening?
serious?
Wow. Marjan Fathi.
So, are you able to?
Hi, my name is Marjan Fadi. I think I pronounced it right. This probably won't be the first or last time I bomb because I'm Middle Eastern. So I think hijabs are the sluttier version of a burqa. And my mama Tarani, my great grandmother, she was no hoe. She had really strong family values. She was one of 12 wives. And the husband was great. He'd be like, you have such pretty eyes. You have such beautiful eyes. I can only see your eyes. And it was kind of like The Bachelor, except you didn't get a rose, like, watch your neck. And everyone would be like, but Marjan, like, aren't those women abused? Like, aren't you concerned about them? And I'd be like, no, they had so many choices. They could spit or swallow or swap. There's 12 of them, so thank you. It's my time.
Hey, look at that. Marjan. I've never enjoyed someone so much after calling cunt 3 minutes beforehand. That's incredible.
That is the most craziest bucket thing ever, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that was wild. So I guess this was your own special way of showing your husband who wears the funny pants in this relationship, huh? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's what we call burying him. No one even remembers that he existed now after your jokes. Really loved the beautiful eye burqa joke. I mean, really, really, really funny and smart. I've never even heard anything like that before. And congratulations. So this is your first time doing stand-up comedy? Here, take a step back between Brian and Curtis so that the audience can see you. There you go. Perfect.
Hey, what's up?
So this is your first time doing stand-up?
Not my first time.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing it for?
Thank you so much.
About 6 months.
Heck yeah. No, I like your style. You remind me of like Natasha Leggero was a terrorist. So tell us more about you. You're married to that douchebag over there. What else? Do you have a job?
Yes.
Yeah, what do you do?
So I'm a stylist during the day. I fashion.
What are you at night?
I
wouldn't even have asked had you not said during the day.
I just like to do stand up at night.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. What type of stylist are you?
Fashion stylist. So if like someone needs help with their wardrobe.
Are you off right now? Wow, that was Chroma Chris making fun of the way she's dressed.
I think you're wonderful. I think everything you're set up beautifully. I just don't understand the orthopedic Velcro shoes that you're wearing.
Yeah, she's rocking
You're wearing
those
the shoes of my brother Jay.
She's rocking those goddamn Lucy Loos tonight. Describe them. What are they? They are white Velcro.
Orthopedic shoes.
Oh yeah, look at those.
You look like a douchebag with those fucking shoes.
You look like moon boots.
It's hard to tie my shoes, so I gotta wear the Velcro.
And would you consider blowing other comics to get somewhere? Just curious.
I love it. Marjan, am I saying that right?
Marjan, yeah.
Marjan, is there any fun facts about you? Have any special hobbies or skills or talents, or you ever win a trophy or anything? Save somebody's life, almost die.
So
yeah, what's your 40? Yeah, does the magic carpet match the drapes?
Hey, there it is. All right. So back to that question that I asked you about anything about you.
Well, so I'm brown, so my parents they didn't allow us to have like dogs or cats. So I guess like a fun fact, when I was like 5 or 6, I'd negotiate with my parents, and I'd say like, can we please just have like a bird, like since we couldn't have a dog or cat? And they were like,
well, a bird could possibly fly into Trade Center with bomb attached to back. Yeah, sure, we can train birds, Marjan.
We get you the parrot from Aladdin.
So you asked for a bird. What they say to that?
They're like, if you can catch it, you can keep it.
Wow! And then
that's the advice my dad gave me with women.
Does your husband? Are you happy with your husband?
Yes. Simon's wonderful. He's lovely.
Did you ever catch the bird?
Yeah.
You did. Guys. All right, the band's being a little bit out of control, a little bit physical during the smarter part of the show. So let's just wind down a little bit.
Sorry, Teach.
Yeah, it's me. Very good. All right, I'm giving you. I'm setting. This might be all fun and games, but I'm giving you detention for that. I'm telling you right now.
Put the mic back. You're not going to use that anymore tonight.
No. You keep it. Marjan, I got one more question for you. Did you end up catching the bird?
Yes, I caught it.
Then what happened?
I named him Fruity. And then I put a rope around its neck. I mean a leash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then my parents were like, they like let him go, and I was so upset. And I was like, please, like, what happened? Like, I know he didn't respond.
Oh, he's okay. He has 72 birds now. He died for a good cause, Marjan.
They're like he's living his natural life. Yeah. Let a bird go.
You don't need birds. They're dirty. They shit everywhere. There's only enough room for us in this house to do that. Nothing on my dirty Middle Eastern joke. After I have a guitarist play the Star Spangled Banner for you, you go on American on.
Go after they let your bird. You married a camel.
He looks like a camel. Whatever, dude.
All right. Well, Marjan, congratulations on your incredible luck. You got pulled out of the bucket right after your husband bombed. Incredible. Marjan 50. Hey, what's that? Brian's giving button in a $2 bill. Look at that. Hell yeah. That is so cool. Brian Holtzman.
All applicants will get $2 bill. They're good luck.
Hey, I like that. Awesome. He's giving away $2 bills.
And a button.
And a Brian Holtzman button. That is so damn cool. You guys, I mean, how exciting is this? The band, Brian Holtzman. Wow, you are deep in the character over there. Wow. Whoa. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Spettel. Mike Spettel.
Oh, that corner again.
There he goes. He's got a good piece coming.
Come on down. Come on down.
Hello. So I just got ghosted for the 11th time this year. Yeah, halfway through June, we're averaging about 2 per month. There's something seriously wrong with me. I think it's either that or it's like one of those Bruce Willis situations where I've been dead the whole time. No, things are looking up. For me, in honor of Pride Month, I recently turned someone gay. Yeah, it was this one guy's first time with another guy. I did that. No. It's pretty cool. The best part about it is that I'm only 2 conversions away on my punch card, and I get a free trip to Mykonos, bitch.
You were able to answer.
So if anyone would like to help me fulfill that wish, we're gonna have a single file line after the show. Thank you.
All right, Mike Spettel. Heck yeah. Look at this. He knows where to go. Good job, Mike. Great position. Mike, welcome. First time on the show, right? I'd remember you. You look like a mad professor or something like that. Some type of like crazy man.
I am crazy,
so Mike, you said that you got ghosted for the 11th time, but what I really want to know about is you said you turned someone gay. Is that true?
Yes, it is.
How did you do that?
Have you seen me? No,
Dude, get away from me, dude. I don't want to turn gay, dude.
No,
wait, is that like contagious?
Don't mind him. He's the quarterback for the football team.
Yeah.
So
been there, done that.
Right. So you are gay, right?
Yes.
I love it. You own that shit. Hell yeah.
That's why he's the captain.
Heck yeah.
Dude, from fullback to bareback.
You playing wide receiver tonight?
Whoa.
I don't know. Wait, are we doing something gay right now?
So tell me how you turned someone gay, Mike. I'm excited to know about this.
So I just met out with I was in San Francisco. I met up with this one guy that I went to college with, and we went out to a couple bars, and then eventually he was just like, yeah, I've always kind of had an attraction to you, and then he kissed me on the cheek, kissed me closer to the cheek, and then he kissed me on the lips.
I think we've had enough of this, all right?
I just got a charming personality. I can't help it.
Oh my goodness.
Sucking cock gonna be part of this show?
For an additional fee.
My
sure hope
goodness. So your buddy that you turned gay, I know, like, so what happened? Is he on bottom or top? Like, how does that work? What did he have in his? What did he want?
The first time you do it, you have to top. It's part of the rule.
You had to top him.
No, he has to.
Oh,
yeah.
You put new meaning to Mythbusters.
And I want to say again, thank you for you for being here, for
so
all of the
if you don't
super
talk
chats,
for
for
the
everyone
first time, that's called
participating,
being the
for
away
all
team.
of my patrons. I just want to let you know that we are going to have an extra
Wow. So he fucked you.
Yes.
My goodness. That is incredible. Does anything ever stand out to you when you turn someone gay? Is there something a new gay guy does that a regular gay doesn't?
This was actually my.
Is it like a car? Like, does it have a different smell or something like that?
Yeah, it smells like that dude's fingers.
They smell the night. Yes.
Yeah.
Shit.
share it with people and have the same content, because
Yes.
possible.
So you got a future in the Navy or perhaps a penitentiary.
Keep your eyes on the stars.
Down Periscope.
Been on stand up.
About a year now.
About a year? Heck yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh wow, look at that. Heck yeah. I'm from Youngstown.
13 Cocksucker Boulevard.
And how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
Going on 2 years at the month.
2 years, right here in Vigo, right?
Yes.
What gave it away? Yeah, why go anywhere else? Within the Mecca.
I think it's nice that you're open about it, and I like that. I don't like the facts that try to come off the straight. It's disappointing when you find out your best friend's a cocksucker when you're not around. Right? At least he's honest.
Question for you. I had to write it down. What is Mykonos? I've never heard of that.
Mykonos.
Mykonos.
It's a Greek resort town. It's you remember that? It was that video of Lindsay Lohan dancing blackout drunk last year.
No, only gay guys know about that shit, dude.
Know your audience. Know your audience.
I guess so. So that's cool.
It's gonna be the only fag on the list.
I don't know. It's a random bucket. Anything can happen. What do you do for work, Mike?
I do accounting consulting.
Cocksucking. I like to turn straight guys into fags. How long is this gonna go on with this fucking guy? She's making me uncomfortable here. I'm thinking I'm a closet fucking fag.
Today to book an appointment. MySafeChannel.com. Offer valid at participating
The glasses too, it's creepy, right? I want to fucking suck your cock.
I mean, bro, you look like you're gay Western right now, so you can't say anything.
Whoa! Get shots at the front. Give him a. He lets you have quarterback sometimes.
Troll predator, that's what he is. That troll fucking predator.
One last question for you, Mike. You said you got goes. How does that happen? Especially, I feel like gay guys just want to fuck. So,
usually they just want to fuck, and then after that, it's like,
so they fuck you and then they ghost you.
Yeah,
I don't think that's really ghosting. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. When you fuck somebody and then you never hit them up again.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah,
what everybody does.
Wow. So why do you think it is that that you don't get the call back after the audition? You know what I mean?
I mean, usually I'm good for I usually have one and then two, but then after the second one, it just cuts out. I think that they kind of just get to really know the real me.
Well, the blood tests are faster nowadays.
That's true. That's very true.
When you say they get to know the real you, what is it that that you think they find out that they find out?
That I really have the personality of a dead squirrel.
You do?
Yeah.
Like, can you give us an example of the most boring thing about you?
I'm an lousy fuck. I'm an accounting consultant.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You look a Forrest Griffin if the forest he was in was gay.
That's a pretty deep reference there. Forrest
The
Griffin.
podcast listeners will love it.
Forrest Griffin from 2009 UFC fame. Well, Mike, fun times, dude. Very interesting stuff. Rock and roll. There he goes. Patel. Been doing stand-up for a year. Mike Patel. He's on Twitter at Spike_Mattel, Simon Jonovich, and Marjan Fick.
You will pick a tranny out of the end there.
Hey, could happen. Could happen. It's a wild show. This is
Have you ever experimented when you were younger, Brian? Did you ever experiment with when you're on drugs with a guy or
Just between lunch period.
I'm interested.
Somebody go in the back and just beat the fuck out of that guy. Just beat the fucking living. Knock the glasses right off his fucking gay fucking head.
You know, Brian, I'm actually surprised you're talking like this. Since don't you actually, and I don't know if it's okay that I bring this up, don't you have a gay son?
I'm proud of the boy.
Like you,
I treat him just like anybody else. Just because he's got that crazy gene.
Today, we're going to be going into the murky and disturbing topic of alleged
Yeah, my goodness.
Mr. Holtzman, it would be an honor if I could wear one of those pins.
Oh, wow, look at that. You want to toss him a pin? He's going to represent them.
The unwelcome thread that has suffered alongside the UFO research community.
My goodness. Do you remember what it was like when you found out your son was gay? Like, come out to you.
such
Yeah, can I
as
be your son?
Zenza, and Curious George,
It was very
Chris,
frightening. We were
how
at
you
celebration. I
wanna
think it was
do it.
Thanksgiving
Today,
in Baldwin
my
Shore. We were all
awesome
gathered around the
co-host,
table,
he's no
and
longer my guest.
my wife was
He is my
breastfeeding the child. We
co-host,
kind of had a figure. We
Mr.
weren't sure, but we had some kind of
from Fade to Black.
indicators, perhaps.
Hi, Jimmy.
And he got
Are
loose
you
from my
snacking?
wife's breast, and he just fell right on my crotch. You could cut the tension in the room with a tension cutting knife. It was unbelievable.
I'll just vicariously live from there in this one.
They cleared the table.
Oh,
Bob, Uncle Bob went and got the
okay.
video camera. I mean, it was, so I unleashed the bottom of my zipper and just pulled out my penis, and he saw the shiny part on the head, and he jumped on it like a fish on a fish hook. But I don't want to take any more time with this story and everything.
Woo! Oh, this is fun getting to do all these crazy road shows and come back and really just get to enjoy ourselves with the guests, man. So, such an honor to have you here, Brian. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian with an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Evan Eames. Evan, E-A-N-E-S.
Come on down! Come on down!
Come on. One more time for Evan, everybody.
Woo! Excellent. Thank you. Surprised. I'm surprised. I always get surprised. Sometimes I get surprised about like stuff that's normal in my life. Like sometimes I get surprised when I don't have diarrhea. So it's one of those where I'm like, oh God, my whole.
Please do.
I haven't been really healthy about my eating. I've only been having ice cream sandwiches with diarrhea for the last 5 days. I should definitely have diarrhea right now. And so I go and sometimes I'll see it. I'm like, what? Why is that there? And so you got to be like a detective. You know, you grab like the puncher. You're like, maybe if I break it open, spill out my chocolate lava cake.
I'm talking about.
It's all right.
1 megabyte.
I don't mind ruining chocolate lava cake for everybody in here.
Okay. So,
like that movie in Chef. But that's what chocolate lava cake looks like, is diarrhea trapped in a poop. Anyway. It's molten!
Wow. Eames. Goodness. Wow. Welcome to the show, Evan. So you poop.
Everybody does.
Yes, they do.
Step away from the talent.
Ask him if he's straight before we start.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I didn't meet that guy. Maybe.
Okay, there's your fart noise for the episode. There it was. Red band. Just couldn't wait to do it. So, Evan, you just started stand-up comedy?
No.
Oh, wow. How have you been doing stand-up?
7 years. No, yeah, I know.
What?
Didn't go with the strongest.
My God. Jesus Christ.
No, it's awful. Right?
What the fuck's happening? Tell us about it.
That one was just
How long?
7 years he's been doing stand-up.
You should have graduated 4 years ago.
Goodness. And how long have you been inspiring people on Instagram to wake up early and get to work? What's that fucking guy's name? Nah, forget it. Some guy that you look like. It's like, you can do it.
Heard it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you fucking look just like him. And he's also not funny. So, Evan, how have you been doing this 7 years? What's going on? You do it rarely?
No. I've been in Shanghai, China.
Shanghai? What were you doing in Shanghai?
I was working as a teacher and fucking little boys.
Where were you teaching in Shanghai?
I taught 3rd grade
and
international school.
You know how to speak Chinese? Can you give us an example? Can you do your set in Chinese? Can you just say a sentence in Chinese? Can you say I fucking bombed tonight? In Chinese? Wow. Very good.
Why can't we get more than one fortune cookie at a fucking Chinese food restaurant?
So when Jimmy was like, hey, can you come on the show? I'm thinking,
Good answer, Evan. Good
I
answer.
have to set up my
So you've been
studio,
doing it 7
right?
years,
Even
and
to put the-
what do you
to
do
put
for
my
work
camera
now?
up in the mic, and I'm like rushing.
You work at a
And,
gym.
you
Wow,
know,
the
he
second
likes
guy
to
that
use
works at a
Skype,
gym
and
that looks
I
like he
don't
doesn't fucking
use
work at a
Skype.
gym.
So I had to read
It's
into
incredible.
my
What are you guys, the
account.
receptionists at these gyms?
What's Jim's last name?
Sweating through my sweater, like I sleep in a little big sweater.
What do you do at the gym, Evan?
I'm
Pilates? Personal trainer. You specialize in any type of personal training?
I'm like,
What? Brian, kettlebells? Brian's holding his own neck. Are you like secretly ripped underneath that shirt or something? Really? Would you mind showing this audience? I'm interested to know. He says he specializes in kettlebells.
Who wants to see his asshole? Show us your asshole.
People are saying
That's ripped, all right.
I just want to see what you have going on under there. I'm not buying this personal trainer specializing in kettlebells thing.
Is abduction.
Wow, look at
Oh,
that.
that looks like a cocksucker to me. That's a cocksucker to me. Look at that. It's gotta be.
What's the tattoo?
Gotta be a fact to get that on your body. Come on, that's a lot of sit-ups.
We're only going to be doing it.
You have a door knocker on your chest. Wow,
So,
the second gayest thing that's been on the stage.
Very, very deep
It's a door knocker because the back door is always open.
No, he's got a doorbell you can ring on the backside. My goodness. So you took some time off during that 7 years. That makes sense. In Shanghai, you weren't really doing stand-up. Really? Co-founder of a Chinese promotion
group there,
Oh, very cool. And
really bad.
what do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about you. You seem like you have some creepy hobbies. You canoe backwards or something like that. Like I only canoe upstream.
I just gotta go out and do hiking and stuff like that.
Yeah, what else? Other than hiking, which is literally the most boring answer.
Does that. I play guitar.
Yeah.
And
a little bit about
I try to do stand-up and fail when I come up here.
You married?
I am married.
How married for?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Where'd you marry her at?
Oh, and John.
China.
Oh.
Audio is coming
Shanghai to Shanghai. You know what I'm talking about, dude?
You went from Poontang to Ching Chang.
Is it true it's ways? Is it up and down?
I haven't figured that part out yet. I only go ass.
My goodness. And you met your wife when you were teaching her 3rd grade?
It's a different culture there.
Yeah, I love it.
She looked old for her age.
Sure.
Wow, interesting. And now she lives here with you?
Yes.
Wow. Does she speak English? What does she do?
She works at a
Nail salon.
forwarding company.
Freight forwarding.
Freight forwarding, like logistics.
It's hand jobs.
Yes.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Wow, a white guy with a fucking Asian wife. I can't believe it.
Doesn't seem to be a thing.
Yeah. My goodness.
Good at that.
Wow. Evan, was the transition easy when she moved in with you? Can you tell us anything about that? Oh, looks like I finally fucking found something to talk about with you.
No, I had a crush on her, and then I met her up with her in a pool, and then she had a shitty roommate, and I said, hey, you want to move out of your roommate's place and move in with me? And she was like, yeah, sure. And then I went to Edinburgh for a month, and then I came back, and she didn't move out.
She didn't move into your place.
She moved into my place, but she didn't move out of my place.
Oh.
I was letting her stay there while I was in Edinburgh.
Hell yeah.
And then she didn't leave.
Yeah.
Did you try to get her to leave, or were you like, I invested so much in toilet cameras?
It was mad.
Normally,
sometimes it's like really good, and you're like, I forgot that 6 months passed.
Can't believe she stayed. Normally, Chinese people are very good at takeout.
Yes.
Did you have to marry the whole fucking family, like they say?
Yes.
That's a big fucking family.
But your dad's dead, so it's okay. It's a small family now.
What happened to him? How did he die?
Car wreck.
Car accident. Wow, who would have guessed an Asian in a
Gotta wear
car
your
accident?
seatbelt. Gotta wear your seatbelt.
My goodness. Is there any bigger stereotype? Oh, he choked on an egg roll, Tony. All right. Carver. Man, that's some interesting stuff. Well, Evan, we got it out of you. You did it, dude. Sign up again next time. Get some redemption, dude. If you have 7 years of experience, do a different minute. Step back from that ledge, my friend. All right.
Something good. Yeah, that's what it was.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Bruce Lerner.
Come on down, Bruce.
Here we go.
Come on down.
Bruce Lerner. Here he comes.
There he comes. All right, come on down.
On the audience side, that's always interesting. Come on, make it good and loud for Bruce Lerner, everybody.
Great to be here. Comedy Store. Fuck yeah. Catch my breath in that run. All right. I live in kind of the rough part of Oregon. Yeah, it's rough, man. There's this house across the street. They do lots of drugs there, prostitution. I saw these teenagers standing outside on the driveway. And I went up to them. I said, kids, get out of here. You're too young and too beautiful to get in the house. Get the hell out of here. They were like, dude, we're just waiting for a ride. All right. I went inside my apartment, and I thought, at least I tried to do something good for the world. The problem was the window's still open, and I heard outside, dude, did you know we could get drugs at that house? It's my fucking life, man. Man, no, I'm saying, anyway, Amazon is trying. That's it.
Heck yeah, dude. Absolutely. Bruce Lerner. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
This is awesome, dude. You hit it right from the beginning. Rough part of Oregon. Got a big laugh. Wiped the room clean of the stink left by Evan years of disappointment. You've been doing stand-up a while?
Yeah, a little over 10 years.
A little over 10 years. Oh, that's fucking awesome. All up in Oregon?
No, I started in Boston, moved to LA, lived here for 2.5 years, moved to Oregon 5 years ago.
Why did you move to Oregon?
I couldn't handle it, Tony.
I love it when people say my name and they answer.
Yeah.
What do you couldn't handle LA?
I couldn't handle it, man.
What does that mean?
Noise and the crowdedness and the cost of living. I had checked my price of my apartment, went from $1,000 to $1,600 on the same street.
$1,600 in 5 years.
5 years,
yeah, that's not that bad. Yeah. You could have ever think about just moving just to LA and maybe that would help with the noise. Was the first thing you mentioned. What part of town did you live in?
Hollywood.
Yeah, well, there you go. And you could also live in the middle of nowhere, 10 minutes away.
All right, there were psychedelics involved. Up in Oregon. I said I gotta go back and get some more of that shit.
Is that when you bought those shoes?
Yeah.
For those of you listening to the podcast, yeah. Right.
What the fuck is happening down there?
No.
What'd you What'd you ask him, Brian? I missed it.
Have you ever been to a movie theater with a firearm?
No, good question. Wow. So you do psychedelics a lot?
I did. I moved up there to do psychedelics, and I fell in love with the geography out there.
This geography. Was that on psychedelics that you fell in love with the geography?
No.
Oh, okay. You just love Oregon, and I don't blame you. A lot of my friends love Oregon.
Well, my meth head friends love Oregon. Yeah.
There's a slight stereotype for that, right? A lot of meth up there.
Shitload of meth up there.
Yeah.
You like meth?
I never done that.
No.
Fair enough.
You said you were from the rough part of Oregon. There's 37 people from Detroit out here to kick your ass.
I know. Say, this town and fucking. It's funny to say it's rough. It's not a rough town at all.
Right.
They don't know this town. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, why did you call those kids beautiful in Detroit?
It's a good question. Very good question.
Is that your?
Because I was with you like the DARE program. You're too young for this, but then you slipped in that beautiful, and I was like,
What is happening right now? I don't know what is happening exactly. Curtis is clearly preparing for the talent show. All right. Every time you play this, it seems to put him in a trance of some kind.
Get off me, Daddy.
Wow. So Bruce, how do you make money?
I'm a caregiver.
A caregiver?
What?
Are we talking about kids again?
No. I don't like children.
No.
I just didn't want to. That wasn't even true. My girlfriend said that, and I turned it into a joke. So that's why.
Okay. So what do you do caregiving exactly? And by the way, since you said you don't like children, now it feels like you do. Okay, right.
You look like if Adam Sandler was a pedophile.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's definitely an odd-looking fellow. Is that head the same head that came with your body? Doesn't he look like his head belongs in somebody else's body? Weird-looking motherfucker, this guy. It's because I'm Russian.
Yeah, you're Russian. Yeah.
I never thought it's Joseph Stalin again. But
which one of us?
Fuck you, man!
Maybe next time you could Putin some more jokes.
Yeah, there's definitely. I can tell you're Russian. In fact, I could tell by the shape of your head that your parents lived near Chernobyl for sure.
He looks like that guy from the first Blade Runner, Leon. When they're asking him questions, Leon, do you remember that? Not the second Blade Runner. That was a piece of hot, steamy shit. The first Blade Runner. Look at him, Leon.
That's insane. It does.
Oh shit! Thought I was a fucked up dresser. Look at this fucking guy.
So Bruce, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun up there? What do you?
I go out on the lake, inflatable kayak, smoke some weed out there.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Go snowboarding.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's nice. That's why I moved to nature.
Yeah, the nature's nice. You have enough money to have a place that you like. You live by yourself?
With my girlfriend, dog, and cat.
Oh, cool. What kind of dog?
Dachshund.
What kind of girlfriend?
Girlfriend, half Mexican.
Half Mexican. Oh, yeah.
They're the best.
Yeah, dude, put some cream on that burrito, dude.
Why do you prefer Mexican? Why do you say they're the best? What is it about her that you like so much?
Just treats me right. Nice person.
I love that.
She's half German, so she makes nachos in the oven.
Damn! Wow. Half Mexican, half German. Is that a German? Heck yeah!
I fucking love this guy, dude. You want to be in our frat, dude?
Incredible.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You're in, dude. You just gotta suck my dick.
10 years he's been doing it. What a difference 3 years make. It just goes to show that if after year 7, if you don't quit, you can be as funny as Bruce up here. Such an awesome set. Such a fun interview.
Good energy. Good.
How long are you in Los Angeles for?
This is my last night. I've been here at the comedy store last 4 nights.
That is so cool.
5 nights. Pick a fucking night.
You flew here?
I took the train actually. Take the train back.
That is so cool.
I love trains.
Hell yeah. I love that, man. Well, I'm so glad that you got pulled out of the bucket. Fucking awesome set. So good. So cool. That's amazing.
One last thing, Tony. I told you this before. This is the craziest thing I ever did in my whole life. Everyone might know I'm talking about taking acid with Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we know Eddie Whitehead Jr. You did that up in Oregon?
Yeah. Is he okay? I don't know. Shout out.
How long ago was that?
5 years.
Wow. Eddie Whitehead Jr. is the first person I met in all of comedy. I went to sign up for the open mic here, and that day I was extremely early because I had been preparing for months to go to the Comedy Store. Showed up by myself, and I was the first person there, and he was and he was here because he was homeless, and now he just appears and comes back.
You just thought Samuel L. Jackson, didn't you, the whole time? He looks just like Samuel L. Jackson, by the way.
Anyway, so how about one more time for Bruce Lerner, everybody, all the way from Oregon. He's back on the train tomorrow. Good job, Bruce. 10 years in the game, signed up, got up.
That nacho joke was hilarious.
Yeah, got it. Look at that.
That's the
One back.
I thought I was the first one you met.
But he's very
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You all right? Come on.
All right, pull a name out of the bucket. One word name. Let's see if they're here. Put your hands together for Toby with an I. T-O-B-I.
Toby, come on over here. Come on down.
Okay, is that Toby? That's the person leaving.
Oh, big girl. Big girl.
Oh, here she comes.
Big girl. Big girl.
One more time for Toby, everybody.
Illegal abductions are great. They're trying to heal us. They're trying to warn Earth.
So it turns out once you go black, you do go back. But I'm single right now, and I'm really taking that time to ask myself the important questions, like, Toby, why were you dating a homeless man who had no job, no car, and really no future? But he was so sweet, though. He would donate his blood so that he could take us out on dates.
I've covered quite a few abduction stories, and I've interviewed someone.
But that's only if you had money left over after buying his malt liquor and cigarette. Can you guys believe that he's only 30% black? So my
because they're trying to help us, and then
so I was talking to this bitch recently, and I was like, "Show me your tits." And she showed me, and I don't actually think that my mom's a bitch, but I just wish that I had her tits because she doesn't have any nipples. But that explains the hair, because obviously I got my dad.
Like I had just mentioned.
Heck, Toby, ladies and gentlemen. First time on the show. Welcome, Toby. Welcome. How are you? When you answer everything, make sure you talk right into that microphone, because it was a little some of your set. Which I could hear it, and I'm actually glad that I'll hear it. I think
I love it. I love every word of it. I love it. They love it. I've never seen this.
I mean, I'm not woke or anything, but that was low-key racist.
Man. Your name's Toby?
Yeah.
And
Stand up when it was Kunta Kinte?
Another super topical reference from Joelberg tonight. And then with that,
Brent, what did I tell you about books? I grew up in a group home. Group home? I don't have a last name.
So Toby, you just recently started stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. There you go. Heck yeah. That's right. So is this something you've always wanted to do?
It's kind of becoming something.
Heck yeah. It's kind of becoming something.
That I want to do.
Isn't that a Michael Jackson
So no.
song? Kind of becoming something. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Well, I'm a single mom.
Single mom? Yeah. How old's your kid?
11 and 7.
11 and 7. So you really, and you're a single mom, so you really have been with black guys before. That's so cool that you talk about what you actually know. Is that true? Is that is your baby daddy the 30% black guy that you were talking about?
No.
Oh. 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 And that's the dad of your children. And they live with you here in Los Angeles?
I mean, I live in Rancho.
Rancho Cucamonga. Okay. And what do you do for work?
I'm a respiratory therapist.
Respiratory therapist. Wow, there's some kinds of respiratory therapy.
It's the black sheep of the hospital.
It's the black sheep of what? Oh, well.
Hey, I don't want to sound stupid, but what is that?
Help people breathe.
We help people breathe.
Yeah, but like, that's a job?
Yeah. So like sleep apnea and stuff like that. Allergies.
That's part of it. People who need like ventilation support.
It seems like you could also specialize in helping them not breathe. You ever just let a boot pop out or something like that? Just watch a patient
die?
No, not yet. Not yet. I did have one dad, like facing the patient, and the guy was behind me, and I heard him say, like, God, I miss the times when you could just slap a girl's ass.
So do I. So do I.
You're like out of this here with him right now.
Do you wear like you have to wear like regular scrubs, or you have like a hot nurse outfit that you wear or something like that?
Just regular scrubs.
All right. How long have you been doing that for?
2 years.
That is cool. And so that's interesting. And you chose to start here. You listen to the show?
I do listen to the show, yeah.
It's fun. Wow. What else about you, Toby? It must be hard raising an 11 and a 7-year-old on your own. What's going on, Brian? Right?
I told you my fucking mouth over here. Isn't she lickable? Come on. You ever give a hand job? People who couldn't breathe? Am I the only thinking that? Come on. You laughed at the Fed. Now you don't want to.
Oh, wow. Toby, that's a lot of fun. You have an 11 and a 7-year-old. Are you still single?
Yeah.
So do you go on dates a lot?
No.
No.
Busy person.
Yeah, busy person. So what do you do for fun? What's something? What's your like favorite hobby or something like that? Okay, only one of those an episode for sure. It's your thing.
So it's kind of hard to like find a hobby when you have like kids and a full-time job, and like that's your full life.
Yeah.
I just kind of like work out and take my dogs for a walk, and then lately I've just been like trying to find different things to try out.
I love that. Let's check in with Chroma Chris over there.
Yeah, it's Cody.
Cody
Stevenson. Hey, if you ever wanted to like join a team, we're always looking for a tight end.
Hey.
Fuck yeah!
Dude, suck our dicks, Red Band. Go stand up on your high tower with your sound effects, bitch.
So Toby, what So, Toby, what are the 11 and 7-year-old doing right now? You don't know?
I don't know. No, they're with their dad right now.
Oh, they're with their dad. Heck yeah.
Why does he do us?
Because
comedy's important.
Okay.
There's this black chick on the couch. That's our mommy.
Okay. All right. Oh my God. Chroma Chris just get a shot of alcohol. You see about the beer? What is going on here? These guys are in character.
Doesn't matter. I still have eyebrows.
Oh, come on. Say it like a champ. Pour it faster, Joel. It's a bong. Joel, pour the beer. Hey, look at that. Oh, she swallowed it. A little something for everybody to jerk off to later.
What a slut.
Relating to the alien abduction.
Well, Toby, I think it's so cool. I mean, yes, it is hard. Your first time to do this. We're really not exactly sure what even I think you were sort of talking about, but I'm sure there's something in there somewhere. Maybe come back, sign up, and try it again sometime. How about that? Did you have fun?
Yeah, I had fun. I was just a
Little scared?
little scared, yeah.
Of course. Yeah, it should be scary. You're in the main room of the Comedy Store on a show where people don't know when they're going up and up. I think you handled it like a champ. Fun interview, good set. There you go, Toby, everybody. Your very first time doing stand-up comedy. Yeah, man. Everything's moving along smoothly.
Don't always practice it.
We have a bathroom that's double gender or whatever they call it, in case anybody's not sure which
Double gender, that's it.
Gender neutral, I think they call it. If you're not sure where you want to go, so be careful.
It goes into the ocean. I don't know why it's up there to steer.
Shut your fucking cell phones off, too. I'm sorry.
It's okay. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when I pull somebody out of the bucket and they do bad on this show? Wow, look at that. See, they like blood and they're animals. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Milan Patel. Milan Patel. Milan. Here he comes.
Hey, what's going on? You guys good? Alright, good. I had something kind of weird happen to me today. I don't know if it's weird. You guys tell me what you think, alright? I was at the grocery store, and the lady finished checking out my items, and then she looked at me, and she was like, alright, 9/11, which, yeah. You know, when you look like me, that's not what you want to hear. That's not the weird part. The weird part is that I looked at the screen, and that wasn't my total. So, it wasn't even that close. My total was like $9.57. So she just saw the 9, and then she looked at me, and then her brain was like, okay, don't say 9/11, don't say 9/11, don't say 9/11. She's like, all right, 9/11, uh-oh. And, like, you know, I know the slogan for 9/11 is never forget, but her slogan should be different. Her slogan should be like, hey, maybe let it go a little bit, Carol, or something like that. I don't know. Not that. I'm done. All right.
Yeah, look at that. Milan Patel. Very funny. Funny stuff, man.
Thanks.
You've been doing stand-up a while?
A few years now.
Few years.
Yeah.
All here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm from Portland.
Portland, Oregon. Wow. Do you know, have you ever seen,
Hell no.
No, you don't know,
whatever you're about to say, the answer is no, dude.
You don't know Bruce Lerner?
No, I don't know Bruce Lerner.
Wow, I like your disgust about the entire
I don't like this show, to be honest.
Why'd you sign up then?
I've never been here before. I don't know what this is. I don't know who any of this.
So why did stick with me here? No, why'd you sign up?
This felt like good exposure from that one joke that I wanted to do.
Somebody,
he knows me. Oh yeah, no, I do know. I like Joel though. I like Joel.
But you've never seen the show.
Never seen the show.
You've never been to the show.
Joel was like, "Come on down. You're not gonna like anybody but me, but you should still come." And
right,
he was right.
Yeah.
Right.
What did he say about Curtis?
Who's Curtis? Who the fuck is Curtis? I don't know who you are. I don't know who
I am either.
What a friendly, what a friendly fucking guy, huh?
And you.
How long have you hated yourself?
You let me talk.
Hey, fuck you. No, fuck me, fuck you. Fuck me, fuck you. Fuck me, fuck you.
I'll fucking.
Yeah, I'll put you in my pocket. Track you.
Hey, you go.
Go ahead, my foreign friend.
You look like you moved here from Sicily like yesterday. That's what you look like.
Nailed it.
See, Mom?
You're killing it, Milan.
I know I'm killing it, but it doesn't feel like I'm getting the love that I want right now.
Well, wait. Can I just say, we really liked you until you just started saying that you didn't like any of us.
I know. I know.
You seem very self-destructive, Milan.
You get what you put out.
I got defensive.
Dude,
I got defensive.
Dude, I don't want to have to do this, but you're going in a locker right now, man.
My goodness. So, Milan, the show clearly angers you.
I like I'm getting bullied by a guy with a saxophone right now. I'm like, what to fucking kill you, dude.
See, I like this guy.
Yeah, I love it. This is what you gotta do. You gotta come up here. You gotta wave your, I don't know. Sorry.
You gotta just be funny. It's good. Just out of curiosity, how far east of here were you performing when you made friends with this guy, Joelberg?
Pretty fucking far, actually. Yep. Exactly. You nailed it.
Why?
Because it's having a bad attitude.
That's a fool.
I've been doing 12 years, dude. And I know fucking Silver Lake fucking half-sized dorks when I
just wanted to do this so I could just say I don't like anything there, you know?
You're hit for a show that you signed up for. Like,
but I did good on the show, so what does that say? I don't know.
You did, but it was cutie pie, and it was only 35 seconds. Your 9/11 joke, and then you stretched it for another 20. Like, ooh, wow, it wasn't even the thing. Bippity boop. You just kept going after the thing, after the two laughs in 60 seconds.
I never heard the term 9/11 and cutie pie in the same sentence, but
because you only perform on the east side of Los Angeles. If you're out to where all the paid comedians perform, you would see a lot of things that you've never seen.
I have gotten paid.
Oh, you have? Very good. What type of tea bags did they pay you in down there? Was it Earl Grey or chamomile or perhaps a free smoothie and a pancake?
Yeah. Why not crush us?
Anyway, I'll let you go though, since you're a miserable little fool.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. I actually did have a lot of fun. I was just.
Oh well, in that case, I fucking liked your set.
No, I did have a good time.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
I was rooting for you the whole time. Me too.
I was too, Milan. We all liked you until you specifically said you didn't like the show, and then we all had to defend our thrones.
It's gonna make open mics really awkward for me.
No, I like Joel.
We heard
Dude,
you.
but what about Curtis?
Who's Curtis? I don't know that.
There was no reason to make fun of me. There really was no reason to make fun of me.
I know. I'm sorry. Can I just say to everybody here? Shut up. Can I just say one thing?
Go ahead.
Can I just say one thing? I am sorry. Okay. I am sorry for my attitude. And I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Very good. You're such a badass, Milan. So impressive. I hope that helps you sleep at night. There you go, Milan.
Thank you
Patel,
guys.
everybody. There you go. Milan Patel. Now on to a guy who does like the show, can perform anywhere, can get laughs anywhere. Hilarious. He's a regular on this show, writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, and we love him. He's a very unorthodox, very, very wild. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for one of my favorite young rising comedians, the William Montgomery, everybody. Hey,
I'm crazy for feeling.
Come on, people, make some fucking noise for William.
We are not ready to have a seat at the table.
I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week.
I'm not teaching your ass how to rollerblade.
But the way forward is peace and love, and that's what runs the universe.
So I'm a pretty big boobs guy. Whenever I'm on my calculator, I'm spelling out boobs. I don't know if y'all have ever actually seen Dracula pee, but I haven't. He drinks all that blood. Why?
What about that message?
So I have an idea for a T-shirt. It just has text on it. Not all who have big hands are magic. It scares me. I discovered the Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He's getting a bunch of views on YouTube. It's scary. Are you Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's a set tonight. Hell yeah. William. Welcome. How are you, buddy?
Thank you so much. I've been better.
Yeah, why? Why have you been better?
I almost got fired from work today.
Yeah, what happened?
I was talking to Amia. There's a bunch of really ill people who have storage units.
Yeah, he works at a self-storage unit. For those of you that don't know, he's the one that sells the units. There's basically three sizes: too small, and then regular, and then
5 by 10, 10 by 30. Yeah, 10 by 30 $100.
Mentally feel like you mean like homeless people? Because there's a lot of homeless people that live in storage units. Is that true?
There was a man today. He's to the bathroom a couple times a day. He's in there like 30 minutes. He seemed strange. I was talking to him. I had opened up the store today at 8:30, and I started talking to him. He said he was an angel at one point. He said he had a crooked penis. He called it
thing to debate on.
some disease. I can't remember. Basically, my boss came in though. I was like, William, why are you talking to this guy?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's of
what is
friend of mine.
You lied and said that it was a friend of yours to your boss?
I did, and she started yelling at me. I was sitting behind the computer, and at one point in time, she was like clicking on the mouse all day long. I know you're playing that Balloons Tower Defense game, and I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I can't read. What else do you want me to do on the computer?
Sure.
Were you really playing the balloons game?
Not at the time, but I do play it. I don't know how to read. Like, what do I do at that job? It's my first assistant manager gig.
Is that really true that you don't know how to read?
It is.
Can you give this a shot? Can you plug some of Brian's social media information?
Don't fuck up, dude.
What do you
how is it going? My name is Brian Holtzman.
Wow, it really, yeah, you really can't read. That's
no,
amazing.
yeah.
That's incredible. Wow. So you're going to be working at a self-storage unit for the rest of your life.
First straight guy all night long.
I think there's gay guys that don't know how to read.
Brian, I was wondering. I've been watching you from the back.
Are you gonna ask him if he just moved from Sicily?
Whoa. He was fucked up. That was
Brian, do you know how to swim?
Yeah, sure. What fucking yes.
Of the message.
William, are you okay? You seem like maybe you didn't sleep tonight, or maybe you're dehydrated or something. Is everything okay?
It's not.
What's going on with you?
I literally got fired from my job.
You got fired? You got into an argument. You didn't.
And we were talking about that girl.
Yeah, I specifically.
Who is that?
There was
we gotta find
a couple that was here. A fun fact for you last week. After the show, they come up and they take a picture right with me, and then you're right there, and they go, William, we have an opportunity for you. We want to hire you to work for us and make your own schedule. We're such a big fan that you can literally make your own schedule. It's $22 an hour, and you get tips. And
you just work for Speedweed.
You can make your own. Okay.
I can't read
this.
this.
Are you Gino?
She was like,
I'm sure Gino.
She was like, well, we're not hiring you. And I was like, well, it's the 21st century. You're really telling an able-bodied person I can't be hired because I can't read.
William, stick with me. So they tell him this, $22 an hour plus tips. They go, yeah, you can make your own schedule. We'll give you off anytime you want for gigs or whatever. And I go, William, you heard it. Exchange information. And then I followed up with you. You literally didn't get their number. And now a week later, here we are, and you got fired from your job out there waiting for you. You could probably start tomorrow.
Tony, this is probably my last episode. I'm moving back to Memphis.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. That's my least favorite lie I've ever told on the show.
I'm going to get big into gambling on the dogs at Southland Greyhound Park. I'm going to teach in an inner city school in Memphis, English, maybe 8th grade.
How are you going to teach English if you don't know how to read, William? It's quite the conundrum. And you don't even know what that word means.
I'm trying to picture read in my head. Yeah, I don't know what those letters look like. Are they numbers?
No, they're not numbers. They're letters. Wow. Well, William, another fun new minute. When I was on the road, I saw your new, what's that called? Comics
Comic routines.
Comic routines, and they covered you. They did a cool little in-depth, really great production quality, in-depth thing, and I was laughing out loud hysterically, especially when your stomach made that noise.
Yeah, was that real? That stomach noise?
It was. I really, really, really highly recommend fans of the show, the thousands of people perhaps watching live right now, if you get a chance this evening, look up comic routine, comic space,
Jeremiah,
comic
William
space routines. Look up everybody's. Yeah, Joel, Jeremiah, William,
Malcolm,
and yes, all of them. And also, I'll say this is that I found, because YouTube recommended to me down a rabbit hole after that, and there was a 12-minute clip that was called William Montgomery Clips Savage Moments, and I went down this rabbit hole, 12-minute clip. All right, let's see how this thing starts, and it sort of starts. It looks like a boxing reel, sort of, and it was mind-blowing. I watched the entire 12 minutes, and it reminded me of exactly how big of a fan I am of yours, and how much I enjoy having you on this show. To get to see you in your early days, pre-big beer.
I just want to give it up for my old next door neighbor I gave my literal appearance address last week. I want to give it up for Asghar Kalani. He worked on Elvis Presley. Asghar, do you want to stand up? Asghar, do you want to stand up?
Are you talking to someone right now?
Or Asghar, you with the horn? Stand up.
Stand up.
Is that Asghar?
Stand up, Asghar.
Speak English.
Let's give it up for Asghar Kalani, y'all.
I know that.
Pure beings, the most innocent.
I saw you outside.
What the fuck are you doing here?
You hear about a child that is
Get out!
Come on, how about one more time for the great, the powerful, the William Montgomery, everybody. $2 and a book to William Montgomery. I love you, William. There he goes. All right, we're running out of time. What do you guys think? One more time into the bucket, huh? I don't know. Nobody in the upper deck is making any noise back there. I don't know. All right, we'll do it anyway. How about another hand for Brian Holtzman? What an episode. I feel a little bit loopy because the blood is all stuck up in my head from laughing so goddamn hard.
Brian, do you play any instruments? Do you ever play any musical instruments?
Tambourine.
Oh, really?
Wow.
You're a good tambourine guy.
I can play real. You can be a retard and play the tambourine.
Yeah.
Everybody's loving having
I love the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mina Q, everybody. Mina Q, your final comedian of the night. Elite member of the Apollo 13. One more time for Mina Q.
That doesn't necessarily mean ET.
There are not enough black people here for everything I was going to say. Start there. I'm gayer than I look. I've been gay since dial-up internet, so this is what I'm doing. I don't know any of you guys, so I'll let you know in a little secret. I just got out of a pretty abusive relationship. But I realized when I got out, I didn't even really have a problem with domestic violence. I figured, why can't people who hit people
But
just find other people who want to get hit? I don't understand.
I found maybe one of the most
So we don't have an app for that yet?
possibly currently
Really,
one of my
really, really
favorite
tender?
stories when it comes to abductions, because again,
Okay,
there are
stupid.
there are hundreds and
Plenty of
hundreds
fists.
stories you can find in
So none of those
books
exist.
online.
I got it.
But one that I want to
Plenty
talk
of fists
about
always sounds like a very
mentioned
aggressive gay
before
app,
in another
though. You know,
episode
I
is the
don't want
girl
to be on
whipping
that one
case.
for sure.
And
All right, my name is Mina Q. Thank you so
I
much.
feel like his experience
Heck
was
yeah,
so
Mina
great.
Q, everybody.
He gets
One of our
invited by ET to come on the
favorite
ship and be like,
members of the Apollo 13. She's here every single week, signs up every single week.
you don't have to eat for 4
Fun
days.
times. And you are a black lesbian.
Yeah.
It's so insane.
Yeah, that whole pill thing kind of because
I love it.
Change the title to the Freaks, Tony Freak Show.
Well, let me be clear.
okay.
Anybody have sex traditionally? Is everybody a freak?
Everybody should check this out.
Too beautiful to be a carpet munching. Oh my God! Back in the carpet, don't munch it, bitch.
Fun fact.
It's a phase. She'll grow out of it. It's a fucking phase.
Brian normally doesn't go on stage before 12:30 a.m. here at the Comedy Store. I don't know if I mentioned that. He usually closes the show following 15 months.
Still good to be a dyke.
Oh my god!
I'll be honest. I'm not like gay like that. I just like fucking these bitches. It's a very hard line in the sand.
It's a different thing. Your emotions aren't involved.
I'm not. Yeah.
It's just your tongue and your pussy.
Yeah, that's it.
I love it. That is so cool. How long have you been in comedy? 8 years. That is so cool. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I've traveled around a little bit. Yeah, but mostly out here.
Like we'll travel.
Travel to anywhere?
Well, I'm from Atlanta, so I've done out there and Cleveland and some up north.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. What do you? How do you make a living?
I'm a I don't do that. I work at a restaurant.
Oh, cool. You work at a restaurant. That's it. Because you like eating out a lot.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I do. Made it a career.
Mina, I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm kind of simple. I just like making videos. Jazz and I make videos all the time. You know Jazz.
Yeah. I follow you, but I follow. Yeah, you guys do make crazy videos.
Yeah, we have fun together.
Yeah, of course. How long have you two known each other?
We've known each other for like a year now.
You guys ever hook up? Or no? You guys are both like tops or something like that, right?
No, Jasmine is straight. Believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe that at all for a second.
That's a fag. That's a kind of a fag haircut. Well, that's a freak haircut. Who the fuck's cutting your hair?
We should put a disclaimer on this video to only watch after 12:30.
Or if you were born before 1950. I mean, with that haircut, you're about as straight as a blade. So Wesley Snipes, blade joke, nobody? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I got HBO 20 years ago. Dude, I'll bully this audience.
Anyway, so Mina, fun times. You live by yourself?
No, with Jasmine.
Oh, you guys are roommates. Oh, that's fun. That's cool.
And a few other people.
Oh, okay. Okay, what part of town do you live in?
In Northridge. So the Valley.
Oh, Northridge.
818.
Yeah. That's Northridge is what, like 30, 40 minutes north?
It's like 25.
There you go.
Without traffic, 25, 30.
The late great Brody Stevens.
Enjoy it.
Representing the Valley. We just got word that our friend over at Rock and Pins, Mauricio, went to one of the big parks in the Valley, went to a baseball field, found a bench, and they're going to dedicate that bench to Brody Stevens. It's going to that's our friend Mauricio at Rock and Pin. You get a Death Squad pin, a Kill Tony pin, a Tony Hinchcliffe pin.
What park is that? It's a Reseda Park?
Yeah, I think so. It's Reseda Park. Left field.
And you can check out. You can sit on Brody. Yeah.
Heck yeah. There you go. Wow. So Mina, any other fun facts about you? Do your parents know that you're into the ladies?
Yes.
Well,
Everybody knows
Charles
that.
agrees.
I've been dating him for like 15 years.
Who was the hardest person to come out to?
Actually,
I think
legitimate
my
books
aunt,
on how to get a bucket.
only because she's like very religious.
Yeah.
So I didn't think that was going to go over well.
How did it go?
You know, for some reason when you come out, you feel like emotional about it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna bring somebody home for Thanksgiving, and we're dating, and she's a woman, and she was like, okay, yeah, you know, but she was very nice when she met her, and now nobody.
And then she hung up the phone and said 100 Hail Marys.
Yeah, basically, but now everybody's cool. Nobody really gives me any, shit about it.
That's so cool.
I'm curious. It's saying that you like women.
What movie?
What would the color of your
Mars Attacks
dildo be?
No,
I don't know if this could be all.
No, I have two. I have two dildos.
Are they white or are they black? Are they
They're
Milano? I'm just curious. Nobody's curious.
Actually, I'm curious. No, I'm curious.
I'm the only one who wants to know what color the dildos are.
No, I want to know.
Come on, what the fuck? Why do I feel like I'm the fucking the man one? Odd man out.
I agree. I want to know the colors of the dildos. You guys want to know the colors of her dildos?
So I have two dildos. One of them, the first one I bought, is like, I call it the infinity dick because it's like the color of all the stones. Maybe you remember Thanos, it's like that color. So that's the infinity deck, and that one's big. It's a big, thick. And then I have another one that's blue, and that one is just like, you know,
Avatar.
you can't handle the bigger one.
Heck yeah.
So you don't go for colors of people.
No, I don't really want a big black dick, or I'd be with one.
How about a little yellow
I
one?
definitely don't want those. No, I'm okay. I want some colors in the size doesn't matter, okay? Nah, you're right. Not to me. Not to me.
So you have your own homecoming, huh?
Have my own what?
Homecoming?
Well,
Yeah.
why? What does that mean? I don't
I come by myself at home.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, I think so.
Dude, it was a homecoming joke, bro.
I got it. All right, Paul. Thank you. I love it. Well, yeah, you're absolutely right, Brian. She is beautiful, and I loved your set. Very fun, and I love you and Jasmine here every single Monday. Always brings a smile on my face. You guys, Aphrodite, Abraham, I guess, right? Charity, Morose every single week since the belly room back there. It's always fun to see the regulars. Rick Cossack, Keel, everybody. So thank you so much. Amina Q, everybody. She's got $2 and a bun. That's for sure. How loud can this get for his first ever appearance on Kill Tony? The great Brian Holtzman, everybody. Come on. Hell yeah. You can follow him at Holtzman on Twitter, Brian Holtzman on Facebook, Brian Holtzman, Brian Holtzman on Instagram. That's BrianHoltzman. As you found out today, he wow, look at that comic book style. Look at you up there. Wow, that is incredible. Ryan, make sure you show that to camera. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Jeremiah stand up on social media. He's going on tour with Reagan and Watkins. The new Reagan and Watkins album is available now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Where are you going? Tell us about the gigs you have coming up.
Yeah, June 28th, Reagan and Watkins will be headlining in San Diego, and then July 18th will be Stand Up Live in Phoenix, and Joel Berg will be with us. And then July 20th, Saturday in Huntington Beach at the Rec Room, William Montgomery and Joel Jimenez will be opening for us down there. And then check out the new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Dean Del Rey this week, and follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Thank you.
Wow. It's longer and longer every single week. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It varsity blew my mind. So,
hey,
you shouldn't have gone to overtime.
Hey, how about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez? Come on, people. We got the chance going for you. He's at Mostly Sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig. I think Brian is going to be an instant favorite. What a great episode. We love you guys. Have a good night.
Heck yeah. We love you, Brian Holtzman. So much fucking fun. We're back on the road this week. New York. We're going to Poughkeepsie, New York City, and Skankfest. And then we're back next Monday with a very special secret guest. And we love you, live audience. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Brian?
Hey, I'll be in San Diego August 17th. Headlining, so check that out.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
Heck yeah.
Because we just assume that everybody's going to be around forever, and that's clearly not the case. So we need to do that. Just like Roswell, very quickly, Roswell was 1947, and with everything and now in 2021, all of them were dead. Because they were wrong. Now we are interviewing the ground show.
Hey, this is Rabbi, come to you live from Poughkeepsie, New York, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hello, Poughkeepsie, make some fucking noise. Wow, we really did it this time. Brian Redband's here, everybody. We will do anything to do more episodes of this show, even Poughkeepsie, New York. Why should we settle for 2 crazy shows tomorrow at the Gramercy when we can squeeze every last drop out of this week-long trip to New York?
Yes.
Sure, we'll drive an hour and a half north to whatever the fuck this is. This is some crazy show. Those of you listening to the podcast, very small stage. Everything is packed absolutely tight. I'm going to be way closer to these fucking human beings than I want to be tonight. This is frightening.
And if we just take 1 inch this way, we're going to fall backwards.
Yeah, there's no back to this stage. Anything can happen. Do not fucking touch me. Nobody. Not a single one of you, even if you're desperate and everything's going terrible, don't fucking touch me. And if anybody touches me, I'm going to throw you in the Hudson River. Now, that actually sounds nice. That sounds like a reward. If you live here in Poughkeepsie, it seems like that'd be a good way to go. Tony Hinchcliffe killed him. He drowned him in the Hudson River. Very stuff. We are here in New York. This is we just landed today from Los Angeles, California, and I want to let you know that we do still have tickets available for the 10 p.m. show tomorrow night. If anybody wants a little inside information, and those of you listening to the podcast will know this already because it'll probably be uploaded right around now. But we have we just added, I found out, probably right when doors opened up. You may have heard me screaming, "Fuck yes," from that back room, because we literally just found out about our secret guest tomorrow night at 10. First time ever on Kill Tony. I'm just giving you a little inside information. I'm just being nice to you guys right now. You fucking 180 schlubs that made it here tonight. I'm giving you inside information that if you happen to have the fucking energy or in money and time tomorrow at 10 p.m., there's still tickets available for what will be. I mean, literally, we're so fucking pumped about this episode. There's also a 7 p.m. show that's sold out, but the 10 p.m. is still available, and the secret guest is only going to be at the 10 p.m. Well, the secret guest for the 7 p.m. too, but this secret guest is only going to be on the 10 p.m. So that's very exciting.
You don't want to say who it is? It's not live streamed, so it doesn't really matter.
Really? Should I tell him?
I think you should.
But they might post about it. These people can't keep their fucking mouths shut. These people are all like Tawana Brawley up here. You know what I mean? They'll fucking.
It's definitely one of the biggest people we've ever had on the show.
Yeah, it is. It's truly one of my favorite comedians. It is Joel Jimenez's favorite comedian in the world. So, you know, yeah, just do it. I don't need to tell you who the fuck it is. You'll end up finding out. If you have the balls, you'll just buy a fucking ticket. You'll make the goddamn drive, and we'll see you there.
I love the movie Aladdin.
Okay, Brian, you're an idiot. I mean, sometimes you just boggle my mind. Don't shake your big leg like that. You lose the entire stage. We have a show in Philadelphia, the Fillmore, July 25th. Very exciting. Kill Tony Mania still on pace. Sacramento and San Francisco for October, and some other fun stuff. Fort Worth, Texas is already sold out before we announced it. We just added a show in Plano right before that. Plano Kill Tony for the first time ever the day before Fort
Fort Worth. That's I think July 10th or July 11th, one of those two. Which brings me to now. Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, of course, could not make it. However, he did send along some. You'll be the first to get a chance at him. The New York leg of posters, which features everyone, all the favorite castmates of the show, and we'll be selling those right after the show and signing them for you and taking pictures with you. You guys excited to be here or what? There's no guests for this show. As always, on every road show, we go guestless, except for tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Tickets still available. However, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. We were able to bring them with us. You'll never believe who it is. It's shocking. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters and staying in character. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorite characters that we've ever seen before. Anything can happen. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Let's see how loud this place can get for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Gilbert Joel Jimenez. Buffalo Soldier. This should be interesting. Wait a second. Wait, what is this? Wait a second. What? Wait a second. What? Wait, are these bisons? Oh my god! This is incredible. This is the first time they've ever been on this show. I can't believe you are debuting a wild new character here in Lucky Poughkeepsie, New York. I don't know if you guys know about any of our road trips that we've taken, but I saw a bison on the way from Salt Lake City to Boise. These guys swear it was a cow. None of them have eyesight as good, nor were they looking where I was looking when I first. They swear they were cows. The long-running joke about it. You know, in retrospect, I went and researched where bison exist. It just so happens to be right between Salt Lake City and Boise, Idaho. But it must have been my imagination. But here we are with two bison, everybody. They're here. For those of you listening to the podcast, these are straight-up cow uniforms from head to toe. They have hats with little strings that attach on. They have udders.
Look how big those are.
My goodness, look at those fucking bangs.
And I'm not even excited yet.
What's your name, Head Bison?
Phil.
Phil? All right. Hell yeah. And how about you? Guy who looks like he took the strangest way to sneak in from Mexico? Just a cow. No need to check my papers. Moo. Moo.
I'm an American bison, Tony. My name's Jimis.
Jimis?
That's right.
So, okay.
What?
Hell yeah.
Great American bison.
I have to write these down to remember them. This is so exciting. Look, someone made us this bucket, everybody. How fucking cool is that?
That's great.
This is someone in Poughkeepsie.
Oh, and it's actually from Disney.
They didn't even leave a name or anything. Just a secret admirer. Very, very cool. Very exciting. And we have the band. We have Red Band and the Bucket of Destiny. If I pull your name out of this bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know how it works. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Poughkeepsie Primetime Bear. Is that the right reference? The Primetime Bear?
Yeah.
There was many arguments in the back about what the gayest part of Poughkeepsie is. Everybody just kept saying every part is the gayest part of Poughkeepsie. Then I asked what the trashiest part of Poughkeepsie was. They're like, it's 2 blocks away, dude. I'm like, what's the black part of Poughkeepsie? 2 blocks away. Is there anywhere where there's any prostitutes? 2 blocks away.
To get on the stage, also, there's a little stool here. Just don't touch us when you get on stage.
Yep. Brian is fully dialed in. Be hard to touch you. They'd have to literally reach over me.
Yes.
At which point I would throw them in the Hudson River. It's very exciting. Everything feels absolutely perfect in here. You guys excited about this? Poughkeepsie. Poughkeepsie. SIE. I mean, you have to be a special type of person to just stop here. You know what I mean? To just like, this is close enough to the greatest city in the world. I'm just gonna stop here, hour and a half. Let's just fucking do it. Raise a fucking family, hang out with my buddies from high school, and just die slowly. You know what I mean? I'm excited to see what type of people we meet here and pull out of this bucket. So let's fucking start this thing, right? It's the first ever Poughkeepsie Kill Tony. One night only. You will try New York City from now on. But tonight is our night. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Go. Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of, alright, Colin Kaepernick. This is retarded already. We're starting off with that. Oh, it's a real guy. Here he comes. There is a human coming to the stage.
How's it going, everyone?
One more time for Colin, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Please don't let the rain clouds fool you. It is still wedding season in the Hudson Valley. As a musician, that's very exciting. I get to go make a little extra skrill. But you also become very aware of how creepy weddings are. Just all of them, blanket. And you don't have to look very hard. You find little My Little Pony themed weddings, and the Star Wars weddings, and Game of Thrones weddings, and I'm pretty sure that's when you kiss the bride and then you take your sister back to the hotel room. But no one beats it like a straight up Catholic wedding. I drove down to my cousin's and it's at the First Church of His Most Precious Blood. I put a condom on under my pants just to be rebellious. But you go in there, the pastor spends half the time talking about the woman's place in the relationship and the other half with some very surprisingly non-relatable anecdotes from the Bible. Like, Job was laying in bed one night. He turned to his wife and said, "Sister."
Very peacefully.
Wow, there you go. Colin Kaepernick. Is that your real name?
No, it is not, Tony.
Just out of curiosity, why are you going by the name Colin Kaepernick?
Because I'm running for office in my town, and I have to be a little reserved.
You're running for office in your town.
Yes,
I'm guessing that town is, 50 minutes north of here?
Most don't want to talk about
maybe, yes.
Wow, that is exciting. No, I could tell because that's fucking crazy that you're running for office in whatever town. I can't imagine what kind of hillbilly bumpkin bullshit town that must be. And I'm just guessing, seems like there'd be more important cities like an hour and a half, 2 hours north in that fucking middle. I could just picture like a washed up fucking 37-year-old running for office.
Yeah. No, and believe it or not, I do bring the average age of the politician in my town down by about 3 decades.
No, I love it. And you're running for what, mayor?
Town councilman.
Town councilman, and what are some of your proposed things that you're going to provide for?
There's.
Can you give us a ballpark of the population?
7,000.
7,000. Heck yeah. Very good.
You want to hear my platform?
Yeah, I do. I want to hear your platform. I've already heard your comedy. I don't want to hear that again. I'd much rather hear your political view.
Fair enough. So, we've got, we're a small town, but we do have a huge amount of tourism. And one of the things that's been taken over a lot in the Hudson Valley is Airbnbs. People are allowed to rent their homes out without living there. And so residential areas are sort of becoming little ghost towns where no one lives anymore. And I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that end, Tony.
So you're going to, one of your proposals to be town councilman is to end localized Airbnb?
No, just the people who don't live there full time, because we have a lot of problems with trash, noise disturbances. The police are acting a lot like hotel.
And you think, and it's the people that are staying at the Airbnbs are the ones doing this?
Well, when I knock doors, I always hear a story about, oh yeah, that Airbnb down the block. They're blasting music into the night and all this stuff. It's not my.
But how is it possible that everybody that stays at an Airbnb would be blasting music? Like everybody, it's a different person that gets it, right?
Oh no, I mean,
if it's the same house blasting music, it's probably not the Airbnb.
Well, the whole thing is that these are the ones where there's no actually living there full time. So the people who would be policing their own home are no longer are there to do that.
Wow, and you want to end that. So what that would do is that would minimize the tourism that you're talking about, right? Where would those people stay?
So I do promise there are much more.
Your first idea literally shrinks your economy.
No, this is fun. This is good because I'm not really a comedian, and so punching up my punching up my politics is probably the best way to go.
I love it. Let's do it. We'll go through all of them. I want to hear what you think about black people next.
That's what he means. That's what he means when he says people blasting music.
Yeah. Airbnb. In my B&B, I mean blacks and bisons. You know what I'm saying? We need to get rid of these Airbnbs and these Air Jordans. Am I right, people?
No, but it's probably my platform is basically. I've been pressured to whittle it down to 2 words, and it all comes down to community first. If we've had anything emblematic nationally over the past several decades, it's just the idea of putting capital before people, and
people want money though. See, you're missing out on this thing. Putting capital before people. People want to make money.
Oh, I want to make money too, but I'd also like permanent shelter.
Permanent shelter.
In the place where I was raised, no less.
Say that again, Bison.
Wouldn't we all like permanent shelter?
He's a bison. He lives outside all the time.
And I would ask, if you want to keep talking about the small town politics, I will.
What do you think about what do you think about abortion or black abortion?
It's 2 different issues. This is why I didn't share my real for it.
Good thing your face isn't on this.
It's not a video podcast on YouTube.
I guess I took that for granted. I've only Litcast over the last several years, and I just have to say I'm a huge fan of what you guys do. I think it's wonderful. It's
You got our vote. But you are pro-choice, right?
Absolutely.
Is there anything else about your policies that we'd be surprised to know about you?
If I was to vote for you, what are you going to do for bison? Well, I've already pretty much cut you entirely out of my diet for the most part.
Yeah, why? How is that?
Well, I'm what I'm casually referring to as a grocery store vegetarian.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of dick,
Yeah, that's what.
But yeah, I just try my best to not buy meat at the grocery store.
Where do you get your meat from?
If on a special occasion, a restaurant. That's a
Yes. At the very beginning of the show, I said,
bison milk
this is a very murky topic.
Good question. Have you had bison milk before?
It's
not yet.
Would you like to try some right now?
Or it just sounds absolutely
I don't know. Ante up, I guess.
How many of you want to see this guy suck the bison's
And for
tail?
those who want to have this kind of conversation, it's so important to have diverse knowledge on all
There we go. It's coming.
ufology. And
Come on, put your mouth on it. Shove it in there.
Abductions. There are countless hundreds of
you
stories.
chickened out at the
And
end.
Do I have to finish myself? I don't know where you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Look at that. He's taking the red band approach.
Yeah.
How you doing? All right. Come already.
I just don't know where that udder got rented from. Is also.
Oh my goodness. Well, community first, right?
That's it.
Hell yeah.
But I
Just not the black community.
That one was not me. For people listening to the podcast,
It was definitely him.
but I do promise there are more interesting, less dry things about me than that, and but that I can share more about if you want to know.
I love it. I mean, that's really interesting stuff. But we already spent a bunch of time with you because we never get to talk with someone running for a small town councilman.
You just got to get out there and do it.
Is there anything else that you feel like the craziest thing about you that we should all know?
I just have a bunch of hobbies. I'm kind of like the least interesting yet most interesting person.
That's why I was ending it, dude. And you're like, there's a bunch of other stuff interesting about me. I'm like, what? He's like, that's it.
I love to build guitars. I keep bees. I live on a mountain. I play bluegrass. And if you are thinking about running for office, or you want to yell at someone who is, you should really do that because there's not a lot of time. We've got
Very good, very good. That's great. It got weird there at the end. I love that. Where do you keep bees?
I do.
You keep bees. Is that what you call black people?
Hey,
come on. It's a lot of. We're trying to make this guy out to be a racist here tonight. That's our goal.
I'd like to just preface that my running mate is black, and it's.
Oh wow, jeez
So is-
Louise. This guy will do anything for the vote.
And gay.
He's black and gay. Oh my god.
My best friend's a gay black bison.
Wow. Black and gay. Good luck winning that election. And I know a lot of towns with 7,000 people that are like, oh, I'd love a candidate that's both black and gay.
No, we're not. They're not. It's funny. It's the opposite when you go further north. The further north you go, it gets actually more and more like that.
I love it. There he goes, Colin Kaepernick, everybody.
Yes.
On to the next
Vote
one.
for him, man.
E-I-E-I-O. Yeah, and on that farm he had a pig. E-I-E-I, motherfucking ho. Yeah. From that ledge, my friend. Yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some fucking noise for Nicole Pressler, everybody. Let's go crazy for Nicole Pressler. For love, I've been doing anything for love, but I won't do that. Here she is, Nicole Pressler. Won't do that.
I'm seeing it as well throughout the show.
Hell yeah. Woo! I didn't know if I was going to make it here today, guys. I was feeling a little under the weather. I have a bun in the oven, or that's what I've been calling my recurrent yeast infections now. I did have a bun in the oven, though. That's why you see all this excess baby weight. She's 6. And my daughter, like, she killed everything. She killed my bladder. I pee myself all the time. I pee myself if I sneeze, if I cough. I'm peeing myself right now. Hope it doesn't get on you. But even worse, I pee myself in the bedroom. The down and dirty time. But ladies, I have a tip for you. If you pee yourself in the bedroom and you call it squirting, the guys love it. Yeah.
That's insane.
And all right, woo!
The more
absolutely.
that's being discussed, and the more the grass media is discussing
Nicole Pressler, ladies. Yeah. One of my favorite characters from Nickelodeon's Wild and Crazy Kids. Let's check in with Phil.
Can I just say it's nice having the bison on stage?
I love it. Nicole, you have great fucking jokes, man. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About 2 years.
I was just gonna say at least a couple years. Hell yeah. I mean, just great. Great delivery, so likable, right in the pocket. And look at you, you're just a fucking little fucking ball of fun, aren't you? Hell yeah, you're loud as fuck too.
Dude,
you are.
If they scream, they cream.
You're like the little girl from Monsters Inc. if she was raised by the monsters.
Yeah, Nicole, I'm really excited about this. I don't know if you know this, Nicole, but we have a running game on this show, and now is the time where I asked you, what is in that fanny pack? Nicole, what do you do for work?
I'm actually a commercial insurance agent.
Wow, what kind of commercials? Arby's?
Yeah, it's part-time Arby's, for sure. I love food. Yeah, I don't know if I'm pregnant or just, full still. I don't know.
Commercial insurance.
Yeah.
That is so interesting.
Never met anybody in the CIA before. Do you really pee yourself all the time? Is that real?
Oh no, that's so true. It's so bad. I have to plan my pee breaks.
Do you put paper towels down there so it won't dribble out?
No, I just change my pants and wash them a lot. So
there you go.
This is the happiest Red Band has ever been during that.
This is Red Band hitting Powerball. Literally. Look at you.
Commercial insurance.
Yeah.
Fucking love it. You deal with a lot of people's bullshit all day?
Oh god, it's so bad.
How long you been doing that for?
About 9 years.
You
now.
from here in Poughkeepsie?
Hyde Park is close here. It's still shit.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, you call it Hyde Park because that's what all the kids do when they see you coming down the street.
That sounds about right.
I love it. You're adorable. You really have a 6-year-old girl?
Yes.
That's your only child?
Yep.
That's so fun. You still with the baby daddy?
Oh god, it's complicated.
Oh, is he in jail?
No,
Oh.
thank God. No.
He's free range
He's a wild one too.
Can you explain to us? I think these people would like to know what.
He's down for banging other
Yeah.
Yeah, we could get real. I mean, we could be a long time.
Is he this has already been such a racist episode, but I'm just gonna
I have a Puerto Rican daughter, yes.
A Puerto Rican?
Yeah, she's a quarter Puerto Rican.
So he's half Puerto Rican?
Yes.
What's the other half?
It's a mix of like German and a bunch of other stuff.
Okay, heck yeah. And so he has sex with a lot of different women.
Yes.
And are you okay with that, or does it bother you?
Oh.
You have sex with other guys?
Yeah, I definitely, the whole peeing thing, and I was like, had one hole for a while, not two, after I had my kid,
Rip apart.
Yeah, hole.
Did you get the daddy stitch? Did they make it a little bit
I
bigger
guess
for you or
to do it
smaller?
tighter.
Yeah.
And then she looked at me like I was crazy because she was hosing me down,
Right.
Yeah, they get real intimate,
God, you do this on a farm?
And they
What?
sew you.
They hosed you down?
Yeah. It's a bad birthday is like gross.
Wow. What do you like to, when you're not slinging insurance or doing stand-up, what do you like to do for fun?
Anything.
You like to just lay on your back and float down the Hudson?
Yeah, I mean anything with my daughter I enjoy doing.
Yeah.
I mean anything with her. Going to the zoo, not the zoo,
I
was trying.
Yeah.
I was
That
trying.
is so fucking cool. You have so much natural ability. You ever go down to New York City and perform?
I was for a while, and then just with having life, it was just a little hard financially to keep doing that. But I definitely want to, as she's getting older now, to be able to do more.
Yeah. Well, that is so fucking cool. And I mean,
You guys are so fucking
you know what? Just for that, I'm gonna let you touch me.
Oh, really? Okay, I won't go too crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in with Jimis.
You ever thought of changing your name to Zoe Diaz?
Why would she do that? Oh, because of Joey Diaz.
No. Oh no, I didn't get
Zoe Coco Diaz.
Yeah.
Zoe Coco Diaz.
Okay, all right.
Oh man.
Sorry, I was raised on a farm.
Nicole, I think you're absolutely amazing. And I'll tell you what, if we ever do another show locally around here or anywhere in your area that you can make it to, hit us up on social media and we'll just give you a minute on that.
Thank you so much.
That is amazing. I just love you. There she goes, Nicole Pressler, everybody. She's so adorable. Be careful. Do anything for love, but I won't do that. No, I won't do that. Put your hands together for your next comedian. We're gonna keep it moving along. You guys having fun yet? We're in it. We're already in the fucking store. Put your hands together for Ryan Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Sullivan. Hey! Here he is. One more time for Ryan Sullivan.
What's up, everybody? My name's Ryan Sullivan. Yes, I do have a paper in my hand. Go fuck yourself. Woke up this morning to a blow job, so my throat hurts. So if I sound a little weird, it's because of that. I'm not this fat. Just swallowed a beanbag before I got up here. Service is amazing. Thanks, guys. In the back. Beanbag. Does it have beanbags? Trying to get my girlfriend to lactate, not for any sexual reasons, just to save on groceries. You know, some more Captain Crunch, woman.
That's fine.
My cat's been missing for 3 years because the internet told me cat calling was inappropriate. Fluffy. I'm glad he's gone though because he's lactose intolerant. Means he has no toes and hates Jews. Lacks toes. Stay with me.
And I think that makes a lot of sense. You know, I'm the exact
There he is,
same.
right
I
quick.
don't like to judge, and I don't like to give my opinions. Really, I just want to stick to the facts. And overall,
Same build and just slightly more facial hair than Nicole Wrestler. Exciting. Not
Yeah.
much change
Yeah.
here.
I was like, I don't want to follow that, man.
Over everything
Right,
is the
right. Unless
absolute
it's
We're the same person.
You don't want to follow the hurt.
Ryan. How long you been on stand up?
7 months, 8 months.
7 months. Heck yeah. How old are you?
34.
34. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista, making coffee, slinging coffee.
Heck yeah.
If you sling coffee,
Yeah. No, you can try to make it sound as cool as you'd like.
it's fucking
Fucking toss coffee. I fucking, I fucking
spin
foam.
coffee.
Huh?
Not a
I was
phone.
just thinking of other stuff. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I said spin coffee. Give me a.
There you go. So, how long you been a barista for?
A few months. Fired from my last job.
What was that job?
Worked at a local grocery store.
You were fucking sneaking shit home with you.
No, I wasn't. I got fired because I was getting too many compliments.
Yeah. About what? What were they complimenting you on your breasts?
Yeah, they were like.
I think he said condiments wrong.
Condiments. I knew I was going to get a ton of fat jokes. So,
Yeah,
a ton of them.
literally.
You guys are both really skinny.
Were you really getting compliments?
Well, there was a thing where it's like, if you get a compliment, you get a free lunch. But no one knew about the program. So you just had to like get a compliment if somebody was nice. So I started telling people like, yo, if you go give me a compliment, I get chicken wings. So after about, you get one a month if that, and I got 5 in a day. So got in trouble for getting compliments at my job.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, look at you. That is fucked up. You were just getting compliments. You earned those compliments.
Yeah, I was in those compliments.
Hell yeah. Just eating a bunch of fucking
chicken wings.
I love it. So, what more about you, Ryan? What do you like to do for fun? You live here in Poughkeepsie?
I live in Poughkeepsie. I was born in San Jose, but grew up here, fortunately.
Yeah. And what do you do for fun?
I like to do art.
What kind of art?
Like to sculpt, paint, write, which is art too.
Really?
Yeah.
I find that interesting about you.
Thank you. I look dumb, but
yeah,
that's
yeah, you do.
I do. That's what's good at. Like no one expect anything from me because that's how I look.
Is it hard to sculpt paint, like because it's a liquid and stuff like that?
If you let it dry, you can totally fucking sculpt.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long you been with her?
She knows that information. I don't like 6 months, 7 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Everything about you is only a few months old.
Yeah.
So you were living a whole nother life 7 months ago.
Exactly.
So 6 months. What does she do?
She works at the place I got fired from.
Oh, the grocery store.
Yeah. Yeah, up at the grocery store.
My goodness. And did you guys first hook up at the grocery store?
No. In the backseat of her car, actually.
Wow, must be a Suburban, huh?
Yeah. Motorhome, actually. We were in the back, flat screen.
The back? Was it really the back seat of her car? How did that happen?
Well, she has 2 kids, and I have a dirty room. So I was like, yo, let's just sit in the back of your car.
Damn. And then, so like, what kind of car was it in real life?
The Mazda.
It's a Mazda.
It's a full.
Shit, it was a lowrider by the time you guys were done with it. So you're in the back seat of a Mazda and you're like, let's fucking do this. So like, what happens? Did she get on top of you?
No, hell no. we side lay down kind of
side lay.
Yeah, like
So your knees are bent and your legs are like long ways against one door, right? Or did you guys go doors open?
No. We didn't do doors open. No, we just sat side by side and then just kind of just rolled
side by side, and then just had like sideways sex.
rolled
I'm
into it,
just not picturing the logistics of this working out.
I mean, if she puts her butt here,
would you be willing to? Would you be willing to show on? Would you be willing to show on Jeremiah? What type? How you guys did it? But let me remind you, you have to keep it within a Mazda's distance of each other. Like even this, you guys are already too far apart than the
This
back
is too far apart.
Mazda. So
Exactly.
so just sort of slouch next and show us how you did it.
How it went, you that way, but you're in the chair though. You're in the chair, and then I'm in the chair, and I'm like, "Hey, baby, what's up?" And then
do you think a Mazda from ground to ceiling is like this?
No, I mean we were laid back. I'm just saying it was,
How many of you were calling bullshit with me on this Mazda thing?
Sitting right there. Sitting right there.
Show me on his udder what she did with your penis.
Oh, dude, she was like,
a sad hand job? All right.
Sorry.
My goodness. A Mazda. That is just incredible. You guys planning on having kids or anything like that?
Oh, no.
Because my guess is in the backseat of a Mazda, you're not going to have much of a choice. I think it's going to be one time you're going to put yourself in a position where it's really hard to pull out because you physically can't. Because there's so much stuff behind and in front of you that you're just like, fuck, I'm coming inside of you.
Yeah. I'm going to have to fucking cartwheel out of that.
So you guys
no kids.
So you guys have had sex a few times in the Mazda, or you ever when things got steamier than those Mazda windows to your dirty room?
Yeah, well, I cleaned up and bought it. That's how bad it was.
Wow, what were you sleeping on? Laundry?
No, I was on a bed, but it was like a hand-me-down bed. Like, never had any fucking money, so got a hand-me-down bed. And then somebody was like, I want to be in your bed too. And I'm like, that's not an option. So
let me tell you something. This chick really, really, really loves you.
Oh, fuck.
I love it, Ryan. Well, you've been doing this a few months. You had fun here tonight?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm just glad they let me in the building. Man, this place.
Really? Why? You a heavy drinker? Like,
no.
You're a heavy drinker.
Yeah, well, I'm a drinker, but
what happened?
No, they just don't. They don't like hats or Timberlands in this place.
Hats? Oh my God, what are those?
Yeah.
You're wearing Crocs. Oh my God, look at this. Fucking. Why do you wear those?
Because they're comfortable and cheap, dude.
Yeah, so are slippers, but you're a grown adult. You don't go.
I don't got red band money, Jesus.
Oh, do you mean you can't go to like Payless and get a $10 pair of shoes?
No, Payless doesn't exist anymore, dude.
So tell me, so you got banned from here for wearing a hat?
Yeah, well, I was coming in, they're like, no fucking hats. And I'm like,
tonight?
No. Just years ago, man. This place is
that how mean they are? As soon as you walk up with a hat, they start swearing at you?
Yeah. I don't know if anyone else has experienced this, but I have.
Wow.
Yeah? Yes.
Wow, they have a reputation as being a tough place. This place at the door.
Well, they just don't want they don't want hats like that. Yeah. Just the hat thing and no Timberlands or no baggy pants, no
one
black people.
How dare you?
I mean, honestly, it's really what it is.
All right.
I'm gonna have to leave right after this because they're coming.
I hate that shit. This is fast, but there was a bar that I was trying to get into in LA. You have to have a collared shirt. Like I don't have one, and I drove 5 minutes to go to this place for my friend's anniversary party. And so my girlfriend at the time goes, "Hey, I think I have a collared shirt." It's funny. My girlfriend goes, "I think I have a collar," and she's a very small person. I'm like, "Hey." So I go to her car, put on this tiny collar shirt to the point where fat stomach's hanging out. I go to the, and they're like, "All right, well, come on in." I'm like, wow.
totally worth it. How about another hand for Ryan Sullivan,
Thank you guys
everybody?
so much. Bye.
They wanted him to put on a collared shirt. He went and put on a collared shirt. Holy shit. That story brought to you by the writers of season 6 of Game of Thrones. Which I actually enjoyed. Love saving. Let's go back to the bucket, shall we? What do you think? We've had hats off to Ryan for that set. We've had some real groundbreaking performances here tonight. Literally, this stage is fucking cracked down the middle so far. All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Tommy Carolan. Tommy Carolan. Here he comes, a steady pace. Hey. One more time for Tommy, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Let's address it up front. I look like I play air drums to rap music. That's where I'm at in life. Not great, but I deal with it. I have a dog, and whenever I tell white people that, they just assume it's a pit bull. But whenever I tell black people, they assume it's a German Shepherd. I don't know what the deal with that is. But no, I have Shih Tzu. That's what I have. Her name is Mimi, but I nicknamed her Beans because she was born with 2 clits, and that's just kind of cute, right? I had to quit drinking a while ago, which isn't so bad. I don't like going to bars as a sober person. I wish bars had a back sober area where I could hang out with other sober people and we could watch our drunk friends like they were dogs at a park. Hey, which one's yours? She's adorable. That's my boy Max over there. He's a German-Irish mix. They say that I rescued him, but really I think he rescued me. Hang on one second. Max, what is that fireball? Put it down. Down. He never learns his lesson. He always pisses the bed. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah, Tommy Carolan. How are you?
Doing good.
Fuck yeah, Carolan. Am I saying that right?
Carolan? I'm not really sure how to pronounce it myself. Hold Carolan. Carolan. I think a hard car in the front. Hard R. Okay, very good.
Well, looks like you pronounce everything with a hard R.
I am Christina Gomez, your hostess for this next hour of
I love
adventure
it.
and real
Wow. So welcome, Tommy. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5-6 years.
5-6 years. Cool. How much longer do you have to live?
He asked me that at Nyack too, actually.
Really?
Yeah,
you got up at Nyack?
No, I was sitting in the crowd and you said I had leukemia.
Really? I
Yeah.
did? You were in the audience and I roasted you?
Yeah.
Wow. That just goes to show what you look like exactly. That is so fun.
Apollo did it here.
Did you sign up at Nyack and not get pulled?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool that you got up here tonight. That's awesome, Tommy. It's fun. So 5-6 years of stand-up. Where do you live?
Peekskill, New York, just in Westchester.
Oh, okay.
A little bit, right between here and the city, pretty much.
Okay, I think there's a man running for city council of your city.
I think I've seen the poster around town.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
Plumbing construction.
Ah, plumbing and construction. Interesting. I'm guessing more plumbing than construction, right?
Well, no, it's plumbing construction. Like I.
Oh, you
he builds the toilets.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah, you build toilets. That's what plumbing
loose
construction
definition of
is.
it,
I love it.
You have a Shih Tzu with 2 vaginas?
How are you
Is that
doing,
real?
Chris?
2 clits, but no.
Yes, Brian. Clits and vaginas are 2 different names.
Before we start, all right, how the fuck do you find that out? What is?
How do you know that?
There you go. That was
It's just a joke I wrote one day after I started calling her beans.
You never took it to the vet and got it proofread for your joke?
No diagnosis on it yet.
I love it, man. So what do you do for fun up there near where you live?
Hiking, kayaking, golfing, whatever white people stuff is around.
Spray your face with metallic paint on Fury Road.
Hey, Joelberg's heating up over there. I love it. My goodness, Tommy. Do you get confused for being a racist a lot? Do a lot of people tell you that you seem racist? Do black people avoid you? What's the deal?
No, but old people generally like to tell me racist jokes.
Really?
Yeah, that's.
Can you give it? Do you remember any very racist jokes that an old person's told you? It's no pressure on you because it's not your joke. It's a joke that an ignorant old person told you. Can you do it on the show?
Yeah, I was working at a Kmart a few years ago, and we didn't have the right size like vacuum steaming liquid for
old woman, and she just goes, "Well, this store caters to the Spanish people. That's why I call it K Martinez."
Wow.
All right.
That's my cousin's name, you son of a bitch.
Man, how old was this lady, and did she sign up tonight? I'm excited to see more of her work. K Martinez, that's so fun. You were really working at a Kmart?
Yeah, for like
So
3 years or so.
We're from Ohio and Kansas, where Kmart's actually.
He definitely was working at KKK Mart.
Hey! I love that. Heck yeah. So how long has it been since you played with the other members of REM?
Okay,
They used to play that at the Kmart all the time. I don't know REM. I love it. And drum and rap music, like I said.
Man, it's singing for the Smashing Pumpkins. I love it.
Yeah.
You worked at Kmart. Did they have Blue Man Group specials all the time? All right, Kmart.
Because they had blue light specials. So Tommy, what else is interesting about you? What kind of dirt bike do you drive?
I never got a dirt bike. I was more of an ATV guy. I guess.
Yeah. Do you have an ass to vagina?
No.
Wait.
There's another
How does that work?
Quickly. Causes infections, ass to vagina.
I love that, Tommy. You have a girlfriend?
No, single.
How long you been single for?
4 years now.
4 years? My goodness. You ever go on dates or anything?
Not really.
Yeah. Like your last date, how long ago was that?
Maybe. No, not 1 week.
I love that.
Maybe like a month and a half ago.
Month and a half. So where'd you meet her at?
Tinder.
And what was the conversation like? What did you guys do when you first met?
Did
you invite her to your shed?
No, she actually invited me to a concert down at I forget where.
Yeah, but what was the concert? Do you remember?
Sons of Bodom, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and then what?
That's it.
What was it?
Children of Bodom. It's a metal show. Right?
Oh, okay. And then what happened?
Not too much. It was a weird little date.
Yeah. So you guys are watching the concert the whole time, not really talking much. Like, what?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah, that's exactly what
It's not really romantic.
She got broken up with that day. I kind of thought it would be an easy one.
Wow. You couldn't close? Or you did?
No, she was a little weird about it.
A little weird about it? Why? In what way? Because you forced it upon her?
No, she seemed pretty conservative.
Right.
Yeah, for someone who was going to a metal show.
Right.
I don't know, it was a last minute thing. I took a shower with baby wipes in a bar bathroom that day, so it wasn't.
Wow.
It was a surprise day, you guys.
2 in the gutter, 1 in the butter.
Why? So wow, baby wipes after working with toilets all day. You just baby wiped it up in a bar bathroom.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
It's my style. I had to go down to an open mic and then later at Grand Central.
That's awesome, man. I love it, dude. Well, you're doing fucking stand-up. You got real jokes. You were a great interview. Is there anything else we need to know about you before letting you out of here?
I don't think so.
But there you go. There he goes. Tommy Caroline, everybody. Fun times. You guys have some pretty fucking decent comedians up here in Poughkeepsie.
That's how it seems like the East Coast, like especially New York, always has some of the best comedy in the nation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Well, I mean, you gotta learn how to talk to people indoors in an area like this. You gotta get good at it. There's no way to be busy hiking mountains or doing beautiful things. You just gotta be funny and have a personality, right? You guys all have personalities, right? I feel like I made fun of you guys a little bit too early on in the show, and now you're getting defensive about it, but it's okay. I acknowledge it, and that makes it better. Hey, look at this guy's name. This reminds me of something that we're going to be slightly dealing with tomorrow at 10 p.m. at the Gramercy Theater. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Gilbert Hernandez, everybody. Gilbert, oh, he's right here. My goodness.
How's it going, everybody? Good. A little bit about myself. I come from a Honduran immigrant family, so right now it's scary for us. Because Trump ain't fucking playing. He's deporting us like he's Ellen DeGeneres on her show, giving out gifts. You getting deported. You getting deported. Everybody look on their seats. Y'all getting deported. It's fucking scary. One of my cousins, he came over here when he was 1 year old, and now he's 30. He don't even know Spanish, so he's terrified right now. So I tried to take him to the bar, take his mind off it. So I take him to a bar called the Sanctuary, right? And so we sit down, I order a drink, and the bartender goes, "What you want ice with that?" And he fucking ran. I can't fucking run because this fucking stage is too fucking small. The only good thing that came out of this bullshit though, that all my aunts and uncles who had their green papers, they got their citizenship, guys. Give it up for them. They got the citizenship. Give it up. Except my one aunt though, she failed the test. I guess one of the questions on the test was who was the first president of the United States of America? Who was the first president? She put George Washington Bridge. George Washington Bridge. Last question. They asked her how many states in the United States of America. She put 84. She a taxi driver, guys. She don't know too much about the fucking.
Oh yeah, there you go. Gilbert Hernandez, everybody. George Washington Bridge.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna get called. I knew it.
You knew that you were gonna get called.
Yeah, I just said it.
Well, I think you're a better psychic than you are a comedian, Gilbert. This is very exciting that you knew that you were getting called. At least you found your calling here tonight as the first ever young Mexican psychic boy.
Honduran.
Yes, Honduran. We get it. You're Mexican. Anyway,
just take it.
Yeah.
You did a joke about Ellen at the top, but like Ellen never says look underneath your chairs.
That's Oprah. Yeah, hold on, everybody. We're about to get whacked right now. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Someone says, Jesus Christ.
I didn't know
I was in a pinball game.
I didn't know Poughkeepsie had so many bison here.
I mean, it's incredible. These fucking people.
You look like a shampoo bottle, head and shoulders.
All right.
I'm joking there. I love the jacket.
Guys, one more joke like that, I'm gonna get you deported.
I love the jacket though. I love the jacket.
Thank you.
Look like gold dust.
Thank you. Absolutely, it's a gold dust jacket. I like your shirt. You look like AT&T.
That's where I came from. I just came back. I just literally came from work and got right here.
You work at AT&T?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah, I love that. How long you been? What do you do for them?
I sell cell phones.
Oh, so you work at one of the stores?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I prefer Boost
Mobile. I love that.
I prefer Verizon.
Hey, look at that. Very good. How long you worked at AT&T?
About 5 years.
Wow. And if you could give us a pitch on why AT&T is the best provider, how would you pitch it to us?
I'd be like, guys, switch over from Verizon to AT&T because we can save you 25% and we're right up there with your service.
But is that really true? Can you really save us? Right.
I'm just trying to get. I got 3 kids to feed. I'm trying to get paid.
I love it. We are about to get fired, so that's exciting.
Three sitting live streaming, right?
No, we're not live.
All right, I'm supposed to go on my lunch break.
I like your style. Were you really have 3 kids?
Yeah.
How old are they?
8, 6, and 2.
8, 6, and 2. You still with the baby mama?
Nah, man.
Really?
I got a new joint on.
Say it again. What did you say?
Did you just call her that new joint?
Yes. That new joint. Yeah.
That's gonna make her feel good.
Heck yeah.
I am that new joint.
And look at that. She's drinking a delicious Corona, the drink of choice of all Hondurans.
That is as close as I'm gonna get to Mexican on this tour. I don't know.
We're Latino. We start young.
We're getting warmer now. You're at least admitting to being Latino.
Yes. I just came back from my cousin's quinceañera/baby shower.
Yeah. Yeah.
I tried to say that one.
No, it's okay.
Try.
So 8, 6, and 2, and they're all with the mom?
Well, we were living together, but yeah, now they're with the mom.
How long have you been broken up with her for?
Just a couple months.
Just a couple months. Is there something that happened in particular that ended the entire thing?
Nah, it's just toxic. Too many arguments. I don't want the kids watching that.
I love that. You're absolutely fucking right.
They
just be crazy.
Oh.
Even in the bison world.
Yes.
It's better to cut it off.
No, she used to beat me.
It's better to cut it off. A lot like an AT&T phone call.
She used to beat you?
Yeah, she's yeah.
Is that true? Really?
Yeah,
Can you give us some examples?
Really?
Yeah. Oh my God.
And she fight like Mike Tyson.
Was she on stage tonight?
Mike Bison.
Nah, she held it. She was here. I'll be honest.
Mike Bison. Holy shit. Joelberg's hitting them people. I don't know what you guys are doing out there, but Mike Bison.
It's like the more you describe your ex, like the more like of a dude like she becomes.
Yo, yeah. What time she threw a controller at me? Hit me so hard I seen stars. Showtime, seen like this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got you. Yes.
Dude, that joke was corn fed.
I love it. I love it. So can you give us an example of it, something you did one time that she really beat you up good
All right,
for?
so I told her, I was like, yo, I'm going out with the boys. She's like, all right, don't be out too late. I was like, all right, I'll be back at 1. I came back at 7 in the morning.
Oh.
She said don't be late, so I was early.
Oh my God. I almost beat you up for making that joke just then. Wow, and what'd she do to you? She just literally throws punches and shit?
Yeah, like she got this one where she throws like an overhand, like took me down. But I finally, like, after 3 years, I calculated, so I just let it hit my chest. And then I just kind of like dropped.
Man, I think that's called un avión.
It's like,
The airplane goes right over.
Wow.
Yeah. My mom told me you can't lay your hands on them, so I just kind of just like chill.
Right, of course. Yeah.
And I just sometimes I run.
Yeah. No, yeah. That's what Mexicans do. They run. Right. So Gilbert, what do you do for fun when you're not hanging out with the kids and hanging out with the?
I like going to the club. I like dancing a little bit.
Really? You like dancing? Can you give us a little example of some of your dance moves? How many do you want to see? How many? There you go. Hey, look at that. He's got it. Hey. Wow. I don't know if you know this. They don't allow hats like your kind in a place like that.
Nah, I was dishwasher.
Really?
Hey, after you break up with the new joint and you get another girlfriend, are you gonna call her the remix?
Oh. I don't know that. You got me on that one.
Wow. Well, Gilbert,
sorry, new joint. Sorry.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Since August.
Since August. That is so cool. How often do you get to see your kids?
I'll be with them every day.
Every day? Oh, that's awesome, man. Well, I fucking love that, dude. You fucking made babies, you know, and you're in their lives, you're working hard, and you're also finding time to fucking chase your dreams while supporting for them and still getting to have some fun with the beautiful new joint over there. Yeah. And that is so fucking awesome, man. You have a real cool, fiery, energetic personality. I would have loved to have seen you on like a bigger stage. I could tell you felt really confined up here. I could tell you're a physical guy. Yeah. No, I know. And I think that's very exciting. So congratulations on being a good man and a decent comedian.
Thank you, everybody, for having me tonight.
Gilbert Hernandez.
Yo, follow me on social media, Gil's Comedy.
There you go. I got you, Gilbert. There you go. It's on Twitter at Gil's Comedy with a Z. Tommy Caroline is Tommy 12 Tokes. Oh my God, look at this. He just stuck up his little fucking sausage link middle finger at us, too. The fucking thick little middle finger. Look at you. You thought I wasn't going to roast that fucking kielbasa? Flashing your middle finger at me, dude. You just got to roll with it. You know how to do that.
Roll you up like a catamaran.
You're a cutie pie. We love you here. Come on. We have to acknowledge the elephant in the room sometimes. It's comedy. It's comedy. Comedy is timing, and you, sir, you pick your moments perfectly. Right in between the segues. There goes your comedian. Okay, this looks exciting. I love this name. Put your hands together for Joyce, everyone. It's Joyce. Joyce, one name. Here she is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Joyce, guys.
Hello. Hello, everyone. My name is Joyce.
So before I came on the stage, when you heard the name Joyce, how many of you know I was an Asian already?
Have you guys heard anything about what's going on?
How many of you thought I was going to be an old lady? So I find it very interesting. Joyce's name is either for a young Asian lady or for an old lady. So I was working in my office, and I was Joyce 4, and Joyce 1 is a really, really old white lady. And after a couple of years, I became Joyce 3. Because Joyce 1 died. So I feel like it's just a matter of time. After a couple of years, Joyce is going to be a name only for old Asian ladies.
I mean, sometimes it's just they'll send it to you and give it an editorial.
Heck yeah.
And all of a sudden,
51 seconds from Joyce. Interesting that you came in a little bit short on time because I thought you were going to be performing long time. You are adorable. You are such a sweet little thing. Look at you.
I was really nervous.
Of course, you're so likable and lovable. Look at you.
Coming up
My
just on
goodness.
Sunday.
Hell yeah. So, welcome. How long you been on stand-up for?
First time.
Whoa, first time. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. She brought the broccoli and I brought the beef.
Wow. Is Joyce like the name you were given for real?
No, I picked the name for no reason.
Why would you pick Joyce?
Because it was really popular in Asia, so I thought it was a cool name.
Yeah.
And once I got here, I realized it's a really old name.
No, it's
I wouldn't know, so yeah.
it's a fine name. It's a fine name. So first time doing stand-up. How long have you lived in America?
6 years.
6 years, and you're originally from
Taiwan.
Taiwan. Very cool. You've only been here 6 years, and you decided on Poughkeepsie?
I mean,
No, we live in the city. So
New York City?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, we were a big fan.
I love that.
We listened to from the first episode to like the most recent episode like 3 times.
I love that. Are you coming to tomorrow's 10 p.m. show by any chance?
We'll see. Depends on who's the guest.
Tickets are still available. If you're wondering, tickets are still available. We did not sell out since we began the show.
Yeah, but it's cheap. It's cheaper today.
Oh, is that what it is? You're on a little bit of a budget? Yeah.
Let's put you on the guest list. How about that?
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
You have I have +1. You have a boyfriend or something like that?
Red Man loves Asian women. Wait, watch out. You're going to end up in his green room tomorrow night.
It's Brian's special guest list. Yeah. You're going to be really excited when you find out that the secret guest is Ali Wong. Oh, no, I'm kidding. It's not. It definitely won't be.
Margaret Cho.
I said, I also said it's a special guest, so it's not Ali Wong. Come on, how many Always Be My Maybe fans are here tonight?
It's actually a surprisingly good film.
Did you really watch it?
I watched it with my buddies.
Dude, it's so good. Do you really watch Keanu Reeves?
One of the best films ever. From the right
One of the best.
No.
One of the biggest surprises that like what the fuck, this is great. What a difference that is. One of the biggest surprises from one of the greatest films ever. Yes, I'm so out of control. I need to calm down.
How did you why did you come to New York from Taiwan? Like what made you go to New York? Like your crate just crashed here, or?
I came here to study. Yeah, so I got my master's degree in New York.
What, nail salon stuff? Is it?
No.
All right. She said she got a master's, and you said in nail salons?
When did you get a master's degree in?
I got it in NYU.
Heck yeah. In what?
NYU.
And what? But I mean, what did you study?
Marketing.
Oh, marketing. Very good.
Nail salon.
I love your enunciation of that. You would have thought at some point while getting a master's in it, they would have been like, I guess you can soften up on that T a little bit. Marketing. Ting tang tong.
marketing jokes. That's awesome. You love living in the big city?
What's up?
You love living in the big city of New York? You're right in the mix of everything?
Yeah, I love it.
What part of town are you in?
East Harlem.
East Harlem. Heck yeah, that is so fucking cool. It's very different than Taiwan, right?
Yeah, very different.
Is there anything that you miss about Taiwan?
Food. I miss food there.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing to eat in Taiwan?
I do like stinky tofu.
Stinky?
Yeah.
Sticky.
Brian just came right now. Oh, what?
That's actually a safe word during sex.
Sticky tofu, sticky tofu! What are you doing with that microphone? Where the hell are you going, Joyce?
His other safe word during sex is Wendy's Postman.
So Joyce, where'd you find your boyfriend at?
In New York City. Where I went to see a show and he was sitting right next to me.
What kind of show?
It's a pole dancing show.
Whoa, look at you. Just a regular like burlesque?
Yeah, kind of. It's like an animal theme.
Really?
Is it bison theme?
Heck yeah. Wow. And he was just sitting right next to you.
Yeah, and they have some raffles. So they give you like a free class to take a free pole dancing class. And none of us got anything, so we started having.
Your lucky numbers weren't pulled?
Yeah, exactly. No.
You didn't get the fortune that night? No. All right. So how long have you been with this guy?
4 years.
4 years. What does he do?
He's a juggler.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Is he here tonight?
Yeah, he also signed up.
Really?
So he's into the insane clown posse?
Something like that.
No, he's not a juggalo, Joel. He's a.
We don't have internet on the farm I live on.
He's a juggler.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
a juggler.
Has he ever done stand-up before?
I don't think so.
Really? What's his name?
It's Justin Wood Circus.
Justin Wood Circus? That 3 names? Justin Wood Circus?
Yes.
His last name is Circus?
Yeah.
I love it. How many of you would like to see this guy do stand-up for the first time? All right, put it back in the holster there. There goes Joyce, everybody. Hey, Joyce, high five. You were great. Let us know if you want to be on that guest list tomorrow. Isn't she adorable? Joyce, everybody. One more time for Joyce. And with no more hesitation, I'm going to give us what we all want right now. For his very first time ever on Kill Tony, put your hands together for Justin Wood Circus, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this badass motherfucker. Hell yeah. Hello. Come on, one more time for Justin, guys.
Hey, how's it going? Oh man, you did great, Joyce. Did good.
But I can tell you that the
Now it's much.
who was in charge of the program, and I referenced
Number
it
1
in
juggler
of
in
those
New York.
articles. His name is not coming up right now.
Huh?
But he believes to
You'd
this
think
day
it'd mean
that
more.
that was a headline of the article.
No, yeah, it's kind of funny. You spend your whole life training in the circus arts and whatnot. You learn keep
everything I have read
7 objects in the air at one time, or balance 6 chairs on your face.
You look at the rovers that
And you make a song on TikTok, and you get millions and millions of views and lots of attention. I've never gotten my juggling to get any more views than that, but it's funny. Do you know how to draw? It doesn't matter. You're not even my target demographic anymore. No, seriously. No, really. 13-year-olds on TikTok. That's where it's at.
Okay. There you go, Justin Wood Circus. Keep the microphone. Keep the microphone.
True.
Justin Wood Circus.
Right.
So let's talk about it here.
Hey.
That was your first time doing stand-up comedy, right?
Yeah.
I love the part where at one point during that set towards the end there, you said it's funny, and it wasn't.
What is TikTok?
TikTok. It's like
that's the rough range NASA's using.
Go ahead. What's TikTok?
Oh, well, it's like Vine, but for kids.
Oh, okay. So it's like short videos.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. And you had a very successful video on that.
Yeah.
Juggling?
No, I was singing how to draw a pig. I made a how to draw a pig song.
Okay. That's how long is the song?
About 15 seconds.
Okay. You want to sing it for us?
Yeah.
Awesome.
One circle, one circle, one big circle, one circle, one circle, one big circle, one circle, one circle, one big circle, W, 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 nipple, 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 E.
Wow. All right. I could see why that would be successful in this baby shark era that we live in right now.
Right?
Very cool. So let's talk about what we can have you do here tonight in front of us. Is there anything that you can do or juggle? Because like I think this fucking crowd. When we found out that you're the New York's greatest juggler, I think we all got a little excited. Is there something that we can give you to juggle, or do you have something already?
Yeah, I mean, I got a couple different things. I mean, I got this slinky.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Some juggling balls.
Where are those at? You pointed over there.
Oh, they're in my pants.
Where are those at? Over here. Where are the juggling balls at?
Joyce has them.
Joyce,
my lovely assistant.
Yeah, the lovely assistant Joyce. These things just picked up big time here. I know a lot of you are here. I know there's probably a few fucking hipsters in this room like, dude, I came for stand-up comedy, dude. But you know what? I see that shit all the time. I never get to see New York's best juggler drive all the way to Poughkeepsie.
By the way, Tony, it sounded like Joyce wrote his first joke. He said, I am #1 juggler in New York City.
I love it. So if you want to put the mic in the mic stand, Brian's probably going to hit some music here. Is that the song you're going to play for this? Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Wood Circus, everybody. Wow. He threw one thing up there. All right. He's starting slow. I like it. He's building anticipation. There he is. Justin Wood Circus. Oh, he's dropping one ball at a time. Hell yeah. All right. He's got two in one hand. Whoa! Wow. Look at that. Damn. That was fucking incredible. Literally, all those balls almost hit the ceiling. You're extremely professional with this. So you went to like?
Thank you.
Did you go to like circus school or something?
Well, I'm from Kentucky, and I didn't have a lot of things to do or options to get out of Kentucky.
What are you? What nationality are you? Or race?
I'm American. I'm white. I think.
Really?
I don't know. People keep saying that I look a little bit Asian myself. I guess I get
you
that.
reflect the company you keep.
Yeah,
you just got a low juice on you.
Yeah, no, that's true. There might be an Asian milkman or something, going on.
You're Olive.
I have. Sure, why not?
All right, so let's talk about how you got so good at juggling.
I went to street perform in New York, and if you put your hat down and you juggle, you can get maybe about like $10 an hour. And I was like, that's much better than minimum wage. Hell yeah! And I realized that instead of spending my time like at CVS, Bed Bath & Beyond, Little Caesars Pizza, and stuff like that, I could actually just juggle for like 6 to 8 hours a day and get really darn good at it.
I love it, man.
You spend enough time. Yeah.
What's the slinky for? What do you do with the slinky? You have any slinky tricks?
Yeah.
Can I see a slinky trick?
Oh, most definitely.
All right, let's see a slinky trick. I might just have. Here we go. That music is good and loud. Oh, wow. The slinky's going crazy. For those of you just listening to the podcast, wow. 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 Fuck yeah! My God, that is so cool. I love that.
Just an abundance of free time and a wasted childhood.
I love it.
That's all it takes.
Let's check in with Phil.
Little known fact: Red Band can do the exact same thing with his sperm.
Hey. It's cool to me, man, that you found a way to do something that you for it, and you get to live in a beautiful city with what seems to be old.
You know what's very interesting about you is that my girlfriend is also Asian, and she also has an old lady name. Like her name's Janice, and she hates it. Like, and it's the same thing. Anyways, I saw on Instagram that you sent earlier, and you were very amazing, man. I was so happy to meet you that you came on stage because I saw with the smoking sign.
Oh,
it's fucking awesome, man.
What did you do? Everyone else.
Oh, well, I have been making videos on the internet because apparently people care about like juggling. I mean, I just want to like entertain people. And
This is a little tape. There's a no smoking sign, and you can see it on your Instagram. Why don't you give it a shout out to that?
The Justin Woods Circus. There's a lot of Justin Woods out there.
He just took two pieces of little tape up to a no smoking sign and made it no pie. Like it made it. It turned it into a piece of pie. And it's so weird. Yeah, like you have to see it to understand. It was cool. I saw that.
I got it down for vandalism on TikTok. Because little kids are like little police. They were like that vandalism.
Nerds.
Yeah. So then I made another going a lot further.
That is so interesting. Yeah. You found this that you're using the internet to use a lot of this circus and interesting stuff, and you're entertaining kids and fucking adults.
Yeah, I feel like juggling in the circus arts has a pretty bad name, other than like, yeah, I don't know, Cirque du Soleil is taking it like this, so it's either like really like blowing your mind on high, and I don't know, like I don't like that. But then the traditional, like, it's just too corny and stiff. So I'm just trying to.
Do you have dreams of ever doing that? Would you ever want to do Cirque du Soleil, like go full on?
Well, I mean, I've worked for circuses before, but like I have my own 1 hour show that I'm trying to get off the ground now, because it just doesn't pay to just live like, you know, like little booths like with like other people, and then you get paid nothing to do like 5 minutes, like 7 times a day, 10 days.
Do it, dude. Keep doing it. Keep getting good at it. Keep using that goddamn internet to get the word out there. Congratulations. How about one more time? Good enough for Justin Woods Circus. How fun! We never get to have fun like that. You people are like, I can tell you people think he's a shady circus guy, but I like that guy.
I love it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. You guys got on the guest list. You too. All right?
There you go.
But I believe Food Inc.
Look at that. How about one more time for Joyce and Justin Woods Circus? All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sally Torreggiani. Sally Torreggiani. This could be the female Sebastian Maniscalco. Who knows what can happen here? We just met a juggler. Baby shark. One more time for Sally, everybody.
Oh my God. I'm so scared. Anxiety. I just got back from LA. Yeah, I wouldn't copy there. Terrible place, fakest place ever. Like, hello in Los Angeles means like fuck you. And it's confusing because like fuck you in New York means hello. I don't get it. Everyone wants to be an influencer. Yeah, so if you don't know what influencers are, they are the telemarketers of our generation. So they're just selling you shit you don't need. And they're all hot and not predominantly Indian. Okay, full of white people. We can loosen our buttholes, it's fine. Yeah, I was triggered by this one video. She was selling a serum that was basically CBD, and it changed her life. She's a 19-year-old girl. She's like, oh my God, it saved my fine lines and helped out my libido. I'm like, bitch, you're 19. That's what helps your libido.
Oh yeah. So what do you think about
That's it. Thanks.
So that's a great question.
Hell yeah.
I can tell you this.
Baby shark, duck, 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 baby shark. One more time for Sally, everybody. Hell yeah. Hi. Rolling right in with the fuck LA joke. That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it would be bold.
That's an interesting take. Oh, there's another guy clapping because he'll never be able to get out there either. That's exciting. So what do you really? What were you doing in LA?
It was my birthday.
And so you went there for your birthday. Well, have you ever been there before?
Yeah.
And you hate it so
No.
much that you went back for your birthday?
This place sucks. I celebrated my birthday there.
I enjoyed it. It's kind of shitty. It kind of looks like Main Street, except like Beverly Hills is fine, Malibu's fine, but it's pretty dirty.
Wait, you got Joel, little Matt. He's a Mexican, born and raised in Los Angeles.
I'm born and raised in LA. None of the shit people hate about LA has anything to do with my immediate circle. It's all people that moved there that aren't from there and they fuck it up. And it's a cool fucking spot. And I wish people would stop shitting on it.
Wow,
It's okay.
this guy will do anything to remind you he's not a real Mexican. LA is
Dude, I
my
live in
place.
Boise, Idaho, and I love
Honestly,
it.
it's a great question because it is the
Wow.
basis.
So Sally, wouldn't you agree that it's all in who you hang out with? Were you hanging out with influencers out there or idiots?
No. Well, my friends like thought they were gonna like make it out there.
Right.
That was like their upstate mentality. They're like, I'm gonna be seen. I'm like,
Right. First problem.
no.
And then what happened?
They weren't seen.
I
did a show out there.
You did?
Stand-up out there,
You did
yeah.
stand up? How long have you been doing stand up for?
Like 4 months.
Oh, that's so cool. Where'd you perform at?
I performed at like Guacho's, some Brazilian steakhouse in Glendale.
Oh, cool.
And they said they liked me and I can go to the comedy store. I know it's shit, but whatever.
Is that where you stayed around Glendale?
No, I stayed in shit. I stayed in downtown.
You stayed in downtown
Like I was
Los Angeles.
right by Skid Row. I was like,
Why did you stay there of all places?
I don't.
For those of you that don't know, downtown isn't really downtown. It is the farthest east point of Los Angeles. As far from the ocean and as far from where
I've lived there for 13 years, been there 3 times. Like, you don't want to go there.
If you watch The Walking Dead, that's what it looks like.
No, it's I was like, I don't like
For real. Yeah. People that live in LA really never go downtown.
No,
I've never spent a single night of my life downtown.
Terrible.
I've lived in LA for well over a decade, and you've spent more time downtown than me.
You live in LA.
Well, if you'd like my exact address, no, I live in the Hollywood, Beverly Hills, Wilshire, mid-Wilshire area.
All right.
Where did you say you were from originally?
I'm from Hyde Park, so.
Building a ship out of
Well, your voice sounds like you grew up at the Newport factory.
You have that real Italian mother voice. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So now, how far is Hyde Park from here?
It's like 20 minutes north.
20 minutes north. What do you do for work?
I own a fitness studio.
Really? Wow. How long have you been doing that for? Yeah. I know. It's like, by the way, out of all the women that have ever done this show, nobody reminds me more of an annoying type of influencer than you. Like, you're the type.
Very.
My goodness. What was the joke that you tried to make about Indians at one point? I'm excited to hear.
How influencers are the telemarketers of our generation, but they're all hot and not predominantly Indian.
I'm still waiting for my
Oh,
anti-gravity skate.
yep. I mean, statistically, that is correct. It's as funny now as I thought it was the first time, but now at least I understand sort of what you were talking about. So what?
I would love if she was a teacher at MIT and taught molecular biology, with that voice.
Hi, class. Welcome to molecular biology.
I teach fitness.
I teach you a lot of things.
Today we're gonna be slicing atoms. Yeah. I've had my atom split so many times. Yeah. On my butt cheeks. Yeah. Oh, have you seen that new Transformer Proton? Yeah. It's so hot.
So Sally, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
What's your deepest fear?
Yeah, this is like the most intense question of the.
That's the most intense, but I don't know. I feel like if I asked you what 33 times 7 was, that's not.
So I think there's a couple of
What's not in cigarettes?
I've never smoked a cigarette.
Who are you hanging out with, man? Fucking smokestack?
Not one.
Would believe they, you know,
fucking break factory?
I've never smoked a cigarette in my life, but I took a vacation in Chernobyl.
But I love car tailpipes.
I hate it there, but I only go there for my birthday.
It sucks.
Sally, what do you like?
Hot box in a cigar shop. It's wild.
What do you like to do for fun, Sally?
I do gymnastics.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness, is there any type of a gymnastic that you could do that you could show us here on this?
I could walk on my hands.
Really? Would you be willing to walk on your hands across this floor? How many of you want to see this young lady walk on her hands? This is so cool. We've never had anybody walk on their hands in the history of the show. Sure, yeah, that'd be great. This is going to be great for the camera in the back. You're about to see a pair of feet float above the people's heads. Come on, make some noise for Sally. Wow. Wow. That's incredible. Wow. My goodness. Incredible job. And I'd like to congratulate you. Your shirt went down just enough for Redman to invite you on tomorrow night's guest list.
I think her udders fell out.
Wow, that is so cool. You've been doing gymnastics since you were a kid?
Could I try to walk on my hooves?
I love that.
Jeremiah wants to walk on his hooves.
Can you do that, Jeremiah?
I don't know. We'll see.
Really? Oh, God. All right, you guys all be careful. Make sure he doesn't knock over your drinks, okay? Yeah, be careful. I'm serious. Sir, keep an eye on it. What? This is a fucking freak show here in Poughkeepsie. This is a goddamn freak show. For those of you listening, he was not able to walk on his hands. Joel carried him for
Bison, that was great.
Wow, that was amazing.
And hey, venue, your floor is filthy.
Mine was clean before she did it.
Hey. Sally, do you sleep with a lot of men?
No.
No. You have a boyfriend?
I do.
How long have you been with him?
Like a week.
Really? Wow. What Italian restaurant is he a bartender at?
He works for Newport.
He's not.
He's not a bartender? What does he do?
He's like director of like veteran affairs.
Oh, look at that. Damn.
He's a cool guy.
I'm director of Bison Affairs.
All right. So you met him a week ago. My goodness.
No, I didn't meet him a week ago.
Oh, you just
but we
started.
just started like dating.
Right. You guys are like, should we make this official, or should like I want to know what you want me to do? That's like you did the old girl trap.
Mm-hmm.
No, he did it.
Yeah.
Whoa! Yeah, look at that insecure bitch. That'll come back in a few months. Oh, is that gonna come back? The first night your phone dies, you're in big trouble, Sally. I love it. Well, very, very fun, very awesome. I'm excited for you to. You've only been doing it 4 months, so if this is something you love, keep working at it. It's like walking on your goddamn hands. If you keep doing it, you're gonna get good at it. So there she goes, Sally Torreggiani. Torreggiani. You're welcome. Baby shark. Baby shark. Baby shark.
Hey,
Although I
back to the bucket, huh? How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? That's good. That's good. That's good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa, look at that. Very interesting. All right. This has been a wild show so far. This is the first time we've had people walk on their hands, juggle, slinky. This is very exciting. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Scott Roherson. Scott Roherson. Scott.
No one?
See anything happening here?
Do we have our first blacklist?
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
There you go.
Blacklisted.
There you go. All right. On to the next one.
No, there is.
Oh, here he comes. Scott Roherson, everybody.
Hey.
Go ahead.
That you had just mentioned.
I'm not Scott Roherson.
Okay, we got. Now that you said that, we gotta get rid of you, Timmy. We have to pull another name out because if you do that, then people do that all the time.
Yeah.
But I will say this. Is that I started stand up with this man at the Comedy Store 12 years ago, and he moved to New York, and I absolutely love him. And he
Tony drives a vet, and I live in Poughkeepsie, so.
I'll see you after the show. I'm sorry, I just can't let you up, or else people do that. I know, and if you get pulled out, you'll come up. There he goes, Tim now.
Blacklisted.
No, it's not blacklisted.
Don't ever do that, by the way.
He tried. Yes, don't ever do that. That's proof that even if I've known you for 12 years, I'll still kick you off the fucking stage if you do that. But I'll see you after the show, Tim. I love you, buddy. He's got weed for me. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Stephen O'Brien, everybody. Stephen O'Brien. Wow, look at this. Holy shit. Right here.
Something that had taken
Brian,
4 years.
Can't come over and play on 64.
59 days.
I'm not sorry.
Now they're not all going to be that fast, but
Exactly.
Yes, they're definitely. It really comes down.
I'm
to
just
time
as confused
and
as you.
rhythm and how much coffee. Noodles and vanilla.
He decided to
Obviously,
steal my favorite
what's your
Mickey
favorite
Mouse
food
gun.
that you have to have when you're writing?
I forgot everything I was going to say. So I'm kind of
my
just
wife has this stuff.
shitting out my brain.
We call it turbo tea. Now it
It's,
doesn't have
fully
caffeine
prepared
in it.
to
Because caffeine makes me
totally
insane.
fuck everything
I
up.
can't sleep for 3 days. But
Just like
this
most of the
stuff,
things in my life.
I can drink a glass of this in the morning, and I get that like fresh, clear energy.
I kind of feel like there's a fan inside my head right now. It's just kind of going around. Everything's getting blended up. It's all becoming one giant mass of velvet Kangol hats.
Like if I'm writing a big feature and a big feature.
Steven. Fuck yeah. Hello. This is Steven. It's okay. First time doing stand-up, right?
Yes.
First time, you blanked out. Happens to a lot of people. Happened to me my first time. Yep, it happened to me. But I still got laughs my first time.
Not funny.
No, it's okay. Do you remember anything that you prepared now? Now that the pressure is lessened a little bit. Now that you're just talking to someone else. You remember where you wrote your jokes at? Where were you? You had a picnic table? Were you at home? Were you at a coffee shop? Where did you write the jokes that you wrote for tonight?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom? Were you laying in bed?
Was it about masturbating? Was it
No,
about
it was
not. It was about my
your set list?
Yeah,
No, it wasn't
trying to help
about
him out.
masturbating.
No, I don't masturbate very often, so I don't really have any material about it.
Why?
I'm actually celibate, and
Why is that? Why are you celibate?
I just don't really like sex.
Really? Is it just because no one wants to fuck you?
No, I have a girlfriend.
You do? And you guys don't fuck?
No, we do. I just don't like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, this is what your joke should have been about that you wrote.
I wish I was fucking right now, dude.
Have you always always not liked it?
No, I've liked it before.
So why don't you like it now?
Because once you go bison,
All right. Why don't you like it now?
I don't know. I just kind of shifted, and now I'm not really into it.
Are you sure that you're just not into her?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Does your girlfriend have a huge dick?
No.
How long have you been with her for?
I've been with her for like 6 months. She's actually in a treatment facility in Florida right now, so I haven't seen her.
For what,
in,
drugs?
Yeah, I haven't seen her in like 4 months.
What kind of drugs?
She's a heroin addict.
Uh-huh. And she was a heroin addict when you met her?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That means she likes to get stuck by things, dude.
Yeah.
Give her that needle, dude.
Heck yeah. It's weird that she's the heroin addict and you're the one that just likes to spoon.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bison, for the bows. My
I'm
goodness.
kind of having a panic attack right now.
It's okay. You're okay, dude. You're okay. You gotta weather the storm. You're up here. Half the people on this stage have panic attacks regularly. I'm not gonna tell you which half.
Is she getting?
I know.
Is she getting better? I mean, like Florida seems like the worst place to get out off the train.
I'm well aware.
It's a good program that they have. They get you off heroin and onto crystal meth.
Yeah. She's not coming back.
How do you know that?
She told me.
She said she's going to live in Florida?
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what the situation really is. She's obviously going
Oh, I know.
How do you know?
Because she's told me
So
several
then
times.
why are you saying she's never coming back here? Why are you saying that she's been gone for 4 months, yet you've been dating for 6 months?
I mean, because I still talk to her
Every day.
well, the good news is you get to keep wearing her blouse while she's gone.
Steven, so that is one big.
Yes, I don't have it very well. I used to be very fat, so most of my clothes are really big.
How'd you lose the weight?
Doing
Hepatitis
drugs.
C? You do drugs still?
Not anymore. I've been sober for 5 years.
Sober for 5 years. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. What drugs were you doing?
I did a lot of research chemicals and MDMA and drank a shitload.
Right.
Research chemicals. Wait a second.
Like random shit sent to me by Chinese guys that didn't necessarily know what they were making.
What's the best or worst thing that ever happened to you while on those drugs?
I did this drug one time and I felt like, okay, so I guess my cat like crawled inside of my chest and then I went into the bathtub and I ended up throwing up in the bathtub like 15 times. So I'm just like sitting in a tub full of hot, well, not even hot anymore. It was just room temperature water, vomit and piss. And I was there for like 2 hours and I thought I was gonna die. It felt like I was flipping inside out, like over and over and over.
What was the bad part of that?
That sounds fucking awesome.
Sounds amazing.
Hell yeah.
Dude, that drug's called One Time. I gotta try that.
My goodness. So you talk to this girl every day. Do you love her?
I don't know.
Do you ever tell her that you love her? Do you guys tell each other that you love each other at the end of your conversation?
Yeah, it's just that I think that she's a lot different than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be the best.
Wait, how do you get
Chinese research drugs? You just kind of skimmed over that part.
They gave it to us for free so that we would test it.
How did Joyce give you those drugs?
What?
How did Joyce, the Asian woman that was up here earlier, how did she get you those drugs?
And
Did you sign up online from the internet?
Yeah, I did. It was like a job kind of, but I got paid in drugs.
Oh, like Yoshi.
So they would send us stuff, and I would write like a report.
There you go.
On what it did to me, and I would send it back.
Let's get back to this chick now that we've covered this.
You were conducting research studies on yourself.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
They give you the drug. They tell you to write a report afterwards.
Wow.
That's why I don't do drugs anymore.
Okay, stick with me over here. Steven, over here. So you tell this girl that you love her every time you talk once a day, right?
No.
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 But you have told each other that you love each other before.
Yes.
But now you don't know whether you love her.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. I've been just questioning it a lot recently. Just certain things that she does and the way that I feel recently. Like I've been doing a lot of different things in my life.
Like what? Stop. Let him answer these fucking questions.
I've actually recently joined a church with Mormons.
Yes, finally. Oh my God. What kind of weird ass Mormon joins the church and then stops fucking?
That's not the reason. I haven't really stopped doing anything I did before besides like cigarettes and alcohol, but I wanted to stop those anyway. Like I still smoke weed every day.
Right.
And I still live my life the same way I did.
Yeah.
I just think it's nice to have like a group of people that care about your well-being.
And these people do.
Yeah, I've been surrounded by people who don't really care for a long time. So
yeah, you close with your parents?
My mom, yeah, my dad left when I was a kid.
Yeah, where'd he go? Florida.
He's in California.
Okay. All right. Well, anything else we should know about you, Stephen? That's very interesting stuff. I mean, the Mormon Church. How did you even get into that? How did you just stumble across it? They knock on your door?
I stopped and started talking to some missionaries and just kind of.
Wait, you optionally?
Yeah. I'm a very open-minded person. I don't really.
No, me too. But that's a lot.
I mean,
you have to be like in a lonely place to be like, wait, you.
I am lonely, and I don't like. I'm not gonna like. I don't really have anything going for me. Like,
where do you
don't
live?
say that.
Where do you live, Stephen?
Me and my friend drove here from Burlington, Vermont.
From where, Vermont?
Burlington.
Burlington. And that's a pretty big city, right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you like to do for fun?
I mean, I write music, I sing.
You got that going for you. You got music going for you. You got singing.
No, I'm not like sad about my life.
Okay, quit using that tone.
I'm just really nervous right now. Like
we know we're all really nervous, dude. We all have to do a show, and the pressure's on all of us. This is your very first time. We have to supposedly get funnier every single episode. So who's really under pressure right now? You fucking pussy. Anyway, I'm not. Can you give us a little example of some singing that you do? I'm really excited to hear because you seem really soft-spoken. You seem shy. We would love to hear you just belt out one line or verse of something. We just want to get a taste of what you sound like. So here he is singing a part of a song, whether he wants to or not. Stephen O'Brien.
And somebody tells you all around
violin.
No,
Can I come into your mouth? Can I come into your mouth and say I didn't mean to? But I'm not sorry, because that's just seed.
Wow. Very cool. Look at that.
Gonna gouge out all your eyes. Gonna gouge out all your eyes and say it's okay, because I can see you. Well, that's just me.
Where the fuck did that come from? What?
I write like some serious songs and some like comedy songs.
Dude, you're meant to be a singer. You're secretly autistic, and you write.
I'm not secretly autistic. I'm very much autistic.
You've been diagnosed?
Yes.
There you go. Very good. We had a guy that was secretly autistic a few episodes ago. Dude, you have an amazing skill set, and let me tell you something, Stephen. You got to start owning that, dude. You have to get out there, and you have to do exactly what Justin Wood Circus did. You have to find a format on the internet. You have to fucking put music out there. Hey, look at me, you fuck. You have to put music out there. You have to get on the internet. You have to find what outlet or website works for you. He found something I never even heard of called TikTok. He has millions of fucking kids watching his videos. Find a way to get your stuff out there. You'll end up making more friends that are like you, that have more in common with you, and then things are going to be okay.
Fortune.
Yes.
Can I just say that your confidence level changed 1,000% whenever you said, "Can I come into your mouth?"
Yeah. I mean, it was incredible.
So Can we get to know that guy?
Yeah, I've never like really tried writing jokes or anything. Like this show is literally my favorite thing in comedy at all. Yeah, like all of you guys are like just my favorite comedians all put together. Yeah, and it's just so amazing.
Well, you'll be excited to know that you've been the longest interview of the night, and the reason why is because I knew that there was fucking something there, and we cracked it here at the end. And the advice that I'm giving you, much more than I tell a lot of people, well, keep going up, fucking, this and that. I mean, that's fucking, sort of bland advice in my opinion. But I'm serious. I really, really, really want you to fucking put stuff out there. Start acting like a goddamn songwriter and a singer, and own that. You're clearly not a fucking comedian. You said you have hours of music? Fucking incredible, dude. And that it seems to be funny. The first thing you fucking went into was fucking raw. You did not hold back at all. The total opposite guy that came up here and forgot everything that he wanted to talk about. There's definitely something with music where it just flows out of you. And if you have hours and hours of music, you have to get that shit out there. It's exactly what you need to do. All right? So it's us. You just told us we're your 4 favorite comedians. This is your favorite show. And we are purposely not just giving you advice, we are giving you a mission to fucking do that. All right?
Yeah, my goal was to come up here and bomb so that I could really just hear and get the confidence to move forward with.
Well, you did it. You do it. You went above and beyond your goals, my friend. You bombed your goddamn ass off.
Yeah.
Break up with that girl, though. Stephen O'Brien. Yeah, get rid of that girl. Wait. Let's check in with Phil.
And to give you more initiative, if you tweet at us one of your songs, we will retweet it. Jeremiah Wonder.
Yeah, look at that. I love that. I fucking love that. There he is, Stephen O'Brien, everybody. He's on Twitter at Kid Krass. KYDKRASS. Jeez Louise. Nope, that's not how.
Fuck out of here. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
Okay. I'd like to give people that try to interrupt the show less attention, but you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? We're running way out of time. I spent way too much time with my new fucking favorite singer, Stephen O'Brien. By the way, he's on Twitter at Kid Krass, KYDKRASS. Fucking do it, dude. You have people that want to help you.
Hours vary by location.
Shut up. Put your hands together for your next comedian and your final comedian of the night. He goes by the name of Sean Donovan, everybody. Sean Donovan. Here we go.
Hey. What's up, guys? Keep it going for Kill Tony. Damn, all the way to Poughkeepsie. Yeah, I just went to court today. And I went for like a phone ticket, and it was a little weird. Like when he pulled me over, he's like, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" And I was like, "Actually, I have no idea." He's like, "You're on your phone." I was like,
Coconut shrimp is back.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
you were.
No,
it wasn't. I was like, where does this leave us? Obviously, I got a fucking ticket. So I went to court today, and I was a little nervous because I haven't got a ticket in a while. And it was in the middle of nowhere, like for Thompson, and it was like an hour. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is that? So like I was nervous. I was like, oh, I don't want to be like profile like a punk ass. So like I wore a button-up shirt and everything. I get there and it's like the most white trash people I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, oh, we're good. And there's no regular commitment. The judge comes out. It's like the fucking oldest guy I've ever seen in my life. And he's just like, all right, Sean, you got a cell phone ticket and you got no points on your license. So I guess we're going to drop it down to a stop sign ticket. And I was like, oh, that's good. Looked behind me and all the fucking people were just staring at me like, this motherfucker right here got off. Wow. Yeah, that was a little rough.
Yikes. Sean. Wow, did that really happen today?
It actually did happen.
So
today.
what were you going to talk about if that didn't happen today?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Would you have signed up if that nothing burger story didn't happen today?
Maybe.
You would have.
I've never done stand-up before. And
we
I've
know.
always, yeah, I know. That definitely showed.
It's beyond.
I was interested to see what happened. Like,
did anything happen?
No, literally nothing happened. Like I was like worried about it all day, and then like I got there, and like I said, it was like way different than I thought. It was like this old ass like
Let me ask you something. My mind is blown because you know that you know the show, right?
Yeah.
You know that it's a comedy show.
I know.
And you're admitting that there's nothing funny about the story.
No, there's literally nothing.
So what is your?
I don't know. I was gonna try for the angle would be funny. Like I thought about it earlier.
Hello,
and
We're
and
gonna try for the angle of being funny. What does that mean to you?
I don't know.
Like, what does
Clearly,
that
I
mean?
have no idea.
Wild ride.
You have no idea. Okay, let's check in with. Oh yeah. Okay.
Like you,
I mean,
have
yeah, that's just
questions.
absolutely. You
And like
literally,
you,
admittedly,
I
chose an
want
unfunny story
answers.
for
Today,
your first time
we will be talking about
pulled out of the bucket.
when
So we're just gonna pull somebody else out of the bucket.
That's fine.
Let's do it. Back to the bucket we go.
But before we even
Can I just say, we've had a couple episodes on the road lately where, like, if you're a fan of the show and you don't have anything like jokes, you don't have to sign up. Like, it's cool that you're here. We appreciate it, but like, don't do that.
I can't believe we even have to say that on the show. Like, why would you want to die a slow death?
we need to think of something that we do every time that happens. You know, like something.
Yeah, it's just tell them that was nothing, make them feel like shit, and then send them on their way.
Bring a spray bottle and spray him like a cat.
Yeah. Okay, put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Igor Drown, everyone. Igor, oh, here he is. Here he is. This guy's on a fucking mission.
Holy shit, everyone, I didn't think I was going to get picked, is what everybody says when they come up here, but I totally did, because I put my name in a bucket full of people that might get picked tonight. I actually made the bucket tonight, that was me. I didn't put my name on it. So, we have a redneck ghost problem in upstate New York, where I'm from. Sounds crazy, but sometimes I'll go take a shit, and I get out of the bathroom, my beer will be half gone. I go to smoke my bowl, and my bowl will be scraped for resin.
Crazy for everyone.
The thing looks brand new every time I use it. I go get gas. I go in. I buy some scratch-off tickets. I'm pumping gas. And then there's a monster sticker on the back of my windshield. I get back inside my car, and all my scratch-off tickets are scratched off.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yo.
Just got lucky.
Craziest shit ever.
Are you about to break out into a freestyle rap?
No. This guy right here, Steven.
Yeah.
We fucking grew up together in Burlington. I haven't seen this kid since he was a crazy fucking drug addict motherfucker.
Yeah.
This is the first time I see this kid in like 10 fucking years, and he's on stage, dude. Doing good with his life. Yo, 1,000,000% better than what he was 10 years ago. You're doing good, bro.
I love that.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
And I think 10 years from now, you're going to be 1,000,000 times better than you were today as well. That is so interesting. Igor, that is so fucking cool. You're so smooth and collected up here. You've been doing stand-up a couple years?
Yeah, this is my first time on
What?
stage.
Really? Wow, that's so cool. Wow, it's possible to do this for the first time and prepare and execute as though you've seen the show more than one time. That's incredible. Fucking amazing. You live around here?
I live in upstate New York, right across the lake from Burlington, Vermont.
Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but I am really excited that you made it to the show because we're never going farther north in New York.
I know I heard that podcast.
Toronto, maybe.
Yeah. That's incredible. What do you do for work up there?
It's boring as fuck. You know, I'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, okay. If you don't want
Boring
to.
as fuck.
Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Anything you do? Anything in your life, your past that we should know about? Anything exciting?
I'm originally from Russia. I moved here when I was like 12. Crazy story. Yeah, my parents are from Russia as well. I got adopted to get citizenship.
Oh, okay. Crazy story.
I didn't know they had bison in Russia.
Your fucking head and shoulders.
You're
a bovine creature if I've ever seen one.
This crazy story better not have to do with you getting pulled over while texting.
This story
No,
is gonna
one time when I was in high school, I got arrested for smoking pot, and they put me on probation, and I had to speak to a probation worker. And I was really political at the time. I was 16, and I told the probation worker somebody ought to shoot the president, which was George Bush at the time. And Secret Services came to my fucking school, dragged me out of school, brought me to my house, searched my whole house, and told me to kill my entire family.
Wow, they said that?
Yeah.
They go, we will kill your entire family.
Literally, that's what he said to me, and he said nobody will ask one question. Literally, dude. And from that day on, I didn't fuck with
I have really bad news for you, Igor. You just said that on a podcast about the Secret Service, who probably can kill your entire family.
He probably will.
This is such a crazy way to murder your family. It's like hilarious and
I just had to
dramatic
get
at
that
the
out
same
there.
time.
Just in case they do it one day, just so you guys know, that's what they're gonna do. You know?
All right.
Your name's Igor?
Yeah.
You're like if the machine was a cotton candy machine.
I remember, again, this is going back.
All right, Mr. President, you can chill out for a bit. Igor, so the Secret Service did that, and then your parents are Russian. What are they doing here?
My mom actually married an American guy. She got a divorce, and I got adopted.
She got a divorce.
That's how I got citizenship.
That's cool.
The legal way.
You got adopted by what, like a high school buddy's parents or something?
Nah, just some random hippie dude. He actually doesn't even live in this country anymore.
Where does he live?
Thailand.
Wow, sketchy as fuck. Was your mom a prostitute? Like a Russian prostitute?
Starting to think so,
Yeah.
maybe.
My goodness.
I don't talk to her much.
But you must be really grateful for that guy that adopted you.
No, I am. This country's great. I love America. Please don't do anything to me.
This guy sounds like a spy if I've ever heard of him.
Yeah, dude, for sure. The Secret Service can kill his family because they never existed.
Yeah.
It's incredible, Igor. What do you do for fun? Fun hobbies? You seem like a paintball assassin.
I work all the fucking time, and I just listen to podcasts. I've been listening to you guys since day one, first podcast.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to fly out to Cali for this summer with my brother to see you guys, but then you guys just happened to be here.
You have a brother?
Yep.
Your real brother? Blood brother?
I have 12 siblings altogether.
Really?
Yeah.
And did that one guy that moved to Thailand adopt all of you?
No, he only adopted like 3 of us.
Wow. Did he like pick like at a dog pound? Like, oh, that one's cute. I'll take that one.
The one with the tightest asshole? Like
Yeah, it was more like that. Definitely got that vibe from him. No.
Is that true?
No. My older siblings were just older, and they weren't living with my parents anymore at the time.
All right. Well, I fucking loved your set, man. Incredible for a first time. I mean, just mind-boggling. For a first-time set, I thought for sure 2 to 4 years. And you're so comfortable up here. Why do you think you feel so natural up
I
here?
don't know. I thought I was gonna freak the fuck out when I came on here.
But
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've never been on stage before in my life.
That's crazy. Well,
you gotta keep on doing this. Thanks, man.
Yeah, you certainly. I think we're all finding out that you have some very natural talent up here.
Thank you, man.
Very rarely do more people get more calm when they hit the stage, but you just did. One more time for your final comedian, Igor Drown. We did it. We fucking did it, people. And that's what it looks like. Thank you so much. The first ever Kill Tony Poughkeepsie. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. We're going to be back there taking pictures with you, slinging posters and pins. There's the brand spanking new Kill Tony pin available for you. And there's also a Tony Hinchcliffe pin. If you'd like, I can draw facial hair on it. It comes without facial hair, but I can put facial hair on. I leave the spot in the middle of my mustache blank. Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody, make some noise for him. There he is.
The next part is
Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. A new episode with Dean Del Rey is out now. Another Roadcast coming up. A Jeff Ross episode coming up. He's got Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. The new Reagan and Watkins album available at ReaganandWatkins.com. And you guys have some amazing tour dates coming up. Why don't you tell the listeners about that?
Yeah, we'll be in San Diego. We'll be at Phoenix and Stand Up Live in mid-July, and Huntington Beach, and bring William Montgomery and Joel Menace to the Huntington Beach shows. It'll be fun.
I love it. Jeremiah. How loud can this place get for the great Joel Jimenez, huh? Joelberg's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. This is his first time performing comedy in Poughkeepsie.
Shout out to John for providing the drums tonight.
Hey, John! Fucking winner, chicken dinner. Heck yeah. And we love you guys. This is so fun. I mean, I gave you that information for a reason. 10 p.m. tomorrow if you have the balls. We're so excited about who our guest is. So a little inside information. How about one more time for Brian Redman? He needs the love tonight. And thank you to you guys. Good night, everybody.
See you guys.
Looking down at Cora's Brazil as we speak, and I'm drinking Mexican toast. Pecho and Mexican.
There you go. What makes it different from like American Coke?
Sugar. Lots of that.
New York City, make some fucking noise. We're here.
American Coke.
Hey, it's Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, what's up, guys? Wow, how exciting is this? The first ever non-Skankfest standalone Kill Tony in New York City. How about that? It's crazy. I have the fucking New York Urn of Destiny here.
Wow.
Still waiting on those names to be cut up. Fucking a little bit of chaos. You guys excited about this shit or what? Live from the Gramercy Theater. Boy, oh boy, we've come a long way, Brian.
No doubt.
How exciting is this? I fucking love it. It's so good to be here. You know, it's all happening. Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't make it tonight. However, we do have some amazing New York, very special prints made for you guys that are available after the show. We'll sign them and take pics with you real quickly because we got to get ready for another show tonight at 10 p.m. Tickets still available, by the way. A few tickets if anybody gets antsy and wants to live their dreams here tonight.
And we got a huge surprise on the second show also.
Yeah, a really, really big surprise, which is very exciting because, you know, it's a crazy weekend. How many of you are going to Skankfest this weekend, huh? Oh, boy. Redman with the hard double arm lead. Look at that. A real reminder that you can get Wendy's on Postmates anytime,
That's right.
anytime or place. Use the promo code KillTony and you can get fucking Postmates. How exciting is that? Just a relaxing time. Very cool. The lovely Gramercy Theater. We made it. This is so good. You make it all the way to the top. This is what it's going to be like one day when we're in Madison Square Garden. We're going to be here. We're going to be like, so great to be here. This is exciting. This is what it's like in the big leagues. You just got to deal with shit and roll with it. So fun. What else? I need to cover anything else? Let's just get into it, right? Normally we go guest list on these road shows, which is an exciting thing. But you know what? Since we're in New York City, I figured why not do something special and have a guest. So we're going to have a guest tonight. I'm really, really excited about this. This guy, this is his first time guesting on Kill Tony. He is another one of the top young rising comedians in the world. This is a guy that I absolutely love. I adore. I consider him my West Coast brother. He's fucking hilarious. And I think you're going to be really excited when I tell you that tonight's guest is New York's very own Mark Normand, everybody. What? That's crazy. It's Mark Normand. Hey, oh, look at that. How exciting. Sit right here, Mark. Right there, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Brought out a fucking... Look at that shit right there. That's destiny happening. I'm excited about this. Fucking welcome to the show, Mark.
Hey, good to be here. Thanks for having me.
Mark sounds like that all the time. I always forget.
We might be the two worst voices in comedy.
It's absolutely true. I get told that all the time. And
although we should add Michelle Wolf.
Oh yeah.
Horrible voice.
Yeah. She really is. Very rough. Very rough. But I'm excited that you're here. It's a lot of fun. You're a true New Yorker.
Sure.
And fuck yeah.
Thanks for having me. Sorry about Ari bail, but
I wasn't gonna tell them that. He was a secret guest.
Sorry. He sucks.
Wow. Anyway, still a secret guest on the 10 p.m. show. For those of you, there's still a secret. No, I didn't say Ari's the secret guest. I said there's a secret guest.
Oh, good.
But it's a secret. No telling any more secrets.
Sorry. We all hate Ari.
I'm sorry Ari Shafir bailed of Netflix fame 45 minutes before the show. You know him, you love him. It would have been more fun, but here we are. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna have fun tonight. I love it. I love it when it's people's first time being this close to the chaos that is Kill Tony the Machine. And one of my favorite things, not one of my favorite, truly my favorite thing about this show is the fact that we have a band. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy, period. They truly fucking crack me up. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Lately, it's been a lot of new characters. They were bison yesterday in Poughkeepsie. They looked a lot like cows, but they said they were bisons. Last week on Monday at the Comedy Store with Brian Holtzman, they were jocks. They all had the same Letterman jacket, and sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. You know, we never know what they're going to be beforehand. They had a separate dressing room. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you. We're all going to find out at the same time what we're dealing with tonight. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What's it gonna be tonight? Oh! Wow! Holy shit! It's Jolena and Salvador! Wow! It's been a long time. Two of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history. That is Salvador, the mariachi, everybody. And holy moly, I believe I have not seen you since Dublin, Ireland, young lady. It is Jolena.
Hey, what's up, Rabbi York?
Salvador, how's it going up there, buddy? Been a long time.
Salvador always loved to party.
Salvador, I haven't seen you, right, since Dublin, Ireland. Do you have trouble with immigration?
Always.
My goodness. And Jolena, how about you?
It was fine, man. I met a little leprechaun who stimulated my clitoris.
Stuck it in your
I think we have a baby coming on the way, you know.
Wow, this is crazy. Mark, these are some extremely famous characters from the show. Salvador is a mariachi, and Jolena is
a bad bitch, eh? Say it, fool.
She does a lot of things to men. She's been in prison a lot. She's a tough. What are you, Puerto Rican, right?
I'm Mexican, fool, and I might be going back to jail tonight if you keep it up, eh?
Salvador, keep your bitches in control over there, will ya? All right. I'm excited about this. We have a couple of my favorite characters. Mark Norman, Brian Redband is here, which brings me to this. The great fucking New York Paul Bear's Urn of Destiny tonight. This is a fucking champagne bucket built for a goddamn fucking obese king. A bunch of people signed up on their way in. You know how it works. If your name gets pulled out of that bucket, you're going to end up coming right this way. This young man's going to direct you up here with a little flashlight through the back way. Just take your time. Don't trip over anything. Don't hurt yourself. And then you come up here and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy of some kind. Maybe it's your first time. Maybe it's a comedy bet. You never know what's going to happen. Then we interview you. You know your 60 seconds of stand-up is up and you hear the sound of a kitten.
gonna find
That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Chelsea Bear. This is it. We're fucking live. You guys ready to do this shit? New York City, you're gonna have to do a little bit better than that. The camera's all the way in the back of the theater. Here we fucking go. That's right. I don't want any of that fucking LA energy. We took a long flight so you guys aren't all fucking mellow and indicate up. Is this a sativa audience tonight? Hell yeah. Which reminds me, Infinite CBD is, alright, let's get into it. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then he has to deal with the force of everything up here. Put your hands together for J.M. DeViro. J.M. DeViro. Let's see what happens there. There's a guy walking towards the stage. This might be J.M. I believe it is. Here we go. Hell yeah. Here he goes.
And she did not give a well enough explanation.
One more time for J.M. DeViro.
Overall, happy belated Father's Day. Until recently, I was actually a single dad, but not anymore. I met a beautiful woman, and we decided to kill my son.
She was one of the
glad you could all make it out in the rain tonight.
In this small town,
when I was younger, I had this weird thing where I would tickle in my back every time it was about to start raining. Just my uncle's way of letting me know we could stay in bed all day. Not to get political here, guys. Let's say what you will about Trump. He's done one good thing, which is create Space Force, a sixth branch of the armed forces in space.
The rumors are true. Coconut shrimp is back at Porch.
I got so excited about Space Force. I wrote the perfect slogan for Trump's Space Force.
Good. We're serving
Black matter
golden
lives.
shrimp goodness, just how you like it. Get it on a salad with fresh guacamole. As a platter
You
with
can already
rice and
imagine
beans,
all the
or as a
flat
side with
earthers
your
coming out of the
sweet, tangy
woodworks.
pineapple lunch.
Technically, all
So
matter
boys,
lives.
Get your coconut shrimp fix
Thanks
today.
a lot. That's my time.
Wow, look at that. What a great way to kick off the show. A guy going smart, well-written fucking material. Nice to meet you, JM.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy
First
for?
time.
First time? What? Whoa! We're getting the fucking party started here tonight. Hopefully we're going to be able to ride this wave. Look at you. I was not expecting that.
Thank you.
First time. How long have you been preparing for this?
Couple months.
Couple months.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's a long time to come to New York.
I love it. I love it. Salvador.
My first time was with a tuba player named Maria.
Oh, I don't think he's talking about that kind of first time, Salvador.
I don't know if you know this.
Have you done any kind of other professional speaking, or do you have a job that he seems so comfortable on stage?
Even one wedding speech.
Yeah,
One wedding speech. My goodness.
Gay wedding?
And,
Brother's wedding, but so it was gay.
gay.
Great
Yeah,
job.
yeah.
And also you have a older brother on a sitcom hair, which I appreciate.
You do have an interesting look. JM looks like he owns a lot of, like if you walked into his apartment, they'd have a lot of easels. I've never said that about anyone before. You draw, you paint?
No artistic capability.
No artistic capabilities. Interesting. What do you do for fun?
Fun. Just try to be a good husband and hang out.
Gentrify neighborhoods.
And she was 24 at the time of this.
Wow. What do you do for a living,
incredibly
JM?
young to have these kinds of encounters. And I have no idea what's going on. So I feel kind of
Wow,
sad
look
for
at
her
you.
at the
My
time.
goodness. That's a good paying job, huh? You have one of those apartments in New York that looks like Tom Hanks' apartment in Big.
No, I wish.
That's what I've always wanted in my life since I was a little kid. I'm like, one day I'm gonna have a fucking trampoline. Let's do this. You'd think you would just buy a house, but no, you can't do that here. You gotta live in some creepy big apartment. You have a creepy big apartment?
And I think we all should understand that.
Just a 7-bedroom at the top of the.
And the concerns
What does your wife do? You said you're a husband.
I am. She does better than I do.
Wow. Come on, we gotta know. Come on, JM. This is what happens when you let us use your imagination.
That's fair enough.
You can't even give us a hint of what she does? Like, I mean, like how much better than you does she do? 10 times better?
Significantly better.
Is she like one of the most successful people in New York or something? Like, can you?
Is she a better comic? I wish we'd find out. I tried to get her signed up.
Yeah. Wow.
TV show too.
Oh, interesting. But you can't tell me what she does for a living. This fucking
honestly, I just want to get off this stage so fast.
Why?
I really just want to get off the stage.
No, it's not how it works. That's not how it works. You want her to do good with your set? You want her to fucking have a good 60 seconds? Well, then I have to find out more fucking shit about you. You didn't give us enough to make fun of you with, so now you have to fucking tell us about your personal life.
If you spill the beans, I will eat them.
Oh my God.
JM, you gotta let go of that mic stand, baby. The only thing keeping me standing right now.
Holding on.
Go down if I.
Holding on like that's his rich wife trying to leave him right now. I'll never let you go.
He's always choking her.
My goodness. So how long you been with this such a successful woman that you can't even tell us what she does?
Over 6 years total with a break in between.
Oh.
Way back.
Why was there a break?
We dated a long time ago.
Yeah, why was there a break in between?
She met a man named Salvador.
Was this Maria? Is her name Maria?
No. We met
I
very
put my
young.
fist in a tuba.
Go ahead,
He
JM.
did not like that one.
Go ahead, JM. Keep answering the question.
We met barely out of school. Had a great summer romance, and then went our separate ways for 5 years.
What was she doing for work back then?
And it moved in both directions along the coast towards south.
Same thing.
Really? What is it? Does she come from a rich family?
No. She's learned it all herself.
Is she here with you?
She is here.
Well, let me ask you this: would you be willing to do me a favor? Can you say, sweetheart, is it okay if I tell these guys what you do? Because I think at this point, she with the entire audience wanting to know. I have a feeling she might.
She works at a tech company.
She gave you permission?
I saw either a thumbs up or a middle finger. I'm not sure which one it was.
Why wouldn't you be able to tell us that she works at a tech company? That's the most.
Now we gotta know what the tech company is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what we're almost getting.
It's Ashley Madison.
Is it really?
No,
Oh, you son of a bitch! You fucking dirty liar! To think of how much I liked you only 5 minutes ago. How far we've come. Wow. Uber?
Sorry?
Uber?
Vimeo?
You should keep that.
Yeah.
Just looking at your eyes.
Is it okay if he tells us? There you go, you fucking pushover. We see who wears the goddamn pants in this relationship. And the thicker wallet. Go ahead, now you're fucking stuck.
She works at Google.
Wow, that's so cool. I can't believe it took you 6 minutes to tell us that.
I don't know.
Have you ever Google searched, hey, where'd my nuts go?
They just snapped their fingers and the military.
Have you,
was gone.
Jolena? Have you
But before they
Googled
left, they
I know where my
collected
nuts went.
500 pictures, 3,000 witness accounts,
Wow.
15 hours of
JM,
film,
any other
and
fun
over
facts about you we should know about?
One time
I'm really
I asked,
excited.
Now, I think it was in 2003 or 2005.
I said one time I asked
some
Jeeves
of it was
if I
released to
had
the public,
chlamydia, and he
but
never
not
got back to me.
all of that information.
Wow, there you
And
go.
someone just
Alright.
asked, did you read
Did
the
we
book?
squeeze
Love
that one in
Autism?
there?
I did.
Well, it was a
Did.
timing thing, and then it
And
passed, and
that
then I
one-
said it
that
anyway.
one-
I know, that's my point. I know. I saw you think about it, and that's why.
Well, as soon as you said, here, you go ahead, I go, oh no, this is not gonna work.
No, I know. I saw the whole thing. I know exactly what happened. I watched every millisecond of it. And then I watched you go, it's probably not going to work, but I'm going to go for it. And then I watched it.
I think he set me up because he's still upset. I said I fished in his wife's Uber.
Yeah.
This is the first time that I got it.
All right. Well, JM, I mean, you had an unbelievable set tonight.
Thanks so much.
For a first time, I mean, just great. So great. There he goes, JM DeViro, guys. There he goes.
Hopefully he does it again, man.
Well, yeah.
If that was his first time.
A guy like that has to do it again, right? He's got the fucking money-making wife at home, just raking in the fucking Google dollars, and look how protective of her he is. Huh?
It was acting like she worked for Bing or something. You know, like,
Hey, if they ever break up, let me know. I swing both ways.
Again, this is from
Goodness. You guys having fun yet? All right. I'll pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Drew Williamson, everybody. Drew Williamson. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace. Hey, how about I am for the band playing new music all night? So talented, these guys. Hey, one more time for Drew, everybody.
I like to keep my shoelaces loose just in case I have to kick it.
Very interesting point.
You don't need GPS to track me through the city. You can follow me with coffee stains and cigarette butts.
In some cases, they flew down.
My wife is from Korea, and I've been trying to learn Korean. So this hat says, I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea what that hat says.
Blackish water at dusk. This is Jacques Ballet. They came
I've come up with a new invention called the sling dick. You can put a condom on with the slingshot.
They made loops and accelerated suddenly. They hovered over houses and held inside with beams. They even emerged out of larger objects.
I'm still going. Come on, people! Listen, I don't do anything wrong or the dishes.
You would be in this village.
There's the bear, Drew Williamson, everyone. I'm gonna go first here. I'm gonna tell you something. All right? I know that I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't know how long you've been doing this or what the deal is, but I'm just gonna tell you right now, you are my new favorite comedian of all time. Not the funniest, but there's something I could watch you bomb up there for hours. I could just lay down with a sleeping bag eating popcorn. I mean, there's just something about watching you struggle that's amazing.
Oh yeah, it's a struggle.
To think that it's been how good you're doing since you let everything go haywire in Chernobyl, and here you are now, just fucking up here smashing. I can't remember which young television star you remind me of, but like all grown up version of some kind of like fucking like I don't know, like some howdy doody shit or something like that.
Tony, this fool looks like the dead Beastie Boy.
Geico's motorcycle expertise means I'm covered by people who know bikes like I do. I'm happy as a clam.
You look like if Waldo moved to the burbs.
Oh my God, what the fuck do you look like? There's something, it's definitely a little bit of the Beastie Boy, but there's something else. It's almost like Ferris Bueller's buddy that like stays in bed and he tries to hang out with and steal his dad's car a little bit.
You look like the face on a candy wrapper.
Thank you. I've had worse. One of the Pep Boys.
Yeah, that's a very good one. Yeah. Hell yeah.
He looks like that one guy from Revenge of the Nerds all grown up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the cunnilingus braid.
It's true. But you are a powerful, fucking, confident nerd. You really are. Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
You can see
my first.
Hell yeah, that makes sense. That's the only answer you could have given to get that kind of applause. Congratulations. And what school do you teach at? Professor of
nothing.
What?
No.
What do you do for work?
I work backstage at a Broadway show.
Really? Wow. Wow, that's interesting. I don't have an immediate response for that. Really not used to that answer. That's a fucking New York answer right there. If you're wondering, I'm just an LA guy. Like what? Broadway? What?
By the look of him, I'm guessing it's not Hamilton.
No, not Hamilton.
And of course,
And by the look of it, I'm guessing it is Book of Mormon.
Wow. Well done.
Really? Wow! Look at that! That's incredible! Norman with the setup. I'll probably be losing my job after today. No, you won't. If there's anyone that knows about giving away a Tony or two, it's me. You know what I'm saying?
Give us a
fun fact about that play. Yeah, fun fact about Book of Mormon is that I, at one point, was almost on Broadway as the lead role in Book of Mormon. I was almost the nerdy, chubby guy with the glasses. They were going to puff me up and throw glasses on me, and I almost had it. I was going to be the first replacement for, who's the successful guy now? Joshua Gad, that's right. Yeah, I was going to be his first replacement. I just barely got beat out. I had planned on it and everything.
And I never saw it because I was going to wait for him to be the role. So I
fucked up. And I didn't say it's the only musical that I ever have seen live, and I never got to see it until I was in the running to be it. So I got to go, it was in LA when they were recasting the Broadway one, and I had to go see it because I was already auditioning for it. So that's a surreal thing.
Well, this took a gay turn.
Yeah, it did. It really did. It really did. And I've never done a musical before.
You should work backstage.
Very surreal thing. Whoa. Are you gay, Drew? Really?
Asian wife.
Oh, Asian wife. That's right. How long you been with her?
18 years.
18 years. 18 years.
But
Love you a long
somebody
time.
just sent
Hell
me
yeah.
a link, and I'm over there now. And this
I love it.
And
18 years. Where'd you meet her at? Was she in one of the boxes being shipped for Broadway?
Yes, how did you know that? We met in Kansas City in graduate school.
Side, there's going to be a private chat where you can subscribe in. But Zenza
It's an
Bill
anomaly.
did put up a
What were you studying there?
That's her name.
let's see.
My name is Anama Lee.
I'm
Bobby Lee's sister.
We both have master's degrees in set design.
Oh, she is a master.
Oh, a master.
I have a master in the
So
color.
on your right,
Look at you. I love
Yeah,
you.
gay sale.
Wow, look at that.
Double sale.
It's more racist when you do it.
Was one of the jokes.
do you ever get bow jobs from her?
So you should go spend more time
Oh, Salvador, you got a dirty mind over there. You know that? I love it. I love it. And you guys fell in love. You do anything? I cannot picture you having sex. Is there anything special that you do in the bedroom? You have any special moves? You're a tall guy. I imagine she, of course, is one of those short Korean girls, right? And a chance you got the fucking Yao Ming of Asian women.
Or playing my house is me coming up to her and
Okay.
interrupting her studying and saying, "Okay, honey, it's time."
First of all, you just wrote yourself a brand new opening joke. Well, hello, honey. It's time. That's what you say before you murder people, dude. Oh my god. Interrupting her study is that? I mean, that is Asian foreplay. That really is. That's incredible. I interrupt her study and I tell her it's time. Wow, I'm gonna see that in my nightmares tonight.
Right.
Have you ever traveled to Korea, or have you know?
We've been to Korea twice, actually.
You ever think about
And here's the document that
moving
Jim was
there or
talking
anything
about.
like that?
Here is a
We were
drawing
discussing
that
retirement
was
plans, but we
created
discovered,
by military
she told me recently that
officials.
all porn is illegal in Korea.
Captain of
Uh-oh.
the
So
Project
that cuts
Saucer.
that plan out completely.
Wow. What's
Here's one of their drawings.
Oh, look at that. The first Joelberg chant of the night started on a rim shot. I like that.
Yes.
I like that. You guys, I think you guys are a good team. Maybe can you do another like little any type of one-liner about your Korean wife? Just it doesn't even have to be funny. Don't trust me. Trust me. You know, just a set up my Korean wife and then blah blah blah. Go ahead.
My wife really stinks.
No, wait. It's not fucking white. You have to say it each. You have to do the thing reason. My Korean wife. Oh, you go.
For everybody.
My Korean wife doesn't know how to curse an American and recently called me a dick fuck.
Sorry, everybody. This is happening in your town. This is live. This is what's happening.
We have created a monster.
I'm very excited.
Come on, one more. I need one more good Korean wife one-liner from you. I know you don't have one. Trust me. Trust me. The less that you think about this, the funnier it's going to be. I'm telling you, the less sense it makes, the better it is. Just don't even think about it. Don't use your fucking super brain right now, all right? I want you to just completely improvise, look out in those lights, and fucking trust yourself. My Korean wife, yeah.
When my Korean wife goes down the slide, it makes a noise like this.
That's gold, baby, gold!
And when
I said it once, I'll say it again. You're my favorite comedian in the world right now. Drew Williamson.
Divorce papers. I know she brought the divorce papers.
No, yeah, right.
You guys look like two separate Fred Armisen characters.
That's what it is. That's what it is. You motherfucker, Drew. I mean, you are just unbelievable.
I can't believe I made it up here.
Not only did you make it up here, but you did exactly what I think a lot of people want to do, which is fucking have a good set and, most importantly, a great interview. You know, the interview on this show is an underrated part of, you know, being honest and giving us something to work with, and it lasts 4, 5, 6, 7 times longer than the 60-second set does. So that's one of my favorite interviews of all time. You're such an interesting character from your looks through your words. Drew Williamson, everybody.
So these deaths that happened
Damn.
with this incident.
I don't know about you guys, but this is a fucking really fun start to this episode of this show, huh? We're in it. I promise you this. This is about as fun as it gets on a show in which anything can happen. How about one more time for my man Drew Williams?
Yeah, Drew!
His first time ever on stage. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Rishi. R-I-S-H-I. Here we go. Come this way, Rishi. Okay. All right. Go that way. Is there any walkway there? There is, right? There's a little bit of room to walk there. A little bit, yeah. That's what we'll do from now on. Here he comes. Come on up here. Here we go. And that ledge, my friend. Step back. Hey, one more time for Rishi, everybody.
All right. My girlfriend took me to my first yoga class this year. I figured I'm Indian, the Hindu variety. I play Street Fighter exclusively with Daoism. So fuck it, let's do this. It kicked my ass. They had us awkwardly twist our bodies into something called the pigeon pose. Apparently in the yoga community, the pigeon is not a fat, lazy bird, but rather a graceful, flexible creature. When the yoga master yelled out, pigeon pose, I thought a depressed accountant was going to come out and start throwing us leftovers from a park bench. That pose is very inappropriately named. They need to pick a better animal. Some more about me. I was born in Kenya in Africa. I was born in Kenya in Africa. Both my parents were born there as well. I'm also a U.S. citizen, so technically I'm African American, which probably explains why I don't know how to swim. Also, I don't mind when the guy next door calls me the word with the NG and R in it. You know, neighborly. Thank you.
Hey. Wow. Rishi, everybody. I like a guy with funny jokes, but there's something about a guy with funny segues that I love even more. I mean, I could tell you literally wrote out on the paper some more about me. Yes. Like it was the most pronounced and confident part of your entire set. Very fun. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
Hell yeah, Rishi, everybody. I love it. My goodness. And what do you do for work, Rishi?
I'm a project manager at IBM.
Wow, look at that. That's
I saw the
someone.
company.
That's someone not afraid to drop a name real quick. Rishi, stand right on that yellow X that the audience can see what you look like exactly. While
Tony.
I set you up for a joke that I'm going to do in just seconds. But for right now, I'll say, how long have you been working at IBM?
18 years.
Wow, 18 years. That's been the answer for so many questions so far. 18 years, 18 years.
That means you can fuck it.
Yep.
Yep.
That's true.
Tony, I'm just glad to see this full alive. I was sad when the dragon burned you up on Game of Thrones. Just happy to have you here, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
That was not a good way to go out.
He has had a really hard life, getting stepped on by the Mario Brothers, having green shells shot out of him.
They call you a Koopa.
What's funny is I couldn't think of the name of the thing, so I literally had to spell it out. I'm like, hope this works. Can't think of it. I'm gonna call him a Toompa or something like that, but I knew it wasn't Toompa. So, Rishi, fucking fun. Interesting stuff. You're an interesting looking guy, but you know that, right?
I'm well aware of it.
You look like you're either broke or a Saudi prince of some kind. I can't really tell. Mark, what did you think of seeing Rishi for his first time up here tonight? What do you think of this guy?
For the first time, that was solid and yeah, very impressive. I was surprised to hear you were African. I thought of you more as like a Osama bin Diesel.
Yes. I was waiting for a red band to drop the Lion King.
To drop the Lion King? Well, what part of Africa did you say you were born in again?
I was born in Kenya.
We were gonna get there, Richie. We were gonna get there. Don't rush us, you son of a bitch. We've been watching too much goddamn Kill Tony. Wow, that's so fun. And how old were you when you moved here?
6.
6. And what are your parents? What color are they?
We are all of the brown persuasion.
Are there a lot of brown people in Kenya?
Yes, a lot of Indian people in Kenya.
Well, I mean, like light brown people.
Do you have AIDS? That's what we're getting to.
I love it. Rishi, what do you do for fun, man?
Besides dress up like a genie?
I think I have to be blue for that, not brown.
No, you pull it off just fine.
No, I just like a lot of comedy. I'm a huge Tuesdays with Stories fan.
I love it. I love it.
Big Kill Tony fan. Just watch a lot of comedy. I like to travel. I've been to, I think, 20 national parks in the last 4 years.
Wow. What are some of your favorite parks?
Definitely Grand Tetons.
Where's that?
Like the Wisconsin area. Wyoming area, sorry.
Oh, Wyoming, where there are bison. Little fun fact for you.
Yes,
I don't know if you know that. I've educated myself on everywhere that bison exists. Due to being in an argument with the rest of the cast of the show about it.
That was great on the road trip when you guys were debating.
Thank you. But when you were in your time in Wyoming, did you happen to see a bison?
We did.
Oh, who would have fucking
guessed?
guessed?
Quite a few bison.
Who would have fucking guessed?
This fool right here?
Because I happen to know for a fact it's one of only 2 or 3 states where you can even fucking see a bison.
Although I am more of a Daalism fan over a bison.
A what?
I am more of a Daalism fan instead of bison.
He made a Street Fighter joke.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I'm just glad to hear you're allowed back in parks.
Heck yeah. For those of you listening to the podcast, Rishi is masturbating right now as we speak.
Yes.
He's got the Midwest left hand in the pocket.
Anytime I can get this close to Mark Norman.
I love it. Anything else we need to know about you, Rishi? You're such an interesting character, but I feel like there's something you're holding back. You ever been arrested before?
No, not arrested.
What do you call it?
I mean,
detained for a few years?
Just shoved into a lamp.
No, but I do get pulled out from PSA a lot.
Yeah. What's the worst thing you ever had happen to you? They ever check your butt or anything like that?
No, unfortunately, no.
No. I love it.
Rishi, very fun. Did it go how you thought it was going to go tonight? Like, how do you feel about this? How do you feel
Not
up
as,
here?
I mean, it was the first time I was in it, but I mean, for my first time, I thought it was okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So do we. Definitely. I'm just asking you. I'm not asking you what you thought of your set. I'm asking you if you had fun. Like, how do you feel?
Oh, yeah. This is a blast. I mean, your show is like one of the things that got me to do this.
Can you just repeat that 9 more times, please? No. All right, Rishi. Well, I mean, amazing stuff, dude. Congratulations. We're popping a lot of cherries
thank
here.
you.
We love it. I love it.
All right,
Rishi, everybody. Hey. Here he goes. Rishi. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Hey. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when people pulled out of the bucket do bad on this show? Wow, listen to that. It's an angry New York show. I like it. Let's keep it moving along. This is exciting. This looks like someone maybe Jolena met in her past life. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Gio Perez, everyone. Oh, wow, look at this. Come on, put your hands together for Gio Perez.
All right. Where my weed smokers at? Where you at? Make some noise. Cool. You ever get so high you can sit and watch anything, like anything just starts becoming interesting? Yeah, like me right now. Last week, I got so high, I sat and watched my brother's entire graduation ceremony. Yeah. That's not even the worst part, man. I didn't find out I was in the wrong school to the end. Embarrassing, man. So my grandparents, they were married for 65 years. Yeah, and that's appropriate response for a theater full of millennials. You guys are not impressed, but I had to ask him. I was like, hey, man, what's your secret? So he sat me down. I was like, listen, in the 65 years I was with your grandmother, not once while we were making love did I let her see my face while I was busting a nut. See, I didn't think it was that funny because I couldn't wrap my 8-year-old brain around that shit. It's terrible. So I tried Molly over New Year's in Alabama, and after being awake for 5 days, I found out I was actually trying crystal meth for the first time. Thank you. That's my time.
Fuck yeah, man. Wow, I love it. So many jokes. Well executed. Heck yeah. I love it. First time doing stand-up? No way,
No,
right?
no.
You've been doing it a couple years.
A year and a half, under a year and a half.
Year and a half. All here in New York.
No, Alabama.
Alabama?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Are you up here for Skank Fest?
No, I just moved back about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, you just moved back?
Yeah.
So you're originally from here?
Yeah.
And then you moved to Alabama for how long?
3 years.
Let me ask you something, and I think you might know what this question's going to be. What the fuck and how the fuck does a guy that looks like you move to Alabama? For those of you listening to the podcast, not watching, this guy looks like a little Al Yankovic. I mean, he looks like if Darlene from Roseanne was just an all-out lesbian machine.
It looks like Drake and Sideshow Bob at a baby.
Pablo Shore.
When you went down to Alabama, they legalized abortion.
Yeah. Nice. That's the reason I left. I didn't like old white men telling me what to do with my uterus.
Wow, that is
my body, my choice. Am I right, ladies?
Oh yeah.
This was pandering, eh?
So, why did you move to Alabama?
Man, I was fucking up in life, and I had family down there, so they're just like, come move down there, and that's why I found comedy down there.
So cool, so interesting. When you say you were fucking up in life, can you elaborate?
I got a couple
bad haircut?
drug sales. Bad,
yeah.
I was like in and out of jail, 20s and teens, so I just
man,
try something different.
Your butthole must look like this bucket right here.
I never made it to prison. I was just in jail. So
Oh,
I didn't
so
get that far.
What do they do? Just stick a finger in your butt or something?
Yeah, we never made it past second base.
I love it. Hell yeah. You just had to make out with a lot of dudes. Wow. Scariest thing that ever happened to you during that time, or in jail, or with drugs or anything? Anytime you were really frightened or
Yeah,
afraid?
there was so many. I got a fucking PTSD from that shit.
Yeah?
I haven't sold drugs since like 2013. Statute of limitations almost up, people.
Yeah, there you go. Heck yeah. No,
So
we
you're
know.
a quitter.
Yeah, man.
I love that you're so damaged that you think there's some undercover cop in here waiting. Like maybe he's selling drugs right now. Enough with this super likable comedy show. I'm here for work. It's just gonna tackle you when you're done.
Abracadabra.
I love it. What was your favorite? I missed that. What was your favorite drug to sell?
Excuse me. What was that?
What was your favorite drug to sell?
Favorite drug to sell? Heroin.
Yeah.
That was the fastest
Heroin.
money
Wow.
I've ever seen.
Did you get on that yourself?
Yeah, I kind of fucked up a little bit. Started taking pills and then started sniffing. I never shot it, by the way. This is gonna be on YouTube, so
Again,
my boss is gonna be watching this.
It's
Probably.
always a funny thing that only former heroin addicts do, where they're like, I only swallowed it. I never put it directly in my bloodstream. For those of you that can relate to that, it's like either they do or they don't. It's not really a difference maker to us normies. Whoa, woo! You didn't shoot it. I'm gonna swap spit with this guy right after the show. I love it.
I only swallowed heroin. I didn't shoot it. Am I right, ladies?
So, Gio, what do you do for work now? How do you make a living? You a SoundCloud rapper or something like that?
No. That failed, so I tried comedy. That was working.
Eureka Bodega.
Yeah, good call. I'm Dominican. Good call. Good call.
Hey, nailed it.
You can tell you've been in New York for a while.
He's a real New York guy.
Big Easy.
You got a sleepy cat around you at work.
Yeah.
Is that true? Do you really have a sleepy cat on you?
No.
What do you do for work?
I work at a retail store.
Retail store.
Stocking shelves.
Stocking shelves. Hell yeah. You work regular hours, or are you the night crew?
4 to 1. 4 in the morning.
4 a.m. to 1 p.m. Interesting. So then you sort of sleep until like 6 or 7, then you do stand-up.
No, I drive straight out to the city and try to do some mics.
Right. Oh, at 1 p.m.?
No,
Oh,
at 1 p.m. This mic's out here 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm so confused now. I have no idea what the fuck time we're talking about now. I don't know what time zone. I think you tried to adjust for our LA time zone in one of your answers, and we lost each other.
Yeah.
And I don't think we'll ever find out exactly when you work shifts at your job.
I'll never say if this is going to be on YouTube.
Oh, well,
That's the only job that
you think
hires
someone's going to check every retail store in New York? All right. Fuck it.
Paranoia.
Yeah, it really is. You seem like a defensive guy.
Heroin. Sorry, the interview sucked.
You have a girlfriend, Gio?
Nah, I'm single right now.
Heck yeah. You been on a date recently?
Nah, man. I just been doing this and working, taking care of my daughter and stuff.
Oh, you have a daughter?
Yeah, I got
How old's your daughter?
7.
7.
Ooh.
Perfect. You can wear her t-shirts, clearly. I love it.
Does she look like her dad used to do heroin?
Nah, I'll wait till she's like 16 to tell her.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But you'll tell her, like, look, I never shot it.
I never shot it.
I ate it. I shoved it up my ass a few times, but I never fucking went needle to fucking schmeagle.
What feels better, a hug from your daughter or heroin?
You can all say you were there when Tony Hinchcliffe doubly fell in love with Mark Norman. That is my favorite question of all time ever asked on the show. And let me remind you, Gio, you have to answer honestly.
Obviously, hugging my daughter on heroin.
Hey! The old hug the daughter heroin double up. I love it, Gio. You hit us with the fucking 1-2. Gio, I fucking loved it, man. You came out guns a-blazing. A lot of people that have been doing this many years end up feeling the pressure of the show when they get up here, and they fucking stumble and they get in their heads, or sometimes they overthink it, pick the wrong set list. You did absolutely everything right. You came in guns a-fucking-blazing for one of the best sets of the night, if not the best so far. So thank you so much.
I just gotta say, like, I felt no pressure because I'm used to being judged, standing for the white men, so It was like going to court without the suit, you know?
There you go. You had to get that one last fucking jab in there, didn't you? All right, one more time for Gio Perez, everybody. Follow him on social media, Gio Perez 86. Oh, and Drew Williamson's on Instagram at willie.drew. How about that?
The quality of people coming up is so much better here than most
Yeah,
places.
it's incredible. It's
crazy.
fucking mind-blowing. That happened, we found that out at Skankfest last year, too. How many of you were at Skankfest Kill Tony's last year, huh? Oh, yeah, all right, jeez. I guess a lot of you didn't want to see us last year. My God. How many of you are new fans that have just found out about the show in the past year? Wow. Jesus. All right. My goodness. Happy to be here. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Michael Joseph, everybody. Yeah. Michael Joseph. Wow. Loud yes. He's right here. He's got a whole crew that's excited for him. Wow. People are fist bumping each other over here. This is so exciting. One more time for Michael Joseph.
This is fucking terrifying. I made the joke that I wouldn't get all called up here if it was for $1 million. This will be sitting in my seat, but the chance to embarrass yourself on YouTube Live, and Fane answers the call. So here I am. So the other, I'm sorry? Oh, is that it? Okay. Used to holding a dick in my hand, so closer to the mouth, the better.
You know what? We're gonna restart it because no one knows what the fuck you said the first time. Just don't say it again. But don't hold that mic. You got a little bit of space. You see what I'm doing? You see how that works? Don't fucking. You're not a fucking. I'm
not an up and coming rising.
No, I got it. Save all that fucking thunder. We're gonna reset it one more time for Michael Joseph, everybody. There we go.
So what I was saying was that I would probably be still sitting in my seat right now if this was for $1 million, but since it's the chance to embarrass yourself on live YouTube, here I am standing. Fane answers the call. This is fucking humiliating. So recently, the Wu-Tang Clan got a street named after themselves in Shaolin, or Staten Island. And I think for the first time in 60 years that Martin Luther King Boulevard is going to have some competition for most violent street in America. Is that too much for 2019? Too much? So let's see what else we got here. I was on my way walking here, and I'm a big people watcher, people listener, and I heard two people over talking about someone that had been diagnosed. And I didn't really hear much of the conversation, so I'm trying to think, what did they diagnosed with? I didn't hear anything, but it couldn't have been anything positive. Nobody's ever said to you, you've been diagnosed as a millionaire. Getting worse. So let's make fun of myself, right? So recently, I got cheated on. Woo! So I've been single for a year. By choice, because I don't want to be humiliated again. But here I am being humiliated again.
There you go, Michael
Didn't hear the
Joseph,
meow, got the
everybody.
Chelsea
Hell
there.
yeah,
Sorry.
hell yeah. Stick with me, Michael. Hell yes, Michael. First time ever doing stand-up.
Fourth.
Oh.
First time in 2 years.
First time in 2 years. Hell yeah, that's exciting, man. Why have you only done it 4 times? Just something you like to
The last time I did it was in Suffolk County, Long Island, and I did it to the back of people watching the Ranger game. And I was kind of discouraged by that, and I just figured I'd write jokes on my iPhone and then delete them.
This is fucking. I'm having flashbacks to Soprano episodes. I don't know whether to make fun of you or just put myself in the trunk of your car. Salvador.
Yes. Why do you have a clown tattoo on your calf? It's scary.
Oh, he has a clown tattoo on his calf.
I'm a nervous guy.
Yes, Mark.
I just want to say, first off, Sal Volcano looks terrible.
Yeah, they put you in a really bad prank on this one. Rub sweat all over yourself and go up and bomb on a Kill Tony show. No. On this first one, we want you to just put the microphone right up against your mouth and just start saying words for 10 seconds. That's not practical.
This is terrible.
I love it.
No, you're doing
I
fine.
hate it.
No, you're doing just okay. Relax.
You sure?
Yeah.
Can you tell I'm nervous?
Relax. Yes, you're
Yeah.
shaking,
I
you're
know.
pacing around. You kept doing this thing where you would go back and forth over the mic stand, which I love. Like you just kept trying to, for a guy bombing, you were trying to be like Chris Rock and Eddie Murphy so badly. Just like, hey, just walking the stage, just eating it.
You're also holding the microphone like a baseball. Like, you know that you're talking into that, right?
Yeah, you're sweating like we know you beat your wife.
I'm somewhere between chubby and obese, so I sweat like just naturally. I can't really help that.
Really? You're chubby, slightly obese? We had no idea. Michael, you really found out that your wife cheated on you?
Yeah, I did about a year ago.
My goodness.
People feel bad until I tell them that she was a flight attendant, and then they don't feel bad anymore.
Oh, she was a flight attendant.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Should've saw that one coming.
How long did you have her smuggling cocaine into the country for you? All right. Well, what airline was she a flight attendant for?
I'm sorry?
No longer Virgin Airlines.
Yeah. I love it. Have you hooked up with a chick since being cheated on?
No, I've actually been celibate for the last 13 months.
13
She's
months.
the old lefty.
Wow.
And, you know, if you want the stranger.
You're a fucking switch hitter? Who jerks off with their left hand?
Yeah, ambidextrous.
Really?
Not ambidextrous.
Wow. Don't ever do that again.
Don't you think for anybody? Does that fix my sweatiness and my bombing?
I'm glad that you got to see in front of a huge audience exactly how funny that joke is. That I feel like you tell all your buddies in the fucking in the.
They're right there. They filmed this whole thing.
Oh yeah, you guys all work at the same on the same dump truck. What do you do for work?
What's that?
What do you do for work?
Software support.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness.
For the last 13 years.
13 years. Wow.
I'm 36. Very deceiving.
All right. A lot of numbers.
I look like a sweaty 25-year-old, but I'm a swety 36-year-old.
You talking about a 25-year-old corpse? What are you talking about? I look like a sweaty 25-year-old.
I don't look so good.
I know. I want to dab you like a greasy piece of pizza.
Yeah. I mean, it really is. You literally have a skull shaped like a gigantic Philly cheesesteak. It's just dripping. You go to a lot of Yankees games?
I'm Met fan.
What?
Met fan.
Met fan. Wow, look at that. You look like a guy that hasn't eaten a Big Apple in your life. Thing comes up out of left field. You must be like, what is that thing? They still have that when they hit home runs at Met Stadium? Okay, cool. I don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck about the Mets. The Mets. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I bet the Mets are a big fan of you too. Your comedy is like their baseball.
It's a sure thing they're gonna blow it.
Hello. A goddamn Cleveland Indian over here, people. Yes, and a Dodger fan at times. We were even a White Sox fan for one night last week. So, Michael, anything else interesting about you that you think we should know about?
Unfortunately, no.
Really? Not that you ever saved anybody's life or almost died?
Wouldn't want to anyway if there was somebody to say.
Oh my goodness.
I need subtitles for this fool, man.
I know. It's crazy. Wow. What's your favorite thing? You're a New Yorker?
Yes, I am.
What's your favorite thing about being a New Yorker? Get some type of redeeming quality out there for these people. Salvador?
I'm about to leave in 6 months.
Oh, yeah? You, wow, that's incredible.
Come on.
Oh, they want you
I want
out
to
of here,
shoot
it seems. They want you to go.
Yes.
You only have 6 months to live?
If I was only that fortunate, no, I'm moving out of the state.
Where are you going to go? You going to go to Bison Country?
Down south, yeah.
Really? Where?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Why South Carolina? For a guy that sweats profusely all the time, you think you wouldn't want to live in South Carolina. You're going to literally fucking melt.
It's just slower. I don't know. I'm just old and I don't want to be around.
I thought you were 25.
You're old. You said you were what? 38?
36.
You're 36. You're 36.
Yeah.
You're 36.
1983, yeah.
You're 36.
He's talking about his waist.
That's funny. It is 36.
It really is a 36 waist? Wow, Mark Norman's hitting fucking...
With a stretchy waist.
I used to work at Men's Wear.
38 stuffed into a 36.
My goodness, 36 years old. My God. When you found out your wife cheated on you, that deeply affected you.
Girlfriend, but yeah.
What?
I mean, it was annoying, sure.
Wait, what did you say?
It was a girlfriend, but it was annoying. It wasn't.
Oh, it was a
didn't deeply
girlfriend.
affect me, no.
Right.
Pick up the pieces and move
And,
on.
but why celibate since then?
Not by his choice.
Yeah, I know, but by the way,
fair enough.
But it must be hard to be a celibate rapist. You know what I mean? Like the way I look at, the way I see the sweat dripping off.
You think I have enough charm to be a rapist, huh?
Yeah.
That's a compliment.
Did you know you could just walk up to girls and go, "It's time"?
We're gonna get him up and out of here. 4th time ever on stage. 1st time on Kill Tony for Michael Joseph, everybody. Hell yeah. It's fun. That
guy literally just lost 4 pounds on this stage, just dripping. He came up completely dry and left soaking wet. It's like a before and after an hour of hot yoga. He was up here for 6 fucking minutes. It's incredible. You're welcome, buddy. It wasn't really the biggest compliment I've ever given, but you're welcome. I bet you will. Hell yeah. I'm going to have to cheat on you now. I'm going to move on to the next comedian. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sean McGuire, everybody. Look at Salvador moving those hips up here for you tonight. I think we know this guy. Oh, yeah? Is it the right? No. One more time for Sean McGuire, everybody.
What's up, y'all? Good to be here in New York. So, I'm thinking, now that we're finally there in technology, a couple sex robots are gonna do. But not for right now. Definitely when I'm an older man, you know. Right now, I gotta focus on what I got, go the organic route, you know, stick to my own kind. But that way I'm gonna reserve some fun, you know, for the older times. I definitely want one girl, the darkest possible option. I feel like I got some unfinished business. And one Asian girl. And then definitely want a dude who just sits on the couch and just watches. That way, you know, I just look at him every once in a while. Feel a little good about myself, you know. Also, as an old fella, I'll need to be taking some medications. I'll just keep those in the ass crack of one of them. Yeah.
All right, Sean McGuire. Wow. My goodness. Another guy who seems American, but I don't know what the fuck you really set up here. A lot of it. I don't know if you did either.
That set was like CBD. Nothing happened.
Yes, correct.
That was incredible. Sean, I think you've been on this show before, right? You look familiar to us. Either
Yes.
that or you are a few times?
He's been on yes,
all here in New York?
Time. No, one in Philly, another in
One
New York.
in Philly, another here. And what did we find out about you there? That you are the top half of a centaur?
Yes.
Is it? Did I ever tell you, Sean, that you look like the scary guy from the movie Ghost? Remember that? The long-faced? All right.
That is the smallest man bun I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's like a man. Yeah, it's more like a man biscuit. Look at that fucking thing. It's not even a bun. What is that? A fucking man cupcake? What is that? What are you trying to do back there, huh? Okay. Next question. So, Sean, what are some interesting things that we found out about you that we talked about the times that you've been on before? Remind us about you, Sean.
Yes. So I fry donuts and I fry chicken. That's my job.
Oh, that's right. You are a
I was
fryer.
also a barista, but I got fired from that job since last time.
Oh, yeah? Why'd you get fired?
So I had scheduled off to go up to Kill Tony and Nyack, and that did not really make it into the books there at work.
Oh,
yeah. I noticed that the week the schedule was published, so I said, these fucking idiots forgot. I'm just going to call out. I go to New York, and my friend Nikki is receiving me, but my boss's name is Nick. So my boss texts me, and I think it's my friend. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm up. I'm on the way.
Oh, shit.
And then my friend actually texts me an hour later, and I'm confused.
Uh-huh.
And out of job.
Right. I would have fired you just for how long that story was. That was mind-boggling. That was just unbelievable. You are set for a life of frying donuts and chicken. Very, very fun. Have you been doing stand-up in between the times that we've seen you?
Yep.
That's fun. So how long have you been doing it now?
In total, about 10 months.
10 months.
Yeah.
Did you start on Kill Tony or you started before?
I started 6 months before.
Very, very cool.
long
Okay, so you did Nyack, Philly, and here.
Philly, Nyack here.
Very cool. Yeah, Jolena.
How long have you been pretending to teach Bikram yoga?
I am an actual certified yoga teacher.
I was just going to ask that. I was gonna follow up.
I did yoga on one episode, if you remember.
Heck yeah. Is there maybe a special yoga pose that you can do that's like really impressive that you could do? I think these people would be interested to
I got one in mind.
Perhaps see.
He already showed us the downward bomb.
Heck yeah, here he goes. For those of you just listening, he's emptying his pockets. Brian is playing a violin on GarageBand right now because that's what yoga music sounds like.
Oh, shit.
Wow, look at this. My goodness, that was incredible. He did a headstand. I'm pretty sure Salvador can do a headstand, right, Salvador? I think you got to keep the hat on for all this too, by the way, if you're wondering. How many of you want to see Salvador do a headstand here tonight? How many of you fucking love Jeremiah Watkins? How many of you have already listened to or are going to order the new Reagan and Watkins album off of ReaganandWatkins.com? Well, then I present to you from Salvador a headstand, everybody. Jolina, get your ass over here because he's going to fall. Here he goes. He's about to lift himself up.
Wow.
Jolina is sucking his dick. Jolina, is there anything else you want to do to him when he's in that precarious position?
Now that's how you get across the border.
Wow. Can I just sign? I did not sign up for that.
It was time.
How about a hand for the band, guys? And Sean McGuire, you've been on the show a few times lately, and we have anything else for Sean before I let him go, guys? Anything else?
He looks like a shitty Jesus.
Yeah, he does. He looks like the kind of Jesus we wouldn't want to come back after 3 days.
He looks like the kind of Jesus is like, do you believe in me? And then he takes a pause and he goes, me neither.
There he goes. We're going to keep it moving along. One more time for Sean McGuire, everybody. Hell yeah. That's all happening.
Can I get a beer?
Oh yeah, definitely. Can we get a Bud Light or any type of light beer for Mark Normand?
Thank you.
Here? How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Gramercy Theater?
Yeah.
Doing it, getting it done. We got a long night ahead of us. We got a whole nother show after this, and we're already in the heat of things right now. You guys are having fun here, right? It's fucking a humid, rainy, fucking thundery day in beautiful New York City, and we're so happy to be here with you. We're used to, very dry, sunshine, palm trees, cleanliness, not fucking garbage on the streets. That's just the people, but really, your humidity here, it's just
stop shipping your hummus
amazing.
to us.
But we love you, and we're excited to be here. It's one of the greatest cities in the world, and we fucking love it. It's our time of the year to be here in New York City, so we're very excited. Hell yeah. How about a hand one more time for the staff here at the Gramercy? Awesome place. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Nick Radogna. Nick Radogna. Here we go. Hey. One more time for Nick, everybody.
Hey, how you doing? All right. What's up? You might be wondering why I'm dressed like an Australian snowboarder. I actually wear this hat every day of my life. I have terrible anxiety, which is interesting for me to be up here with that. It makes me feel safe because my parents did not. I moved to New York as quick as I could. I came here about 7 years ago. I've dated a lot of weird people since I've been here. I went out with a girl who was obsessed with Disney movies. She also happened to be a gutter punk. And one night we were in an alley behind an Italian restaurant, and she insisted we eat spaghetti like they did in Lady and the Tramp. Out of a dog's mouth. Thank you.
Nick, the Red Dog Night, everybody. Hell yeah. Fun times, Nick. How are ya?
Good, how you doing?
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I've only done it a handful of times since I've lived here.
A handful. Hell yeah.
How long have you been delivering coffee by bicycle? You hipster fuck, eh?
Why only a handful of times, Nick?
The anxiety, it's terrifying.
Wow. And do you take medicine for it?
I do, yeah.
Do you do things that cause anxiety too? Do you smoke?
Not tobacco, weed, which sometimes will make me.
Yeah, no
awesome.
shit. Nothing gets my anxiety going more than weed. I've never, no matter how high my tolerance ever got, there was never a time where just for a second I thought I was gonna fucking die. Every single time. Little fun fact for you. Salvador.
Yeah, how long have you been the second stage on the evolutionary chart of Mark Maron?
Does anybody have a stool that I can sit on?
Picture it, listeners. That's exactly what he looks like. My goodness. Hey! Wow, he makes a face.
Wow.
You see that, Salvador? You know how to make a Mark Maron face. That's incredible. I didn't even know there was one of those.
Dude,
All right, now be bitter.
My goodness. Wow. So, Nick, how about coffee? You drink a lot of coffee?
No, not really.
No. What do you do to counteract your anxiety? Do you have full-blown panic attacks ever?
Panic attacks are rare. Mostly I just need to think my way out of. I need to logically think my way out of any.
Like
weird...
what? Is there something crazy, a big opportunity or something like that you've ever where it's really hit you hard and you're like, fuck, I'm just about to, I could do this amazing thing.
No, like I'm aware that it's like a chemical thing. Like I can wake up after having a really good night and immediately the moment I open my eyes I feel terrible and I just realize that it's just in my head.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're bumming me out.
Yeah, exactly. It's incredible. This is the first ever case. This is like outbreak of airborne depression just rolling through the air.
If you can,
I know. I'm worried I'm gonna get less funny.
if you can just think your way out of it, it's not like a problem.
Yeah.
I go to the hospital, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, Joelberg here has such an incredible anxiety that he literally goes to the hospital, even though he knows they're just going to tell him it's anxiety.
No, but
like,
they give you drugs there. By the way, I'll talk to you later.
I have a prescription. I
have a new friend.
Xanax.
Wow, what did they prescribe to you?
I'm on Xanax and Prozac.
Then the Xanax doesn't work?
The Xanax works. It's just I try not to use it because I don't want to get addicted to it and then it loses potency. And
you're even anxious about the anxiety medicine that they gave you. You're like, I don't know if I could take this. Doesn't make me feel quite right. This might do something bad to me. So interesting. So when do you take the Xanax? Did you take it today?
No, not today. I've been drinking today.
Oh. Well, look at the way you laugh. You're so funny. You're like a prettier version of Janine Garofalo. This is really exciting. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like when you take your hat off, your hair and glasses come with it.
My goodness.
It's all a costume piece.
Did I ask you what you do for work, Nick?
I'm a bartender at a burlesque club.
Wow, yeah. Look at that. You ever get a little nervous around the ladies when they want to drink or something? Like, hey, Nick, can I have a club soda? And you're just like, ugh.
Yeah, I just pass out frequently.
Is that true?
No, I have two coworkers here with me tonight. My little brother. My little brother was on the West Nyack Kill Tony.
Oh, really? What did he do on that?
He was the drummer.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Fuck yeah. How did he do? I don't remember.
He did really well, but Joel won, obviously.
Wow. That's interesting. That's true. Has he been practicing?
Yeah, he might be interested in a rematch when he gets pulled out of the bucket.
Really? You think so?
A rematch if he gets pulled out of a bucket. I mean, that sounds like fun and all, but I mean, that's just I mean, let's face it, we don't have that much longer this show to go. I don't know what you guys think, but I think perhaps he should try to get redemption here tonight for his brother.
Fuck yeah.
You guys think so?
Fuck yeah.
All right, why don't you bring your brother up here? Introduce him. There we go. The crowd goes wild. I'm pretty sure you guys want it, huh? Is that what you guys want? The Mexican drum off's a crazy thing, Mark. You're gonna see it. It's a lot. Oh Jesus, this guy's going straight for it. Look at this fucking. Get over here before you get back there. Come up here. Remind these people, because a lot of them weren't there. What happened in West Nyack? What did we find out about? What's your name?
Samuel.
Samuel.
Rad.
Samuel Rad.
I have the last name, but
I love it. Samuel Rad. And what had happened when you were in West Nyack?
I told a really long, misdirect, unfunny joke with no punchline.
I do remember now. I do remember. But
Runs in the family. Sorry.
But tell us about your experience playing the drums. How long is that something that you've been doing for?
I've been playing for about 10 years.
10 years of drumming. And how did you feel? We've never had someone up here that has ever gone up against, in the history of Mexican drum offs, we've never had a return opponent before in the show's history. So can you tell us, is there anything that you've been doing to just in case you got called up here? Was there something that you've been preparing in case or thought after in retrospect that you're going to do? Is this something that you've pictured in your mind before, getting a chance to go against Joelberg again?
Yeah, I trimmed my body hair.
Oh wow! Okay. All right. I was looking for more of a yes or a no on that than the complete giveaway. Well, with no further ado, I mean, who gives a shit about your 60 seconds? We've seen a lot of amazing sets tonight, but I think you should defend your brother, who's probably extremely anxious about all this right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drama! A true Mexican drum off when Salvador is here. This is very exciting. For those of you that don't know how this works, there is, hell yeah. All right. How about anywhere but there, Salvador? For those of you that don't know, Sam has the, okay, there you go. Yes, against the grain. It's incredible. Very good. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, listen to fucking daddy. There you go. Jesus Christ. My God, I don't want to have to talk to you like this. Anyway, for those of you that don't know, Sam now has the chance to become the new drummer on Kill Tony. That would mean that he's on shows, the second show, tonight at 10, with a super secret special guest. That would mean Saturday at Skankfest, Sunday at Skankfest, and it means that Sam would be flying back to Los Angeles with us on Monday. It means that he'd be at the Fillmore in Philadelphia on July 25th. It means that he would move into Joelberg's old apartment and start fucking his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Everything that Joel had is on the line. If he loses, everything stays the same. Nobody has ever beaten Joelberg before, but New York, you're a crazy fucking city. This is where the city where if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. You guys excited about this? Now, let me remind you, it's about drums. It's about performance. It's about comedy. Anything goes. It's one big drum solo, and you guys decide in the end. Final question. Are you ready? Then let it begin. It's a Mexican drum off, and drumming first tonight goes by the name of Samuel Rad. The first ever rematch. Wow. Crowd goes
That was
wild.
fucking great.
Very good performance. He took off the shirt about 85% of the way through. For those of you just listening to the podcast, definitely a better, more evolved performance than West Nyack. He got the crowd involved early on in it. He moved back later. Okay, guys, I mean, really. I mean, I fucking love it. But do you hear that level of laughter that they're giving you for it? Is it worth it? Fuck yeah. Very good. Yes, you could even go like that. It's not going to help that much. There you go. Very good. So, now, and in the middle of a segment, on top of all that, beautiful fucking timing. Cracks them up. Very good. Hell yeah. Love it. Very good. His opponent has never, ever been beaten in this. Joelberg is undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs. Now, while that is a more evolved performance than Samuel's performance in West Nyack, I think he might pull out some stops here in beautiful New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning defending drummer of Kill Tony. It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa, Jolena just took up her wig.
How dare you these fucking idiots come into my fucking temple. Don't move my shit.
Wow, he's got pizza in a water bottle. Jolena took up her... Jolena is pissed off right now. I've never seen her. When she gets mad, she takes off her wig. Look at her tits. Exposing that she has full-blown Mexican cancer. Wow, she's wearing barely any underwear. She took another bite of the pizza.
She also trimmed her body hair.
Yes. And she has a massive purple cock. She just sucked it. Breaking news, she just sucked the cock for a second.
Oh,
Wow. Are you ready? Okay, you ready?
I was fucking born ready, Tony.
Here
Fuck
he is,
this guy.
Joelberg Joel Jimenez in New York City! He just sucked his own dick for a second. He's beating the drum with the purple dick. He's beating everything. He's absolutely murdering. Wow. Bring around the Rosie. This is the most incredible drum off I've ever seen in my life. Wow! Wow! How about that, New York motherfucking city? Woo! That's a standing ovation for Joelberg. His first time doing comedy in New York City. He's getting a standing ovation.
Loser!
Wow! How about one more time for Joelberg, guys? Woo! I swear to God, I almost just fucking passed out during that. Too much blood went to my head. I'm overheating a little bit.
You're dismissed.
Oh, there he goes. Samuel Rad, everybody. He could have had it all. Wow, he
He's jerked him off.
Yeah. He jerked. Wow. That is just incredible. I mean, Joelberg Joel Jimenez going absolutely all out, all the way. Mind-blowing performance.
Man, that's a heavy dick.
You mess with a dick, you get fucked.
Joelberg takes this very, very seriously. And the funny thing, a little fun fact, is that he gets specifically mad when people when people aren't really there to do the stand-up part, when they try to challenge him for his job without really writing.
I'm ready to
minutes.
die for this shit.
And
I brought this shit through TSA. You know what that looks like on the X-ray machine? Pretty good.
That's hilarious. He brought it. He really did. I was standing next to him. We couldn't get our cameras out in time before we realized what was happening. But that did go through an X-ray machine in LAX. Salvador. Oh.
I don't know how.
He's doing that. Salvador's having some technical issues over there.
I don't know how he got that through TSA. I got randomly selected.
Oh, Salvador.
And just for future challengers, just so you know, I keep that thing on me. In him.
That's his actual dick, guys. It's just a LA Mexican thing. You know what I mean? They have purple nips and purple dicks. He's beating. For those of you listening, he's literally he's playing on his erect purple penis right now. He was just hitting it, just playing around a little bit. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? I mean, it's almost impossible to follow a standing ovation Mexican drum off, but if you guys promise you'll enjoy yourselves no matter what, I guess we'll do it, right?
Let's do a female. Should we do a female? Yeah.
Oh, we haven't had a lady up
Yeah,
tonight,
let's
have
do a
we?
female.
No, we just had a couple that sort of look like females. You guys think we should get a lady up here, huh? All right. Sorry to Matt. Sorry to G Money $. Sorry to another fucking regular old New York Michael. Regular old Matt. Calvin, I apologize. So close yet. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I found a lady. You guys ready to bring this thing to a big fucking close or what? Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Colleen Martocci, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
There she is.
Oh yeah, she's coming. Hey. 1, 2, step back from that ledge, step back from that ledge, my friend. I want you to step back from that ledge, step back from that ledge, my friend. Hey, hey, hey. One more time for Colleen Martocci.
Okay. Hello. Okay. So I'm a mom of 2. This is like my big night out, right? Yeah. Being a mom is fun, but it's also really exhausting, obviously, right? And you know what's really horrible after a childbirth? Sex. Sex is horrible after childbirth. It's a lot of my husband like, okay, is it ready yet? Are we ready? Is it time? And me going, maybe another week or so. And then when it does happen, it's like, it's just a lot of like, it's the same, right? We're good. It's the same. Everything's the same down there. And he's just going, just stop talking. He looks great though, by the way. He just lost like 40 pounds. He looks fantastic. He's in like the best shape of his life. I know, thank you. And I am lucky if I get to leave the house in the morning with less than 2 bodily fluids anywhere on me. Yeah, it's gross, but it's the reality of the thing. So I've been feeling kind of like down in the dumps lately.
Go ahead, finish.
I feel like I would kind of, getting back into it. So nothing really takes the wind out of your sails, like getting the Amazon shipment notification that your husband has ordered you Kegel strengthening exercise balls.
Oh, that son of a bitch. Wow. Heck yeah. Wow. Colleen, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hey, have you done stand-up before?
No.
Wow. Congratulations.
Hey,
so welcome. Heck yeah.
Very good. Sounds like you need that big purple dick down there.
It'll fit, no problem. I have 2 gigantic babies.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, my son was almost 12 pounds.
Yeah. Wow. Oh. Wow. Who would have guessed that a lady that looks like Nicole Bass would be able to make such a big baby?
I'm impressed you got a jean jacket over that couch.
Yeah.
The pattern. Ah, jeez.
12-pound baby. My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Lots of big ladies, so you know.
Yeah, yeah. Is the dad dad big too?
Yeah, he's a big guy too.
He's a big guy. Wait, are you the dad? Or I'm confused. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Black guy? Black guy?
No.
White guy?
White guy. Yeah.
Really? Can you show us on? Can you show us on that? No. How tall is he?
He's a little taller than me.
Little taller than you.
Yeah,
Can you?
close.
Yeah. Can you show us on Jolina's purple penis? So you can just.
That's about right. Yeah, that's about right.
Really, the whole thing? Oh, all right. I guess. What's the answer? Google. I'm not getting an answer out of you. I'm just guessing. It must be Google. Okay.
Have you ever thought about cheating on your husband? You're not having sex. Have you ever thought about cheating?
We're just not having sex because we have kids.
Right.
So
Yeah,
it's like,
are you in the-
slow down?
Are you into middle-aged guys who do sound effects and are gross?
Yeah. Do you like Wendy's?
I love it. Yes.
Would you
Wendy's City?
Would you date a guy shorter?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't love to. I like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just when you thought you couldn't have another giant baby in your household, you can have
What's one more? Come on.
a Red Band there just farting around, pooping, laughing about it, farting again, pooping.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what her vagina does now, right? After a 12-pound baby.
Oh, Red Band. So your baby's still big. You have one of those like
Rojo band.
How old are your babies now?
My son is 4, my daughter's 6. 2.
4 and 2, and they're still big kids.
Yeah,
like
they're
you have one of those like babies that like is already like smoking cigarettes and shit, just like looking around.
Yeah. My son looks like he's like 8. He's gonna be like 6'6".
Oh my God!
Yeah,
So what are you gonna hope that he gets into? You want him to be a professional wrestler or a figure skater, or what are we talking about? Basketball.
That's the joke in our house, that he'll probably be like a dancer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably.
Dancer.
Yeah. He's like he's a baby. He's like a crybaby.
You're saying your baby's a little bit gay? He's a little bit of a gay baby. A little bit of a gay baby.
Yeah.
Puts
Jury's out,
popsicles in his butt and whatnot.
whatever he wants, Yeah.
She's
Whatever's
saying
best for him.
that's the last vagina he's gonna touch.
Yeah, that's it. He's like, ew, this thing's huge and disgusting. Wah, wah.
He uses his second binky as a butt plug.
It just like sucks on it like that. Wow, that's incredible. What makes you think you have a gay baby? No, you said earlier that you think your baby's gay. He's only 4, but you guys have feelings that he's gay. He's gonna be a dancer. He's gay.
He's sensitive. I think he's gonna be artistic.
Yeah. Ooh, what a fancy word for faggot. Oh yeah, those guys use the F word a lot in their personal lives. I was making a joke about a word that you can rarely say anymore, but you two took it a little too seriously. These 2 guys right here that look like they voted for Trump 6 times somehow. Just like, hey, I'll vote in Wisconsin if you vote in Tennessee.
Do you get insulted or do you like the term MILF?
Ooh, I like it. No, I like it. Yeah, I gotta embrace it. I got these kids that are not going anywhere, so I'm gonna be a MILF. I'll take it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Be a MILF.
You are a MILF. You are a mammoth I would like to fuck.
He still wants to fuck you though.
That's right. Mark had a good point. Yeah.
I love it. Colleen, what do you do for work?
I work with kids who are in foster care.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I try to get them adopted.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
awesome. So you're working with a lot of other future comedians. That's
Yes,
really cool.
yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
They're
so
yeah.
fun. That must be a rewarding job.
It is. Yeah.
Hard sometimes too. Is there ever like some kids like a dog shelter that like nobody wants? Like
Yeah.
that one's
That's the population I work with. Kids who are like hard to place.
right.
Yeah.
And
AKA Dominican.
is business a booming right now? Are there a lot of kids that people don't want?
Yeah. In the last couple of years, the state has pushed to not bring kids into foster care. So there's been a lot of preventative measures.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Dumpster?
Yeah.
What's the other option?
Well, they do preventative services with families who, in previous years, they would have just taken the kids away. They try to keep them in the home as long as they can because for many years, kids were entering the system.
So since you work at an adoption place, does that mean that you're sort of anti-abortion? because now your vagina looks like an abortion. Since having...
Support a women's
She's the
rights
one that
too.
said she had a big ugly pussy, you crazy fucks. You're turning on me now at the finish line? Really? Ooh,
Hey,
she said it.
Tony, don't mess this up.
Don't throw me under the ugly pussy bus, you fools.
Don't mess this up for me, Tony. I'm supposed to smuggle inside her to Mexico next week.
Smuggle?
Take the hat
I
off.
love it.
All right.
Okay, there you go. There's your
It's just
one.
the hat sticking out of her.
Excuse me, miss. Before we let you to the border, we have to ask you, why is your vagina playing saxophone right now? We keep hearing careless whisper out of your pussy right now.
That vagina could use some walls.
Yeah. Mark motherfucking Norman. I love it. Colleen, you had your first time doing stand-up here. Clearly, you know this show. You rolled with these punches immediately. I mean, and relentlessly, and it was just fucking fantastic. You laughed at everything. You're such a great sport. And congrats on bringing this show. It's not easy to follow a Mexican drum off. And she brought it all to a great close for us. One more time for Colleen Martocci, everybody. Yeah. How about one more time for the great Mark Norman, everyone? He's got motherfucking Tuesdays with Stories, right?
Yes, yeah.
And that's all. And all of his tour dates are at marknormancomedy.com. And he's going all over. He's one of my favorite comedians out there. A guy I don't get to hang out with enough. I'm always in LA. He's always in New York. Make sure you check him out. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody?
Make some noise!
Yeah. The new Reagan and Watkins album is at ReaganandWatkins.com. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Jeremiah also has dates coming up with Patty Reagan on the road. Why don't you tell them very quickly about that?
Yes, June 28th in San Diego, we'll be headlining and bringing Joburg, and then mid-July we'll be in Phoenix Stand Up Live as well as Huntington Beach, and we're bringing Joburg for the first one and William Montgomery and Joburg for the second one.
I love it. How about one more time? He went all out for you tonight. His first time doing comedy in New York City. How about Joburg Joel Jimenez, huh? On social media, mostly. Sorry. Anything else you want to tell these people, Joel?
I love you guys. I'll see you at Skankfest.
And we love you too. We got to turn it around really quickly for a 10 p.m. show. So we just want to thank you, and we love you guys for coming out. And I believe there still might be some tickets available. If you guys are up for one more crazy dance tonight, feel free to grab them and come back on in here. Thank you guys. We love you. Red Band?
See you guys.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, praise Allah.
New York City Late Show. Let's fucking do this shit. Woo! Wee! The great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Yowie wowie. How exciting is this? You guys ready for a fucking special late night Gramercy Theater? Motherfucking New York City. Fuck yeah. Wow, is this exciting. This is so much fun. We're pumped to get into things. We have so much special fun planned for you. But first, I'm just going to remind the listeners of this podcast that July 25th, the Fillmore in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, we're doing our biggest show ever, over 2,200 people at the Fillmore in Philly, July 25th. That goes for you guys, too, if you're willing to make a drive, you fucking animals. And we just added a show in Plano, Texas for that run the first weekend or second weekend of July. Check it out. That's squad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets. A bunch of stand-up dates just got added to TonyHinchcliffe.com for Florida. Congratulations to you. I very rarely go there, but here we go. Yeah, nothing better than Florida in August and September.
Wow.
So fuck my agents, fuck my life. This is very exciting. But so I'm training for the humidity here in New York today on this beautiful, rainy, thunderous night of destiny. I feel it. I feel you people. I'm so excited for it. So let's just let's just jump right the fuck into it, shall we? Reminder that Ryan J. Ebelt, of course, could not make it tonight. However, he did send along with us some of the coolest posters he's ever made, a special Kill Tony versus New York poster that features a bunch of us as fun characters. Brian is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I'm Godzilla.
Why do I have
Kevin
to?
Stacy's on it. But normally we go guest list on these shows, but New York, I fucking love you. But I guarantee you that I am more excited about this guest than you fucking could ever imagine. I've wanted this guy on this show for 6 years. He's a true New York monster. We've never even had the chance to get him before. And everybody is so pumped to have him here. We hope you're as excited as we are for the king of the aristocrats, the amazing roaster, the brilliant, brilliant comedian, the one, the only, Gilbert Gottfried! New York is on their motherfucking feet for the great and powerful Gilbert Gottfried. A standing ovation to start the show, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. We have wanted him for a long, long time. Gilbert is the host of Gilbert Gottfried's amazing colossal podcast at gilbertpodcast.com, cameo.com, and gilbertgottfried.com for tour dates. And you are with us on Kill Tony for the first time, Gilbert.
Yeah, and now that I got my plugs in, I'm leaving. Yeah. No sense talking, acting like I'm interested. I want to sell some tickets, get the hell out.
We'll get you in and out of here tonight. We're excited. I truly mean, I don't think the cast of this show's ever been this excited for a guest. We're going to watch people try. Some of them are going to be doing stand-up comedy for the very first time tonight, Gilbert. I have a bunch of names in this bucket. But joining all of us tonight, believe it or not, Gilbert, this show, as crazy as it is, we also have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. You guys love them. I love them. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a new character. Sometimes it's the return of one of their famous characters from previous episodes. So let's all find out what they are tonight together. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Whoa! Aladdin, what? This is crazy. Whoa, he's on the carpet. He's on his motherfucking carpet. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
What's your name?
Aladdin.
Wow. You're Aladdin.
It's spelled A-Latin.
Aladdin. You are.
Now this isn't the Will Smith version, is it?
Not at all.
Because I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I love it. I've never seen a Mexican sneak into the country via a magic carpet before, but I guess you're the first one to do it. This is fun. You rolling solo tonight? I feel like we're missing somebody.
I mean, yeah, I may have a friend coming in a little bit.
Oh, he's just gonna come?
Let's just say,
Oh, okay.
Let's say if I had 3 wishes, one would be to think of something to say right now.
I love it. So it feels
actually, here it comes.
Oh, wow! Oh, he's gonna rub the lamp. For those of you just listening, he's rubbing the lamp and whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness! Wow! How
exciting!
What's that? Is
Wow!
that chemo?
I've never seen this before. I didn't realize the Blue Man Group had such hard nipples. This is so exciting. Wow! Look at you! How exciting!
He's excited to be here. Right?
Iago, it's good to see you.
Wow! What's your name?
Genie.
Oh, you're the genie. I love it. So we got the genie. We got Aladdin. Heck yeah! Some brand new characters tonight for the Late Show in Gramercy. I'm excited about this. So they're gonna stay up here with us the whole time, Gilbert. We got Red Band on sound, which brings me to this little tiny bucket of destiny.
It's
I
like the
downgraded
opposite from the first show.
I downgraded from the giant bucket that we had the first show. I didn't want to obstruct people in the front row's views of my beautiful, beautiful skull. So, but I put all the names in here. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted and then go through an interview process with us all up here. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, if you're lucky enough to have your opportunity here tonight, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Chelsea Bear. You guys ready for this? It's the Late Show, baby! With Gilbert motherfucking Godfrey. Wow!
Tony, you ever seen a genie that's going through chemo?
I know. My goodness.
Seem to be losing a little bit of hair.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's very scary. I didn't realize that. I mean, how did you do that?
Half of it's falling out.
Pretty wild. Okie dokie. You guys ready to start this thing? I pulled a name out of the bucket. We're going to get started with a lady. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Jane Riccobono. Here we go. We're getting the party started. There she is. You're coming up front, then you're going that way. The entranceway is right over here. So remember that for the rest of the night. Yeah, all right. Come on, Late Show. You guys ready for this shit or what? Here she is, Jane Riccobono.
I am a midwife, which means I deliver babies. And people think that because I deliver babies, I like babies. And it's not that I don't like babies. I like babies. I just don't like them so much that I want my own. That's like going to eat at a fancy restaurant and getting a meal and liking it so much you buy the restaurant. I don't just deliver babies, I also do sexual health. So I'm a big proponent of using condoms, etc. I do think that we would have more success with our young people if in our sex ed classes we talked less about using a condom and how that you should use one and more about how much you're not going to want to. Using a condom is like having a delicious ice cream cone and bringing it to your mouth, and then right before you take a bite, someone just puts a plastic bag over it. I recently went through a breakup, and I went through this like getting my groove back thing and doing yoga and meditation, and my friend called me. She's like, "How are you?" I'm like, "I feel lighter. I feel good." She's like, "Yeah, you got rid of all that baggage." I'm like, "No, I lost 15 pounds.
There you go, Jane Riccobono, everybody. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Jane. Heck
You
yeah.
ain't never had a friend like me.
What was that, Jeannie? What'd you say?
You ain't never had a friend like me.
Okay. All right. Jane, first
What was that again?
You ain't never had a friend like me. Gilbert Godfrey.
I love it. So Jane,
I had no idea that the genie had a speech to make.
You ain't never had a friend like me.
There you go. All right. All right. Genie's throwing out all of his jokes real quick here, right from the top. So Jane, welcome to the show. That's your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Hey, look at that. She popped her cherry here tonight, which is really hard for a midwife to do. Very hard to be a midwife and pop your cherry. How long you been a midwife for?
About a year.
About a year. So you've had a baby?
49.
49. Wait,
Wait,
what?
what
49.
exactly is a midwife?
Yeah, can you remind us of exactly what a midwife does? For a second, I thought you were the one having the baby, but clearly you're like
delivering.
you're delivering. Oh.
I was gonna say your poor vagina.
See, childbirth makes me sick. It's, I'm not a big fan of childbirth. Yeah, you know, once they're cleaned off, fine. But so what's the most dangerous thing you have? What's the most worst thing with delivering it? I'm scaring myself now. Did you ever have the umbilical cord? The biblical cord. That's when Moses shows up. That when Moses comes out of the vagina, that is the biblical cord. Yes, and also the 10 Commandments fall out. Yes.
What's your answer to that question, Jane? I love it. So what made you want to start? So you help people have babies. What made you want to start doing that?
Oh, I wanted to help women in some way, and I became a doula, a volunteer doula, which is like a birth coach, and that's how I first was introduced to the birth process, and just thought it was so powerful that I wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah. The doula. You get paid good money for that
Oh,
job?
yeah.
You really do, right?
Has Christ ever fallen out of a woman's vagina?
Oh, good question.
We don't learn that in midwifery school.
Oh, that's great. What made you want to do stand-up comedy here tonight?
She was having a midwife crisis.
Hey!
You ain't never had a friend like me.
Wow. Boy, have I been corrected. You do got jokes, huh, buddy? Wow. The great Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, underneath there, believe it or not. Wow. Jane, that is so cool. You listen to the show a lot?
I just heard about it from my friends, actually.
That is so interesting. You're so soft-spoken and, like, nice and adorable. And when did
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah.
When did you make the decision that you were going to sign up for this and take a chance at it?
Today.
Wow, that is so interesting. Do you think this is something you might do again sometime?
Maybe.
You like the feeling that you're feeling right now? Look at those people out there.
Supportive audience.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Heck yeah. I love it, Jane. That is so cool. I just love it. That is so interesting. But you don't have any babies yourself, right?
No.
Have you ever thought about stealing one of them? Are you one of those kinds? You comb their hair real slow and like, you could be mine.
All right, Red Band. You're misbehaving. But you don't have any children of your own. You have a boyfriend?
No.
Oh, all right. You just like watching other people do this stuff. That's just your thing. It's like, no babies for me. I've seen what it does to a pussy.
We'll see.
Yeah, maybe one day. Heck yeah. All right, Jane. Well, you got us started here tonight. You birthed tonight's show by going out first. How about that? There she goes, Jane Riccobono, everybody. Her first time ever doing stand-up comedy here on Kiltony, The Late Show at the Gramercy Theater. How exciting is this? You guys having fun yet out there, huh? All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's just keep it moving along. Let's see another 60 seconds, this time from Sally Torreggiani. Sally Torreggiani. That sounds familiar. Hey,
yeah, we know her.
Wow, we saw Sally in Poughkeepsie last night. I'm actually quite surprised that she signed up again for this show.
Wasn't she in Vancouver also?
Hey! One more time for Sally Torreggiani.
All right. I hate condoms. I think we can all agree with that. Ultra ribbed for her pleasure? No. Condoms to me are like, they feel like a noise. They feel like terrible. Just in my opinion. Fire and Ice? Who thought of that? A guy at the gym? When he was just like rubbing Bengay on his tricep, like, wow, this is really nice. You know where it would feel even better? In someone's vagina that I'm pounding out. No, it's like a UTI waiting to happen. How about that? No, just me? Okay, you wear protection. Do you have kids? Okay. Pulling out didn't work. So you agree with me, you don't like condoms.
All right, I don't know what the fuck's going on there, Sally. Sally, you don't do crowd work. Sir, over here. Yeah, you. For the rest of the episode, shut the fuck up. I mean, do I have to tell you that? Have you ever not listened to the fucking show before, sir? Oh, you're gonna cheers about that with this fucking slime ball? Really? You're gonna cheers about interrupting somebody 60 seconds, even though I'm positive you didn't have the fucking balls to sign up tonight. Hell yeah. Guys with neck tattoos don't have the balls to sign up for this show. It's just a fact. They just have
weak chins.
Yeah, they wear their emotions on their skin. I love it. How about one more time for the slightly interrupted Sally Torreggiani? She doesn't like condoms. Heck yeah. Has anyone ever told you you have genie nips? Heck yeah.
I have an innie nipple.
What?
Yeah. Its name is Cedric. So
Oh.
like only one gets
Is it
hard,
because
the
that
other one
one's
gets
the
hard.
entertainer? What's the other one's name?
I didn't name it. I like to name my defects of my body.
Can you do voices for both of you?
Oh, I'm an innie.
Oh no, how you doing over here? Hey, how you doing over there? Look at you, point out.
I love it. So Sally, you were on last night's show in Poughkeepsie.
I was.
We found out that you can walk on your hands.
I can.
I gotta see this.
Yeah. Sally, would you mind walking on your hands for the great Gilbert Gottfried? Heck yeah. Here we go, walking on her hands live at the Gramercy Theater. Come on, make some noise for Sally Torreggiani. Here we go. Anything can happen. Where's she going? You want to go that way? All right, here she comes. Wow, look at that. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was incredible. Mind-blowing. The only thing that could have made that better is if tits fell out. Yeah. Look at those.
Tony, that would have been using one of your wishes.
Well, now
Wow.
I gotta sit here with a hard on. It's kind of uncomfortable when I'm looking at you with a throbbing hard on.
I can just keep looking at me. I'll take care of it. I promise. I'll finish it off.
If you could give me a handy under
Okay,
the
I
table.
promise.
Yeah.
It's a real wild episode so far. I love it. So Sally Torreggiani, this is what, your second time doing stand-up comedy?
No.
Oh, how long have you been doing it?
4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
And where do you live again?
Poughkeepsie.
You live in Poughkeepsie. So you made the trip here tonight.
Yeah, we
you
did.
You had the bug last night. Were you planning on coming to this show regardless of last night?
After last night, I definitely wanted to come.
I love it.
And then I came with my fellow comedian, Renee.
Oh,
So
that's
she,
right. Okay.
initiated it.
There you go. Heck yeah.
Last night we found out that you are currently, as of a week, you're in a week-long relationship with what is it, an Italian, not
Well,
partner.
then get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I was being nice to you before, thinking I could get some. Fuck you. Fuck you and your guinea boyfriend. Your fucking greaseball boyfriend. Fuck him.
Yes. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is amazing.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh
Thanks.
my God. I love it. So Sally, tell us something about you that we didn't find out about you last night. You've had a day to think about it. Good luck. Anything?
No, I'm not interested in talking to her anymore. You know, it's like when I thought I could get laid, then it's like, really? You bought those shoes in a store? I'm so fascinated. Go home and fuck your guinea boyfriend.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna let Gilbert call his shot. I like it. I'll tell you this is I'm gonna be honest with you. I remember you clearly from last night, and I liked tonight's set more than I liked last night. So it's pretty impressive that in 24 hours you were able to make a different set list, think about it clearly, make adjustments, and fucking do better. That is so cool. Congratulations. How about one more time for Sally Torreggiani? I like a good Italian name. I can speak it. I'm good at Italian names. Sally Torreggiani. Step out from the world. How about a hand for the band making new music every episode? Killing it. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show with their 60 seconds? How many of you like it when people come up here, they sign up, and they bomb on this show? Wow. Whoa. You guys are ruthless. This really is the fucking Late Show, New York City. I like it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Joe Verney, everybody. Joe Verney. Here he comes. Wow. Back from the ledge. One more time for Joe, everybody.
So, New York. Well, so I was trying to think of jokes for tonight, and the biggest I could think of was my own life, because I'm 20 years old in my mom's house, and I broke my arm trying to learn how to skateboard while I'm 20. Could have started when I was 12 years old, but I guess not. The worst part about breaking your arm is that everybody comes up and they're trying to give you sympathy, but I did it to my fucking self, so it's not really worth a shit. Whew. Fuck this. Okay. Oh, God. I got a couple bad jokes. I don't know. You like holding the door open for people, but just standing in the way of the automatic sensor really doesn't have the same feel to it. But just kind of get the fuck out of my way. I don't really. Oh, man. This is Gilbert Gottfried right next to me. Coming out.
There you go, Joe Verney. Heck yeah. Feeling the heat. I love it. My goodness. Look at you. Look like a giant third grader. Look at you. The big purple cast. That's the one that you picked?
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
It looks like a casting call for Saturday Night Fever.
Can you do a little disco in that thing for us? Can you all you have to do is turn it upside down if you're wondering. You have to go, no, like that. There you go. Very good. Hell yeah. I can't believe I had to explain that to you, Joe. Joe, how old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
20 years old. Wow, you can't even drink yet. You have a broken purple arm. You really did that skateboarding at your mom's house.
Yeah, no, my girlfriend's house.
Oh, your girlfriend's house. I thought you said you live with your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Okay, I misheard you. I either misheard you or it was just I was a psychic and could just tell that you live with your mom. So you were at your girlfriend's house skateboarding. Where were you skateboarding in the house?
Not in the house. I was outside. They have a makeshift ramp. I actually broke my arm exactly how Jeremiah did, dropping in when I didn't have any idea how to.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What do you think about that, Cheney? He just said that.
I mean, I didn't know.
Jeremiah had a broken arm for a while because it is true. He did try to trick that he didn't know how to do. But what do you think about this little 20-year-old punk telling you that?
I wish we were not in the same category.
I love it. Joe, you left-handed or right-handed?
Right-handed.
Wow, so you're still just jerking it like an animal, just fucking 20 years old, guns ablazing, nonstop. I love it, man. And my goodness, what do you do for work?
Boring.
Yeah, tell us.
Desk job.
What is it, comedy? No, okay.
Fair. Just it's a really boring desk job at the computer all day, just listening to podcasts to get through and music.
What do you do at the computer?
Polls. New Jersey. I do telephone polls. I make sure they get replaced.
Like political polls?
Nope. No. Telephone polls in the street. I gotta make sure that they actually get fucking replaced. Kill me.
Wow.
It's temporary, so I can start doing comedy eventually, maybe.
When you say start doing comedy, you mean
first time?
This was your first time
Yeah,
tonight.
absolutely.
Wow. That is so cool. And you really mean it. This is something that you want to do. This is something that in your head you plan to do full time, and you're just squeezing out this telephone pole job until you can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've just been stalling for just way too long.
My goodness, that is so exciting that you chose here to start.
Huge fan.
How long have you been planning on doing this?
2 years, maybe.
2
Not
years.
Planning, not really, but
I'm telling you. Red band nailing it. 2 years, man. So, so what else about you? Like, tell us more. What's it like being a fucking 20-year-old? You live here in New York City?
No, I'm from Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boring small town in Jersey. The best thing that ever happened there was Bruce Springsteen left. He was born and raised there. And
wow, way to go anti-Bruce Springsteen to an American audience. Wow, way to get the crowd on your side.
You don't like the boss?
Yeah. That was the big thing that you had loaded up. Yeah, the best thing about Jersey is Bruce Springsteen left.
No.
Cricket. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
Well, I tried to skateboard, and I also just too much smoking weed and playing video games. I get out and try to do stuff physical, but now I'm a little bit. I got an excuse to sit on the couch. But
wow, the broken arm really is the most interesting thing about it.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in with the genie.
Yeah. Your father called. He wished he never had you.
The genie's got all these wish jokes. I love it.
Weird fact I thought of to bring up when my parents divorced. So for a couple of years before they did, they stayed in the same house, and my dad would sleep in the basement in a hammock.
Oh.
So I'm on track.
Wow. So I'll say it again.
One more joke like that, and I'll break your other arm.
Not a joke. 100%.
I love it. So your dad slept in a hammock
for like years, just because he's crazy.
My goodness.
Could have had a bed, most likely.
Right. I actually know something about that. When I was broke and when I first moved to LA, I had like in my budget like $150 for like a bed basically when I moved in with my brother. And we went to a Costco to see what we could do. And I saw a hammock and I'm like, I'll put that hammock in my new little bedroom area. And it was the worst decision I ever made. It's literally, you cannot imagine the pain when you wake up every hour and a half sleeping on a hammock. Basically, my entire body was shaped like a letter C for 3 months of my life. It was crazy. So yeah, how old were you in your parents' divorce?
I was probably in like freshman year of high school.
Wow, freshman year of high school. That must have broke your heart. Did you put it in a purple cast?
Yeah. Have
Have you used that eggplant on your girlfriend yet?
Yeah, how long have you been with this girlfriend, and what base have you made it to with her?
It's about probably 9 months now.
9 months. Heck yeah, you're about ready for a midwife to make you a baby.
Oh, another fun fact I remembered. I was actually born in my house, so she could have helped deliver me.
Wow. Hey, another fun fact. I had a cucumber last week on a salad. I love your fun facts. They might be the least amount of fun I've ever had in my life. Here's another fun fact. Air has oxygen in it. What the fuck?
No, they didn't take me to a hospital. They just laid a tarp out on the ground or something.
Oh, so your mom shit all over the place. At your
Oh,
house.
come on. Red Dan. Jesus, someone needs to lay off the Red Bull over here. All right. Well, Joe, I'll tell you, man, this is what I love about this is that you're only 20 years old and that you believe that you're going to do this as a career, and the fact that you had, no, that's not, I guess it is sort of a joke, but we'll find out in a few years how funny it was, because I have a feeling starting at 20 and chasing your dreams, I really think that that you have probably a promising future ahead of you. You have no idea right now what's funny, but I think it'll grow on you, Gilbert.
And if things don't work out between you and this girlfriend of yours, we know a girl who walks on her hands.
Heck yeah. Well, Joe, congratulations, and go live your life, dude. 20 years old. There you go. Joe Verney, everybody. Heck yeah. We're in it to win it tonight. This is a wild one. I'm excited about this. Heck yeah. How many of you, this is the first Kill Tony you've ever been to? How many of you have been to a show before live? Oh, there you go. 50-50. Interesting. I love this. This is an interesting name. I know a wild name when I see one, and this looks like it's all one word. I'm gonna say it like it's one word. Put your hands together for Michaela Lazewski. Michaela Lazewski. Someone just got up right over there. Here we go. While she's coming up here, I'm gonna mention some Gilbert Gottfried dates coming up. Tomorrow night he's in Petoskey, Michigan. June 27th in Teaneck, New Jersey. Keep playing, guys. June 28th and 29th at the Stress Factory in Bridgeport, Connecticut. July 5th and 6th at Silver Birches in Hawley, PA. July 20th at McGuire's in Bohemia, New York. August 2nd, the Gathering of the Juggalos in Springfield, Indiana. August 3rd in Indiana. One more time for...
What the fuck is up, New York City?
Kayla Lazewski, ladies and gentlemen.
How we all doing? Having a good time? Fucking Kill Tony. I made it, right? My accent's a little hard to place, but I am actually from New York, from Staten Island. We're the borough of parks and racism. I recently started visiting this new pork store. It's like a deli, a huge variety of meat. Amazing selection. It's called Tinder. The samples are fantastic. Oh, Jesus, I love to just swipe on my meat. I went on a date with this magician, actually, and I don't hate magicians, but don't try and fool me. The best part of the date was the sex. I don't know if anyone's ever had magic sex, but that's when at the end, all of a sudden, poof, they disappear. Best fucking kind. Thank you, guys.
Michaela Lazewski, ladies and gentlemen. Heck yeah. All right.
What's up, guys?
This is the first time on Kill Tony, right?
Yep,
First time at the Gramercy Theater, not going by the name Lisa Loeb?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Heck yeah. First time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for about 3 months now.
Oh, cool. 3 months. That's so awesome. How's it been going for you?
Pretty good. I've done New York Comedy Club a couple times.
Very cool.
Got a couple shows next month.
Yeah.
Here and there.
That's awesome. Are you originally from New York, born and raised?
Staten Island, baby.
Wow, Staten Island baby.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I like the baby that you put on there at the end.
Sadly, yeah.
Really spiced it up, librarian style. Staten Island, baby. I love it. Wow. What do you really do for work?
I work at a tattoo shop, actually.
Wow.
I'm not a tattoo artist. I'm just shop bitch. So
You're a tattoo artist. You're just what?
I'm not a tattoo artist. I'm just the shop bitch.
What? Oh.
I manage the money. I pay the artists. I manage everything.
Oh wow.
Except for the
How do you get into that? You start dating a tattoo artist, and he's
yeah,
like, "Hey, I want you at the shop. I don't want you fucking around with Mario. All right, you stay right fucking here with me. You're gonna manage everything. You pay everybody out. I'll make you feel real important."
How do you think I afford my tattoos?
Say that again.
How do you think I afford the tattoos?
What?
They're mostly free. How do you think I afford them?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
They pay you. They pay you in tattoos. What an amazing economical advantage you have figured out.
Now, is shop bitch your actual title? Is that self-proclaimed? You say that on your pay stub when you clock in. It goes, clocking in, shop bitch.
Like, exactly. That's, had the IRS. They're like, shop bitch. All right, we got that.
Wow,
It's
look
official.
at you.
Your voice is sexy and creepy at the same time.
I
You ever heard that?
know. You guys, you have no idea.
Wait.
You have no
we
idea.
can't hear you over the laughter. You gotta wait.
You have no idea. It's very weird, to be when I'm on a date or something, and we just made it. I'm just like, yo, that was so awesome. I've been working on it. I'm dating again. I just got out of a 9-year relationship.
Oh wow, 9-year relationship.
Yeah,
That's
it's
incredible.
amazing.
Let's check back in with that genie over there.
Yeah, I think she pretty sure she contacted my spirit once on Long Island Medium.
Did we match on Tinder? I think we did.
Yep, and poof, I was gone.
That's right, baby.
Wow.
It's the best kind.
Man.
Best kind.
I think the genie's right. There is something wild about your voice. Can you give us a little example of what your type of dirty talk might sound like? Can you give us some? I mean, it doesn't matter what you say. If you could just give us an example of something, really anything, really just anything. Yeah, just right into the tip of the microphone. Just say this dirty talk. You guys made that dirtier than you should have. I wasn't expecting you to laugh there. That's just my way of making it audible for you all. Go ahead.
How do you want your steak cooked? Medium or rare? Is that
Wait,
good?
I don't know what you said. I'm still completely soft right now. Let's check in with the genie over there real quick.
Weird. It's
Yeah,
weird,
can you
right?
talk about ice cream cones like the midwife did?
I didn't really hear you. Can you enunciate a little bit more and try it one more time?
But it's hard. The Staten Island, I'm so thoroughbred, sir.
Like how you're
Let's sit down.
How you're
Let's,
talking right
relax.
now. You got it. You got
All
it.
right,
Don't let
okay.
these fucking losers.
This is.
bother
I've
you.
only ever talked in front of about 30 people. So what up, everybody? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Everybody say hi, shop bitch.
Yay!
So Michaela, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Give us an example of because your voice is intriguing. It's somewhere between Barbara Walters and Tony Soprano. I can't quite figure it out. Okay, except
Please
both
don't
of
make me cry because I kind of like that.
Whoa, hell yeah, you're as damaged as someone that gets paid in tattoos. I love that.
Can you come back again when you don't have a mouthful of Novocaine?
I will try. I mean, I can't lie. I'm nervous. It's you, sir. Are you married? You married?
Yeah. Wow.
I was hoping
we
could
almost
link
watched.
up, I could get royalties.
Wow, you think he would give you his royalties? You do not know Gilbert Godfrey. Closest thing you're getting to any royalty is maybe a sandwich from Burger King. And even then, he's probably got.
I'm gonna get the 15-cent deposit on this water.
Oh my God! That reminds me. I'm just gonna say it right now. That reminds me. If you want, if there's any chance that you don't know or haven't seen it, the documentary Gilbert is unbelievable, and it covers a lot of his thrifty ways. It's available on Hulu, Amazon, iTunes. I fucking love it. Anything that we should know about you, Michaela? Any other fun facts about you?
Fun fact.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
You said that you like to cry, you get paid in tattoos. Why do you think
Not
you're
only
so...
tattoos, but it comes with
No, I know. But,
have
but
some
it's still,
work.
you obviously you don't see how trashy that is. No, but I guess my question is this.
How do you trade herpes medication with
Alright.
a tattoo?
Okay. I was in the middle of a question, Randy.
I didn't think it was that visible.
Michaela. So my question is this: what do you think? Why do you think you are that way? Why do you think you like to cry? Why do you think it turns you on? And why? Like, did something happen to you? Anything traumatizing?
I mean, like nothing. I mean, some shit has happened to me. Like, I've been in a coma. I've had some shit go down.
How'd you get in a coma? You put us all in one for
All right,
60 seconds
Here
today.
we go.
No, I'm kidding.
Here we go. All right.
How'd you end up in a coma? Did you get skateboarding lessons from the last guy?
He's a little young for me, but I'm such a piece of shit. When I got meningitis, my own immune system was like, "Fuck this bitch," and it attacked my brain. So.
Wow. I love it.
Where? I live in a lamp.
Well, Michaela, now that you're newly single, I don't think it's going to be meningitis trying to attack your brain. I think you probably have a promising future in this. It's something that you love to do, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely.
My only advice for you, Michaela, would be you'll notice it amongst, Gilbert, me, all of us up here. When you get a chance to talk into that microphone, you might have the funniest thing to say. But if you don't really get it out there, if you don't project, if you wait for the sound guy to turn your mic up, a lot of great stuff could get lost. You could be the funniest person in the world, but if you're just saying it like this and step now, and like people won't ever really find out what you're saying. So it's a good note.
Yes,
I think that you can take
thank
with
you
you.
very much. That is very solid advice. I will get used to it more.
Yeah.
But thank you. I
You
really
should just get
appreciate
tattooed
that.
right at the top of your mic finger. You should get a tattoo that says,
I should.
"Speak the fuck up." There she goes, Michaela Lazuski. Hell yeah. And we got drunken Cece Sabathia here, giving her a standing ovation. Jesus Christ. So much fun. I love it. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You having fun, Gilbert?
Oh, I forgot. I stopped paying attention a while ago. Yes.
You're the best, man. How cool is it to have Gilbert Gottfried on Kill Tony? We love it. Shout out to our mutual friend, the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross, for putting us all together in this. So exciting. Make sure, which reminds me, of course, make sure you check out Gilbert on Netflix's new historical roast. I don't want to say it, but Gilbert steals the entire series. It's fucking amazing. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Ryan Anderson. Here we go. Ryan Anderson. Here he comes from far in the back. This is a big theater, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that guy's going to the restroom.
He's taking a shit.
Oh, I'm not seeing any movement.
We have our
Ryan Anderson. Is this him?
Here he comes.
Here he comes. Wow, he was from the farthest in the back. Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. He's Price is writing his way up here, high-fiving people. One more time, good and loud for Ryan Anderson.
Wow, just because I don't think I'm ever going to be able to say this to a group of as large of people. How's it going, New York City? So I actually came here to talk about a public health crisis that I've been noticing. If you ever go on the website, Pornhub.com, they have these recommendations, and they're supposed to tell you like what your supposed interest are. And the only recommended videos I've been getting are mom and sister videos. I don't know what that says about me. I don't know what that says about us as a nation, because they're also in the most watched section. So it's I'm a little concerned about like just a general Oedipal complex going on in the entire nation right now. I think it's like a fascinating and terrifying phenomenon.
Ryan Anderson. He's got a good setup. Ryan clearly specializes in setups instead of punchlines. It's a great subject. You're getting recommended a lot of mom videos.
Yeah, I just came up here to talk about it.
Yeah.
With you guys, I want to know how you feel about it.
No, I get it. You just did it. I swear to God, if you talk one more fucking time, I'm having to move you to the nosebleeds. Don't fucking talk again. You gotta stop doing that. You're throwing off the fucking rhythm of these innocent. Look at this innocent soul. How could you fucking do that?
We're gonna send you back to Rikers.
Yeah.
Or the Bronx, wherever the fuck you came from.
You gotta fucking chill out, dude. I get it. I get it. You took the train all the way from the fucking Bronx to be here tonight, but you gotta relax. All right, fucking Jennifer Lopez. All right, let's talk with you, Ryan. Are you close with your mom?
Yeah.
Is she good looking? You have a good looking mom? Do you have a good looking mom? Is she a good looking lady? Tell the truth.
I mean, she's one of the most beautiful women in the world.
Yeah.
Not personally
I
attracted.
doubt it.
You know?
Yeah. Did she ever walk in on you maybe playing with yourself before?
No.
No?
That's why there's not a lot of complications for me. So I'm like really curious about why this is like a
No, it's because you want to fuck your mom. That's why. Everything in your algorithm, which I'm guessing by the looks of you is the only rhythm you have. Something in your computer algorithm is seeming that have you clicked on that before? You know, Pornhub does recommend videos that you click on, so you're sort of burying yourself here by.
Exactly. Now it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, I just keep getting.
But you keep clicking on them.
Because they're the only ones that I see.
Self-fulfilling prophecy is the weirdest word for masturbation I've ever heard in my life. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
What's wrong with your jaw?
I was born with my mom, you know.
It's really hurt.
Do you always rub your chin like that?
No, my jaw's really been like in pain.
Careful, a genie might jump out if you rub it again. Or jump in.
So Ryan, this was your first time. This was your first time doing stand-up comedy, right?
Yes.
Right. And how old are you? There it is. First time to go to the first time. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. What do you do for work?
I work in insurance.
Wow, I never would have guessed that. Oh, there's someone up there that boot insurance.
They hate
by the way.
insurance.
Wow. My goodness. How long you been working in insurance?
5 years.
Oh, geez, everything about you is straight down the middle, huh? Like, give me something exciting. What would we be surprised to know about you? What's something wild about Ryan Anderson? What's the wildest night out Waldo ever had, huh?
Yeah, you ever put your glasses on your dick just for fun?
The genie is on fire tonight. Ryan, are you thinking of an answer to my question, or are you literally just massaging your chin until it falls off?
What was your question?
What's something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know?
Oh, there have been a couple of.
Right into the tip of the fucking microphone, Ryan. Right here. You see how close the mic is to my mouth? There you go.
Yeah, group sexual experiences probably an interesting thing about me.
You have? You've had group
Yeah,
sex
I've had
before?
that. I'm being recommended.
Your mom, your stepmom.
Exactly.
Group sex doesn't count as being the stenographer in the corner taking notes.
He calls masturbating with both hands group sex.
Whoa, here's the first Stolberg chant of this show. Ooh, the party has begun.
Don't touch me again.
Wow. So Ryan, how many people were in this group that you had sex with?
Me and 3 others.
You and 3 others. What's our girl to guy ratio? What's our G to G on this?
He named his hands the others.
2 and 2? Yeah, 2 and 2. A little tag team match. Okay. So what's the what? Can you give us a little laydown of how did this begin? Like, did you guys have dinner beforehand? Do you know the other 3 people?
It was a full-on date.
Right. It was a date, and you were in a relationship with your girl.
Yeah.
And then you knew the other 2.
Yeah, it was like a double date.
Heck yeah. And then how did
double date.
And then you guys had dinner, and then what? You went back to your place, started rubbing each other's chins.
They were Asian, Tony.
Did the other guy fuck your girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of the deal.
Wow. And you fucked his girl?
Yeah.
And then what's the closest you and him got throughout the evening? This is the part where the truth is gonna. Oh, this guy's to go jerk off real quick. There he goes. Somehow he ended up being gayer than you and the guy that you fucked. Tell us what your interaction with the guy in the group was.
No, it was an intimate experience.
Yeah. Why don't you? Yeah, I bet. Come on. So you guys made out a little bit. What else?
I made out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's start from the beginning.
Yeah.
He was fucking a guy and a girl.
Yeah. 2 girls and a guy.
You know, you're the first serial killer I ever met.
This guy fucked 2 girls.
So tell us about when you were fucking this guy. What's he doing you in the ass? Like, that's what we want to know.
Me and him getting along, you know.
Come on, give us some details, Ryan. This place wants the truth, right? Come on, look at them. Look at them. Hell yeah.
It's just the 2 men having a mutual bonding experience.
Come on, you got to give us a little more. What happened exactly, Ryan?
Were you kissing first?
We went out a little, and then there was a little.
And then what?
We didn't get that.
You didn't get that. So what did you do exactly?
Everything but that.
Everything but sucking each other's dicks. He put his wiener in your butt.
Yeah.
Wow! Look at that. Look at these people. Look at this. Look at this. Only on Kill Tony can you get a standing ovation for saying a guy put a wiener in your butt. This is the only place where.
So you had a dick in your ass. Like you said.
Yeah, felt good.
Heck yeah.
Good too.
I love it. I'm interested to know. So Ryan, you fucked 2 girls, a guy, and probably a pizza place. So I'm interested to know, Ryan, out of the 2 girls, the guy, what was the part that you finished on? What was the part where you're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking come. This is crazy.
Yeah, well, that's what everybody started.
Yeah.
Simply, you all have to, experience that moment
again. You're beating around bushes so much. I think you're still in a foursome right now.
There was no dick sucking going on.
I didn't do any dick sucking.
What?
I did not.
Because that's gay, Gilbert.
Yeah. Everyone knows.
There's a reciprocation. You understand, like, who did what for who. It was like, you keep track.
Now, wait, what position? Could you show the position?
Yes.
You were in when you were getting fucked in the ass.
Yeah. All right, here comes wait, get on. Here comes the genie.
You gotta get into the experience.
Wow, how about that? This might be the gayest episode of Kill Tony ever. Wow, I love it. This is shit you can only do on the Late Show. You couldn't do this at the 7 p.m.
Embrace the experience.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. And when you say it's a symphony, that just means I'm gonna ask one more time.
So you were on all fours, getting fucked in the ass.
So you gotta do this. You gotta do the work sometimes. Get the work, you know. You gotta do the work sometimes.
My goodness, this is mind blowing.
It's not minds that are getting blown. Yes.
Minds are blown. Your mind is blown everywhere.
I love it. Wow. Well, Ryan, and you came out clean after it all, huh? You ended up
Except
just,
like shit dick or something, right?
Well, yeah. Well, Ryan, your test came back clean. We just found that you have a weird chin rubbing disease that
My cheek really hurts. I
will
don't know
be with
why.
you for the rest of your life. Well, Ryan, I mean, you know, your set was very, very, you know, it's very rough your first time sometimes. But I'll tell you this. Is one thing that you showed tonight, and you're the only person up here so far to get a half a standing ovation with your from your interview, and the reason why is because you showed the core of the show is being brutally honest. People can feel it when there's something that is true to you, and you did it. You showed it here tonight. How about another hand for the great? Oh, you have something else, Gilbert?
And more importantly, you demonstrated what it looked like when you got fucked in the ass.
Wasn't walking on my hands. I can't walk on my hands.
I love it. One more time for the great Ryan Anderson. Wow. So much fun. Oh my goodness. I love it. That is how you do an interview.
That was great.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, hell yes.
So
cool. Did you get his phone number? I meant to ask him.
This is so cool. This is another comedian that actually was at the Poughkeepsie show last night. He performed. He was very interesting. Even his girlfriend performed. Very entertaining guy. He was so funny. Him and his girlfriend were so funny that we literally put them on the guest list for tonight's show. Clearly, they signed up again. Put your hands together for him. It is Justin Wood Circus, everybody. Here he comes. Hell yeah. 2 nights in a row. Just another reason why you should go to every Kill Tony when we come near you. One more time for Justin Wood Circus, everyone.
How's it going, New York? #1 juggler in New York right here, by the way. Don't mean to brag or nothing. Hey, come on. Oh, that's why I wear this stupid hat. I try to find the stupidest hat I could find to signify that I'm an entertainer of sorts. And, you know, this isn't the stupidest hat, it's the second stupidest hat. The first stupidest hat is like this. Let's be honest. Everybody hates a fedora. I can speak freely. I checked you out. There's no one wearing a fedora here. Stupidest hat. It's a subtle difference between this and this. Like here, it's like I'm fun-loving. I don't take myself too seriously. Over here, I take myself a little bit too seriously. You know? It's like it's a level of self-awareness. Like I go around, I know I'm an idiot, right? I know that I'm an idiot, but down here, you all know I have no idea that I'm a fucking idiot.
There you go, Justin Wood Circus, everybody. Hell yeah.
Subtle differences.
So cool. Now, I'm going to tell you this.
Thank
I'm
you.
just going to jump right into it, Justin Wood. Last night was your first time ever doing pure stand-up comedy, right?
Yeah.
And then you came out with a brand new minute here tonight. But I'm going to be honest with you. We found out a lot about you last night. We talked with you and your lady for a while. If it's okay with you, I'm going to plug the hell out of you. And can you do some more cool stuff for us? Justin Wood Circus was raised and went to circus school. And he really is. He's literally known as the greatest juggler in New York, and he's here for you. Would you mind? Is there anything we could get you? Do you need anything? Your lovely assistant here.
Sticks and a lamp, maybe.
Is there anything we can give you? Like, did you bring anything? Is there?
This guy sucks, dude. He needs.
Wow. Okay.
I mean,
never
my
mind.
shoes. No. I mean, like a shoe. I mean, I could do a.
You want the
slinky? I guess I got juggling balls. I could do some juggling.
Yeah. How
again.
about some juggling balls? Can we do
Do I have
that?
it?
Is your lovely assistant here? Joyce.
Like a good lady, she keeps my balls in her purse.
Other than juggling balls, just out of curiosity, are there other things that you know how to do?
I got rings and clubs and knives and torches and chainsaws.
Wait, what can you do with them?
Juggle all of those things.
Wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
but they don't let me do that.
Did anybody bring
mostly.
any extra torches with them?
Or a
here?
chainsaw. Chainsaw, that's the free bird of juggling.
Where's the lovely assistant? Oh, you have them? Oh, they're right here. All right,
Yeah, you know
very
what?
cool. You guys want to see the greatest juggler in all of New York? This is a big stage, Justin Wood Circus. He's on Instagram at Justin Wood Circus. He's on the app TikTok, and you can probably find him everywhere. Justin Wood Circus. Here you go. Here he is. Let's see what he does tonight. All right, here he is. Oh, the anticipation is killing me. And the listeners. He's got one ball. He tosses it from one hand to the other. Oh, wow, he's got two. Oh, two in one hand. This is incredible. This is what the last comedian looked like during his foursome. Wow. My goodness. Wow. Hey. Wow. Wow. That is incredible. Wow. My goodness, he's still going. He's a fucking machine. That is mind-blowing. Wow. So Justin Wood Circus, the only way you could top that, there's only one way to do it. Have you ever been fucked in the ass before? Speaking of juggling balls, here we go. Justin Wood Circus. Grab
that no. I'm sorry you said brutally honest.
No, I love it. Is there anything else that you'd like to talk with us about, or perhaps you'd like to ask Gilbert, the great Gilbert Gottfried, a question?
Yeah, you know what? I actually do have a question. You know, I've seen a bunch of your shows. I go every single time I can. You called me the hipster hamburglar in Swansea.
I don't remember it, but it's pretty good.
You were in Swansea, Massachusetts?
Yeah, I gave the guy the lighter. You called me Johnny Depp. You said that I walked to the bar.
No. Wait a second. I know my style of roasting, and I would not just call you Johnny Depp. There had to be something. Johnny Depp with cancer. What was it?
Well, I was walking to the bar, and he said, look, that guy is going to order another parrot for his shoulder.
There you go. I didn't just call you. You can't just say like you know.
Can you pretend you are the previous act and do something with the two apples?
I like that idea.
Oh man,
can you give us a little
great on TikTok.
Can you? I love it. How about a slinky trick? How about what?
Yeah, we could do some of that.
How about you show these
You
people?
don't see Slinky very often.
The Slinky's what the last guy's butthole looked like
Hold
after
the two apples? Can you hold two apples against your chin?
Let's stick with the
There's
slinky.
only one way to find out, really. Those aren't apples, though, so...
That's the funniest thing about that. Gilbert thinks those juggling balls are apples.
Oh, those are real juggle balls.
Yeah. Soft but firm.
For those of you that love juggling, Gilbert will be at the Gathering of the Juggalos in Springfield, Indiana, August 2nd. That is so cool. I didn't realize you were a juggalo.
Yeah, that's
Oh my God, you're so amazing.
There's a lot of things you don't know about Gilbert. His safe word during sex is Aflac.
Wow. Justin Wood Circus, do a quick something with the slinky so we can move on.
All right,
Here he
you got
is,
it, you
doing
got it.
slinky tricks before getting out of here. Justin,
Wood Circus. Wow. Look at that. Pretty good. He's moving it back and forth. This guy's good with a slinky. Oh my goodness. Wow. Crowd goes wild. Heck yeah. He did it last night. He did it again tonight. A truly entertaining man. He's on Instagram at Justin Wood Circus. Make some noise for Justin Wood Circus, everybody. Oh, yeah, great stuff. All right. Let's keep it moving along here. I see some faces that came to both.
He's the winner of the night. He gave me a quarter.
I love it. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Blair Joseph, everyone. Blair Joseph. Here he comes. Here we go. I wish that you would step back from the ledge, my friend.
Yo, what's good, New York? We good? We good tonight? So, yeah, I was just diagnosed with Lyme disease. Yeah, don't feel sad, though. Don't cheer either. Shut the fuck up. I'm telling jokes. Okay, so, yeah, just diagnosed with Lyme disease. Don't feel bad, you know. It happens. I always look on the bright side. That's part of, you know, who I am. And I was looking up some fucking, you know, some shit up about it. And, like, it's not that bad, honestly. Like, fucking, the best thing about it is I'm so glad I can't get scurvy, you know. Fucking, I hate it, bro. Fucking all this citrus shit will be flowing. It'll be good. And I'm going to revert back to a citrus in a few weeks. So, I mean, it's better than a vegetable because it's more delicious. Have you seen any, like, Down syndrome people who are Asian? No, those don't exist. Mythical creatures. So there's 3 facts about life. White women love anal, and so does Ryan. And, okay. And if you disagree with that, talk to my ex-wife. I couldn't handle the workload. And the second one is I have a massive penis. The third one is that there are no Asians with Down syndrome. Well, you get it. And
all right. I don't know if that thing was ever gonna end. Much like your penis, I don't know if you were ever going to end.
Sorry, I was gonna finish it.
How massive?
He stole that bit from me.
Mr. Gilbert with the big dick, right?
I love it. So Blair Joseph, how long you been doing stand-up for?
Oh, first time.
First time, everybody. There you go. I love it. And you recently got diagnosed with Lyme disease.
Oh, that's fake.
Oh, no shit.
It's a joke. Sorry, I've come from upstate. Everyone I know has it, so I can make fun of it, okay?
Why would you make up something that's not even funny?
I'm not funny, I guess.
I think you know, sometimes people just don't know what's funny about them. So let's find out more about you, Blair. How have things been going since your days at Family Matters?
Pretty good, Tony. Pretty good.
Oh yeah.
As you can notice, I have like missing teeth. Want me to tell you about that?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm a fan.
How'd that happen? I know it wasn't from eating too much pussy.
You got me there. There's normally a lot of blood, so. Okay, so.
I didn't hear that. So if you made fun of me, I didn't hear it. Just for the record.
Let's play a game. How more unlikable can this guy get?
Heck
I'm gonna kill myself.
Heck yeah. Come on. You should be likable. You have a face like all of Barack Obama's daughters. So
okay. I call Sasha. I was gonna finish that joke, but it wasn't gonna be good. So
trust me, I know we let you go for way too long. So let's find out more about you, Blair. Answer the questions honestly, and maybe we'll get somewhere. What were you from? New York, born and raised?
Yeah, upstate New York.
Oh, that explains everything. Wow, that is my Death Star. That is my. I will not go there.
Yeah, we hate you, Tony. We talk about you all the time.
I bet you do. You have nothing else to do there, so I bet you fucking do. I cannot stand upstate New York. I've been very outgoing about it. I've had some bad experiences.
That's why a lot of my friends kill themselves.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe it's because they're hanging out with you.
Yeah, I think so. This is like like National Geographic, the very rare unlikable black man on Kiltony. It's incredible.
Sorry.
Normally your type of people can go do no wrong, but
well, you know, I'm only 75%, but for the other 25%, you watch Game of Thrones, huh?
So
You guys
stop
like me now?
pandering. Oh, you're trying to get the Game of Thrones
Yeah,
vote
bro,
in here.
I love it.
I love
love white
it.
people killing themselves.
What's the other 25%? Autistic? What is it?
Your mom.
What is the
I
other
like how
25?
Red Band thinks that that's a race of people.
25 is like Irish and fucking British, I think.
I love it. I love it. What do you do for work, Blair?
Oh, I'm a fucking barista at a fucking cafe.
A barista.
So, fucking, you know, coffees and shit.
Yeah, no, I know what a barista is.
Crepes.
I know. Thank you. I would not like any at this time. I'm going to just have my
espresso,
coffee and go.
tea.
You're naturally trying to upsell here, Blair. I love it.
I love your jewel, by the way. Cool shit.
Sure, thanks. You're still bombing. I love it.
hate this guy.
What were you trying to say about Down syndrome people that are Asian? I don't.
So my end point was going to be, if there's a gaggle of retarded Chinamen in this room, I'll cut my giant cock off. And I think I saw someone. Oh no, that's Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh man, Blair.
I just made that.
Oh my God. Wow. The crowd is going wild right now. He's trying to own it, but we can all see the sweat dripping off your face right now, Blair. You can't really be a bad guy that's sweating at the same time. Go ahead, Jeannie.
Yeah, by the way, missing teeth plus a big dick still equals not getting any pussy.
Man, Blair, is there any redeeming quality about you?
I used to work with kids.
You used to work with kids. What type of Michael Jackson shit are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, like
what did you do with kids?
Oh, fucking Salvation Army after school, helping homework and feeding them food and stuff. You know,
all right,
stopping fights, stuff like that. You know.
Hell yeah.
So it's all right, you know.
Okay, Blair, I'll tell you what. You might be one.
I'm sorry.
You might be one of the worst people ever pulled out of the bucket in the history of the show.
Thank you, from Tony.
But you know what? To put a positive twist on it, a lot of people start horrible. A lot of people start unlikable, and maybe, just maybe, this will be a great story. Maybe next year you get pulled out of the bucket, you fucking kill, and I go, "Are you the guy that was the worst last year?"
Yeah,
and you go,
totally.
"Yes," and the place goes crazy. That's the only possible outcome, and I wrote that, and I'm in the Writers Guild, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But for now, I'm going to keep it moving. We're going to get somebody else up here. Let's keep it moving. There goes Blair Joseph. We'll leave his social media out this episode. I don't have any bad intentions against anybody.
I always wondered what happened to Malcolm Jamal Warner.
There he goes. Right back to obscurity. All the way. All right. Oh, this is interesting. This is a very familiar last name. This should be really compelling. Put your hands together for David Jimenez. Wow, here he comes. Look out. The Jimenez name pulled out of the bucket. A whole new world.
Might be his son.
One more time for David Jimenez, everybody.
So nervous. Okay, so I recently stopped. No, I stopped. I quit drinking. Okay, sorry. This is like walking into my television. It's so fucking weird. Okay, so I quit drinking a few years ago, and I did what every rational person does when they get sober. I started smoking weed, and weed is crazy. It's crazy that it's legal, but it's also crazy that these guys can walk into a pharmacy and get it in their pajamas. Meanwhile, we're still waiting at midnight for fucking Brad, who has pneumonia, who hands it to us in the fucking rain in a paper bag before descending into obscurity in the streets. And now it comes in, and on the East Coast, we're getting it, and we're getting these little magical gifts. And these, on the East Coast, we're getting these little magical. On the East Coast, we're getting these little. On the East Coast, we're getting these little magical gifts through the Underground Weed Railroad, and everything looks like it's fucking hand-stamped in Narnia or some parallel paranoid, some parallel prankster dimension, and nobody could have anticipated this in the 90s. But at the same time, now Brad opens up his duffel bag, and out from a little parade of boxes with kings and queens and fucking...
There you go, David Jimenez. Oh yeah, fuck yeah! You were nervous indeed.
That went way worse than I thought.
No, you were great, dude. You know what? It's a perfect example of a. Look at that. It's a perfect example of the through line of this show. You were trying to talk about honest stuff, and the audience could feel you trying to get through it. It wasn't some performance about fake ass made up Lyme disease. You're talking about real stuff, and I'm telling you, this is a smart audience, and they fucking know comedy. They watch a show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy with improv and comedy music and all this shit mixed in, and we can feel your fucking energies. You're wearing an orange undershirt under an orange polo shirt. I've never seen that before. That is the first time on this show.
This morning when I got dressed, I was like, he's gonna make fun of me.
Hell yeah! When you took off the Dr. Scrubs to come out here tonight.
So I've been watching your show for a while, but I haven't been on stage in like 10 years.
Oh, you've done stand-up before.
I studied acting all throughout my life.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I had no idea that for stand-up, that it was actually an art form that you write, practice.
Yeah.
Until I started watching fucking Joe Rogan and you guys, I didn't realize that it's something that you can write down and do.
Yeah.
So of course I find myself 2 days ago fucking high, and I realized I had to sober up. I have to memorize this. I have to keep practicing, keep cutting it. I cut it like 1,000 times. I said it to myself 1,000 times between yesterday and today. 2 days is not enough to fucking memorize something when you smoke weed. So
1 minute?
I mean.
Well,
it's a lot of pressure.
What were you an actor for? Vine? Or like
Hey.
I don't think that was around when I was in college.
What do you do for work, David?
I'm a real estate agent.
Oh, real estate agent. Look at you.
Gentrifier. I used that in the earlier show. I worked both times. All right.
And your last name is Jimenez, huh?
It is much harder to do this than it looks, for sure.
That's not the question that I asked you at all.
When you say it takes balls to do this?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it takes any kind of balls, juggling balls, really anything. Yeah, I asked you a question. Your last name really is Jimenez?
Yeah, so my name is Colombian. My name is Colombian. I'm second generation.
Oh, gotcha.
Colombian.
Interesting. What do you do for fun? Spend that money or
now I just realized I'm in the second part of this interview.
You keep answering questions that I didn't ask.
I'm sorry, dude, tell me.
What do you do for fun? How do you spend your real estate agent money?
Drugs.
I mean, weed is expensive, but I go to the movies a lot. I eat out a lot. I mean,
yeah.
I'm sort of in this place.
What's her name? What? You said you eat out a lot. You have a girlfriend?
No, I don't have a girlfriend.
No.
I haven't really dated in like a year.
Really? Why is that?
Well, the last time I dated, it was just a different experience. Every girl I went out with wanted to like maybe add me to the roster of like fucking 5 guys that they sleep with at the same time.
5 guys sounds delicious.
And honestly,
heck yeah.
Everyone's just shopping around, and I have no idea who the fuck I am or if I'm going to be doing this for the future, so I just figured I'd work on it.
So instead of being on some chick's fuck roster, you'd rather
come here and bond.
You'd rather just not do anything?
Well, no, I used to be, like I said, I used to drink.
That's like going up to the coach and being like, I'm more of a bench guy, all right?
Yeah.
I want to figure
And
out.
by that, I mean bus bench because I'm a real estate agent.
Hey, Jeannie, you're so good. So when's the last time you kissed a girl?
Last time I had sex and kissed a girl was about a year ago.
Oh, both of them about
Basically,
a year ago.
I got sober from alcohol, and then I eventually 3 years ago, and then I eventually started dating again.
Uh-huh.
You're like so interested. I eventually started dating again, but then I stopped because I'm like, I want to figure out what the fuck I want to do.
And what did you figure out?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Still trying to figure it out.
I don't know. It's been 10 years since I've done anything like this. So and I put my name in the bucket.
I feel like I've walked onto Dr. Phil.
I love it. David, tell us something wild about you that we would be surprised to know. Something other than that you smoke pot and that you quit drinking and that it's been a year since your last date.
Yeah, what went wrong with your life?
Dr. Phil. What's something crazy that you've done in your entire life? Like 10 years ago when you performed, what was that? Was that an acting job? Did you play a role? Have you ever played anything in acting? Have you ever been anyone?
So I was an actor in college theater, and then I did some regional and.
Any characters or plays or anything that we might recognize?
One of the last things I did was P-Chick in the Cherry Orchard.
Oh, I don't know that one. What did you play? Do you guys know that? P-Chick in the Cherry Orchard? What did you play in that play?
I actually made a list.
No, you're going to answer my question, David.
It was, believe it or well, I'm actually, stand-up, I gotta say, stand-up is way fucking harder than acting.
You're like doing the DVD commentary of your set right now.
I know.
It's still happening.
Sorry.
It's crazy.
P-Chick, believe it or not, is the comic relief of one of the most famous Russian plays by Chekhov.
Okay.
He's the comic relief.
All right, can you give us an example, looking right out there and talking right in the tip of a microphone, can you give us an example of what you did in that play, like a part, just a line, a good committed line of that play? Look out there. Stop looking at me. Straight out to the people. Don't go over there. Stand right in the middle. Come up there, right up there. Look out to the people, David. How many of you want David to do this right now, huh?
So
you already have a mustache, David. Don't do what you're about to do. There you go. That's pointless. You're covered in facial hair. There you go. I'll help you through this.
So it comes out.
No. You just do it.
I'd really like to borrow a little more money.
What is it? What is that? Your impression of Gilbert Godfrey? Look at that. You set us up perfectly, David.
I'm going to work on this shit and come back. That's what I'm going to do.
I love you. I love you, David. You can do no wrong. Gilbert, what'd you think of that acting there?
I want to see some more. Can you do that whole bit from Merchant of Venice?